I'm jump starting because they're no smoke.
Playing that side. Someone and someone bait. Five.
Double bait, boys.
Nothing's happening. I'm walking out. I'm close.
That's just
submerged.
Yeah.
Could be walking B, taking them cave.
I'm spacing.
One mid.
Spacing.
2 mid.
One cave, Jim back cave. Just wait.
Heaven out, guys. Heaven.
Nice.
Let's go.
Let's go.
I need to push him.
G2. No. One dead.
Elbow.
One mid.
Cave.
I'm ready to push on you. Do not smoke on you.
Close to me, one. Straight.
Elbow.
Straight one, straight.
Careful. Fall back.
I'm good. Out mid now.
I'm just playing a second MP.
I'm playing left side house. Smoke faded.
Yeah, I'm peeking donut on you.
No, smoke is still up.
The box
Yeah,
down,
it's not.
banana, guys.
I don't think so.
They faded.
Top
I
mid
have
one.
cave still. One is close straight. I have cave.
They can be out there, but
They
I'm
should
holding
be
close
scared
to
of heaven.
CT.
Right now. They should be scared of heaven.
No, but
They cannot go donuts.
Just kill a beam and come. Second.
Together, boys. On B.
They usually are holding. They're holding control when they get it.
You could go emo if you want.
He can be technically temple, but
Or you can stay Julian cave.
That's
That
fine.
is truly unfortunate.
Molly cave.
You need to take info,
They're
boys.
taking cave.
What is- Middle is clear. Ras getting wanted to be.
Cave.
It's clear.
Throw B walk, Tommy.
Bye.
Try to push banana, boys.
Yeah, moving the emo.
Ras is rotating already.
Close. Dropped off the box. It's two here.
Okay.
Might be walking.
Okay,
out.
Ras.
I'm up.
Okay.
Okay.
They're trying to spit, I think.
I don't see.
I'm Tessus.
You need to
I'm
push
sure
Ras.
you
Yes,
Ras-
I'm going.
here. Careful, A.
Pushing that
Bye.
B now.
I'm playing on default on it.
Laughing banana.
Donut.
Careful.
Pushing donut.
You have nades or?
No, they each other run out. Nice, Ross, nice.
Oh, plus donut.
Oh, we're not going through,
Come through. Nice. What the fuck?
I'm
What are
playing
you
close
on B,
there,
no?
mate.
I'm stuck. No, I have to. Three on mid.
Don't see anything B.
They smoked heaven. They can cross.
Yeah.
They can back.
You flash up.
Am I pillar?
Finish middle.
I'm just blocking
Wait,
B.
flash
Blocking
out,
B
don't
right now.
I can. Need it or no,
I
guys?
don't see mid. This is looking really weird. I'm gonna
B
go
is
B.
blocked
I'm
now.
gonna go B.
Go B, bro. Go B.
I dropped you a 5.
I'm
wait,
good.
mate.
Hey,
Oh,
I'm coming in.
more.
I'm just rotating. I have flash. Rush, be rumble.
Main the
Nice,
one.
Ras.
1 HP alive. I'm
Yes.
just searching.
I don't know where it is, bro.
Bye.
There's something.
Give me first off on B.
I'm gonna molly back donut.
You guys got other. Watch Justin's
I'm
left
reloading.
side. Or left side. B. We're good right now.
Yeah, we're good.
Nice.
Listen.
You can molly up the road.
Molly, I'll flash up.
Yeah, I know. I'm gonna go. They smoke Pepsi.
I need.
I fall back.
Can you come back give to me or no?
Yeah, give me
We're
a second.
smoked in front of cave.
I'm gonna spin
Picking
back.
him.
I'm blocking
Picking
A.
him. Maybe walking up B.
Up B.
Yeah, up B. One.
Nice piece.
Only one.
One side. Over here. And maybe one supporter.
It's safe.
You saw one coming up top.
Only one guy inside.
You saw one coming.
Cave.
That's done.
You hear?
Smoked off.
I don't
I
know.
didn't see middle.
Not sure.
Wait. Careful other area. Can flank you. Stretch.
Nice.
What the fuck?
Nothing cave.
Okay?
Maybe on the south
it's
side.
all you.
My ramp cave, just same style. I thought you go with
Yeah. Nade right now. Oh, Zontex? Yeah.
Never mind, don't do it. Just do it.
I'm hitting up the wall.
Well, top here.
Go beyond mid.
One dead. I'm going back to A. I have A, guys.
Nothing heaven.
They want middle.
You're
I
alive.
have middle, boys. Middle is clear. Help him.
I'll see B.
Help me, I
Yeah,
have A.
Okay.
I smoked heaven now.
I'm holding heaven.
They can't cross.
I'm
I'm going
B,
mid.
B,
I'm
B.
holding mid.
Come on, B. 2, 3, all three.
All good. Play the retake, please.
One more HP,
I'm coming back. I'm coming back.
I'm coming tank with you.
Is cave smoked?
No.
No.
I don't think they're long.
Guys, just chill. Behind.
Donk.
Yeah, I'm chilling.
I'm sitting here right now.
I'm ready to pick on you.
We're like a molly.
Chicken a little bit. Chicken a little bit, Holland.
Didn't see. I'm holding long. I'm walking up.
Could be long. Could be like.
Yeah, emo. You can go split.
Holding long.
I made noise by me.
Nice.
I will molly
smoke in the
every.
corner.
I'm dropping smoke in hell.
I'm flashing mid once as well, yeah. Flashing mid now.
Fine, fuck it, I won't molly. There are 2 million.
Call the round.
Wait, spacing test.
Flashing. We're taking hard, right? We're taking hard. Real hard. Flashing behind as well. 1-7. Flash behind you. I'm good. Just maybe go in.
Dead. One more. They know it's fake. They know it's fake. I smoke
Left
CT.
side, left side,
They
yeah.
know it's fake. They know it's fake.
I'm walking over to you.
Molly temple.
Okay with me.
Temple.
Yeah, I'm with you.
Okay, stay alive, guys.
They might be on down.
Go to it together. Go to it.
I'm letting
Stay
you.
alive, Justin.
One temple, he's coming temple.
Can you hold my temple, please? Hold my temple.
Nice.
Grab the temple.
Get my temple, get my
I
temple.
have no smoke. Okay, you have smoke. You have smoke.
I'm only broke you. I just resmoke.
He's gonna fading, yeah.
I have gone on. The ship's stuck.
My bad. I have Brookie.
Kind of a gap on the left side CT. You can walk through.
Brookie.
I mean,
I'm holding.
Nice, boys.
One more Brookie. Brookie, last one.
Just falling back.
You wanna go in? What?
Yep, where's gonna execute it?
One donut.
I'm ready whenever you guys are. Just tell me.
They smoke from the banana.
Yeah,
They don't shoot
smoke,
him
smoke.
first.
Okay.
Get
Let's
ready
make
to follow me,
CT now.
guys.
Yeah. I'm only big box.
No, I'll do it.
Okay. Don't get
flash.
outside. I'm only side.
Flash.
14.
Up.
Temple, temple still.
One more tick.
You need to hold temple. I'm planning.
I smoked TTT. They know 3 default.
Okay, we'll camp right here.
I don't see donut.
I'm anti.
Plug in CD.
I'm clearing donut.
Dead temple.
Fucking
Fucking
CT.
donut.
Plug in CT. You don't have to
I'm
be.
hiding right now. I'm
He's
hiding.
picking bulky.
Bro, I'm stuck then. Fuck, I'm walking through the CT smoke.
Good us.
Clear it.
Nothing. I don't see nothing.
He's a
They're
smoke.
both temple then.
One more, that's one out.
Live.
You got me. Oh, he's 1 HP. 1 HP.
Oh, I'm donut right now.
He's 1 HP.
Hang on, I'll peek.
Okay.
Sticking.
Nice. Well played.
3D Max getting ready for ESL Pro League Season 21. I'm here with Maka, in-game leader. You got a new piece in the team as well, Body, joining, ex-in-game leader for Fnatic, reuniting with Lucky. Talk to me about adding Body into this team. How's that been?
It's been pretty great since we had him. He brought some blame F tactics, pretty good, like full baiting, but pretty nice. So he had some extra voice in the team too.
Yeah, I was going to ask about that. Is he helping with some secondary calls or calling on his side of the map? Because obviously, I imagine he's a pretty vocal player.
Yeah, he is. He's pretty vocal. He's pretty aggressive. So he had like that extra we didn't have, and more danger on the server.
And obviously, every team has seeded their opponents inside of stage 1. Here, you guys coming in at number 3 seed. You feel good at that? The results recently paying off, it looks like?
Yeah, it feels good. I think we deserve to be in that spot, so we have to prove we deserve it now, and we'll.
I wanted to ask about your philosophy in Max, because you guys are a very exciting team to watch right now. You're super active on CT sides. You're never staying still. You have some cool gimmicks, some boosts, some different ideas. You seem to catch a lot off guard. So is that you, or is that Wazink, or is it a collaborative effort? Where do a lot of these ideas and philosophies come from?
I would say it's a collaborative effort between Wazink and me. I think we, in the past, when he was player and I was also player, we liked the heroic style from Cajun and Stone, and we kind of have having kind of the same identity. I saw some people talk about it, but we have our own identity on the city side also, with CS2 being like picker's advantage and being able to white pick every angle, so that helps a lot.
I think it's a really good answer. I like the heroic link in there. I just saw your desk up here. Are you not going to play like that for this whole event, no?
Of course not. I'm not Messi.
Do you have any weird binds you want to tell me about? Anything I need to check your config for?
I don't think so, no. I don't have anything weird. I think some people in the team has, not me.
Any examples, or maybe I have to investigate?
I think Gravity like crouches with A or something like this, like Q, I don't know.
Okay, I'm going to ask him about that. Thank you, Maka, for your time. Gravity, you got a minute, bro? I'll come over here. Your in-game leader just told me that you crouch with A. Is that true?
No, I'm not crouching with A. I'm crouching with caps, actually. So.
Oh, that's okay. That's more forgivable. I'm not going to judge you for that one. No other weird binds in your config. Nothing strange.
I have strange config, but I don't know. Maybe to inspect my weapon, I need to leave my mouse.
You need to lift your mouse.
Yeah, because it's like here on my keyboard, so I need to leave the mouse. So I'm playing and I'm leaving the mouse to click.
You like your skins that much, or maybe you don't. Maybe you don't want to check them. But how the vibes seem really good in this team. You guys are always laughing, always smiling. You obviously are a bit of a young talent. You joined this team. You're playing your first top lands. How has adjusting to that been? Because you seem like you're improving every single time.
Yeah, we have a pretty good group about like laughing and stuff like this. We have a strong group about this. We have a good synergy. Even with Body, he replaces Joko. Before we had a good group. Now with him we have still a good group. So yeah, it's a good point for us. And what was the question?
Like you're getting very comfortable on LAN. You played your first top events with 3D Max. Would you say you're getting more comfortable every single event?
Yeah, for sure. I'm getting more comfortable. I'm more used to play like on LAN. Especially like to set up, it's more faster than before. Everything is just more smooth, maybe.
Sure, and obviously it's Pro League, so we can expect this glass in front of us to go down and a bit of smack talk to happen. Are you just saving that for Apex, or are you going to give it everyone?
I will try to give it to everyone, and especially to my teammates, actually, to hype them, to hype the team. I think it's when I'm doing it, or even someone else in the team, not even me, we are playing maybe better CS. It's helping us to like focus on the game.
Okay. And do you think it gets in the heads of your opponents? Because I think we recently just saw you do it against Big at Cadeau, and it seemed like it kind of broke them a little bit. It seemed like they kind of maybe tilted out of the game. Do you think you have that impact on your opponent's mental?
I don't think so, because we don't hear a lot of like the people, for example, against Big or even against Vitality with Apex, I don't hear what Apex was saying to me, so I don't know. I don't think so. Just it's funny. It's like the LAN. That's it.
Yeah. It's the French style, I hear some say.
Yeah, it's the French style. Really, really the French style.
Okay, awesome. Thank you very much for your time. I'm going to move over to Body, who is warming up here, looking fresh in the 3D Max jersey, relieved of the shackles of in-game leader. That must feel nice.
Yeah, that feels good. Yeah, just chilling on my right side of the desk, and I'm just feeling free and enjoying playing the game again. Yeah, no pressure.
And I mean, Mac has still said you're a very vocal player. You bring a lot of energy. You bring some ideas. Would you agree with that?
I would say so, yeah. I came into this team because they were looking for someone like this, and that's definitely one of my roles in this team. I like it.
Okay, awesome. I won't take up any more of your time, guys, but thank you and good luck here at ESL Pro League.
Thank you. Ciao.
Jason Rogan Podcast, check it out.
The Jason Rogan Experience.
Counter-Strike by day, Jason Rogan Podcast by night.
All right, welcome back, everybody, to another episode of the Jason Rogan Experience. I'm super pumped for this one. I'm joined by Trey Saranthus, who is the head of DOS, the Department of Counter-Strike Efficiency. And I believe, if I'm not mistaken, your job title is God Emperor of DOS.
Yeah, God Emperor, and we named it DOS because I'm Trace.
Yeah.
And what comes after DOS? Obviously, Trace. So we're here to really clean up some things, kind of push some of that budget back in the way it was meant to be spent.
Well, as we've seen over the years, the entire Counter-Strike ecosystem has just gotten bloated. Just massive bureaucracy, huge numbers of people, swaths of fans everywhere you go. And we've really had to kind of cut down, I guess, as your whole goal is cutting down and trimming some of the fat out.
Yeah, and some of that fat, can't be trimmed. And so we just had to do it outright.
True.
But that comes around the go-rounds. We're talking MP9, hard purchases, countering AKs, and that's just not how this is all the system that we're supposed to be living under.
Yeah, and go-rounds really have become the love handles of Counter-Strike. And you do try as much as possible to minimize those love handles. But one obviously done is with now the MP9 better, as we've seen over the years. You've really worked hard on making sure that there's never another round. Every single round is fast.
Well, yeah, it's kind of a goes saying, but we want high intense Counter-Strike at all times.
Yeah.
There will be no more saving. There will be no more playing the clock. No, just pure house. That's how we get to complete this sort of evolutionary phase that we're under right now, and bringing back and restoring that order.
Now, one thing that's caught the attention of the public recently, Train coming back into the pool, which was a direct order from your office, as far as I know.
Correct.
You've taken and I mean, talk about cutting some fat. You really things out of there. A lot of the trains are gone now. You've made a lot of changes.
Well, yeah, we're looking at clean energy, so not so clean, and right out of the gate to get rid of these trains. Use back there, maybe some transients in there, maybe that just won't leave at certain points. We have to back and get the bread and butter out and really make it happen.
Well, those trains are from like the early 2000s as well. It's old tech. That shit's just gonna coal up into the air.
We go through and we talk to a couple different people. Sources, just make into this that might integrate.
Thing or two about the train.
True. He will be over there at the Pop Dog area.
What am I chain? That's in my. You ain't involved, you cannot run. Give me the dough, I'm getting high. We on the road, she wanna fuck. She gotta go, I'm out of time. Oh no, it's a bubble, twist race, and go go. What the one in the kitchen for? What am I doing? I said, ma, you ain't involved, you cannot ride. Give me the dough, I'm getting high. We on the road, she what the fuck? She gotta go, I'm out of time. F-A-I-I. F-A-I-I. F-A-I-I.
All it's up, too stressed, ain't hold up, live on the seats, we're gonna tell them to ride on, and hold up,
ESL presents the ESL Pro League in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, EHL, Kadia, 1xBet,
That is abhorrent!
Nor.
Come play with us.
Honesty wants to win right here, right now. It's crazy. As he turns it, nice headshot.
What is your favorite comfort food?
Favorite comfort food? I'll take hot pot. Yeah.
My favorite comfort food is probably nowadays a salad. Before it was burger.
What is my favorite? It's so early in the morning, guys. Paella.
Must be meatballs. Swedish.
Kebab. Kebab. Kebab.
I like sugar, so maybe like chocolate or like brownies or something.
Ice cream. Chocolate ice cream.
Potato.
Potato. Yeah.
Some green salad, cucumber, like burger, but maybe caviar.
As I welcome you back to ESL Pro League's 21st season, I do need to go over some of the basics here for just a second. Gentlemen, is there anyone on these sofas that can agree that a salad is not a comfort food?
Aye.
Aye.
Potatoes, though, Trace.
What is comforting about a salad?
I wish I could tell you the crouton is comforting.
They can be like tasty. I just don't think they fit the definition. You know, like a salad can be nice.
Is it a comfort food? Just so we're all is when you may be a little bit unwell or you mentally you're a little bit down the dumps.
Like a shepherd's pie. That's a comfort food. It's heartwarming. It's nice.
Is that like a UK?
They don't know what a shepherd's.
Oh yeah, I know what a shepherd's pie is.
I
know what a shepherd's pie is.
That would be my first pick. That's like a pie with like some shepherd stuff in it.
No, it's like mashed potato and like ground beef
and like peas and carrots and
yeah.
anything else that they could find to kind of put into one.
Yeah, because it's
pot.
British food and it's
Josh,
boring.
Since you've spent time in America, what would be your comfort food?
Well, don't you have to go for like fried chicken and like mac and cheese and stuff?
Chick-fil-A would be great.
Chick-fil-A's up there. I would say chicken wings, like buffalo wings.
Chick-fil-A sauce? Dude, I like Panda Express. That's a good
Orange
one in
chicken?
NA.
Okay.
The orange chicken.
Yeah.
You ever had that? Trick?
Yeah, there's something comforting about that most of the time. Shout out Panda Express one time, wherever you are in this world.
Or any other
other brands are available.
Any other chain that you may wish to get your fast food from.
Yeah, you can get Max Burger, you can get O'Leary's, you can go through Wild Wings. Like, we don't need to give them all shout outs, but
maybe we should. Wendy's.
Wendy's.
McDonald's, Wendy's.
Just small mom and pop owned independent companies that don't really need any backing. They're just small independent companies just trying to get up off the ground. Sort of like we are here this morning. Welcome back, everybody. Yes, it's
Monday.
The season of Pro League on a Monday. Tell me about Mondays, Chad.
Most people don't enjoy Mondays because they come after the weekend.
Well, then you've got to see each other next Tuesday.
That's true. Next Tuesday we will be here. We'll still be doing the Pro League as it is officially known. Sorry, no, the ESL.
Yeah, I was going to say
the EPL.
Pro League.
The Electronic Sports League Pro League for those of you playing at home. And shout out to our audio-only listeners listening bright and early on this Monday morning. You're our favorite type of listeners.
And our visual-only watchers, of course.
Yes.
They can't hear you.
They can't hear you. So you need if you could maybe
sign language
that
camera.
maybe. Yeah.
I was going to do
This is for our visual-only watchers. But for our audio-only listeners, Harry Russell to give you the breakdown so far.
Yes, so we've had a number of games take place right now, as you can see on your screens.
What about the audio-only listeners?
They can't see them on their screen.
Some real notable ones.
Hit me.
Go on, then.
Pick out some big ones. Tyloo beating Eternal Fire 2-0.
That is a big one.
We got to see that. That's kind of the hugest one. I think it's hard to find anything the kind of hits.
Are they bigger than Hugo's hands?
Ooh, that's up for debate, Chad. I don't know, a pretty largely sized one. I would also say is Saw going
Saw
up.
Fury, yes.
That was kind of exciting. They managed to squeeze their way through a Furia and a Heroic. Chad, formerly known as the Onliners. Future is undecided today. We find out what they're going to be doing up against the French.
Josh, why are you interested in the M80 Pain result?
Well, on the topic of Eternal Fire, they were, I guess everyone said number 1 seed. Pain, everyone thought was going to be number 2 seed. M80, people didn't really rate them as highly, but I thought they were going to be pretty good, and they did an upset here.
Sure, they have strapped themselves on for a big pro league.
Yeah, they have certainly done that.
Back to back. NRG getting a victory yesterday as well.
They've been putting up a big fight.
Yeah, that was a big fight too.
They shredded Jason's favorite team, and they did it quite well.
Jason's favorite team?
Kusa's Killers?
Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, well, no. What's Kusa doing? Josh, you know what Kusa's up to these days?
He's a very private man, so I don't think he'd enjoy being kind of on public display like that. Kind of a little bit, but not.
Is he gaming?
He plays games from time to time, but not on a professional capacity.
So he's working
on a serious capacity.
A normal job?
He is. He's hanging out.
He's hanging out.
Hanging around.
Interesting. That's nice and vague.
Yeah, why don't you just dox Kusta for everybody?
Yeah, you might as well.
Home address.
Tell us how he feels about controversial topics. Anyway, let's move on. Obviously, we can bring up that we are watching Twitch chat. Chad, you like talking to people.
We do, and we want to stay activated with the people at home.
Yeah, what are they saying, Chad?
Well, right now, someone said, is that spinach in Sponge's teeth for visual watchers?
Oh, man, let me look. Let me see.
I don't want to show my teeth. I don't have nice.
He got you.
Yeah, but you don't have any spinach in there, bro.
I don't think so. I don't have spinach.
Oh, he's good.
But we do like to get one guy around here. EPL mailbag at efg.gg as well. You can contact us, send the emails through. We'll be reading out those on air. And
I think we need to read them out more because there's actually a lot of mail in there, and I think to go through it.
I think there's some core people that actually do a due diligence of actually reading them out. I think a few of us are slacking on that capacity, though.
Yeah,
that's true.
Well, call them out, man.
Namely, the three of us, the triangle here.
I'm not much of a mailman.
Yeah. Whoever's on the edge
around in the mailbag, but
Harry's always got his hands rummaging through mailbags.
I'm
rummaging.
We
I never know when to.
Harry, you're always.
Well, actually, that's not true. I know when to with Chad.
Okay, why?
Because I
make you feel
whenever.
safe with the mail.
Yeah.
But some people don't like the vibe that Pro League brings, which is okay because we have alternative viewing options, Trace. You can head over to watch.faceit.com. And over there, you can select your viewing preference. You can pick the POVs, you can mute the casters, you can do all that good stuff. Yeah.
Or you can just listen audio only.
That is watch.faceit.com, not faceit.com/watch.
Yes. Watch.faceit.com.
I wonder.
Sorry, Harry. You can keep going. Here's your goon roll.
Cheers. I need that.
Later.
It,
I can imagine why you're thinking about that.
You got to keep the gloves on, though, Chad.
Well, yeah.
He's got the default gloves for today.
I forgot what I was going to say.
Sorry,
Let me help you out here. Let's, we did that thing where we picked the players we thought was going to be really good, but it's also kind of random and sort of a draft in a way. But we picked them for our DHL MVP. Also, shout out to the Trap House Landlord in Twitch chat. Let's take a look at where we all stack up now, though.
Who's winning? Harry? What? No. Okay. Well, Harry's is yellow for some reason.
Yeah, my boy Rez. Woo!
Henry's actually winning with not going that strong. Insani not going that strong. Neither's Woxic somehow.
Henry explained to me a strategy that he put Lake on there thinking that, everybody else would be taken, but then he obviously got to pick one of the first times, so he got Lake, and now it's come to fruition for him.
Lake was my second pick, but I was just picked last, so that's kind of BS.
I picked, so you can do the math on that one.
I don't want to steal your job, but before production pull up what I presume is the next graphic, I'd like to play a game.
Okay.
There's 8. They told us earlier there's 8 players that we didn't pick that are higher than everyone we picked, right? Can we maybe guess who those players are before we see, presuming we're going to see?
PR?
That's a good pick.
ETR.
Maybe G. I heard he's pretty good.
He could be.
No, Jam Young.
PR. There's 2. Who else has done well?
Maybe.
Some Saw players. Story had a great game yesterday. Third map especially. Who else is 2-0?
Woo-woo.
No.
Ooh-woo. So it's Gamer Legion versus Tyler was one of our 2 games today.
So Gamer Legion, PR, anyone else?
And it's Saw M80. Would there be anyone else from M80 that we would... If Lake's...
played well? Slacks?
Slacks has had some good moments, yeah.
I don't know who'd be high rated.
Yeah.
I don't think he's higher rated than Lake.
No,
but above...
higher rated than the others?
Yeah.
Well, let's look.
Or is
let's
it
just
all higher rated than Lake?
Let's see what's going on here.
Okay, top NA player, Lake, EP... Wow, okay.
0 of pick players are in the 0-2. That's kind of nice for us.
That's quite nice. 3 players are in the 0-2.
Wait,
I think that
it's
means
be the 2-0 bracket, yeah. 7 players are in the 1-1 bracket, okay. And players above Lake. Oh, it was above Lake.
Yum,
Oh my
yum,
goodness.
Slack,
Hex,
Regali,
Regali,
NQZ, Yuri,
Tanir. Tanir hits hard. He's pretty good.
Hext as well, guys. Hext is up there. NRG 1-1.
That's true. Yeah, okay. So Hex putting into good. Another Canadian boy.
Slax has been owning it.
But I didn't know. Wait, that doesn't make sense.
How could he be?
I would have got him. I was trying a whole bit. But
was he your second pick?
No, he wasn't on my list. My mistake.
Did you look?
I wasn't familiar with your game, Jeff.
Did you look at it was one of the classic scoreboards yesterday when Saw beat the team that they beat, which was Furia.
Because it was a blowout on the second map.
Yeah, that's true. But it's always funny when you look at the scores and everyone in Saw is in the red, but they still won the series.
But that's like what these two are always fighting.
Nah, man. All right, I saw them rolling the dice last night, and I'm just curious: is this rigged to only hit 2, or is it not?
Did it always only hit 2?
It was only hit
3.
Rigged dice.
One.
Oh,
it's not rigged.
He number 1.
The dice ain't rigged. Look, what if we get these two?
A lot of people would say that home is wherever their family is.
Come play with us.
Monacy wants to win right here, right now. It's crazy. As he turns it, nice headshot.
Welcome in, gamers. We are back, of course, with a little bit more of that Pro League B stream. Looking forward to getting into the games today once again. Super stacked, so much going on. And it gets a little cutthroat today, doesn't it? We start to wave goodbye to a couple of teams. We might see a few more qualifying as well. But yeah, this is going to be a harsh B stream today. Every game matters, bro.
Yeah, you know, it's going to be a little bit of maybe a somber tone, but in the same way, most likely not, right? But we're expecting some quite chaotic Counter-Strike in the server. Of course, we're going to be kickstarting things with LinVision taking on House Bets. As you sort of alluded to, both of them have not really had the best run out so far. Both find themselves 0-2, and you have to say goodbye to one of them eventually, right? And I think, you know, they've both made very long trips to get here. And it comes back to my argument of yesterday. And I guess LinVision are also included in the same argument. If they are to go out 0-3, would they have spent more time on a plane than in the server? And I genuinely think, at the moment, probably, right? But time to prove yourself, right? Time to get a bit of a start here in towards Pro League, get one win under your belt at the very least, and maybe scale it into a little bit of a resurgence towards the end. But starting 0-2, your likelihood of making it towards the stage 2, it's unbelievably unlikely, if we're being completely frank. So we'll have to see. We've got a schedule to bring you to show you what games are going to be shown today for the B stream. Of course, we're starting things with Envision taking on House Bets. Following that, we've got Namiga taking on Mind Freak. After that, it's M80 versus Saw. And to finish off today, FlyQuest taking on Pain. So start the day, little bit, we warm up into the day. I feel like we've got a couple of real bangers towards the end.
Yeah, that is true. Those latter two games, M80 Saw especially, I think will have a lot of eyeballs on two teams that, you expect to compete, but maybe not be contending for qualification so quick into stage 1. So that'll be a pretty cool game to kind of catch and see how those guys are doing. You may well have just caught as well on the pre-show, Lake is up towards the top end of individual players, so that's kind of cool to see as well, alongside G, who I think has been surprising a lot of people for sure with the way that he's playing and the way that he's just communicating,
server, right?
Interviewing. He has been a pretty fun player to watch for sure.
Yeah, honestly, it's been great. Jam Young as well has been absolutely flying, which is super sick to see. There's been some nice storylines, but it's their Chinese counterparts who need to prove themselves here, right? When we've got kind of Tyloo out of nowhere, sort of flying, Linvision were on paper meant to be a better side in terms of recent results, their ranking and all the rest, but it's not been the run out for them. But when you take a look at it, it kind of makes sense, right? Furia and FlyQuest are two results that I'd actually would back FlyQuest and Furia every day of the week. They are both sides with considerably more tier 1 experience. So I actually think it's just a luck of the draw type thing for Linvision. I think they've been quite unfortunate. Now, on the flip side for a team like Tyloo, they didn't get an easy draw and they've still been able to overcome. Of course, that Turn of Fire win in particular was something quite special. Linvision, though, this is a result which, for the first time there's Pro League, they come into it expected to win. They come into it as the on-paper favourites. So now it's about time, prove yourself.
Yeah, absolutely. I think it is a big conversation around this team, and they've been playing well domestically as compared to Tyloo, right? Particularly into last year, they had some pretty good results with sort of different players in the team. And then they add back in Starry, who was maybe this guy that we were like, they shouldn't have let him go. He's such a hot prospect, such an impressive young player. And they managed to get him back. They've also got Call Me Sue in here, who I guess has returned to China and whatnot after playing in NA a little bit and studying in NA and everything. So, I think Linvision are a decent team for sure, but there's, some disappointment here, unfortunately, at Pro League. On the other side of things, we do have House Bets, as you've mentioned, our third place Aussie team that get in off the back of the FlyQuest double invite, as it were. Not been having the best of times at Pro League, but again, you're playing against Heroic, you're playing against Pain. These are two teams that are very much expected to beat you and are towards the higher end. They're in the conversation for qualification before we even see their games, right? So, it's kind of, again, a bit fair enough. I think they would have liked to knock on the door to double digits. They've played Dust 2 a couple of times. Seems to be a map that they're enjoying at the moment, at least in their own game, but just never really getting into any of the maps that they've played so far.
No, it's just one of those unfortunate things to House Bets. You can give them sort of credit for some of these highlights that we see running through this package, but honestly, in terms of how compatible they are to a lot of these tier 1 teams that they face off against, there's a completely different landscape for them, right? Of course, these are guys who are primarily playing domestically, and if it wasn't for FlyQuest winning elsewhere and kind of giving them a spot, they wouldn't be here, right? They're very fortunate in a sense, but at the same time, it's never the end of the world, and I would like to see a little bit of a showing here. Linvision are a side that, they're not completely unbeatable the way Heroic and Pain feel. There is a world that House Bets can put some pressure on. They can put just a little bit of, I don't know, an aura kind of around them, which feels like they've got a few individuals who can hit shots. I mean, Peasy and Damio have both had a couple of these highlight moments, and now I just want to see it in the server itself, maybe picking up a map. Might not be a series, but we'll take what we can get. Vito running through, we've got Inferno, Dust 2 as our first two picks. Dust 2, of course, you're going to touch on that one already. It's something that has been played quite a lot, and Anubis will be the decider. And this is a series script that we might actually require that decider.
Yes, I think, you talked about Lim Vision coming in being a favourite for this one, expected to win it. I think that is true, but we've obviously seen that Lim Vision pretty vulnerable coming into this, maybe not as cleanly prepped, right? They've got Call Me Sue in the team for not a super long time, so that seems to be having a bit of an effect against some of the bigger teams. I think there is, therefore, a conversation around house bets being able to compete for this one as well, and they may well have that individual pop-off that they need, at least for a map, but indeed for the series as a whole. They, I suppose, move away. I believe they were the ones picking Dust 2 in their opening couple of games, so they've picked into the Inferno here. Maybe predicting the Dust 2 to come out, that's fair enough, but also a change-up from them, it seems.
Exactly. Well, we are live. And let's get this show on the road. My expectations, Lim Vision might show a bit of their prowess. They've got some heavy hitters on their side. So let's take a look and see. Early banana presence as we're moving our way forward. Zaka and Westmelon in a double stack. And a decoy to come running towards Harford, just in case anybody was lurking there.
Dangerous setup. I'm going to go hunting for the info. Zaka on the Julies. Oh, even though he's blinded, manages that frag. They're after him, but they can't take him down. So 4-on-3 here. Quick frag from Brace, and that's also the A-bomb site. Completely open. They've rotated away. Brace finds probably the most important kill of the round. Should give them an easy path towards the plant.
You'd hope so. Goes down. They are being hunted relatively quickly. Zaka's going to fly into the fight. If he can get out in front of the smoke, he'd be in a good spot, but he was a little slow and didn't want to commit. Bomb goes down. Post-plant setup. A lot of damage dealt primarily over towards house bets. You're one at 4 points of HP, 77 for Brace. This is winnable both ways. This first engagement could be everything.
Apok Dud will have to try and defend now. He's losing his teammates. He's got the headshot angle, though. Down to the 1v1. Can't save it. And Call Me Sue will grab it in the end.
Oh, my God. A scrappy pistol to start things off. I feel like this might be the expectation throughout this game. But actually relatively even, which is kind of nice. We haven't actually seen an even game, really. We've seen one even map, right? That Eternal Fire, that was the 13-11. But we haven't seen a game that's felt like, it could be won by either side, or it could have some interesting storylines going throughout. So that's a nice start. Yes, Lim Vision walk away with the pistol, and they do kickstart their opponent's map pick, but at the same time, it very easily could have swung either way. So 1-0 start. We're going to force buy, of course, out both ways. Double Galil, triple Tech 9 for house bets. On the flip side as well, triple MP9. A FAMAS and an M4. Slightly better buy over towards the CT side as expected.
Always curious to see if the force buy is going to work. What house bets might have planned. Westmelon. They love getting aggressive in the Asian region for sure. And I think Lim Vision are a team that stick to that DNA. Tyloo trying to rewrite things. Obviously, you've got Mongols completely rewriting, but even then, they're known for that explosiveness and every player having fragging prowess. I just think it's like what the region is built on, is out-aiming the other guy.
They're just like so crisp. And we've seen this with Tyler. I mean, they have been really a bit of a revelation, I would say, at this tournament so far, just because of maybe just some shock wins, but just how great they look, right? They're 2-0 so far with 2 flawless wins against 3D Max and Son of Fire. I mean, that is definitely not something that anyone would have predicted. I mean, even if you were the biggest diehard fan of kind of Chinese Counter-Strike, I mean, that is a massive upset in terms of how they've come about it. Great early nades. MP9 Oh, Zaka pushing down. This goes back to what you were saying. They will fight. If you give them opportunities as well, they're going to take them. Starry pushing with the FAMAS, another spotted. And this pistol low by round is just being eradicated so damn easily. A lot of money collected by the MP9s there as well. So, I don't know. It's pretty good by Linvision out the gates. I'm really interested. This first gun run actually feels like, for me, it could be the really, really early indicator. Really make or break territory stuff, right? If we get house bets come in and they still can't overcome what is essentially a pretty weak bonus buy with MP9s and FAMAS in play, then I don't know if I have belief.
You reckon? It could be dangerous. It could be a dangerous round here, but yeah, Linvision, best foot forward, and again, the barometer of where house bets are at. Is there a gap for them between all the teams? Is it between them and the top teams? Somewhat hard to say at the moment, but a matchup like this is going to give us a good idea. You know, another struggling squad, if they can really easily beat house bets, then we don't have much to worry about, really. It's a good flash, but pretty slow start into this one. Old Inferno can be a bit like this from time to time.
Yeah, it's sort of part and parcel of the map. You really hate to say it, but boost up and towards Plowpot. Westmelon, hang on a moment. He goes above. He hasn't been cleared. And he's going to get one for free. And he actually manages to get out. Now he's going to try and break open this smoke. That'll net him another kill. Westmelon's doing great work. And he might just send his way through for more. PZ behind. He's traded out by Westmelon, who gets a quad in the end. What a round from him. And a little flank that gets the fifth. But that is a beautiful Westmelon display.
Yeah, to be honest, really, really great look. I feel like Westmelon is one of my favorite names to cast.
Yeah.
You know,
what does that mean?
Not in terms of like the player, but just
from the West.
I mean, I guess, but it just rolls really nicely.
Yeah.
Westmelon, you know,
it does. I do wonder what the name is, like where it comes from, basically.
Also, I've just noticed, you know, because I always have my eyes on this kind of thing. Amelia has like no hair now. I swear, maybe a year ago, this guy was
long, right?
Yeah, like bleach blonde, long.
Yeah, curtains.
Yeah,
like
he's just got rid of all of it, apparently.
He's locked in. You know, there's like alpha male bro.
Yeah.
Like, you know, when they go like
taking the supplements.
Yeah. You know when they go to like those they're like in like a resort and they're like, you know, they just do like press ups and like talk about their business ideas.
Oh yeah.
He went to one of them and he became an alpha and shaved his head, so it's more military. And it's working. Right, it's working.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair.
It's working. The Sigma Alpha mentality nets a quad kill.
Yeah, that's
so. All I'm saying is, you know, lock the fuck in, right? And this is what can happen to you. You could be at Pro League getting a quad kill.
Yeah. For goodness sake. There's perfectly timed from him, to be fair, so cheers for that.
Yeah.
But yeah, that is, I don't know, it's just one of those things where you recognize players and you kind of pick them out in your mind. You remember them in your mind, especially the images, because we don't see the images like all the time, or you're not focusing on them all that much. So you remember little bits and pieces. Westmelon's done a somersault. Quick and angry round here.
Oh my
goodness. Oh, ridiculous. Kind of ridiculous. But I like it from house bets, you know. They're a little miffed after the previous round. Maybe wanted a bit more out of the low buy, and yeah, they pick up the pace here, so that's cool.
Yeah, Corby 2 going to be tested here. Do North America proud. They are claiming you after... I can't remember. I think it was like literally like one Fragadelphia appearance, but North America will take what they can get, honestly. Corby 2. Yeah. Up close, one, drops the bomb, can't really drop down because it's in the molly, but he does manage to somehow retract in towards water. Starry's lurking, and Starry's spamming, oh my god. A 3k from him, 2 of which through the smoke. So damn well. And Linvision looking so damn good, man. This is sick.
Yeah, they are looking good. They are looking good. I think it's going to be a big problem for the old house bets. Money is, I guess, because of the loss bonus, not a massive issue for the T side. But the game itself is just getting away from them. And again, it'll keep coming back to this conversation of like, is there anything in this tournament for house bets? I think, unfortunately, the answer is quickly revealing itself.
Yeah.
This is their pick. This is a bit of a change up in terms of the map that they're picking, and it's still just not going anywhere for them.
I might actually, post-series, this ended up being a 2-0, I might just get like a rough estimate of how long each map was, and then put it into a percentage and see how much of a flight that would be.
Sure, I think that's fair. The thing is, the return flight, like both legs, definitely got to be shorter. But to be fair to them,
I don't know, man. One flight is like 18 hours, I feel.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So, like, as in, the return flight is the amount of time spent on the server.
Oh, yeah.
Less than the round trip. But that's maybe a little bit harsh because I think they'd have to make like the semi-finals to match, 36, 40 hours of flying or whatever it's going to be. So maybe just we do one flight. We do,
like whatever's
the flight home.
Yeah, whatever's the longest. Like there's normally like, for example, you go like also probably something like London to Frankfurt to Melbourne or whatever, right? Something like that.
Yeah.
Like the Frankfurt to Melbourne part will work out in that amount. That's a missed shot by Epic Dud. We'll come back to our discussion. They can't find the ball. I don't think they got time. They couldn't find the bomb. And they should actually both go down here. They will. Housebet's finally going to get around in a post plant. And a timeout's going to be called by them immediately to follow suit.
Yeah, force the issue, big style. Apok Dud doing a lot of work. Just didn't quite happen for Linvision. But that is how it goes, of course. Time gets away from you once in a while. Indeed, though, good catch. I didn't see who called the timeout. Sometimes it happens pretty quick. You got to catch the...
yeah, it was the coach.
The hood. Yeah, I suppose.
No, I literally just saw him come over to brace and do it.
Oh, right.
That's what I mean. I saw him come over to brace and signal the T for timeout.
Yeah, T for timeout.
T for timeout, mate.
Yeah, love it. Do you have that? I get bullied by my friends for my binds because I have flash on F and grenade on G.
What do you inspect with?
T.
Well, inspect with T.
Yeah. It's basically it does. Yeah, but it doesn't matter though, does it? Like.
Yeah, true. Actually,
I don't need my inspect key.
No, you don't
convenient.
Really. I remember when inspecting was like some players would inspect as part of like clearing blood.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I had that on for a little bit, but I miss clearing blood back in Go. That was such a nice thing to have.
I never got that deep into it,
You didn't? Do you know though? You know my controversial thing. I have like no nade binds. I jump with space and shot from Zaka, nice. And I scroll wheel through nades and guns.
See, now that is crazy. You can't.
But what I will say is, so people keep saying this like, nah, that's ridiculous. Like, how do you know like? Because like of how my scroll wheel works, like obviously like each scroll wheel is like a click. I don't know.
Sure.
How to say it. You know what I mean?
I know what you mean. Like
I never mess up. I never get the wrong. You know what I mean? Like the wrong thing. I'll get it like instantly.
Yeah, but you're just gonna have to use the same mouse forever.
No, but I've used like 3 different mice and they all have clicky. Like I'm currently rocking a.
I mean, I get what you mean. I do get what you mean, and like your muscle memory or whatever. But it's still
If Mezzy can walk
faster.
around with mouse one, I'm allowed to scroll wheel my nades.
I guess.
That's my argument.
That is like the ultimate get out of jail free card when it comes to the binds argument.
Yeah.
Well, you know what I mean? You want to be like, okay, I need a HE, bam, I've got it like instantly. Whereas what I suppose is it like Molly that's at the bottom of the list if you mouse wheel?
I think
it'll take you a bit of time to get a Molly out, you know?
No, but
And
I
it's
just
also
instinctively know like how much I need to
I mean,
get
I
out
guess,
to
but
get
it's still slower, and then it's like,
yeah,
switching,
maybe.
You know, if you're like, oh, I need to throw a HE and then a flash, you're gonna be sort of stuck in between different levels.
Yeah, you have a lot
I don't know where they are in the.
of how much util I'm throwing. To be fair,
I suppose this is it though, isn't it? Like, I think it's something that you'd probably change if you were pushing to win Epic LAN or whatever. But I know that you're not necessarily doing that. The extra like 2% of play that you'll get for, you know, mouse wheeling properly or whatever.
True. I just like at this point I'm too committed into what I'm comfy with. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I've got like left hand, right hand on caps lock.
Okay, see, caps is my talking key.
Oh, mine's mouse 5, like on the mouse, so I can talk while aiming and stuff.
Yeah.
But I like spam left hand, right hand. I change like all the.
I got one for you. How about this? Right, it's not for CS.
Yeah.
But in some games, FPS games, let's say like Rainbow Six would be a competitive game. You lean. Yeah.
Like
a leaning mechanic. So I have the lean keys backwards. So to lean left, it's E, and to lean right, it's Q. Because when you like peak an angle, right, you press like, say you're peaking left, you press like A and E, and you're using like 2 separate fingers. Whereas if you have it on the default, you're using like 1 finger to like strafe out and lean at the same time.
You're kind of spitting here, actually. I kind of respect that. This might be heat. Is this writing fire?
It comes from Tarkov, right, which is the game that I play with leaning. But also the way you peek in that game is like you do a little peek and then you sort of move back in and do it. So you're kind of leaning quickly. You know what I mean?
Yeah. This round's leaning the favor of Lim Vision, by the way. I think they've actually just got it out.
I think they're all good.
I think they've just got it. They have. You should chat to the big man Jackson. He loves Tarkov.
I know.
He's actually, whenever I've seen him like be in one of our Discords and he's like playing it or he's talking about it, like he's been convinced me to try it.
It's harsh. It's very harsh to like.
I keep saying on the next wipe, I'll like get it. That's like what I keep saying to myself, and then a wipe will happen, and I won't even realize because I don't follow. I don't follow any Tarkov people, and then it's like, the wipe starts. Next one, I guess.
I know Jackson got like, I don't know if he's got it since, but he got Kappa a few years ago. I'm still yet to do that because it's just.
What does that mean?
It's like end game item that you get or whatever for completing all the main quests in the game. Yeah.
Jackson, big up.
It's a lot of work, mate. It's a lot of work. He's
a gamer, to be fair, though. He's actually crisp.
Very
CS every now and again, and he's crisp.
Well, there you go.
He's a gamer, so he's not just running the show and making sure everything's smooth. He can also hit some shots. If anyone needs a stand-in, he's on site. He's there.
Well, yeah. To be fair,
but I'm gonna give it a go. I reckon. I'm currently in my Balatro era.
Yes.
That is
also peak video gaming, isn't it? Really,
it is. It is genuinely the best game. If people have been like thinking about like playing a game and you want something like that you can just kill time in, but it's like not that much of a commitment, but at the same time you can end up spending 2 hours on it without thinking about it, and it's just really addictive. Try Balatro. You will not regret it. It's so good. It's like poker rules, but with a lot of gimmicks and a lot of fun stuff. It's decent. Missed shot by Zaka. Story took a lot of nade damage, actually. It's for that Molly getting in. And speaking of, the Molly will take down Braze. Zaka going to reclaim short control. They're going to bait out the orb shot. Zaka goes down to Damio. This actually looks like a decent round here for house bets.
Ooh. Big dink for Dink. AK of Westmelon going to have to do a lot of the heavy lifting here. Clean spray down on the first, but they're both incredibly low right now. So you feel like surely not. We've got this AK posted up, and ready to go. He does get dropped quickly. It's all on PZ. Oh, no. Misses the shot, and that is perfect timing from Corby Sue to move through. Disaster strikes. What's that? 2v4 secured? Yeah. And
2v4 with one player on like 11 HP.
Yeah, and then the other one goes low after his first kill as well. So that would be a yikes. I think they will be very disappointed in themselves.
Oh, yeah. That's a really bad one to lose. I mean, tilting. You can see why. I mean, that round sort of sums up, I think, Housebets' tournament, unfortunately, so far. It's a 2v4 of one player, literally. Corby Sue was rotating off that B site, 11 points of HP. Brutal to see. Brace, the IGL, of course, going to try and steady the ship. But you're 10-1 down. Linvision have been waltzing through this map. So, it has been rough. This gives me a good time as well to bring up another goated game that I just got back into recently. Football Manager.
Sure.
I just got back into Football Manager.
I've done it like once. I think there was one that was like free on Epic, so I was like, why not?
Yeah. So I like most people have a Netflix account, and you can get Football Manager like for free if you have Netflix. So I got the most recent one, and then you can also put it on I have it on my phone as well. Sometimes on the tube, I'll just play a bit of Football Manager. It's not bad. We're that is in the final round. Yeah, I do love it. But, sometimes it's better than just like staring blankly at a wall or whatever. So I'm brain rotted. I need something to do. Brace going to find an entry towards B. It'll break open that smoke. Brace is still stuck on the left-hand side. Bit of damage dealt. Damio, I don't know if he gets cleared here. He genuinely might get overlooked. Oh my god, he might be looking the wrong way. They spotted him out, and Damio wins the fight. That is carnage. Another 2v4. We have been here before. Do not let this one slip. Molotov waiting Zaka as he just wants to wait for the smoke to fade before he commits to throwing it, or just as it's about to fade, and in it comes. Now we can send out his teammate. It's Amelia trying to find a bit of space on this swing, but time is ticking. We've got to go now. They've got a kit, but they've not got a lot of time to clear out basically anything. Kill found. A second behind it can't be as Damio, and your one back close it out 10-2. It's a dominant first half by Linvision, but it's not the end of the world. Or maybe it is, Grim.
Yeah, I'd maybe edge into maybe it is, to be honest. I think... No, not right now. Well, I think the house bet's a little bit unfortunate for them, again, as we've talked about. Can they match up? Can they level up their game in any way? And the answer is no. I think it becomes a self-fulfilling prophecy in a way as well. They're playing a little nervous, some of the clutch situations. They know they wouldn't lose these at home. They know they would win these rounds out, but they're in their own heads. They're panicking hard, and Linvision are going to abuse you, really, playing like they are the winning team. So we'll see. Maybe a flip over could make the difference, but we are not so sure here in the casting booth. Going to take a break. See you in a few.
Flow penetrates egos with the dark and the broken. Meanwhile, the hell smoking won't let me get my roaching. Been promoting the green and the purest herb. FPs get vexed and they swear they words. On daytime telly when they blur with her like word. I rep mine, gonna soar for the dagger in the best way. If you want me, if you get the bigger, the ones who can't stretch. Breaking the neck when we in the car next. Dead bars, the different relation ASAP. Get boxed with a straight gap. I'm reminded of my state, pay that. Every time that they climb, we go way back. Only wanna be is just ruthless. Never seen warfare, rep troopers. Never
Yo, welcome back. Second half getting underway. Can't believe his eyes, Brace. It is a tough ride here now, a tough ride. It's been a tough tournament, to be honest, for the bets of the house. How do you come up with a name like that, you reckon? House bets? I don't know, is it just kind of some kind of gambling thing, probably?
Yeah, that was my initial.
Go around each other's houses and do some betting. I don't know. I kind of like the logo, though. It's simple yet effective.
Yeah, I agree. I think it is one of those which I have no qualms with, but I do have qualms with the CS, right? Because they've been struggling quite a bit. Let's see how we start. Not very well, Amelia. Going to get both. Our Alpha locked in here as another multi-kill for him. 12-5 in all fairness. He's been flying. Same for Komisu. 14. And Westmoreland on 13. Couple of real stars in this game so far. And, well, they went to beat out originally. And then they dip away. And they go over towards A. And they've dragged Housebets out of rotation. Poor guys are in a tough spot. Komisu taking 2 fights at the same time, losing both, in all fairness. And it maybe gives a little bit of a leg room in towards a retake here. 3 versus 4. Slight bit of damage dealt towards Amelia, but as long as they don't fight, they should be fine. There's no kit in play.
Yeah, they're full respect in here, Limvision. I quite like it. Julie's take that first contact, take that second contact, leave him Brace with a clean P2K, but he needs 4 kills. He knows it's not going to happen. He's just looking for some exits here, really. Down he goes. That'll be that. Limvision all but over here. It's getting a little loud in the studio. Certainly not in our game, but it is getting loud.
Let's see, actually. How is that other game going right now? We've got Heroic 3D Max, and 3D Max are 10-2 up against Heroic.
Damn. I was going to say,
so back-to-back 10-2s.
As ours. Yeah.
Yeesh, all right.
It's going to be a quick old day here in... well, in my bedroom, but, you know, in Sweden, really. Sorry to break the illusion.
In Stockholm, Scriv's bed.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, Scriv is a Scandinavian word. Scandinavian.
Yeah, it's got that second time. What does it mean?
Yeah, I don't know what happened there. I think it's like
doesn't
to
mean
write.
Yeah, I'm gonna say like I swear.
Or
yeah.
like receipt, or it
Receipt.
depends.
I think it means,
it's to do with like writing for sure. I think in Denmark it's like the verb.
There's definitely one which is receipt, because I remember seeing like no, it's Sweden. Sweden it's receipt, because I remember in IKEA when we had meatballs at the bottom it said Scriv, and then I was like, oh my god, Scrivception. 12-2.
Well, we'll see. I mean, if there's any homies in the chat that maybe can translate, you know, what Scriv means. But I have had it a little bit where people are like, "Oh, did you get it from, you know, the Danish language or whatever?" And it's like, nah, just a coincidence.
Where did it come from?
I literally just, you know, needed to change my name when I got onto the computer, because on Xbox my name was Harv the Marv, right? When I was like 10, I guess.
That's so based. I love that.
Yeah, it's just, you know, yeah. It was a little like ironic nickname, but you know me, I'm always looking for a laugh, so I don't really care. But yeah, and then I just basically Googled like name generator kind of thing, and it came up with Scrivix, and then the X, because it was a bit maybe harsh, and some of my more online friends would just say Scriv. And yeah, here we are today.
Fair enough. This round's progressed into a 1 versus 2. Zaka's not that low, so there might actually be a world, but it's a bad smoke. He went for a really deep smoke that can be capitalized upon. He's trying to isolate, and he will. Uh-oh, Molotov down, and he will just get around that corner. Flashbang popped over, wants to try and bait out PZ, but he can't. Oh my god. It was close. Mighty close indeed, but it's Housebets who just about survive a scare. My god, that felt really, really rough for a moment.
Yeah, that's a banger. That is a banger shot in the end, for sure. But that would have been a very sad way to go out after so much work done in the early stage of the round. We'll see. It's a very long road. 9 more rounds to go. And there are few teams in the world, you know, that can string 9 in a row under full pressure and threat of loss. And this round as well is not going to be easy. Linvision are back with the bye here.
Well, Starry has gone for a base buy. Not only the auto shotgun, but actually the best skin as well. I forget its name, but it's a good one. I don't know if he's going to get a chance though. He probably actually could progress in. They will go off the back of this flash. Call me Sue. Spots nothing. Just allows them to scale up in towards apps. PZ on the corner, AK in hand. Apak dud with an MP9. The rest of that buy of Housebet's pretty solid. And on the flip side, I would say it's pretty solid too. The shotgun could be a little awkward, but in the right hands, it's very difficult to deal with. And they might even just send Starry out first, which they are. Using him as the... and to open things up. It's Westmelon who finds the first brace. He's stuck deep in Cubby here. Nade won't really catch into the Cubby, but he still does a hell of a lot of damage. Braces, yeah, I mean, he's dead upon arrival here. If he gets one in this situation, it would be nice, but he has surely no chance. And Call Me Sue makes sure of it. Auto shotgun diving around the corner, but it's Zaka who gets the kill. We walk straight in towards your one map though, so this is still a little precarious. We want to split B. Call Me Sue had to win that fight, and he does. And I think, ladies and gents, this might be the end of our map 1. It's Housebet's pick as well, just to remind you. But it's looking like it'll be a 13-3 again, a scoreline they're all too familiar with. And I mean, there's just been nothing again in towards this game. It's unfortunate. This, whole tournament, there's, a little bit here or there. 1 rounds where you're like, okay, that's nice, but in a more macro sense, it's been a pretty lackluster performance, and who knows if things will change. That's a nice flash. Oh my god, damn yo. Hang on. Pistol pulled out, but it's not enough. Honestly, NT in that one, NT.
Yes, it was indeed a nice try. Don't get the violins out just yet. They do, of course, have another map and maybe another 2 if Housebets get a little lucky. I think it is going to have to be the case. We're seeing more and more against them as the tournament goes on, unfortunately. As we've said, lucky to be here, happy to be here. They are nice and uniform today, but it's still a lack of jerseys that kind of makes them stand out like a sore thumb for sure. But yeah, Linvision just looking very, very good. A lot of individual pop-off. Too much to deal with, really, for the Housebets, it feels like.
Yeah, I mean, Housebets, you can just see the game plan's a little looser and it's not as formulated. Linvision actually played really well as a pack, both in the CT and the T side. It's quite impressive when you run through these highlights. You can just see how, how crisp they are. We speak about the mechanics a lot, and it's another really good indication of it. And a lot of people stepping up in their own regards. Call Me Sue, it's a nice moment. Same with the likes of Westmelon, same with Zaka. This is what you want to see. Everybody finding bits of form and being able to take over a round when required. And unfortunately for Housebets, they just never had that same level of depth.
Yeah, again, it's a bit of a broken record with it, really, Neo. I feel like we're repeating ourselves from yesterday. The same issues still plague them. They tried changing the map up. They do have Dust 2 next, which I think is something that's a bit more comfortable for them. They've played it a couple times already, but we're as yet to really see anything that just makes us think, yes, they can bounce back. Yes, they can have those couple players take over a game or whatever. They have just been getting their asses handed to them, to be honest. There's no real way of beating around the bush. I think it would be remiss to just, try and inflate them and there's not much else to really add, but they're having a tough time. We want them to have a bit of fun here. We want them to have a decent tournament, get a map out of it, something to learn, something to take home, but it is just not looking to be the case. And I, for one, think that it points towards more of the same going into map 2.
Yeah, I think you're spot on, right? We've already seen a Dust 2 out from Housebets. Hasn't been the prettiest. And actually, it's a map in which is played a hell of a lot domestically in China and kind of in the Asian region. They always like it because it's so puggy, right? Because you can fall back on your laurels, on the mechanics, on the sharp aim, and make it be the difference maker. And that has been the indication, not only this series, but for every opponent against Housebets this tournament. And it might be more the same, as you've kind of alluded to. We'll have to wait and see, though. We're going to throw this one to about a 10-minute break or so before we get back underway. Map number 2 coming up.
Coming into this one, going to get a chance to play some international teams and frag out. How do you feel about your group? Do you feel like there's some teams you can kind of you can consider yourself favorites against?
Oh,
I mean, maybe not favorites.
There's a lot of opponents we want to play against. Yeah. We actually practice a lot for this event. I prepare a lot, and then we wish we have a good result for the whole tournament.
Hell yeah! No, I love that. And I mean, coming into Sweden, is it your first time in Sweden?
Yeah.
Anything you're planning on? Are you going to try and be a bit of a tourist, or full focus on the game?
Yeah. For myself, for them, some of them just want to stay at hotel playing face-it.
Some people, that's the vibe.
Yeah. But for me, it's my first time being in this country. But I want to go out more to have some foods here and go see some places.
There's some great food in Stockholm, definitely. If you like
I went through them on the internet, but I haven't went to those stores. No. Yeah,
and it's just the water and the castles. It's very pretty. It's a pretty city. Worth walking around a little bit. Yeah. But yes, I'm glad that I worked out because your nickname on HLTV is not Sue. It was Cal.
Call me Sue.
Call me Sue.
Yeah.
Call me Sue. Yeah, exactly. It's just numbers. It's okay.
Yeah, it's the A. I switched to 4, so it looks better.
Call me Sue. Yeah. You know what? It makes sense. I'll call you Sue. Yeah. I appreciate that.
Thank you.
We could just call you Sue instead of call me Sue when I'm casting, right?
Exactly. Yeah.
Coming into this one, I was just talking to Sue saying that you guys have been practicing pretty hard for this one. Lin Vision, you sometimes dip in and out of our view, sometimes we see you for a while and then Lin Vision disappears and comes back. How is the development going with these 5?
Actually, we don't have quite a lot of time because we just made the roster change. Starry back to the roster. I think from January.
Yeah, okay. Oh gosh, not much time then.
Yeah, right. And Komisu just added the latest added player. Yeah. So we try our best, but actually the time is quite tight.
It's a tight schedule. Okay, I understood. Well, I'm looking forward to seeing you boys go and frag out. I'm just, dude, the menus in Chinese, it looks so sick. It's aesthetically pleasing.
The rumor says the English version of the client has higher FPS than the Chinese one.
That is a cool fun fact / rumor that I am a fan of. And also, I'm a fan of this jacket. Can I compliment your clothes, sir? Dude, this jacket is so cool. I don't have to wear it, but it looks beautiful, man. I really just wanted to say it looks cool. Nice style. We got some swagged out Lin Vision gamers. Thank you for the interview, though, Gum. Appreciate it, man.
Loquacious, 21 points.
Fucking way. Ебать, я их убил. Ебать, я их нассал.
I'm a professional Counter-Strike commentator, YouTuber, and owner of the Best Dressed movement community.
Hi, Alex. No, God! No! Please, no! 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 No!
Пожалуйста, мне паника.
True. Bot is mega jump. Mega jump.
And I was like, I will just kill him and try to clash this 1-on-3 because why is he trash talking to me, you know, like.
End the quote, repeat the line. That's not the Counter-Strike I want to live in.
Don't think he even knows where he is, Lester. Listen, Lester.
Took his headset off and I just said, "Little bro, remember, you're just the coach."
This is the highest honor that you can get as a commentator.
I don't give a fuck, I'm asking to come. Just come.
You were full?
Oh, we're not war? We're not war, I suppose.
Wonderful nails the shots that are presented to us.
And the way the player base is leaving you.
Wrong.
You look like a sheriff, man. I don't judge. Here's a question for you. How about a basic game with randoms? Come on, man.
Give me some aggression. Yeah. Perfect.
It's APOC Dud. It's House Bets. First game of the day here on B-Stream. Now, a long career in CS for you, over a decade. How do we make Australian CS great again?
Man, if I knew, I'd tell you. I think, look, locally it's actually probably better than it's been in the last few years, which is good. And I mean, like, FlyQuest is doing pretty well, but there's no easy answer. I mean, we're so far away from everyone. We don't have that much money in the scene. You know, most people have full-time jobs, like people on my team do as well. It's not easy, and I think the ping difference makes it tough. But I think there's at least a lot more opportunities now than there were a few years ago. Like, it was pretty dire for a while there. So I think hopefully given a bit of time, and we've had some imports come in, like Regali, obviously to FlyQuest. We got some Latvian players in Semperfire, stuff like that. There's a bit more stuff coming in. So hopefully it'll keep growing a little bit, and the next couple of years will be a bit better.
You said about full-time jobs. You know, what kind of work are you guys doing outside of Counter-Strike then?
Yeah, so we have 2 people working at the moment, and sometimes people do like Uber Eats and stuff like that if they have to. So PZ works in like IT, and Your Wombat he works at a uni. So people do just little general things here and there, but it's one full-time, or somewhat full-time, and then one part-time. Yeah.
And you mentioned about Regali and some of the Eastern European players that are kind of making the opposite trip than most Australians have made. How do you think we can see more Australians make the jump that, say, Renegades did, 5-6 years ago, pre-COVID, and being able to take opportunities internationally? Do you think we'll see more of that, or do you think you guys are going to stay pretty insular?
Yeah, I mean, the actual getting imported over there, I think is pretty rare. Like, you've only had really Dexter and JKS do it in the last however long. I actually can't think of another player who's done it. And it's rare because you have this massive pool of players here. So why would you come over to Australia to get someone? And I think it's more going to be a team actually moving over, in my opinion, that will happen. And obviously FlyQuest has still stayed in Australia because for whatever reasons they have. I think hopefully at some point a team will kind of move over and try and, obviously there's talent that's done that and, hasn't necessarily worked out. But yeah, I'm hoping that a team here or in Australia will move over and potentially try and make it in the Tier 2 tournaments, because I think that's probably the way to do it. We have such a small amount of tournaments in Australia. We've got only a few that you don't actually get that much game time. You don't get to practice a bunch against all these different teams. So yeah, I think moving over is the way to do it as a team.
And of course, with the success of FlyQuest, we get to see opportunities for further teams like yourselves, right? Yeah. Just because of how the qualification works. How are you guys taking advantage of the opportunity? You guys played Pain, you played Heroic. You're not coming into these tournaments and having any sort of kind of easy run or anything like that. It's always going to be a fight. What's the approach?
have we actually played yet? Yeah, I'm just kidding. We're just trying to make the best of it. Like, we're scrimming as much as we can. You know, like after the game yesterday when we got thoroughly pumped, we're gone back and done a bunch of scrims. It's just about maximizing the time here, really. Like, I want to go and experience Sweden as well, but you only get so many opportunities to come over and like play more than 3 scrims a day, because that's all you can really do in Australia. So yeah, it's awesome playing these big teams. They're really not going to swear, they're really good. They're very good. Yeah, it's hard. And it's a big difference from playing in Australia. It's been a few years since I was playing internationally, so it's like a shock again, and everyone's gotten a lot better, I feel. But yeah, it's just we're just trying to enjoy it as well, and trying to make the most of it.
Good luck.
Thanks, we need it. Cheers.
Welcome in, gamers. We are back and ready for map number 2. The big question on everyone's lips here now: can house bets get a map before they have to fly home, I suppose? And maybe they can save their tournament life here as well. There's still room for that, of course, but I think we're just wanting the little team that could to find a map, find 10 rounds, and just, I think, make their trip worthwhile at the end of it.
Yeah, exactly. I did get an update as well. Shout out Only Josh, and right, he told me so it's about an 18-hour flight from Perth, right? So, and then it'll be longer if it's from Melbourne or Brisbane. So, we're definitely not at 18 hours yet, right? So, you know, they're probably actually...
No, probably like 5.
Yeah, if that. Like,
not being funny.
Genuinely, if that. Yeah. So, unfortunately, it's a tough one, right? It's a real tough one. It's just not been the run out for house bets, and probably the expectations that are coming towards those two is going to be more of the same, right? They've been such a rough side of finding their form or getting their individuals online, and it also feels like, unfortunately for them, that when teams play against them, they're just so full of confidence because they've seen how, you know, much they've been struggling with, and their individuals start to shine. I mean, Lim Vision have had a pretty rough tournament themselves, but then out of nowhere, everybody's on their flying form. Everyone's hitting their shots, super confident, looking great, and you're thinking, all right, like Lim Vision are back, but, you know, it's probably more so because they just know the opponent are up against them. They know it's a bit of a slam dunk for them.
Yeah, as we said, I feel house bets are also their own worst enemy in some of the rounds, right? We had that big 2v4 that they lost that really should not have gone against them, and I just feel like they're in their own heads, and it does happen eventually, right? When you're in that position of, we don't know what to expect, we don't really know how well we're going to do. Domestically, we're a decent team. Does that mean that we're going to be able to match up against some of the teams? It's like, okay, if we run into an Eternal Fire or a 3D Max, potentially not, but some of those other teams towards the bottom end, how's that going to look? Then you've got the Swiss system where there is potential for the upsets. There is that opening matchup that has kind of screwed a lot of the bracket, actually. A few teams that were unexpected to go down into the lowers ended up there. So you actually don't have that game where, you know, you're playing against like Mind Freak, for example. Would have been nice, maybe even FlyQuest, to just have some familiarity against your opponent. You get Lim Vision, who are another team that were lower seeded and have also lived up to that expectation, but it is a very different region to deal with. So there's all these factors that come in for house bets that you have to deal with, and it's a lot to ask. You might get one player, and again, you might get one map where it's like, okay, we've exceeded the expectations, but for the most part, they are playing how people thought they would,
exactly.
is the difficult thing. And then it becomes a reality for you that it's like, okay, yeah, we knew this was going to be tough, and we just can't quite match at the moment. And Starry, perfectly timed, bangs out the first head. Looking good here on the long push, scaring him away, getting a man advantage.
My God, what a shot. What a shot. The odds coming in towards this as well were brutal, and I think it's sort of the narrative that we've been painting. There was a little boost that Abagdod would have spotted, but he's also a known quantity, so he's just being held for damage dealt. If he can get one kill from this spot, I actually would be quite impressed, because everybody's looking that way, and he does. And it buys time for a bit of a rotation to come through. Bray's going to tuck his head over towards Gandalf. And you got one more playing up towards short. They've got somewhat of an idea here, but Call Me Sue hits a nice shot on towards Brace, and now they just work their way in towards that site. 1 versus 3. Bomb can go down, and unfortunately, no chance for the retake here for your Wombat. Half armor, Julies, and a hoping and praying. I don't think Brace had a kit either, so it's not going to make too big of a difference. He gets deleted as Call Me Sue nails his second. Beautiful round.
Alrighty, we'll see if we can survive things here. But just the starry frag to start the round, right, really sums it up for House Bets getting banged.
Oh,
got a little bit of a tech here. Referee is down on the level. I mean, this is how you know it's down. Oh, he's going under. Where does that go? Do you know what I mean? Like, it's like the door to Narnia, bro, under that desk, I'm sure.
I'm assuming, is this a headphone issue? It must be. Headphones have come off. Maybe the mic stopped working or something of the sort. It happens. You know how it is. It's one of those. It's a classic. But thankfully, for the most part, it is one of the easiest fixes because you literally just unplug it and plug it back in again. So 9 times out of 10.
Even I could.
Yeah, exactly. 9 times out of 10, not too bad. But, all right. We'll wait for this one to get back underway. It's been a very good start, as expected, by Linvision. And, you know, obviously, the picture we're painting is bleak. But I would like to think, understandably, for those who have been watching some of the House Bets games.
Now you got to make sure it all fits. Kind of needs his in-ears. Okay, so this is just...
Yeah, this is a mic check type vibe.
See, we didn't think we were going to be here very long, but potentially might be a little while. How are you? You got a big head?
My man's
you have
massive,
like maximum.
Yeah. Like, it's not max in terms of like on my headphones. It's actually not even that. Like it's not that much like pulled out, but I do have a pretty big head. Like when I wear like a cap or something, like I have to like have that thing extended.
Yeah. And I feel you entirely. I've also, like, my whole life, there's pictures of me when I'm like 5 I think my head is the first thing that grew.
like a
the rest
walking
of
around.
Yeah, a little bit. I'm not gonna lie to you. Maybe not like freaky.
Yeah, okay.
No offense to the freakishly large head viewers, but like,
Shout out
it was definitely
one time.
Yeah. It was definitely the first thing that grew, compared to everything else.
This is a good time for us to say, though, you know, if you guys are chilling at home and you want to send us some mail, go and do it. EPL mailbag. You know it by now, but come and send us some mail. We can read it out at some point, I'm sure.
Hopefully. I mean, I'm not going to lie. I thought we were getting roped in, you know, like CC didn't. I've not had any come through.
I haven't either. I don't know if I don't think I've actually been added. So
okay, we're gonna have to get on.
I think I'm kind of appreciative of it
guys.
in a way because, you know, somebody is looking at the mail, I guess, in a way, right? Like, and it means we don't have to like sift through what I'm assuming is like a lot of delusion in there. That's my thought process.
I know that our producers have got access, so I think they have been picking little bits out, but it kind of depends. I'm not sure how much of it is B stream centric.
Yeah, exactly.
Kind of the problem.
It happens.
You know?
It happens.
Yeah, but we'll get there. We'll get there. People will eventually get some through. I think certainly once we hit stage 2 and we have a few more like memeable teams involved.
Oh. Nice and easy. Super simple. AK scooped up as well. Upgrade for the Mac 10. An expected round, but all the same, very nicely taken. No complaints from me. Trying to block that smoke actually left him quite exposed there, but we'll see.
We will indeed. All right, that's one way to start it off, for sure. Just looking very, very good for Linvision. Once again, first rifle round, super important, but they have kicked off. I saw in the chat some guy said that the Australians have to fight, hold on, let me find it, kangaroos, saltwater crocodiles, and all dangerous snakes and spiders. So we should give them a break.
It's true.
Which I think is fair.
Yesterday, I want to say got, but I don't think that's the right word. No.
Okay, he's still... hold on. He's still going. He just posted again. How many of you have experienced fighting all the deadly animals and insects? Give these blokes a break. He's really... Steve
sponsored
this team. He's really, really going in on the creepy crawlies angle.
Yeah.
Which is fair.
I gained... I needed an ally in a battle I've been having. I found a moth on like one of my coats, right? And it was and you know, like they'll eat cloth and stuff like that. So I was like, I can't be having that. So I found it and I caught it, put it outside, right? And then a couple of days later, I found a moth again, and I was like, uh-oh, there's more than one. So I went onto my balcony at my apartment, and I've got a spider, and I've put the spider in my room, and I'm letting him catch it. And then this morning, I found the spider. He's got his little web up. He's caught 2. So, boom. This is a partnership here.
So it's like...
It's a mutual...
That's a very... I guess it's a very interesting moral conundrum you have just brought up, though, now. You're obviously trying to circumvent just straight murder.
Yeah, I won't kill them.
Like,
I don't kill insects.
You've kind of set up, like, you know, a hitman. Or what, you know what I mean? It's like you're an organized crime boss.
That's Mother Nature right there, though.
Yeah, but it's like... You know, you moved it. You got involved. That spider would have had no idea. He's hit the jackpot, to be fair.
Yeah, I'm sorting him right out. Like, you know.
Are you fully in a court of law, in Moth Court?
Nah.
Are you fully absolved?
He was on the balcony. It was cold, so I brought him inside. So he wasn't cold.
Is that the Your Honor?
Yeah.
You know. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, he was cold outside because it's UK. It's cold and rainy, and then
it is cold. Yeah.
Yeah. So I've
also it's like the moth is trespassing,
and also he's also damaging property. I guess in a way.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know if he's ruined anything yet, but I know he will. He'll.
Hey, listen, man. You're preaching to the choir. I am.
Anti-moth.
I'm doing it myself, mate. Yeah. I'm doing it.
I actually saw
getting a spider in.
Spider this morning. He looks plump, dude. He's ate well. He's had
too much.
Yeah, he's been snacking today. I really feel like I've done him a good service here, and he's helping me out. As long as I haven't seen a moth this morning. I've been looking around the room. I don't see any. So
yeah. Well, what you gotta do? I've got some, right, and maybe you don't have. Then you can really wash your hands of it.
Not that my hands feel dirty at all, by the way, but sure.
Okay, well, all right. Interesting. You can get like they're like wooden mothballs these days. They're not.
Oh, I know what you mean.
Proper classic mothballs that your grandma had or whatever. So I have that because I have a few nice woolen jackets, like suits and stuff that I wouldn't want getting eaten. So I'd maybe advise doing that. It's more in the summer as well. I'm surprised you've got moths already because it's still quite early for them.
I guess the thing is, like, I think my apartment block's quite warm.
Okay, sure.
Maybe like they find it warm in here or something. Who knows? Apparently they like carpet as well, so maybe they're eating a bit of carpet. Who knows?
Yeah.
This round. Oh, a couple of kills by Damio, but. It will be Linvision who still continue pulling away. I mean, it is just at a spot right now where for Linvision, there's so little on offer from house bets that they just coast through these rounds. Walking up with a contact play through short and long, very simple work. And I mean, unfortunately, I just don't think for house bets they have the ideas of how to shut down this side right now. It's so simple how they're rolling through the motions. Brace dipping in towards lower. Starry will get out towards long as well. And this has been something they've been very consistently being able to do. Get long control, bit of mid presence, gives them the ability to split. I say, Brace did go in for a lower push and moves through mid completely without being seen. So, not bad work from him. But still, this long control is pretty dangerous. We've got a double stack in towards CT and 2 more players actually coming to join now. If we were to late push towards B, they've realized nobody's home.
Yeah, I do like it from house bets. They've got to come up with a bit of an idea, don't they? Have to remain fresh. Oh, no. It's a boost up, in fact, from Amelia. I was going to say, how is that not through the smoke? But he was indeed boosted. Starry taking the Vanguard approach. Goodness, not a single point of damage traded back until I mentioned that, of course. But that will be the round done and dusted. Last one a little closer. This one, they even tried stacking, even tried making the move themselves with the flash and everything, but they get flattened.
It's pretty brutal. I mean, you can just see how mechanically the difference between these two sides is. Even when you're, in a way, gamble stacking, they look so dejected, bless them, house bets, but unfortunately, this has just been the sort of tournament for them. There's not been a lot on offer. This time, Zach is holding in case Brace goes for that push once again. When he goes out towards blue, smoke will come down. Westmelon taking a pop shot, but close to no cigar. They don't have to commit towards long, even though it's been quite an important part of the game plan for Linvision so far. They're more than happy just to change things up a little bit. They'll leave that puck dot in towards double doors. Might try and sneak by a kill. If he can pick up a rifle, who knows? Maybe something to work with. Damio, Deagle, flashed in, missed shot, now known, and has a bit of support, but PZ and Brace left very exposed. Call Me Too looking for a bit of the play over towards B. Does he clear on towards top bricks? Normally you lock in, and he does, but it doesn't work in his favor. So AK upgrade is available, but honestly, just commit A here at this point.
Yeah, keep it simple. They're still in the ascendancy. Oh, Apok Dud close to the action. It's a nice find from Damio. Could get a little fruity over here. He will go down, but it's Apok Dud. Ah, nearly.
Oh.
Nearly. They could have spotted it a little later. Nice shot from Zaka. Get things closed out. They will keep the streak going. They are looking to finish this series nice and quick, stay alive in the tournament, and get the first knockout, sir.
Yeah. Big up Conky, one of our very own. Obviously works at IM Melbourne's and all the rest. Big head equals big brain. Yeah, exactly. More room to grow in there.
Indeed.
So, spot on. Spot on. This, we need some big brain players from house bets, though, because they are rapidly running out of chances in Pro League. It is Linvision who are waltzing, coasting to a pretty simple 2-0 here. Looks like vibes aren't affected though. Brace having a little, chuckle. He seems to be okay. Which at least you'll take those positives, I think, at the very least. But when you look across the board, right, you got players like Call Me Sue, Zaka, only kind of the one death for them. Same for Westmelon, 6-1, 5-1, 7-4. I mean, it's so simple, and it continues to be so. Zaka gifted a freebie by Damio. The smoke missed as well, so that's going to make life so difficult. It's simple mistakes like that for house bets, which just make you feel a little bit uncomfortable. It just makes you question so much, right? And unfortunately, this is a side that are just well out of their depth.
Defo feels that way, and yeah, it's maybe set to continue here. They have the one mission, which is to just survive the 13-0.
Yeah.
Then it becomes get 5 rounds, small incremental missions, I think, for this team. But at the moment, they're yet to get that one round.
It's true.
They are yet to get that one round. Are you a VIP in the B stream?
Check. Yes.
Hell yeah. How many VIPs can you have? I thought it was like 10.
Nah, I think it depends on it depends on how many subs you have. I'm pretty sure. Like so, like if the more subs you get, the more spots you get. I'm pretty sure. I'm not really that into like the whole streaming thing.
It would make sense.
I'm pretty sure that's right.
Yeah.
Pretty sure that's right. I think that's right.
Be someone in the
it's
chat.
It's like more subscribers and maybe like more like partner goals you've got. I'm pretty sure. Sad Wolf, hello King, what's good? I said hi and he just said hi back. I just said that to open up, but I'll go shout outs one time. And Jonas as well, one of us helping observe this beautiful game. All these lovely camera angles and lovely scenic shots you see. Jonas, Chev are both part of it, helping us out. The goats.
House bets falling over and over.
Yeah, house bets getting rolled. Yeah, it's the boys in the backstage who are bringing us all of this.
It's quite easy actually. You only have to use 5 keys.
Yeah, what are they? 6, 7, 8, 9, and 0. Like it's pretty easy. Oh, Westmoreland.
Oh my.
Oh, he does lose out that one. I genuinely thought he would get the second behind it. AK scooped up. Damio will take it and he'll drop it. As we go back into a 1 versus 4. And the last one of PZ is got an orb and he is nowhere to be seen.
Is that Dragon Law?
Yeah, damn.
Nice, man. That is nice.
You know what though? I actually don't even think that's the best orb skin. I'm a Gunneer.
It's outdated.
Gunneer enjoyer, I gotta say. I love a Gunneer.
That's fair. I mean, I think like, you know, the Oni Taiji or whatever.
Yeah, that's nice one as well.
It gets like power crept, the skin power creep, like, you know, hydroponic or fire serpent, like they're not really that great compared to what you get these days, but they're just obviously like classics.
Yeah, that's always been.
Although sometimes.
Go on. I was just saying that's been my argument. That I just like don't rate the fire serpent like at all.
Yeah, for sure. But I was going to say sometimes there are a few that like the Vulcan is really clean and it's from like 2015 or whatever, so it doesn't always happen. But I think they were maybe limited by the tools of the time.
Yeah, I'm a fan of the Wild Lotus. That's like probably my favorite AK. I say, obviously, agreeing to your point in terms of it's a new one, so it's like flashy and and
I'm probably going gold arabesque, not for a while because that's a crazy expensive skin, but I think it's pretty hard, and it just, you know, takes me back to the COD 4 days. I never was good enough at like 10 years old to get a gold skin in COD 4.
Really?
But whenever you'd like pick one up off
Black Ops 3, mate, I got Dark Matter. I was so...
Oh, yeah. But in COD 4, when they like first brought it out, I was obviously awful at the video.
I played COD 4, but like way after it was like... Because it still was so popular on PC, like online.
Yeah, that's also true. I didn't play it.
Yeah, I played like
when
it must actually be like 2
Do you know where I first played COD 4? First played COD 4 on the Wii. It was awful.
I can imagine.
It was so bad. But me and my friend had it, and you know the Wi-Fi, not Wi-Fi, like the Wii Live, whatever the hell it was called, was free as well. So like,
online
less convincing for your parents. Yeah, I don't know. Can't remember, but it was pretty bad because you had to like stand still when you were ADSing.
That's bad. You know? I remember playing FIFA on the Wii, and that was also pretty bad as well.
Most of the ported games that were not like designed with the Wii in mind were also like Resident Evil 4. I remember playing that one.
And you got like Wii Sports, which is like arguably like the best, one of the best games of all time.
Because it's like design. But can you imagine playing Wii Sports with a controller?
Yeah, true.
You know what I mean? It's like it just would be.
Yeah, it'd be tilting. Yeah. We're 9-0 in this game. And unfortunately, that was a little bit of a closer round, and I was maybe going to give it a look in, but it very immediately got shut down by Corby Sue in mid. Had a great game, 12-2 for him. Let's give us all the time in the world.
Seems like a cool guy. Certainly my favorite interaction is Machine just thinking his name's...
Yeah, it's like, your name is like Sue, and then some stuff behind it. It's like, call me Sue. It's like, the realization. That's the thing, though.
The pin drop.
Yeah, some names like they look like really funky, and then once you get just like, oh, this is what it is. It makes all sense. It's like, why didn't I think of that? Like I've had that so many times with a bunch of players. So I feel him. And then there's a few like do you remember the like X5-7, the Steam Authenticator guy?
Yeah.
Oh my god,
where did he go?
Blind. I don't know, to the dregs of tier 9, I think. Who knows, honestly, I've not seen him in so long. It wasn't actually that bad, wasn't it? Was it 1 win or something like that, I'm pretty sure?
Yeah.
It wasn't terrible, but either way, we're trying to scale in towards B here. We're kind of stuck. Oh! Pistol pulled out. Hang on a moment. This could be the round. This actually could be the first round for house bets. We could be finally there. 2v2. Oh, 2v1. We could be there. Starry. Where are we looking, Brace? Why are we back turned against PZ? Just trying to tap away. Smoke down. That can give Starry potentially the chance to lurk out. And he will. This could be the first round. Ships in the night. They've gone past each other in the smoke. Surely PC heard this. Starry's running around on the site looking for him. He's got to know he's in that smoke now. They trade spots, 2 seconds, and that's it. Oh, well played. One of the worst ways to get the round, but we get it all the same. And he can't get the kill at the end. House bets are on the board, baby. There we go.
This is it, man. This is it. It's like your smoke, but also my smoke. So here we go. Avoided the 13-0, which is good. That's not the map that you want to get knocked out on. You know, 13-0 would have been heartbreaking. That's a ridiculous find from PZ, I have to be honest. I didn't realize he was also fully in the smoke. House bets with a bit of life to them at the tail end of the half. Maybe a way in. Maybe.
Smoke. We'll just keep Starry at bay. Westmoreland going to fall early, though. Okay. Decent start. Brace feeling like he wants to fight again. Flashbang comes round. That drags him off the angle, but a trade by PZ. That's good work. This is, for the first time this map, it feels like really nice and simple gameplay that's working well.
Got to get that bomb back if he wants a chance at this one, but it doesn't really seem to be bothering him. There's no one around, no one to give him a fight. I don't think house bets are going to let these opportunities slip through their fingers. Not loads of time, so I think Starry will get this bomb and then he just has to pick up the pace, really. Try and charge in, try and delete some heads. See what he's made of. This is the guy, according to a lot of people. I've said this many times, but I'll say it on stream while being cool. It always jars me looking at Starry because he looks honestly exactly like one of my brother's friends, right down to the highlights. It's just very strange for my brain to deal with, but he's going to take one and get deleted. Also, that same friend is like quite good at Counter-Strike, so
maybe you're just mates with Starry.
Is he the same? It could be the same guy.
Yeah.
It could be. I have not seen him.
Have you ever seen them in the same room? That's all I'm saying. You know what I mean? So
well, yeah.
There we go. And then when we saw him in Mongolia, he was just ignoring you.
yeah. He was just completely leaving the room every time I tried to spark up a conversation, you know.
Oh my god, yeah. It's a bold pushing towards mid, but he was just so isolated there. He probably needed to push mid, look long, and then have the AWP holding towards suicide, but AWP was smoked out, so that made life all the more difficult. Final round of this half as well, so a third by house bets would be nice to maybe give them something here. Smoke down after Dud wanting to fight. They get baited into PZ there, so down goes Starry.
Maybe we're on. Your Wombat hanging on the edge of the smoke. Apodud up top. It's a very risky, very cheeky creep. Down goes Apodud. He's kind of that, first player. PZ tries to stop the molly, but he is unable. That's difficult to be on the end of. I think Westmoreland only really needed to land one bullet in that little spray down. Zaka brings it on to Damyo. And for a moment, there was hope, but abused. The lack of kind of spraying protocols, nades on the other side of that smoke will indeed be punished here. They surround him. Gets a little dicey, but there's enough of them to take him down. Another 10-2 half.
It's, you know, a long road to recovery for this side. We have to see a form that is eluded them basically the entire way throughout this tournament, but it's not completely impossible. But I've got to say, Linvision just look fantastic, right? All their individuals are firing in all cylinders. Everybody's hitting their shots, and I mean, where we're at right now to recover into this house bet, need, you know, a pistol forced by first 3 gun rounds to even be remotely in for a chance.
Yeah, absolutely, man. It's a very, very interesting kind of turn of events for the house bets. Someone's got to be the team that falls flat at the tournament, and unfortunately it looks like it might just be them. Maybe they can give us an extension, but time is going to tell. Going to take a break. See you in a few.
Hello and welcome back. 10-2. It's not exactly a pretty picture of house bets. It's actually pretty bleak, in all honesty. But Linvision loving life in the server right now. A dominant 13-3 in map number 1, and looking for more of the same here in map number 2. We enter into the second half, and a pistol round is so necessary. Starry going to be flashed off the angles. He'll just fall back towards CT. Long control taken, but where do we go from it now?
A good question. Does feel like Linvision have maybe conceded that control on purpose. Zaka hanging on the edge of the flames, ready for the peaks to come in. Is he ready for this many? He's brave. Flash comes round, finds the head of one, traded instantly. Starry is here, but the Glocks close the gap. There seems to be a player backing a player backing a player. However, they try and retake some long control. There's a guy over there as well. 2 on 2. kit in the hands of Amelia, but things not looking too great. Bomb going to go down. They've lost a lot of control. They've got a lot of ground to retake. The Glock swapped out. So clearly something about that Glock that's just a little stronger than the USP potentially. Nice little info gather here in towards short, the open angles, and your Wombat will net the pistol.
We are so back, baby. We are so back. That's what we needed, right? Start well, give yourself a bit of a chance and start scaling in towards this map. And it was, you know, a nice pistol, right? It was played as a bit of a pack coming up through short. There was a nice split through long, which did a good work in a simple poke spawn. It's small incremental things done in a very, you know, kind of effective way, which is what you want to see. And it's normally, unfortunately for this side, just something goes wrong along the way. So that was nice to see. Gonna force buy out. MP9 of Call Me Sue. Damage down to Zaka. 2 kills for him in quick succession, and he just about avoids the flames. Oh no.
Oh, Westmelon, little creepy move, will drop the bomb in good time. PZ with another on the scout. They are relatively soft here, relatively low. PZ keeps them coming. Apok Dud doing his job as well. A 4 versus 2 looks to be converted here. Oh, they're banging in the smoke. Westmelon going with it. Oh no, and he clutches up as well. Absolute heartbreak. So much work done, and just a bit of chaos strewn in there.
Me and my
we'll give Linvision a round. You're joking.
Right, it's just carnage.
Absolutely, that is an MM round if ever I have seen it.
I mean, credit to Zaka, actually. He
did so well.
Some great shots, but Westmelon does so much here. Carnage, and then he, you know, sets himself for this final fight. Oh, brutal for House Pets to let that one slip like that. And of course, it's going to have a bit of a hindrance in the buy. Flash is actually really decent, but a second flash that comes over isn't bad. We've hit B, and we've hit it well.
On plan?
Maybe not.
Oh, that could be a dangerous move, sir. They will rush through the smoke and drop that planter, drop the rest of the team, 12-3. House Bets. They had us going for a second, didn't they? They won the pistol. And then just back to losing the rounds, unfortunately.
Really baited us into believing. I really had a thought, you know, maybe, just maybe, but yeah, you could just see how confident Linvision are. They just back themselves in every engagement. I will do better here. I will win this, and I've got, you know, the utmost respect for Linvision in that sense. They just know they're the better side, and they are making sure to play like it. Amelia, quick, spots one towards long. It's a very, you know, shallow angle that they both play there, so they could have actually potentially caught them on the cross. Instead, they just go for information. Nade over, softens up your Wombat. Story feels like he's got the right idea. That flash is sumptuous, and more damage dealt towards this Doors player now as well. He'll get a Molotov down, and they want to see him out. Tech 9 pulled out too, but Apokdod's got to be dead here. Pinted in every regard. And of course, they've got the bomb too that makes matters all the more worse. This game has got to be done. It's Brace and Damio, Deagle's out, and they have to go nuclear. Okay, hang on. A couple of hits. Oh, hang on. A body shot could be enough on towards Amelia. 1 versus 1. Damio's giving them maybe a chance here for a 4th. Bomb still needs to be recovered. And an MP9 scooped up. There might just be a chance. There's panic in Amelia's eyes a little bit. He is moving his way around a lot in spawn. It's not exactly going quiet here.
Stick on the Deagle, man.
Oh, no.
He loses out at range, bro. I mean, I think that crosshair was a little bit on the head as well. Could have been the one Deag, but that automatic weapon, you know, it gets the better of you, of course. Not going to happen for the House Bets. They will be the first team knocked out here of EPL Season 21, and unfortunately, somebody's got to be the team. They would have liked, I'm sure, to bring things a little closer, but it's not their tournament, and a bridge too far, you know. It's a lot to adapt to. It's a lot to deal with, and they just could not quite give us any kind of competition. They will be disappointed in themselves. A few rounds in there, that they could have won for sure, maybe make the game a bit more competitive, but at the end of the day, most of those rounds go against them. It's tough to big up. It's tough to big up, but hopefully they take this experience, you know, the bonding of it, the learning of this as well. A couple nice rounds in there that you might be able to just go back and watch and see why they were successful. And then they bring it home, and we might see them again in future.
Yeah, you know, it's commiserations. The house bet, it's just not a tournament for them really at all. They never ever got going. And I mean, the brutal thing is you have to look at kind of how these series went about, and it doesn't sort of instill a lot of, you know, hope into, you know, back-to-back 13-3s in this series, or also that 13-3 as well against Pain and 13-5s against Heroic. So, you know, it's a difficult run out. It's not what you want to see, and unfortunately for them, I think there's a lot that they can learn from a tournament like this, but I think simply sometimes you can't just put it up to them just being better, and I think unfortunately that's what house bets met, right? Every single series that they played so far the tournament, they just realized they unfortunately mechanically, in terms of understanding of the game, and also that, you know, you've kind of had a little bit of an interview with them and their commitment to some of these guys are working full-time or part-time as well as Counter-Strike. It's not the, you know, the full-time job as it is for basically everybody else they faced. But credit to Linvision, making sure they pulled no punches in this series and made it look easy, which is exactly what you want to see. Linvision are a side that have got talent, right? You know, they're a side that maybe we didn't expect them to make it to stage 2, but at least be able to contend for a spot, get 1 or 2 wins here in the Swiss. So there's that first. If they can make a little bit of run of things, who knows? They've got some talent on the team, and it seems like they're starting slowly but surely to click.
Yeah, I'd say so. Not as head-turning as Tyloo have been in this tournament, of course. And, you know, I think that Linvision are kind of the best of the rest. As we've said, they perform pretty well domestically usually. They've won the past couple ECLs, I do believe. So, you know, I think that makes a big difference for them. And maybe that's their main focus is kind of the domestic game, whereas Tyloo are a little bit more of an org that want to be pushing into the international, right? That's kind of what they expect. Maybe a bit more money spent, a bit more attention to player moves and things like this. So, you know, Linvision, maybe you don't expect them to hit the ground as hard as an org of Tyloo. We still weren't sure what to expect out of the players of Tyloo, given what's been going on recently. But yeah, I think that Linvision, this is a game that they're absolutely expected to win, okay? Some of the earlier matchups, you might say you don't expect them to take it. Maybe you want a bit more out from them, for sure, to just prove to us that they, again, can have a tournament and not just go out quickly. But this is a expected win, and they've done so very, very well. I do believe we've got an interview ready, so this will be good to kind of just pick some ideas, pick some brains for sure. But yes, thank you very much for joining us, sir. Obviously, as I just kind of mentioned to the stream here, an expected victory for you guys, but in the same vein, maybe not the best start to this tournament as you would have wanted. How are you feeling so far at EPL?
So in the first 2 days, we had pretty tough games, and of course we didn't do our best for those games, but like we expect us to do better on the second day, but like still we had like a pretty disappointed result. But last night we went through lots of stuff. We've been like lots of discussions, also lots of reflections. We found our problem is we didn't play the best for ourselves, and also we're playing like basically like pugs. We didn't play like an actual team, so we've been talking a lot about it, and then like and here today we actually bring those things up, and then we actually played like a team, and everyone is in their shape, and then we had a pretty easy game today. And then for the future games, I think we have to keep the good shape, and then I think we will do like better as the first 2 days. Yeah.
Nice. I want to kind of touch on yourself, right? You know, you've been with this roster, at least in terms of HLTV, it says 10 days, but you know, you've been with them now for already a short amount of time. How's it been so far? What is it like playing with Linvision? What's it like kind of playing also at tournaments of this level, Pro League, against top international teams, some of the best players in the world? What's the whole experience been like for you?
Yeah, personally, like this is my first time participate in this like S tier tournaments. I'm super excited about it, And switching from the NA, a couple of NA teams to a Chinese team, of course, like I have to give me time to get used to it. Like me personally, like the problem I have is sometimes I want to call out in Chinese. I'm probably gonna like go through my brain, so I didn't like communicate that well. You know, like but anyways, like the vibe for the whole team is positive, is good. If we meet problems, we talk a lot about it. We just like went over the problems and then we solve it. I love the team till now. Yeah.
Yeah, that's good. That's good. I mean, I want to delve into that a little bit deeper. You say, you know, you sort of talk over the problems and whatnot. What do you feel are some of your main focuses as a team at the moment, right? Because you come into a tournament like this, as always, House Bets are another team that it's going to be similar, where you have to adapt to the game that is played, you know, a bit more internationally rather than domestically. You have to maybe prepare yourself for some of those crisper individuals. Then you have to adapt, we're even hearing, to the LAN environment, right? That the client is functioning differently, the game is functioning differently from what you guys usually play on. So what are the focuses when, you know, you're working on those problems that you mentioned?
Because we just did roster change. Steri just came back from Tyloo in January, I believe. Then I officially joined the team in February. So we still have to get each other's, like, we have to fit each other's play. For example, I'm playing like a side with another player, but when he was trying to talk to me, but he didn't like say my name, so I didn't know that he was talking to me. So we just need more time to fit each other's plays to like know what my teammates want me to do. And then if we like overcome this problem, I think our coordination will be like a lot better. There's more team plays, and then we can like beat a stronger team.
Awesome. Well, final question from me, and I just want to kind of talk a little bit about North America, right? You know, a lot of the North American teams, players, talent, they've been, you know, claiming you as one of your own. How does it feel to kind of still getting that support from NA, still getting the love being shown by those guys, and you know, having, you know, two different fan bases now, not only kind of with the Chinese teams, but with North America still?
Yeah, I love my friends and my supporters in NA. I did spend lots of time playing with the people like over there, met like friends. They taught me how to play the game, like helped me to get better. Especially my old captain Stanislaw. I've been having lots of conversations with him. Then he like taught me how to play the game. Like, you know, like he's actually like my first teacher. Basically, I respect him a lot.
That's awesome. Well, dude, thank you very much for joining us. It's been a pleasure to have you on. Congratulations on the win, and you know, hopefully we get to chat to you again later in the tournament. But thank you for joining us.
All right, thank you so much.
Thank you. Awesome. North America,
yeah, man.
Still proud of their boy, right? And you know, it's sick, you know, having somebody like Stanislaw that you can reach out to. Not many people have somebody of that kind of caliber that they can just sort of ask a couple of questions about. What am I meant to do in this? How do I improve this and that? So sick to see. Linvision, a really great series from them, right? I think, you know, Call Me Sue, fantastic 1.60 rating he had in the series. Westman a little bit further ahead with 1.89 as well, so he was absolutely flying, but nobody did badly in that, you know, series over towards Linvision. The flip side was a much bleaker picture, unfortunately, for House Bets, who we've had to say goodbye to now as well. It's simple how it works. You pick up 3 losses and that is your tournament done. And unfortunately, that is the case with House Bets. We have to say farewell to them. You know, somebody's got to go out last, and unfortunately, one of the Aussie teams will kickstart it. And maybe some people will say expected as well, but for these guys, it's about gaining experience, and that's something that I think they've gained a valuable amount here.
Yeah, definitely. As we've said, it would have been really nice for them to, you know, pick up a win or a map and just kind of have that in their back pocket going home, that it's like, right, we've performed well, we've got something that we can work with. So it is more, unfortunately, they're just going to have to go back and watch and be like, right, why didn't this work? Why did we lose this clutch? And that's, you know, a more difficult angle to take. But as we've sort of touched on, you've said, right, they've got the other jobs and stuff like this. It's like, if you are serious about it, they obviously are just going to have to take this learning experience as best they can, you know?
No, exactly that. It's a tough predicament, but it's how it happens. We're going to throw this one to a little bit of a break, though. When we are back, we're kickstarting our second game of the day here on the B stream. There is that game going on the A stream, though, so it might be worth going to check that one out. Heroic versus 3D Max. That's 10-9 in map number 2 right now, so that one's a little bit spicy. We'll be back, though, in a bit of a break before we get underway with Namiga taking on Mind Freak. You don't want to miss it. Until then, see you soon.
Hi, it's Bob with Face It. The official broadcast is better than ever on Face It Watch. Yep, that's right. Switch it up with the POV selector. 4 angles, your choice, from the main broadcast to your favourite player's view. And it's available on the Face It app and Chromecast. But wait, there's more. Keep watching, keep winning. That's how we roll. Watch ESL Pro League while having the chance to get skins and Face It points. Look at this beauty. Change the channel and control how you watch.
What's your name? Lee. Lee, mate, nice to meet you. What's it like being part of the best crowd in esports? If you're not here, you're not living. Let's go, the boys! All right, for now, we're going to send it away. Let's show the world why we're the best crowd! You're champions!
Linus is saying, I'm behind them, stop peeking.
Clear his throat. I've been there. We've all been Linus, begging your team to not die. No one's even looking here.
Oh, now, wow.
Well, if your team were alive, maybe
to be
you would have
fair,
had a
that
chance.
is like a very Exorcist type turnaround.
Oh, yeah?
Ooh.
You seen that one before?
Yeah. Well, he's the flank king, bro. Like,
I feel for Linus in this series. I think I do.
Linus was flanking.
Linus did nothing wrong.
Exorcist is the flank king.
Nice.
All right. I like what you've done there.
11 rounds and no money. I think we're looking at a 2-0.
A 2 and... Oh, look at this.
Quite an ang.
Zooming in on the camera work. Gravity with those keen eyes.
That's Gravity. That's my MVP.
You did pick an interesting choice for you.
More confetti just fell.
And on Hugo
and it
as
landed
well.
like the feather at the start of Forrest Gump.
Celebrating. I must have had me 15 Dr. Peppers.
But a bit of low ramp. Well, that's nice, isn't it? Almost gets the double. Bit of damage done to the player in the back line. Don't need to overplay the hand. They have the man advantage and they're up against an economical. So a gun has been scavenged for xFloud. Well, it was scavenged for xFloud. Now it's just 2 to find, and this one should be number 12 for 3D Max. The game's almost over.
Panic stations. The train has pulled in, pulled up, and been derailed. This is the final stop.
Hey, your mic?
No.
Wasn't my mic.
12 to
Wasn't
9.
your mic either.
No.
Was it this mic?
No, I don't think so.
No.
It's not that mic.
It's fine.
You sure?
Yep. It's not that one.
Oh, you see what Kinga put in the group?
Yeah, the air raid siren.
Today at 3 p.m. Sweden will be doing an alarm test for all their air raid bomb sirens outside. No need to be alarmed. I'm kind of alarmed.
Alarming.
Okay, well, this could be a great little return to form.
Just seen the lineup from Exercise. Actually quite a nice, easy lineup for that upper B smoke.
It worked? It worked?
They threw 2. One missed, one landed.
Oh.
Not really sure about that.
Oh.
It also blocks lineups for T's in a way. How do they throw 2, though?
Was it 2?
It was 2, 100%.
Okay, maybe miscom.
One missed and one landed.
I almost think they have an Insta for it and a lineup from where Body is now.
Yeah, I saw this one, where Body is.
An Insta? What do you mean an Insta?
I feel like they're throwing it from spawn.
How?
Might be Insta. I don't know.
How can you throw it from spawn? What
There is a big hole in the roof.
I hope they lose this round so we get to see it next time.
There's a hole in my bucket. Dear Eliza, dear Eliza.
Let's try and catch him next round. Exercise through it last time.
Exercise is going to win the round. He's got 21 kills. Watch this.
Exercise the flank goat. Timing.
Float, I believe.
Lord. Doctor of who?
Keeper of knowledge.
Oh my god, he's in the best position in the world. Oh.
Look.
You did give it a go, though.
It happens.
Sometimes you have to give it a go. And if you don't, well, then you didn't. Okay, well, round extended, be double digits. Money situation right now. If he saves this, they will be able to drop a rifle. He's got a problem, though. Sampaio's just around the corner. Body will be able to buy himself. So they should be able to get another gun round going as long as Lucky doesn't die, and Lucky's gonna die. Or is he? Or is he?
I mean, no one's talking about Glorp in all of this, so it really makes you think. Lucky falls and Glorp goes undiscussed as this one closes
let's see if
up.
we can catch these POVs at the start.
I think you should just partial right now and then full buy next.
Yeah, I don't think we're going to... Maybe they won't even throw the smoke.
I don't think they'll throw it this round. They might throw it next round.
They're figuring out the buy. It's a bit of a pause coming in, looking like a technical.
I've already done one, Josh. We've done a bunch of them.
Watch.faceit.com.
Got to be careful sending your personal email account to my email address, don't you?
Yeah, especially when, you know, maybe the non-kind words are being said.
Yeah, you got to be nice, guys. Should be nice to everybody.
Yeah. And?
No one cares, and fan. Get out of here. All right, we got a tech timeout as well. Well, yeah, here's what we'll do. Here's what we'll do.
Yeah.
Let's give Ann what he wants.
Well, hang on. Yeah, there's a tech pause.
Don't say anything. We won't say anything till the game's back.
Okay.
Are you ready? Hugo? Good. Fuck you, Ann.
Chad Sponge Birchall stuns the world, letting the game speak for itself.
What a Reddit thread that was. Wasn't that a great Reddit thread? One of the best out there.
Sitting with our thoughts, guys.
Sometimes it's good to be mindful.
Yeah, you should be able to do that.
All right, well, they did opt to just go for an economical. They will be buying next round. How bad can this one go for Heroic? They're coming out mid. There's lots of nades. There's a bit of flak damage. Oh, there's a lot of flak damage. And it's fine. I think it's fine. There's still one more nade. It's fine. Everything's okay. Look at this. It was dangerous for a second, but now the eco being peeled apart. And that'll be that. Okay, overtime or bust?
I want OT. I want to see more from Heroic here. They've disappointed in the first map. They've shown up late to this game on the T side, the harder half. They've given us some nice rounds. You know, some good slowdowns, resets to T-Spawn, not overdoing it when they get the B control. I've liked this T-side for Heroic.
Now, look, guys, if we could draw this into OT, we'll take 2 OTs because we're a little bit ahead of schedule right now. So if we could do 2 OTs, that'll help us get on schedule. So let's go. AWP out for Maka. There's a kid. There's 2 kids.
It's the smoke.
Okay.
It's not an Insta. Sorry.
No, it can't be an Insta. But as you're running towards Con, I think it's very viable. Okay, up close mid, so they understand they can't take the pop control because of the harass utility from Heroic.
Oh, that's crazy.
What?
That's insane. He's being held by an orb. I want to see Sunpire's replay there. He's going to be mad.
That's a quick pick, isn't it?
I don't blame him. That's unreal to get peeked like that with an orb and loot.
What a crazy fight to be going for in the first place.
Maka's a madman.
Surely they just parked the bus on this one now. Number advantage, they don't need to overextend. You can see them turtling up on the radar there. A bit more of a passive stance. They're actually hedging towards B.
Heroic called super default. Look how many nades they have at the minute mark. They really wanted to squeeze this with a late execute, but my god, 4v5, this is not going to be easy.
Not by a long margin. Heroic split up as they look for solutions here. They're really only left with the A play. It's all they're positioned for. And in this same moment, 3D Max have started to clear out upper B. They're now starting to wrap around on this flank. So if these guys in the site can stay alive and buy time for that, that's huge for 3D Max. Getting involved now, his body on the backstab. He's accounted for, known about, but takes one more to the grave with him. Into the 2v2. It's this for the overtime. Linus and xFloud, the ones left up in it. Linus has had a bunch of great, impactful moments across this series for Heroic. There's the one guy showing up on that first map, and now left in this 2v2, him and xFloud peel back in through Z. It's just left onto Gravity. Liquor damage done, but not the killing blow that he needed.
Very tough now.
And this should be unwinnable for Gravity. Flash in, turns from it, and xFloud brings the heat. Into OT we go, as xFloud stands to his feet, pulling that one back for Heroic.
It would be nice if his teammates, I think he said a bad word. It'd be nice if his teammates joined him, right? If his teammates joined him in that little sentiment and situation right there, that'd be great. That'd be really good. Everyone stands up, everyone gets yelling, but no, it was just xFloud, so at least he's showing some energy. But they've been able to claw this one back. It's all tied up, 12-12. Here's that shot again. Bang! It felt like he was so quick on it. And yes, Pius, of course I'd be I can't believe an Orb's going for that bloody fight. See this smoke they're throwing as well, obscuring Z and back bomb, so it's a bit of a twofer that is being used by Heroic there. And here he comes there again.
Been learning from some Pius.
Okay, well, they could still claw this one back all the way.
I feel like these guys actually hate each other with the shit talk we got this game. Like, it's crazy.
Well, you did hear with Trace when he was interviewing Young Star, right? Before they play each other a lot of the time in officials, all those things, right? So
got that smoke in. Smoke him if you got him. Into main. Gonna get locked out. Looking like a fast approach on this B side. Body's not ready for the aggro, and they just run down ramp. Teniz had enough. Do you believe in miracles?
Okay, I see what you've done there.
I see what you've done there too.
Thank you.
Oh, look at the harass utility as well, like the second layer. So they're in towards B. The bomb needs to make it over still, but...
Oh, it's a bungling! It's an absolute bungling.
Thing is, there was the flank on the flank, so...
Yeah, but he needed a clean kill. He could have got 2 off of it. Still, Exercise creeps in with the AUG.
Linus has 22 kills. How's this happened?
The GOAT.
Oh, we always knew it.
Wait, Maka's missed the timing. They just walked through Z.
Yeah, but they must...
What about a flank on flank on flank on flank while the stakes are this high? 2v3. And they're through Z.
Look at the radar. Heroic literally have no idea where these other two are.
No wonder the stakes are high. Cows do eat grass after all, but this is the flank that really matters. Exercise being held.
Oh, dear.
Oh, and the smoke in the molly. Oh, I like the flash. But the orb's on the line. Pushed off for a moment. Reflash back in. Mac is nowhere to be seen. This is a save out to be.
Hey, bro, I'm fighting them all. Any assistance would be really helpful. This is 12.5, so you can understand for the AWPer, right? The AWPer, if he buys 3 AWPs, 3 consecutive rounds, he's going to run out of funds, isn't he?
Yeah.
So
get him dropped though, Chad.
You can. That's what I do. So if you're ever in an overtime situation and you're a good teammate and you're a rifler, drop your AWPer, the AWP, on the first round, right? And then that way he gets to save a little bit of extra money. Now, if you don't really care and you're just pugging, don't do that. But, you know, it's always nice to be a nice guy or a chill guy, not like Anne.
I don't know this context. I don't want to know the context.
That's the one who emailed. Anne's the emailer.
Oh, this was... Yeah.
It was a very curious round indeed, wasn't it? So the fact that there was just so many intertwining parts and moments, Linus, I think, was obviously the key factor, staying alive, holding onto a lot of that territory. And now they're in the lead, aren't they? So Heroic, 13-12. Oh, Sapias.
Ooh.
Okay. A leg shot. What was a tag?
Through the wall, in fact. Lucky still deep pop. They should clear this out while they can, but it's only to near. Oh, he's going through the Molotov. He's got a box in. Help, help, help. Thank you very much. Or peak.
That's a bit of a classic, isn't it?
No one gets it.
Just that old train as well, so using that dumpster elevation. 3v3.
Double AWP.
Settled out of the chaos quite quickly.
They love the late main pop, Heroic.
Well, right now, Linus gets to call the shots from the grave, right? So curious how much micromanaging he is doing right now.
Surely a lot.
And you know it's double AWP because Maka shot inside and Exercise shot Ivy. So how does that change things?
Oh, well, they've not got
Oh,
the
if they
flashes.
contact, it's trouble, Hugo.
I mean, X-File could
do
flash,
have the
but
flashes, yeah.
You don't want to in this position. The issue is the AWP is trained in, and it could be anywhere. It could be everywhere. In fact, it is. 2 on this bomb site right now, spamming utility, just trying to waste their time. Back of the site now for Maka.
Should be another kill, surely.
Sure. Oh. Bang. Whoa.
And there's the AWP showing up for 3D Max.
Let's go,
Okay, so double AWPs. I don't think that was necessarily the key to success. It's nice to have on train, though, isn't it?
Will you go inner now?
Because you know the double AWP?
Yeah.
Well, they did find success going in. Oh, they've actually dropped away from the double AWP.
Exactly.
I like that.
That's a exorcist type cool, bro.
Yeah.
Play it once,
Drops
drop
the second AWP once it's known about. Now running a rifle. And I think 3D Max are going to anticipate something a little bit more up-tempo here. They start 2B off the rip. Bit of util lobbed in there from Maka.
This constant barrage of util that Heroic used to deny the pop control, I love it. I'd love to be able to throw it.
You too can learn it, Chad. No one's going to stop you.
Oh, if somebody was doing their job properly, I'm sure there'd be a pro tip on it.
Yeah, I'm working on it.
Hey, Rush. It's coming, but so is Christmas.
Yeah, well, next event.
Thanks, man.
Love it when Rush opens his mic and doesn't talk. Like he's
I was
making a
chewing, man. I was
comeback.
chewing.
I just hear
I was
that.
eating. I was
We're
eating
on an
it.
aeroplane.
It's like he wants to flame, but he has nothing.
Well, yeah. I'm thinking.
He knows he'll get banned from my TeamSpeak if he keeps on chatting.
Your team speed.
Your team.
That is a joke.
You do pay for it. So.
What's the IP?
No. Harry always tries to bait this. I don't want this. No one wants
Nobody wants this.
Ramen.
Okay, well, it's going to be an outside split through Ivy. Very late.
He's cut him off. He's cut him off.
Oh, way. But there's one more in main.
cut off.
Do they clear gravity?
Yeah, but nobody's watching Ivy.
But do they clear the corner? They've got to clear the corner. Coming out through it, 30 seconds. Lucky with a lineup. Gets nothing done, and he could get 2.
Oh, dear.
Yeah, there's one.
Now he's pinned.
There's a second one to near with the trade. 2v3 now. Heroic looking for a favored T side right now. Through. Oh!
Exorcist. Second AWP means business, but won't connect. It's going to come down a body, and he can't hit the mark. Tanir domes him.
Tanir's the guy.
Heroic with a winning T-side half put forward. 2 rounds on this T-side.
Both teams had good T halves, right? We're talking 7-5s on the T side, so not too shabby whatsoever. And now the full rifles are out, you don't have to worry. Like Heroic might get a better chance to establish their CT side. How are we finding the meta on train now? You guys enjoying it more?
I like watching more than playing.
Okay, all right, fair enough.
It's like Inferno. No, wait. It's the opposite. I don't know what it's like. It's its own league, Chad.
It's its own league, all right. 10,000 leagues under the sea.
It does still feel a bit random.
Jules Verne.
But I think...
What feels random?
Rain.
Oh, yeah.
And league.
It's still...
Obers.
It's
That's
still...
random.
Oh, they missed a molly there. That one just went off like a bit of a firework. The map's obviously we're still learning, right? Which is great. It's not played a huge amount at the moment, and it's nice to see more and more trained to see the idea. That's another missed piece of utility. Okay, so 3D Max is really struggling with their nades on the T side so far. And they don't get any space for their troubles. They have pop, sure.
They don't have a smoke, Chad.
Yeah, the
5v5.
How are you meant to take any control? You need to hope you get an opening pick somehow.
And no one's giving Maka a kill on Ivy. Smoker's a big gap. Maka holding it.
Great flash.
Yeah.
What's happened?
What do you mean what's happened?
It's gone so wrong.
The crumbling. It's not over. Bomb.
Feels over. It doesn't feel over.
Destroyed the map one. They came into this with a good first half.
Very strong first half.
Yeah. Now things have really gotten away from them, and as Heroic are getting hyped up and running over this game, 3D Max have fallen quiet, making some mistakes here in this round.
Can't win it. You just got to go for this kill right now, or at least get the bomb out of there.
They got the bomb.
With.
Okay.
Can't chase his frag.
Himself.
Running away. 20 seconds. They're right here.
It's
Crossfire is sexy. You're not breaking through this one. Double up for the Floud. Finds 15.
All right, they're finding the hype. This is good. They're getting excited about this. This is what we want to see. Because Heroic, the thing is with this team, they have some fun pieces, but at this level of Counter-Strike, in this complexion of the roster, in an environment like this on a more regular basis, this is where they need to get comfortable. And if you can win a match like this, or win a map like this to come back and take it in overtime, they're great little confidence builders. So this is really positive signs. See if they can push us the distance. Just one more round required.
Anubis on the tip of our tongue.
What?
I just like the tip of the tongs.
3 spears on a tong.
What?
I don't get that one.
Don't worry.
That's above my pay grade.
Yeah.
Tongs.
You know what
tongs
are? They're
Tongs are
grabbers.
for getting
They're
the
not
sausages
They're not
off the
stabbers.
stove.
There's no spear on a tong.
Yeah, if you say so.
All right. Well, we're going to have to look up the definition of tongs at some point.
You got it confused with the stabby stick, didn't you?
Look, it's 15-13. I think we have more pressing matters right now.
All right, Anne, relax.
That's a stop talk.
Ooh, okay.
Oh, ecstasy.
A little
X-File
fadey boy.
wins this.
You
I
reckon?
think AK.
Who's got the better pre-aim?
XBX.
Oh, no, AK.
Floud.
Oh.
Floud wins.
Wow.
Body opens in the meantime over a B, but Linus once again in his little under heaven spot will get sent swiftly down to hell. Body finds him. Now Young Star on the rotate over. First man on the scene. First man here for a long while, as well as his teammates are still a ways away. Flanks being considered. Young Star dead, and that leaves it all on Tanir.
Does he go for it? May as well, I guess.
It's just Tanir. Now let me be clear. He's having a great game. And that end might still near.
Oh my God.
Gets more done. One man left to beat is Lucky. They thought this one was done. They thought it was over. And Lucky will at least keep 3D Max in this a little bit longer, putting a stop to Tanir. 2 kills deep on that 1v3.
Oh, they almost choked it. The fight down the ramp, not necessary.
I understand what Bobby's thinking. He's like, I'll get the trade, but you could just play the bomb, right? Like, we're playing for the round. We're playing for the map life. So XCloud, he's on the fade. He had just looked away and still pivots back in time. So good stuff from him. A nice shot there from Body coming out higher up onto Sampire. Sampire's getting sat on his ass. And the second, so you can understand why players tend to surge for more kills, especially if they've had a hot round. And this is for double OT.
You called it, Chad. You said you wanted a couple of overtimes.
We need double OT to get us on, keep us on schedule even.
Get us back on track. But will it be enough for 3D Max, or can Heroic close? They've got a final opportunity to send us to a third.
All right, here
A big Sunpius round is what the doctor's ordering right now. He has been just iced out in this game. I'm impressed he's 17-20, got shot in the back a lot.
Yeah, he's had some frustrating moments, for sure.
And so I want to see him get activated. They're going to try and do so with a deep push. The flashes are getting thrown. Oh, shot in the back. Maka dead. Well, the AWP repeat here. Sunpius holds the line. Lucky gets aggressive in this outer side. 2 kills. Tanir's got to make a play to win this game right here, right now, through the smoke. Only one, and it feels like double overtime, unless the
This would
setting's
have
done.
to be the big Sunpius moment, Hugo, that you talked about.
They don't know.
Don't know where he's gotten to, but Lucky seems to have suspicions. Planting now, it would be open. Sunpius could try and put a stop to this. Has to take a swing out, has to clear the right side, and Gravity will put a stop to him. One more OT locked in by 3D Max.
It's literally a 5-man yard start from Heroic. It was 2 players pushing Ivy. Woohoo! All right, giving him a wave there as well. This is good. When the smack talk, this is the whole reason having teams facing each other needs to be the industry bloody standard. Because this is what it's about. It's a competition. You know, you're smack talking in the moment. This is what it is. Now look.
It take us so long, Chad, for years. Have this, other than smaller land.
The funding wasn't there, Hugo.
Technology exists.
Sorry, it was the technology, you're right.
Technology exists. Oh, no, you can't commit, Chad. We've seen this before. He commits after he gets HE'd. Thoughts?
If only they had the same smoke that 3D Max has had.
True, they're probably wishing. But he got HE'd and he committed. Like,
yeah, that's true. You should, yeah. Well, he's had a great game as well, the young Swede. So, again, you understand players, especially when the... Oh, that's a big nade. Start doing a little bit more, a little bit too much. Body's feeling his aim. A lot of space for Body right now.
Yeah. Can we get lucky out here? He got 2 sick headshots moving out on Epoch's last round. Body gets picked. Gravity shines. There's the tap for exercise. Heroic run over.
Bosh. Okay, well, we've seen this before, haven't we? Poor Sunpius. Up a river without the paddle. Unless you use the AWP as the paddle. Would the AWP be any good as a paddle, Harry?
Oh, undoubtedly.
Which end would you use?
I would hold the barrel and I would use the stock as the paddle.
Would you have it unloaded?
No.
Wow.
Probably, Harry, just point it out back and just start shooting it.
Oh, would that work?
Like an engine.
Would it work?
No.
Yeah.
What if you're going against the current? Oh, he's going to lose the AWP. You are dead.
Let's go! Let's go, my dude.
Oh, I mean, this is very reassuring, right? Because you can feel the mood in the room had changed a bit. 3D Max had gone a little more quiet. They were not happy, I think it's safe to say, with how that second half got away.
They should have won, right?
Exactly, right? And Heroic were the ones really riding that high. You had xCloud standing up, screaming them down. Everyone's getting all high energy, hyped up, and now you've longed it out to a second OT. And this first round that you pick up is very well handled.
Really
it's dominant, right?
I don't think we'll see Linus. Oh, is he? He's not going again, is he? He's not going again, thank God.
Cool your jets, Big L. Or hold this one.
Nice. Oh, dude.
I don't know, Molly or nade?
Just swinging.
Guess they used their protocol utility early. Now they're down amount again. This is 2 consecutive rounds where Heroic have started in a 4v5. And it's going to be a tough way to scrap forward out of this.
Triple B with pop control.
I like the gamble. I like the gamble. It's a good gamble.
This would be the way to win. And the bomb's coming in as players join late. Big kill. 1-for-1 is fine here. It's going to draw them into this still 2-man hold, and the flank timing is everything, but don't walk too soon. The AWP trained on this position. Easy kill. And now they might be a little more cautious about this B-bomb site.
I just think there's a few too many moments where players on both teams have tried to do too much. And it's these two, Youngstar and Sunpius, left in a 2v4 situation as we play musical statues. And right now, no one's playing.
Youngstar could get a double. Like, this is a really nice fight. They don't seem like they're going to flash it. They don't have a flash in this position. Gravity's on upper. Util coming in, gives him a pre-warning, and there's a not great space in there. Exercise cut down, reposition attempted. The rotate is bold. Thinks it's a fake. They're out upper, my guy. Burning themselves, in fact. Great Molotov. Oh, Dink is nothing, and Heroic gonna fall short. Gravity red in the face after that one.
I wish I spoke French to understand what they were saying. So if any of our official translators in chat could let us know.
Congrats, you're all hired. You're French translators now.
We pay you in experience, so...
But you can put it on the CV.
Well... yeah, put Harry as your reference. Oh, we have French individuals in production. Okay, so...
Thing you, we don't hear you, where are you?
Yes.
It's probably the best way to put it. Thank you, Amit, and all the French speakers.
Look at the watermark on their notes.
I didn't see it.
Oh, it's the 3D Max logo, so I thought it was pretty cool. Wasted red ink, but still. At least you know whose notes they are.
Where are they? I don't hear Heroic right now, chat.
Well, they're having a tactical timeout, I suppose. Having a chit-chat, a powwow, a waffle, a yap, a discussion, a conversation, a meeting of minds.
Bit of an Ivy.
It works this time.
Finally won it, yeah. Just in time to maybe save this CT side with one round out of nowhere. Sampai's
have been waiting all CT off to try and get involved, but his exercise playing his hand.
They lose this now. Oh God, he saw him in
one
main.
more scene in main as well. Now the molly to try and tee it up for his teammate. Exercise will get picked out of the round. Meanwhile, Linus run down over at B. Tanir right in behind enemy lines. Maka is on the other side of this smoke.
This again.
It's this same
AK
fight.
wins.
We have seen this take place before. This time Maka has their number, and it's just some pious left on a forward timing.
I don't know how possible this is, though. This pop push has been caught so many times in this game.
But the AWP was
I love
backlanes, right?
I love this from Maka.
Well, so they're worried about Ivy because the AWP was backlanes.
Yeah, you're not ready for it in pop.
So the fact that Sampai's is in pop, he repositioned quite swiftly.
Even if Body dies, the info is huge. It lets Maka actually play the round. He just doesn't want to lose bomb and give Sampai's advantage.
It just depends on the time and when this kill comes in. We're at 33 seconds right now.
Pop held. This bomb might just get dropped on the cross. Maka going to flash his way out. Let Body play as well. Jumping. And he got the info. He got the info.
Well, now what?
20 seconds. Body's got to hard clear it.
Wait. Where are you going, Maka?
He's just faking steps, making noise. Sampai sees his shadow.
Seen the shadow.
Missed shot. They're chasing him down. Julie's out. And it's a 3 rounds on the T side.
Flawless T half out of 3D Max.
What the hell? I like the fact that they didn't just run into that 3D Max. They still kept their cool because like the one place that Sampai's was the perfect to kind of split this attack. So really well done for 3D Max to keep this together. The fact that Exercise gets out after this, like why is Youngster still playing in the... Well, I guess he didn't realize Sampai's...
Yeah. It's a weird one.
And I think that's the most important kill right there. Maka onto Tanir. That 50-50 essentially determines the round.
Here we go. Might be the game right here, right now. 2-0 on the line. Heroic had their chance to close.
The fact that now 3D Max have 3 chances to close this one out.
On CT.
That's going to free them up to play ballsy as well, right? Have some of these aggro pushes. You have a bit of freedom to call that. Some of the wild swings you've seen out of guys like Maka. But it's actually a pretty passive first CT round. They wait to see what Heroic try to do to open up. Flash in.
Oh, nice shot.
Sampias provides cover. Exercise dead. Maka will take one back, and they know about that AWP. Still floating around over here towards Ivy. Stalemate in the 4v4.
This is where you expect Heroic to lock up. Oh, okay. Half the fight's going to keep coming your way one at a time. You'll keep converting them. Now with the man advantage, they know they don't have any main control. Does Tanir just search on his own? I guess if you want to make sure you're not going into a stack, sure. This is a very difficult... No, it's not. Not if he... Oh, dear.
Oh,
Body, shoot him.
He messed that up in every way possible.
Body, just
Oh, you thought for a second. You thought wrong. X-Floud.
I have... Yeah, okay. I guess he was going for the knockout blow. They were at a man disadvantage. It was one guy. It's the lurk, right? So, anyway. It's all good. 18-16. Unless Body wins a pretty unwinnable 1-on-3 situation on the yard. but he is just going to look to retain this AK-47. X-Flat has an AWP. Maybe that's just because he wants to hold a line with it. Yeah, he's in pop. There he is.
Yeah, the Ivy peaks fell a bit rough.
It's all good, boys. We did a comeback on two. We'll do it again.
Ooh.
That's true. He is right.
Yeah, they did do that once already. But yeah, you know, Ivy peaks are very...
Vogue.
Yeah, I don't, you know...
So in right.
Seeing as you've kind of started off with a bit of a passive CT side...
Yeah?
The idea that, like, you keep going for... Oh, yep, the AWP, still Ivy guys. Like, you know, some Pius now, couple of kills deep on the back of these... free jiggles.
This is the round though where if you do have so let's recount what happened. Heroic did a lot of utility harass towards pop, right? They were doing those mollies and the HEs to make sure there could be no pop control. So that meant that 3D Max had to start playing very like main centric. And they also had that smoke that they've been using over towards B. I think right now you want to still do something out of the box if you're 3D Max. You don't need to play a standard round. You get one more opportunity going into the next. Your biggest worry is the finances, but you can see here with the loss bonus, everybody will be all good in the hood. The AWP will be the only conversation. I think they should even be good there. So I wouldn't mind something funky. Like if we saw Ivy aggression out of Heroic in the first half of play. Pius was getting pushed up, really able to unravel some of the defaults. So let's see, do they just give us something standard, give themselves 2 standard rounds back to back, or do they try and solve this puzzle quickly with a knockout blow? Well, Aka with the team main smoke. So it is a difference. They are opting for something different. Yeah, there you go. So this is going to be 2 players pushing B. They're going to get pop control in a different fashion.
Oh, they wait the HE this time. They've learned. They've adapted. Will they overcome? Body can't clear it. He's looking the wrong way. Double entry for Linus. He will go sending it into that 3rd stack, but that's a lot of info. You've got space on this outer yard. Well, we see the AWP duel again. Maka doesn't want it. Getting out of there. Looking for a rifle instead. Some Pius has been in this position so many times. Smoke push, pre-fire, exercise, gets a second chance.
Well, that's one of the roughest moments from Tanir, and you can see he's just trying to preempt that shot. So the fact that they... Oh, this is so ballsy. Bless you. As he takes that duel, he just immediately walks straight into the low ramp smoke where exercise was. Calls the bluff. What a massive play. The ball's on that.
Tanir's got the read. He's got the runway. The bomb's going to come back that way, and as long as they don't get pop pushed, this should be done, as in the last round of this OT. They hit
Gravity's here in the steps.
Too late, though.
When you hear him running, you might anticipate someone's deep, but it's just the fact that Tanir's gone so far behind enemy lines. Exercise caught looking the wrong way. That doesn't happen a lot. So that speaks just to how ballsy the move was out of Tanir.
It was crazy.
Oh, he's feeling it.
Oh, no,
Don't
no,
throw
no,
the
no,
round.
relax,
Don't throw the round, Tanir. Don't throw the round. You're fine. He can throw now. 2v1.
Oh, he's going for it. But there was no ammo in the AK anyway. Yeah. So he would have been dead as soon as he pulled that out.
Classic. If I die, they have to reload.
Well, I don't think that's what he was thinking, but it could have worked out in the wash. Are we going another OT, Harry, as the keeper of knowledge? Sorry, the gatekeeper of knowledge.
Sadly,
he won't tell us he's a gatekeeper.
Sadly,
true.
I will reveal this one.
Okay,
sad. It's gonna feel. Actually, I'll do it in like a fortune cookie type way.
Yeah, all right.
It's not really like a fortune cookie.
Crack it open.
It's gonna feel like we are. It's gonna feel like we're right there on our way to a 3rd OT.
Are you gonna say it before we get the kill or not?
And then it all goes pear-shaped.
For who?
3D Max win.
Look how noisy they are with these pop pushes. They have no idea he's here.
Maka, miss shot. Linus opens.
You're right, Harry. It does feel like we're going to a 3rd one.
It looks that way as well.
It really feels that way, but in comes the disaster. Everyone on the Titanic was smiling right up until that iceberg crept into the picture.
That's true. Everybody besides Rose, or was she smiling too?
She was smiling, kind of. Well, there was one period of time there where she was really smiling. In the car, yeah, thank you, Josh.
On the boat.
All right. Well, this is, safe to say, unlosable.
Wow.
Is
it
Heroic?
To say?
No one's ever lost this kind of situation.
Oh, that's true.
The AWP lurking.
Feels like we're going to a 3rd OT.
It must be a 3rd overtime. There's no way to save this one. 2v4 open plant. It is perfect for Heroic.
Deep control taken over at the spawn as well. What's Gravity even supposed to do here? Just going to try and run through? That's brutal.
And this feels like a 3rd overtime.
It does really feel that way. But in comes Lucky with a big dink on the opening.
Running out of time though, and he's dead. So it feels, it looks, it tastes, and it sounds like a third overtime here.
Poor X-Cloud's on his own. He needs a shit talk.
Yeah, someone else join him.
Can I join him? Can I, next time they win it, I'll go over there and start?
Yeah, right.
But I feel bad then, because I got nothing against 3D Maxes or the French. I quite like the 3D Maxes and the French. Unless we're playing DayZ, and then...
Oh, yeah.
We got
trust the French in DayZ.
I never trust the French.
I shoot the French
DayZ.
on sight in DayZ.
If they even have a twang of French in that accent, they could be from Montreal, Canada, and I am gunning them down.
Might be a Monaco guy. He's going.
Oh, they're keeping up the pace. They're out the guts. Maka, combat AWPing up close and personal, finds the first.
He's back through the smoke, slipping away like a sneaky snake. They're right behind him as well. Oh, that's ugly.
Oh dear. This was the round we were meant to get last round. Dominant stuff out of 3D Max to open up their CT side. This battle continues raging on. 3D Max yelling back at the side of Heroic. In our third OT, 3D Max 5-1, CT half. That last overtime was flawless T-side.
Yes,
you see that there from Gravity. After he throws the flash, he peels back to worry about Sandwich and catches the glimpse of X-Cloud, who could have actually won them the round. So, yeah. Exactly. Well, I don't think they'll go with the pace again. That's not necessary. Now, they need to come up with some different sauce now. You can't just say keep talking.
Oh, no, but it's...
Bobby.
Hello.
Oh.
Bob's your uncle?
It's what? We were talking about the trash talk.
Yeah.
Yeah, what about it?
X-Cloud's trash talk is my favorite because it's so game specific. Guys, maybe you should rethink how you're defaulting. The 2-3 isn't working out for you right now. And it's like, oh, okay.
Thanks for the advice, bro.
Look how far Lucky's gotten, boys.
Lucky.
Luck. Oh, don't overdo it, though.
He pushed with Big Bobby.
Yeah, but if you overcook the pooch, then you've got an overcooked pooch.
Oh, you're not going to knife X-Cloud? Hey, good camera shot, but a wipe of the brow. Those tears out your eyes. Lucky.
Swing into the AWP now.
Going for the glory. But some players not locked in. Somehow it's a 1v2. He has the bomb.
Started to get out of control. Gravity dead. Linus nails it. And from nowhere, in the blink of an eye, a round that felt like 3D Max had it in the bag comes up in favor of Heroic.
Linus, rather, is second top of the server by a single kill. He has 32 frags right now in this deep game.
Just a timeout called there by the coach of the 3D Maxes, so not happy with how this one. That's a good kill and a good find there from Linus. This one, I don't understand why. Well, didn't they know the AWP was Ivy?
Yes, but they love a repeat, Chad.
Oh, okay. Well, there you go. That excuses it. Sorry, why did I even
Linus
ask the
is getting loud.
Okay.
X-Cloud just yelled at them.
You feel
guys, we have a tendency to lean Ivy on the T side. You should really wisen up to that quickly.
Sunrise is only going to this position.
Because the thing is, right, after they get the initial kill from Bobby and Lucky pushes, Bobby doesn't need to keep searching, but he goes down to Linus.
Yeah.
And then Lucky pushes all the way, finds the bomb, gets the kill, but then also overextends. So they had advantages that they just kind of gave away. And I know that we're deep now in towards the overtime, so things start to get a little bit kookier, but you want to get the game done, don't you? You got to strap in. Lock in and load up the demo after this to learn that smoke.
Looks quite easy.
Oh, well, they've adjusted. They've adjusted
Ollie
quite well.
is landing. Oh, second smoke will do the trick. It's a T-smoke. It's in, yeah, no. Gives it up.
Oh, X-Cloud.
This is, oh, he's hit the glory timing right there.
Guys, how are you not ready for me to come out mid and search E-box? Is that the gist, Harry?
Yeah. Okay. This is the X-Cloud bit.
They're pushing out through.
Oh, now he's getting real aggressive. X-Cloud's
to your teammate, buddy. Some bias is not Ivy.
Oh, God.
And maybe he should be. Missed shot. This is a mess. They know Youngstars here.
Good realization on the space he's got there. However, this is a wacky, wild move.
What is happening here?
Ooh, the
so 3D Max.
It is a big 3D Max type move.
But where? Look.
Where are they going? T-spawn.
Wait, but if they go in, are they going to go Ivy to B?
They put the AWP alone. That's kind of.
Are they going to go Ivy to Yard?
Ivy to B would be a crazy play here. Let's
if they come all the way back through B through spawn.
Oh my god. Going back through Z. Now just doesn't even look like they've rotated. They're back where they started.
They could have just gone out main for all 3D Max. Oh my god.
Okay, it's going to be A, and everyone's con and main. Maka can win the round right now. This is what a weird round. Maka about to smoke down. He doesn't know.
It's a role reversal.
Who's execing? Who's CT? Who's T? Plant going down. Molly back sight. Still going to get that.
He roasted though.
Oh, cooked to perfection.
Pius nails his, and it's down to this 1v1.
You won't.
Lucky full blind. Pius is wounded. Bomb is not planted for the Pius AWP, and taking this slow is not an option. 20 rounds locked in, signed, sealed, and delivered for 3D Max. They win out this first half of the third overtime on their CT side.
Who's winning again?
Up until this point, this has been a T-sided game.
I think we are. This is fun. This game is it's really heating up now.
Maybe the best train game yet I've seen.
Okay.
I'm going to go that far.
Well, the Gatekeeper of Knowledge will confirm.
Best train game.
There it is.
I think it is. It's just had everything. It's had some crazy mid-round moves. Had a good AWP battle. Had some shit talk. Seen a cool new smoke. Had 3D Max run through a lot of smokes.
Yeah. Well, they could easily put themselves back in the lead. I wouldn't doubt them.
Linus is fragging. Exorcist is behind enemy lines more than once.
All right, well, here we go again. Linus playing inside, xCloud, and...
They should win now, right? They didn't win when they got 3. Was it T rounds?
Both teams got 3 T rounds, yeah.
Yeah, they got 3 T rounds. They couldn't close it. They had 18-15.
Yeah, but
now they've got 2 CT rounds.
Exactly. So now it's Heroic's turn to get 2 CT rounds, isn't it?
No, it's 3D Max's time to close. So you think they're going to lose, but they're going to clutch victory from the jaws of defeat.
Okay, all right. Well, Bomb is heading quite quickly over towards B. They're going to try and take this control. Lots of nades towards the low ramp, and they'll be able to sustain box holes.
Ooh, main taken back. We've had a lot of control here for Tanir and xCloud on the CT side, and they've got their best player individually right now, the captain, alone on this B bomb site. Going to have to put up a fight against a full execute exercise.
They're going early.
Coming in late.
Is this initial go?
Exercise is still
like
main.
They're going.
Oh, he gave away his position with one fire of the mouse hitting the keyboard. Body follows up.
4 on 3, left retaking, and this is for...
Bad flash. Good flash.
Match point for 3D Max. They lose Maka, but he does a lot of damage, and it's all trying to lend a bit of time to exercise on this big wrap round. There's the double up. Attention peeled away, and so Body right for that final kill. 21 rounds locked in for 3D Max. Now at match and series point. After 3 overtimes in a game that has been T-sided, they won out 2 rounds on that CT half. Now they're left with 2 chances to walk this one over the line.
Surely they can do it here.
With what Hugo was saying, we've all been there, right? We've all had that, swing of the mouse into the keyboard or even the monitor stand, and you accidentally shoot, and bugger. Well, strap yourselves in. We go again.
Clicked.
Oh, here it is. Wait, he could have had a gun.
xCloud.
It's a gun.
This is
about the position, Chad. It's all about the aura.
He's done this positionally. Also, nothing would tilt you more than when they could buy M4s.
Losing would tilt me more.
Auto shotgun.
I like it.
All right. Let's see how many kills he gets.
But
he's waging a psychological warfare here with 3D Max.
Is this the in-game version of yelling at your opponent?
Yeah.
Okay.
Guys, I bought an off-meta gun and I pushed into a pop dog.
Oh, that's a lot of info. That's 2 players spotted.
He hit again. They're just going to run it back.
They are going to try go B, and so that shotgun is right behind them. That shotgun is ready to go, making its move now, firing off. xCloud collects 1. Gravity going to go back as they try to hunt down the shotgun.
He heard this.
Body to roam alone. Youngstar dead. xCloud getting pressured. Body falls in the B site, and so wrapping into this shotgun or committing into the B Gravity stack. Those are the options ahead of 3D Max. Gravity has just cracked the site wide open, nearly 30 kills deep as he makes his play. Sampaio's backs all the way up.
Oh, bomb loose.
Around the heavens, Gravity alone in this clutch.
Flank's still here.
Chug.
Arriving with that auto shotgun. You hope it doesn't let him down here. His shots sail on past Gravity, and now he's been given a warning sign. X-Cloud had to hit that, and he will. Sends them off with a wave.
It's Mind Freak, it's Gump. You guys just witnessed house bets falling to Lin Vision. I've had a few discussions with both some of your teammates here and some of the guys from House Bets, FlyQuest in the past about the recovery of the Australian Counter-Strike scene. Do you agree that you're starting to see some more life again?
Yeah, I think especially during COVID, like the scene pretty much died. There was a lot of roster shuffles going on, a lot of teams where weren't really, like one good player was in one team, another good player was in another team. But I think especially after COVID with Talon coming back with Semplify, we're starting to get more money, people actually being able to play full-time again. So yeah, I think the scene is definitely getting better. We have more events as well. We have a local LAN coming up, which is going to be really good for VRS points. So yeah, the scene is definitely getting back to life.
What's the local LAN?
It's called Bris Vegas. It's in Brisbane. So yeah, all the top Australian teams, Talon are going to be there, Semplify, us, House Bets, pretty much everyone but FlyQuest. So yeah, it's going to be really good.
And in terms of the youngsters coming up, you're 21? Yeah. And in terms of trying to bring in that new blood and get them away from games like Valorant, what's your advice to kind of the people running the Australian Counter-Strike scene?
I think mainly we have a much more difficult process to get better. So I think it's just you got to stay committed. You got to keep working on yourself, watching demos, aim pracking when you can. Really, that's the only way that we're going to get better, is just by grinding a lot harder than even European teams do.
And up next is Namiga for you guys. What's the strategy? What are your strengths heading into this?
I think we're more strategically, we have more strategic depth than them. So I think we're just going to sort of play our game, play our strats, and headshot them.
Good luck.
Thank you.
An extended break there, of course. Hopefully you guys are ready to get back into the B stream action. There's plenty of CS going on, right? Of course, catching up with the A stream and what's going on down there. Those guys
sick game.
Still going, still gaming. We, of course, had a very, very quick one for our first team going out. It is House Bets in the 0-3. It's another Aussie team, maybe looking set to join them here. But Mind Freak have maybe given us a little bit more to be hopeful about as well now.
Yeah, there's been moments, there's been at least something which we can look back and say, this one thing was good. I mean, I look at the Eternal Fire Anubis, right? 13-11, that was a pretty fun game. We at least got to see some of the individuals step up. There was a game plan that was good. I will say when we went to 3D Max and then we didn't pick into the Anubis and picked right back into that nuke, and it was just kind of, for me, like, why was the thought process? But we'll see, right? We'll see when we get to the veto in this one, how things sort of progress going forward. But on the flip side, you got Namiga too. Namiga aside, of course, who last year actually looked incredible, right? We saw them at IEM Chengdu. They looked really sick. Flammus made a super, big name for himself. Then gets picked up by Gamer Legion. It really impresses on Gamer Legion. And then, of course, went to Virtus Pro, and, there was rumors about how much it was worth. I don't think there was a confirmed figure, but some of these rumors flying around were like $1 million USD, right? And that's just how good Flammus was. And he all started with Namiga, but to kind of fill his boots, they brought in Zwei, and for me, at the same time, Zwei is a player with a lot of prospects behind him. And run through some of the highlights as well against that NRG side as well, who actually have been kind of impressive in their own regards, NRG, but, they were... And they did fall very, very flat there. The NRG have been impressive. I think they've looked really good this tournament. But I still think Namiga should have done a lot more in this one. To go and lose that one 2-0, it was rough to see.
Yeah, Namiga, kind of the it team of Tier 2 last year, right? They were winning a fair amount or placing well. Won a lot of qualifiers. Obviously started in the Blast Bounty this year and, all this kind of stuff as well. So they had been placing well and building up the VRS before it got like fully locked in, let's say, based on your, you know, prize winnings and stuff like that. It was a little bit more just based on how you were doing, generally speaking. So, yeah, I think that they were a team last year everybody was looking at. We've said this a little bit within the Tier 2 games when you see them playing like an ECL or something like that, that everyone's been learning about them, learning from them, how they play, how they approach. Super, super individually based team. And it does seem that they have had somewhat of a drop-off in the Tier 2 at the very least, but, you know, it could be the case of focusing on bigger tournaments like this at the moment. You find yourself in that weird bracket right on the edge of the VRS invites and whatnot. I think it could be hard to play every single game. Their opposition here, of course, going to be Mind Freak. As we've already mentioned, a little bit better looking than House Bets, around the same sort of level. They were more directly invited rather than being that outside invite thanks to FlyQuest. So they're kind of proving it ever so slightly. But as you say, some veto decisions, some lack of consistency from individuals means that they are a harder team to predict than we'd maybe like. But at the same time, I do think there is potential for them to maybe take Namiga to town here.
Yeah, exactly that. We'll have to see. We're going to run through the veto now, and we get to have a look at what comes through. Inferno and Nuke are going to be banned out there. So Anubis picked in to start things off. I like that. That's a good adaptation. This is what we want to see. Dust2 then going to follow that one up by Namiga. This has been a very good map for them, leaving our decider. We getting that Ancient? Yeah, we will. Okay, I like Ancient. I feel like Ancient is a bit of a handshake in this one, more so in the sense of just it's kind of bad for both teams, if that makes sense. Normally, when I talk about a handshake, it's both sides don't mind it, but Namiga are 2 for 6, and Mind Freak have only played it once. So we'll see, right, how this one pans out. The way I'm looking at this, though, my favorites still have to be Namiga, they've looked rough in the Tier 2, but at the same time, you'd argue that the EU Tier 2 is better than the top end of the Aussie scene, bar FlyQuest, right? So that's maybe the comparison to make. I guess we'll find out here and now.
We will indeed. We will indeed. But it's, yeah, it's a tough old run for the Mind Freaks, of course. I like this team. I think they got a good bit of energy, and they do seem to have that punch. We just saw as well Gump in the interview saying that things are looking a little bit better for the scene. He's got that classic Australian hairstyle straight out of 1980. So that's also cool. But yeah, he's speaking up the scene pretty massively. We are into the action quick, though. No messing around here at EPL, of course. Stage 1 well underway, coming to a close tomorrow. And we're going to find out who's going home alongside the house bets. Julie's on the corner. Texter's ready for this fight. They seem ready for him. Flash is good, but the Julies are better. He's backed up as well, so that's a nice start.
Yeah, we'll see. Double openers, Y and Risky Ball both going to get caught. That's exactly what Mind Freak needed. Swing and a miss from Leah. He needed the final of the coverage there. They will get the bomb down. And that's at least something to work with. Khan wants to get proactive. I like the call. Khan, good for one. Nails Pain in the opening engagement. And he's looking to the hunt for the second as well. If he can get this, there might be a chance, and he does. Hang on a second, 2 versus 1. They're on that bomb, though. He's got to swing. He's got to go now. And he gets caught by Tux. It's Mind Freak who start well.
Lovely start. We'll see. This is exactly what we wanted from them. Give us a bit of competition here. And it is a good way to get going. Kills sort of all over the shop in that round, of course. But yeah, it starts with those Julies, and I think that will make the big old difference. Force Buy coming round. Love to see it. How are you feeling about Anubis these days as a map? You like it, or...?
Yeah, I think, you know, for me, I'm just like, anything that's a little bit fresh, I'm still a fan of. I think Anubis is still one of the more fun maps. I feel like it's still quite, you know, puggy. I think you can play that sort of quite quick style of play, which obviously is always enjoyable on the eyes. It doesn't have a lot of saving comparative to these maps like Inferno as well. So, yeah, I'm a fan. I'm a fan of it. I think Anubis can play out really, really interesting, especially at the tier 1 level. And anything new, anything that's not Inferno, I'm basically happy with. Pain and Texter combined for a kill apiece. Swing and a miss from Gump, though. Xanta going to get a double. Hang on a moment. This round might have something brewing here. I thought this was going to be a pretty simple one for Mindfreak to overcome. That's why, right idea, but he will get... I mean, in a way where he's got to be winning that because it's the right eye peak, and him falling gives a chance back over. Xanta's so low.
Just waiting on the other side of this smoke. Good timing for it to go down. 1 for 1. Tuck's going to be heard. Leah just working around the pillar. Decent Molotov, but Leah's happy for the fight. And he will indeed take it. Forced by 1 out, as it is a deadly deal. Unfortunate for the Aussies. They will try and hold what they can in this next round, but yeah, not really the ideal start there.
Yeah. Leah getting a little loud there right at the end as he hit that shot. Tux gave it to him, he'll give it back, right? This is what we want to see. Get fired up, start to show a little bit of something. You know, this is fighting for survival here at Pro League, so you're going to prove to yourself. They flashed out. Zwei going to come this. Zwei, Mach 10 up close, only good enough for the one. Waiting for the swing. Down he falls. Him and Khan both going to get caught by pistols and a dink, but a nice shot from Leah. This tournament for me feels like it is not make or break for Zwei, but I think it's going to be a real important indicator in terms of, basically in terms of actually what we're going to get from him as an individual. Because if you look at the tail end of 2024, this kid was put on a pedestal, right? You know, he was given bold prediction nominations from some of the best. And by some of the best, I mean the 2 best players in the world. Donk and Monacy both gave Zwei their bold predictions, right? That's an insane thing to live up to, right? And it's just one of those where he's been pretty rough online. On land so far, the tournament's not been great. So if they're to go down, you know, 0-3... and he has a continuously rough tournament, I think maybe that might be just one of the more wrong bold predictions that sort of just happens.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I think you are correct. It's a tough old act to follow, though. You know what I mean? Like, we have had Monacy and Donk over the past few years maybe be like the outliers in terms of being able, at such a young age, to be so effective, you know, and just look so good. Big Gump here in the clutch up. He might get the kills. Ooh, the time was running down as well. Lid as well. On the trade, a little bit close, a little bit dicey. But Namiga starting to get into the groove, and this is going to put them in a really good spot, right? They take a lead early, but it is all about the money game when you're in these types of forced by wars. CT side is just absolutely stuffed for the next few rounds.
That round was very close to being very weird, though, and I think Namiga, good on them to recover in the way they did, but for a moment, that genuinely felt like it could have been very, very uncomfortable. We're going to get a nice early timeout by Mindfreak. They're not shy to call them as well, right? You know, Mindfreak, for them, playing with the standing, and they've had some decent moments in this tournament, despite being 0-2 down in the Swiss and on the brink of elimination. But they've also got some nice ideas. It's this man on the screen that we're really actually looking towards to step up in a big way. Texter was lights out against Turn Off Fire. And I think if they want a chance to take down Amiga, not that it's that hard of a predicament to do at the moment, but if they want to stay alive in the tournament, they need Texter to really find his form, fire on all cylinders, become a really difficult player to play against. And I think another guy who I do want to say is actually really important too is actually Payne. The AWPer over towards Mindfreak hasn't exactly flourished at times, right? So I want to see maybe a little bit more out of him. He's been much better on the CT side AWPing too, so this first half could be a big indicator. Swing and a miss from Texter though, just as we're picking him up.
I got a big one from the chat here from Cyberwolf, who I think you shouted out.
Oh, my goat Cyberwolf one time.
I pain on my Texter with Crunchy till I tux my Gump and end up mind freaking all over. Listen, I think go back to the workshop. Yeah, I think go back to the workshop. The idea is there. It's just, it needs to be a little more succinct, you know? just needs to be a little bit quicker. That being said, someone has already copy-pasted that, so maybe it's going to
Maybe he's cooking. Yeah, maybe he's cooking. But then surely you do something like I gump on my crunchy or whatever. So like that. I feel like gumping sounds like at least slightly verb-like.
Yeah, a little. Yeah, I think it is.
It is.
I think it is an internet verb. I'm not going to tell you what because it's not good.
Is it?
I think it. Yeah, it's.
I've
not
never
good.
heard of this.
I think it is. I think it is out there. Sure, I've seen like Theo Von talk about it or something like that. You know what I mean? Shout out Theo Von one time if he's watching.
Doubt it.
Hey, you never know, man. That's a wacky guy. He might have some secret interests.
Yeah, true.
Such as Australian Counter-Strike.
Yeah, Aussie Counter-Strike and big Amiga Tier 2 fan.
I could see it. I could definitely see it. I'm sure he's the type of guy, though, if we got someone like, quite official at ESL to just reach out and be like, yo, do you want to come and do an event? Obviously, he's going to be expensive, but, like, he'd say yeah. You know what I mean? Like, he would just come and watch.
Just turn up and vibe out. I mean, the sofa style of Pro League is right up his alley. I mean, if we're now talking about bringing people on, we have to get Shane Gillison. Like, that's all.
Yeah, I mean, we could try and make it work, mate. You never know.
Yeah.
And we're off to see
I'll advocate for
get
Shane
backstage
Gillis to come to an event. I can't wait.
If it was like a smaller venue, it definitely can be done because I've done that before. Seeing Nimesh Patel, I believe, and he was
he's pretty fun
at like a little bit of a smaller venue, and people with like the first few rows of tickets, the expensive tickets, got to like meet him after, and
nice.
I literally just like I heard about that, didn't realize it was really a thing. And I said to like one of the door people, like, oh, where do you have to go to like meet him? And they were like, just, you go back in and go down or whatever. They didn't check my ticket or anything. So I think she knew she was like, just go back in. Like one of those, don't worry about it kind of like tones or whatever.
Yeah, exactly.
So smaller venue, we could do it and accost him and be like, come do Counter-Strike. He is a bit of a gamer though. You sent me.
He does. He loves Hell Let Loose.
Yeah.
Yeah, he loves, but he doesn't like COD, right? So I don't know where like CS would like in his mind of like Hell Let Loose is super realistic,
history guy, isn't he? I think that's also what sells you on Hell Let Loose.
That's how I'd start it. I'd be like, I'm a history graduate. You know what I mean? Like we're on the similar terms here, mate. Let's we'll start with that, and then we'll slowly move into. Oh, by the way, have you heard of Counter-Strike? Like, come work this event with us.
Hey, you never know, mate. Don't ask, don't get.
He loves a side quest as well. Tux, swinging a final towards White. Orb shot, quick but missed by Payne. But it's a quick flank. Oh, Texter for both. And he manages one in the round as well. Mind Freak, we're needing to get this gun round going. And this might be where it is as well. Khan and Leah left with it all to do. Leah lurking. Molly down back pillar might give him a bit of space, but I say that he's then smoked out.
Oh, big frag. That's the bomb drop. So round probably going to be confirmed here. I like it from Mind Freak. You're behind a little bit. You go for the aggressive move. And we're always big fans of not going quietly into the night. So yeah, pretty solid stuff. Final kill, nice and easy. And there's some nices going round. Mind Freak going crazy. Feels like everybody is ill right now. You see the coach in the mask.
Yeah, in the mask.
A lot of people that are sick, myself included. I'm getting past it, but lady who works at the shop, she's not very well.
I hope she's doing all right. Shout out one time. Shout out the corner shop one time. Oh, so like I had a lot of people like around me who got ill, like friends, the missus, everyone got ill, and I somehow avoided it. Just got like an insane immune system of I don't know, lattes and meal deals, I guess.
Sure,
it's doing a good job.
That's the secret.
Do you want to know another good secret? There's actually one that maybe some of you in chat can also sort of get behind. There's a thing called like Too Good To Go. Have you heard of this?
Yes, where it's like
right?
going off.
Yeah, so like, you know, the end of the day or whatever, and like
they gotta get rid of it.
A place is closing, so rather than binning it, they like do it really cheap. I did one with Cinnabon. It was like five pounds, right? And normally one Cinnabon, like one large one, is £4. Anyways, I got for £5. It's a mystery bag. Turned up, got 12. I was like, yes, please.
I mean, I like the idea because it's like
lost a week.
All right. Well, it just feels like you're one step down from going to the bin outside Cinnabon or whatever.
No, because they're baked like on the day. Yeah, they're baked on the day. Like they're fresh, kind of thing. It's just like they make new ones every day. It's just the ones that aren't sold at the end. Because you know what's do it as well.
Also, a little bit sad, right? Is that it has to be like consumerized. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you can't just give it away.
If that's going to be like a net negative,
yeah,
because it's just going to go in the bin otherwise. Why not give it to like a homeless shelter if they last a week as well? You know, if it's just like part of the hygiene and safety of like, oh yeah, it's this sell by date, but actually it lasts another few days. I'd be like, but no, corporations got to come in and be like, give me your money or you're not having it.
£4, yeah. No, you are
not
right.
a lot of money.
Right.
Hey, listen, mate. It's not a lot of money. I understand, but I'm just maybe they do that. Maybe if it's gonna really go in the bin, they give it away. I don't know.
Who knows?
I could. I maybe I err on the side of, you know, capitalists being good people. Actually,
it's good to hear, considering you live in the UK. Yeah. A fifth for an Amiga, looking pretty good so far, honestly. I do want to see an Aussie, or well, I would say an Aussie win, but I want to see one of Mindfreak. Obviously, we can't do a house bets anymore, but I'd like to see Mindfreak get a map, right, and put a bit of pressure on Namiga. I actually think Namiga are genuinely a beatable team right now. They're a team that you can at least have a decent fight against, and I just want to see it. Prove to yourself. Can't. Mid shot. Next takes mid control, but he'll pull away from it.
It's a keen start for Amiga, isn't it? They're looking pretty comfortable for the most part. Again, one of these teams, right? It's like tier 2 European CIS approach to the game. It's just a whole new thing to deal with for Mindfreak. Adapting on the fly. Really nice and clean round. No one on the A site itself in this one, so decent read, but we still got the retake on the cards. A main's been taken and secured, but they will move, eliminating 2. Looking very good there from Amiga. A great push and pull of the resources, and Risky Bob, quick double spray down. Heads roll. Texter, nothing he can do here, and Amiga win it out.
Texter, for him, looking for a little bit of an exit, but it's not going to be the case. Just keep hold of your gun. That's all that really matters. 6-2. It's already actually a really good seaside when you break it down, right? It's already a pretty solid position that you're put into. And Mindfreak, unfortunately, time feels like it's dwindling for them, even though it's early in this map. Honestly, time feels like it is slightly running out. You cannot allow an Amiga to get any more than really 7. Yes, it's a T-sided map, but you still have to build the foundations in this first half, and Mindfreak, they need that. This is their map pick. And we saw how good they were against Eternal Fire. We're just not seeing any of that, unfortunately, here at the moment, and it's tough to watch.
It was a large part of the conversation that we had around Mindfreak, right? Was that one map the exception that proves the rule, so to speak? And opening matchup, a lot of prep work done potentially, right? Now you come into your follow-up matches and you don't really know who you're going to get. Many questions. Many questions. Mid take. In towards A. should be solid enough here. Texter on the M4. Just got to be careful of him. Tries to get some pre-fire in. Not going to happen. A main presence, and they are weary of that. So Namiga again rolling through the motions, looking good.
Smoke down, Dwight. Not really too much to gain. A Gump might be able to get a kill on towards Xanta. Oh my god, yeah, good work actually from Xanta. Just dipping and diving between the two angles. He knows Gump's somewhere else around here. It'll bank down, but he's not that close. Crunchy picks up a gun. He's getting out of this as well. He doesn't want to at all look for anything towards the end. Gump still looking for this fight. Xanta did a good job just holding. Oh, that was a missed opportunity by Gump as well. He should have capitalized when he has back turned. And the swing off the bomb explosion, Xanta does well. Both the kills at the end there, very, very important. Just to keep things in a solid spot. Namiga, pretty, maybe expectantly, I don't know, depending on who you ask, but similarly to what we saw from Housebets earlier, it's just Mind Freak who are not getting going at all. We're not seeing enough on offer, and they actually just look very quiet, muted in and out the server. We need that fire from the Aussies. Bring out the personality a little bit.
It's a well-placed timeout. It is a well-placed timeout. What do we think? Like, I'm curious about whether the Australians get on well with the Kiwis, or is it just kind of like left to their own devices? Because there is
surely they've got to be mates, you know what I mean? Just in the sense that, like, you know, we're both kind of far away from everybody type vibe. Also, I feel
this is true.
I mean, every single Kiwi I've met is like the nicest bloke of all time. I don't think you can like them.
Yeah,
like,
true.
Every Kiwi person I met has just been like, just super jolly, like really fun to talk to. Granted, like, I guess correlations and causation or whatever they say, like, you know, they won't all be nice, I guess, but I've met a bunch of them through like playing rugby and stuff, and they've always been like super jolly, very funny, very nice people. I don't think you can dislike a Kiwi, maybe. And again, I don't really know that many, and I don't know what's going on, but I would actually like to visit New Zealand.
Yes.
Very bad place. Isn't that where Lord of the Rings was filmed as well? Is that right?
I believe so, yeah.
Yeah.
It's like a Hobbiton remake or whatever. Is that what it's called? The little town? I don't know. The Hobbit land? Not
Hobbiton.
Sure, I'm not.
What you said.
I think so. I think that's what it's called.
Is it actually called Hobbiton?
I think so.
No way. That sounds like a meme.
Google is free. Let's have a look. Yeah.
Kiwis and Aussies are like siblings. We fight, but we're all good. Yeah, I thought so. Cyberwolf spitting. That makes sense. They're like, like siblings. It's like, okay, Hobbiton. I didn't actually realize that sounds like a joke, but what isn't a joke?
I wasn't sure. I'm not the biggest Lord of the Rings fan, to be fair.
Same here. I've watched them once a long time ago, so maybe I need to rewatch them. Tex is in a great position. Won't clear it. Hex are expecting more, but he'll go down. And A is now open with 15 seconds left. They're sprinting to get this bomb down, and they will be able to do so. Ollie down two to stop that swing out, to smoking towards heaven. Crunchy going quick. And I have no idea. Xanta just pulled away. He didn't confirm the kill. He felt like he had and was already head on a swivel looking for the next, but he has to do the first step. So good retake by Mind Freak, and it will be a third on the board. That's sick.
Yeah, I feel like the kill comes in on the planter, and then he's, made a loud call or whatever. It's just a bit of panic in the end from Xanta, really trying to confirm one, get the other that's going to be immediately behind him. There's so many things to think about at the end of the day. So it's tough, but they're not quite past the threshold of like game-winning score lines. 7 is good, but it's not quite going to be enough. A lot of respect being shown here as well. You have to hand it from both teams. Lovely timeouts. Namiga straight in there as soon as they lose a round. With that timeout, they are making sure to shut this one down, win things dominantly in their mind, and focus on the second map.
Yeah, it's a bit of an awkward one to lose, but it's actually quite nice on Mind Freak. This might give them something really to work with maybe if we can get up to 5, honestly, there is legitimately a chance. Risky Bob could get a freebie if he went a little earlier. He was actually waiting for the flash first and denies him a free kill on towards Gump, who was wanting to fight early. I'll say Gump Tux, may I say. He was fighting early. Gump was sitting back, feeding the util in. And speaking of util... Oh, here he come, Tux. Good for the first. Gump for the second. That's a nice shutdown.
Yeah, well held. It's a good read as well that there's going to be that kind of counter-aggression. After winning out a round, losing out a round, teams tend to change things up. Payne. Oh, that's beautiful, isn't it? Flash comes in. He's unfettered. We'll leave it down to just 2 here for Nemiga.
Should be impossible now. 2 versus 5. Leah should go down momentarily, and will. Texas sees him off. And the last man is why. Bomb on his back. 1 versus 5. It is not going to be the case. Well, maybe not. Down goes Crunchy. Got 27 seconds to isolate 4 more duels. Molotov down over towards Connector. And that will keep 2 of them at bay. If he can get past Payne, get a bump on here. Ah, not to be the case. Payne will see him off. And that's that. 7-4. Honestly, 4 rounds already for Mind Freak's not bad.
Yeah, no, I would say so. I think it's a decent scoreline, especially given like the side they're on, the way things started. So they'll be satisfied. Where do they go from here, though? You know, get that number 5, keep it as close as possible would be pretty good. Chat is very much on their side now as well, so that could be having an effect.
Yeah. I'm also kind of on this side. One of my favorite bands is Australian, and I went to see them live the other day, so I want them to win. I don't know if many Aussies will know. I don't know how big they are in Australia. They're not very big in Europe, but Lost Dinosaurs, big up. Cool Australian band.
It's a cool name. It's a cool name. I like
live the other day. They were really good. They were really good.
This might make them go crazy. I like the DMAs sometimes.
Mm-hmm. I know them. Yeah, yeah.
What is the... Am I crazy, or is there like a band, like a 2-man band called Sticky Fingers, or have I just made them up?
No, that is... I've definitely heard that before.
Oh no, there's a few more than just 2 of them. Yeah, okay, cool. I didn't just make that up in my head. I know those guys.
Yeah, I know one of their songs.
Ocean Alley? Are they Australian, or am I crazy?
I've seen them live. I don't know if they're Australian. Are Ocean Alley Australian? They are.
They're Australian? Oh my
god.
So Australian coded.
I saw them live. They were actually really good.
Yeah,
Sick.
You know the...
I know they're Australian.
The confidence song that was everywhere on the reels for a little bit there. Like sped up but yeah, it's pretty good, mate.
Goose says big up Los Angeles. Let's go. I knew I wasn't the only one. Great band. Got to meet them. They were really sound. They were sick. Swing and a miss from Crunchy though. Back into this 4 versus 3. 10 seconds. This bomb's got to go down. They've just about crossed, thankfully. And that's something that unfortunately Tux can't deny. It was so close there. And a big fang from Zwipe will get his. He gets a smoke, Molly down, may I say. And he gets out. He was sticking around for a second. Just with that Tech9, hoping to find a quick drive-by. If anybody wanted to push that Molly, missed. Jump from Payne. He tried to bait out the shot. I think he doesn't want to actually catch the ledge there, but it's Nemiga who closes it out in a positive way. And I still think, despite that couple of rounds we got from Mind Freak, Nemiga actually in still quite a comfortable spot.
Yeah, definitely, and there's always going to be that pressure now on the second half and the pistol, and starting well, you can't have another slow roll. They do go on the T side. This is maybe the advantage they'll have in the backs of their minds, but we're going to see it's still going to be tough. I think Nemiga looking very, very clean towards the end, and just a much better half overall. But we're here for the Mind Freaks, and I think we want them to secure a competitive map here. They've certainly given themselves the parameters to do that at the very least. We're going to hit a break. We'll see you in a few, guys.
Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this.
Welcome back. We are going to be kickstarting the second half here. Mindfreak taking on Amiga. It's Amiga with a lead, but not the most comfortable. It's actually a workable position for Mindfreak, something Housebets weren't able to say so in the entirety of the tournament. Mindfreak have a bit of a chance here. If you get a pissed around, the conversion, the first gun round, we're a tight game, and these are all doable factors for a side who have moments, flashes in the pans. Why? Onto the fight out early in towards Epochs, and a lot of people spotted. There's Risky Bob going to set up close with a beautiful set of dualies, I must say.
We'll see if he can make them work. See if he can make them sing.
Oh.
He's actually not needed right now. So that's cool. Oh, the quick spin around. There we go. Risky Bob. Yeah, there he is. He only gets one. He could have had so many, but they just didn't really need him, to be honest.
It happens. It happens. All right. Very simple round though for Amiga, and that does change the narrative quite a lot. If Mindfreak had found that we maybe could talk about them getting in towards this game and getting some stuff going, but unfortunately, with Amiga finding it, it changes things quite drastically. Now things flip on the other side, and we start to again feel a little worried, maybe slightly dejected about what the chances are for Mindfreak. They honestly, I feel like they really need this map as well. This map would massively help out the scenario for them. I think to be bought in towards round number 14, this one should be a little bit of a throwaway.
Yeah, as you would expect. But I think you're correct in terms of the map pick. They do need something to go their way, hopefully. And yeah, they're trying to change things up again. They maybe hear your advice that it's like, right, the nuke pick not working. Anubis was okay on the first day. Maybe we give it a try.
I do think it's the right call, though. That nuke was very uncomfortable. This has ideas, right? But I just think, honestly, Namiga just plays so much in Tier 2.
Yeah, for sure. But, again, when you're not getting the reps, it's very, very hard to know what map is going to look good for you on an international stage.
Yeah, exactly that. Up to 10 now for Namiga. 3 away from taking their opponent's map pick and maybe being able to put a bit of pressure on Mindfreak in the sense they'd be 1 map away from elimination, joining their fellow Australians in dead last, 0-3 in the Swiss, which, you know, you never want to see, but it's got to happen to someone, right? So that's just how things work out. Also, of course, in the A stream, there is a pretty spicy game too. Gamer Legion versus Tyloo. Now, Tyloo have been, you know, taking some serious names. 3D Max and A Ton of Fire, both 2-0, right? Yet to drop a map. So Gamer Legion, another good test for them. And if Tyloo are able to overcome that, it could be pretty spicy. They are 8-4 down on their own map pick in the first half, but who knows?
Yo, seeing on Twitter, apparently some guy placed a $1 million bet on Heroic to beat 3D Max.
Really? $1 million?
Yeah, and yeah, wow. I mean, they lost, didn't they? So
yeah, they lost. So
he's lost £1 million, mate. Damn. I mean, listen. If Heroic had won, he'd be up. It'd be 1.5 million. It pays out. So
is that even worth it?
500k. That's a lot of money.
Yeah, but like.
Money back, so
yeah, it's true.
Worth it.
No, but more so in just the sense of like, it's not like a. I don't know. I don't bet. I've never bet, so I don't know. Like, it just sounds like, you know, really you put in $1 million and you're only getting $0.5 million profit back. Like, do you know what I mean?
Yeah, but you've like 1.5 times your money.
Yeah.
What you meant to do anyway is like save the 500k and then
bet the rest.
You know, bet again, and you're up 500k, and even if you're down, you're only down 500k now rather than down $1 million. Now this guy is down $1 million because he doesn't know what he's doing, and he lost the bet. Also, Risky Bob just absolutely mowed them down, didn't he?
Yeah,
he's got like a crazy triple kill that I talked over. I'm really sorry. Chat's not going to be happy for me not reacting to that. I'm really sorry, guys.
You can tell that I've just like never bet though, because I, you know, all of this is new.
I don't fully, yeah, I don't know how it works. I do like, you know, OG gambling. That I kind of get, where it's like, you know, the games like Texas Hold'em, you know, dice, baccarat, whatever. But I don't quite get the idea of watching a sports game and the only way you can find it interesting is if you put money on it. I'm not entirely behind that personally. But
fair enough.
It's also like a flex of knowledge, isn't it? You know what I mean? I do have a few mates who are really into football and they're like, they know. So they don't go crazy, they don't put loads of money on, but it's like a proof of, here's me putting a $5 on because I think this team's going to win, this guy's going to score twice. And then they do, and they're like, there you go, I know ball.
It's just like a self-fulfillment type thing. It's tested in towards dark, and Slider so well. Pistol pulled out. It's Risky Bob who sees off the final 2. And that's 12 now for Namiga. Man, they've coasted. It's been super, super plain sailing to get to where we are.
It is unfortunate. The second half never really gets going. They, as we said, gave themselves a bit of something in that first half, but it drops. It drops pretty heavily here. They lose out on the pistol, and I think the energy just never really got going. They'll be back with what could be their final buy of the map here, but time going to tell. Third timeout used. I got to respect that.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I can understand what they're trying to do, right? Any chance of getting into this, right? A bit of a, you know, it's not impossible. I mean, the odds obviously are highly, highly improbable, but We've seen things like this happen before. You've got to think of it one round at a time. That's the only way that you can approach this sort of scenario. So down towards me. Can't want to play behind it. Xanta. Drops a knee. Slight damage towards Pain. Molly and a smoke. He's going through all of the belt of the util there. Just a flash left over. Does keep them at bay. Nice shot by Khan. Quick on towards Gum. Takes a tag, but he gets out.
Zwei on the creep here. They're trying to wrestle the round back. Doesn't work for the first. However, Leah comes in. Big double. He's got a nice surprise around that corner as well, which is the bomb. And I think that might just be the beginning of the end here for the Mind Freaks. Unless a miracle is on the cards.
Crunchy, swing, and a miss. Texter will trade. At least, you know, Texas had a bit of a decent game. We'll give him that 12-12 is not bad for a situation where you're 12-4 down and probably about to be 13, but has to go huge here. Damage dealt up. Looks like it's creeping around. Nade a bit more damage on towards Risky Ball, but Texter, time is ticking. Got to make a decision. He's spotted on a jump as well by Risky Ball. He probably gets caught by the AWP, but it's Risky on the swing. 13-4. Namiga made light work of the Aussies on their own map pick as Anubis goes the way of Namiga, and it kicks off this series super well for them. With elimination on the line, they're one step further away from it.
Yes, I think they will be, again, disappointed, giving themselves a bit of hope at the tail end of that first half to just let it completely filter out. Very unfortunate that, you know, we don't get that Mind Freak that we saw against Eternal Fire, which is what we were really wanting and trying to push them towards. But Namiga, slow roll, slow build up. You can see on the CT side though, across the board. Wow, yeah, that was kind of crazy from Risky. I could have had a clip there actually if I really casted that moment, but unfortunately we were talking about something else. Either way, Namiga looking to send the Mind Freaks home. I think they might just be able to do that. This next map is going to be brutal by the looks of things.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't have a lot of hope, unfortunately, for Mind Freak. They really struggled to show anything. If it was a little bit more like that Eternal Fire game where there was, you know, something happening there and brewing, then maybe we could be like, okay, there's a chance, right? You know, but unfortunately, you've lost the one map that you've at least looked okay on this tournament, and now you're heading in towards Dust 2 and Amiga. Love played this map so much. My thought process feels like this should be a pretty comfortable 2-0 again. It might actually be quite similar to the Housebest game earlier.
Yeah, unfortunately, and I mean, this is just not what the Aussie community wanted, you know? They end up with 3 teams in the tournament, and 2 of them unfortunately let it down a little bit. You know, we often do see these Australian teams actually nick away a series and everyone goes crazy, you know, the interviews are funny, so on and so on, but it feels like this tournament they have just been well and truly flattened. But 1 more, maybe 2 more, depending on how this next map goes. Opportunities available for the Mind Freaks if they want to keep themselves alive and hopefully let Australia walk away with a little bit of something for their mid-level teams, right? And not just relying on FlyQuest once again.
Yeah, it's tough, right? Because it has, you know, so far the tournament only been the FlyQuest show. They've got Pain a little bit later on too, which should be a bit of a spicy one at the very least. And maybe we might see an Aussie win today with FlyQuest. It feels kind of unlikely that, or unlikely, may I say, that we're going to see here with Mind Freak. But who knows, right? We'll have to wait and see. I think on the flip side for Namiga, there was actually a lot to like there. Quite a few other individuals stepped up in quite a big way, right? You know, we saw Zwei a little bit live up to the name value. I think he was individually started a nice couple of shots towards the end. Risky Bob and Lear, they're always in the thick of it, doing quite well. And Xanta, right? I feel like he has his moments as well. So we'll have to see how things continue. It's Dust 2 coming up next, right? And this is the map pick of Namiga, and they're in a prime position to take this series 2-0 and stay alive here at ESL Pro League. But for now, we're going to throw this one to a break. We'll see you soon.
What's your name? Lee. Lee, mate. Nice to meet you. What's it like being part of the best crowd in esports? If you're not here, you're not living. Let's go, the boys! All right, for now, we're going to send it away. Let's show the world why we're the best crowd! You're champions!
You guys are here. This is really, really cool. This is a cool experience. You've been picking up more and more LAN attendances recently. You won Res. You're at Shanghai as well. Now at ESL Pro League. You know, how's the experience been for you so far?
Now I'm feeling like I'm not first time here. We were in Chengdu, we were in Shanghai and Res. So I'm feeling comfortable right now. Not like before. I'm feeling like I'm on place where I need to be.
So no nerves here on LAN?
Not yet. I think maybe tomorrow, first day, like first game, maybe it will start with nervous, but I think it will still calm down after.
Are you guys going to be the type of team to be shouting? The glass is going to come down in front of you, and you can talk some shit. You guys interested in that?
Maybe some players of us, maybe, but I'll just focus on monitoring the game, so I don't even care what's happening outside.
I respect that. What's practice been like? Who have you guys been practicing? Do you play against the tier 1 teams when you're at home online, or do you just stick to the grind around the top 30?
We're playing like top 30, like trying to play tier 1 for sure. And sometimes when we do have like cancel practice or something, we're playing like what we have. So no choice. We just practice good, I think. All good. We just need to do calm and don't be nervous. That's it. That's all what we need in Shanghai as well, I think.
Awesome. And I wanted to ask about seeding as well. Every team is seeding their opponents, seeding their rosters. Who does that? Is that a team effort? Is that Lear? Is it Box? Is it you? Who's covering that?
Seeding? I think it's seeding Box and Lear second way.
All right, I'll go ask them about that, but thank you for your time, dude. Good luck. Lear, you got a minute, my guy?
Yeah, cool.
We were just talking about seeding. You guys get to pick the seed of all your opponents, and that gets calculated in. How did you guys had some interesting picks. You were actually very different from most of the other teams. Why is that? Apparently you and Box have been doing the seeding.
Maybe we just expect what team's going to pick up us. what seed, maybe 15 or something like that, and we expect that we're gonna face with Soul or MIBR. So MIBR, comfortable team to play against. Of course, they lose their IGL, and seed is good for us.
And talking about your seed, you actually, of Namiga, have the highest variance in seed from other teams. So some teams ranking you high, some teams ranking you low. So I guess they don't know what to expect from Namiga. Do you feel like you're underrated right now, maybe?
Yeah, maybe. We have a bad period after the armor, but it's nothing because we're here, we're ready to win, and we're underrated for sure.
Awesome, I like to hear that. You got Box as your coach, obviously ex-player for Namiga as well. What does he bring to this lineup?
Can you repeat, please?
What does Box bring to this team?
Oh, he brings everything because before he came to us, we were top maybe 200, and when we came, we did a little noise. We qualified for Chengdu, we won LAN tournament. In my opinion, he's a genius of CS, so you're going to see this at this LAN and at the future tournaments.
That's an exciting prospect. All right. Thank you very much, Lear. Cheers, guys. We'll say goodbye and see you at the rest of the tournament. Thank you.
Thank you. Cheers.
ZTR going to try and come up catwalk. Is Rez going to lurk, I guess? Oh, never moved. Oh, dear. This is it, Harry.
I mean, G hitting those shots has often been the catalyst on these rounds for Ty Lue. He's missed the mark, and now Rez with a lot of room to lurk. Oh, he's walked right past Mercury.
This is why Towson was actually putting all that pressure on B early in the round. All the nades for the CTs are gone. Disarmed from this a little bit.
Oh, and it's a mow down. Rez catching them in rotation. PR dead. G also falls, and this lurk out of Rez has been so valuable. Slend with a must-win fight over G as well. Leaves it just on Mercury, but look at who he's up against. The terrifying Rez and his friend Slend on the other side. Mercury steps into the ring, trying to take on these two. Slend tapped out, but Rez has not overplayed his hand here. He waits back in the market. Oh, and seals it with a tap. Rez walking this one over the line. Nearly 30 kills deep in a one-sided map. Gamer Legion run away with Mirage.
And not only that, he maintained 71% headshot percentage over almost 30 frags. That's
respect.
And respectable for Aries.
Respect for Rez.
Yeah, beautiful stuff from Gamer Legion. One map up, one map to go. New coming up next. Ty Lue need to show better face when we get over to the next map of play. Goodbye.
I'm gonna rotate. I can flash bench. Do you wanna fight? I can flash.
I want side cross.
I'm flashing bench now. Flashing bench.
ESL presents the ESL Pro League in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, EHL, Kadia, 1xBet, Nor.
What is up, gamers? Welcome back in. We're here for the second map, of course. Namiga with a really quick finish. It felt like there was potential for that one to come a bit closer there. Mindfreak picking into the Anubis. We were like, okay, this is a map they were good on earlier on in the tournament, but unfortunately, the old inconsistency strikes again, and we are looking at Namiga knocking out the second team, but also another Australian team, which I think is not what anybody wanted, especially the people from Australia that are watching, I suppose.
Yeah, I think in particular them, right? But, you look at this map as a whole, right, in Dust 2, it does feel like quite a bit of a punish pick, actually, over towards Mindfreak. They've played it 4 times, all domestically. They've actually won 1 of them. That was against the Art of War, which they won 13-2. That was about a month ago or so, but then since then, they've lost twice. One of which is a 13-5 to Housebets, who, we saw how rough they looked. And then they lost again to Art of War, who they beat, but that was in overtime. So, I don't know, man. I feel like, for them, Anubis maybe felt like the real opportunity to get something out of this series, or out of this tournament. But I think maybe that's passed to a point where, now it's it. That's done. And look, where we're kind of sitting now is credit to Nemiga. They're a side who should be competing in these tournaments and at least doing something to kind of prove what Tier 2 is all about. And so far they are.
Yes, for sure. I think that they do have the potential to be one of those teams that are able to run it back and maybe qualify through as, one of the final teams into stage 2. But we'll see. We'll see. It's a tough kind of prospect to consider. This very matchup that's in front of them, they're looking really, really good here. And it is the argument, again, that we've had a couple times with some of these lower down teams. Linvision may even be one of them moving forwards. We'll have to see. But can they individually match up? And there was just not much shooting back that was happening from Mindfreak and Nemiga, especially on that CT side, where it's a much... I think it's like you can control fights and where they happen, but especially when you're in that LAN environment, much, much easier for CTs to shoot back at you and hold their line, and then you kill one guy and the other guy is in a really good spot and he's also very difficult to deal with on an individual level. So I think we just saw a lot of that on the CT side, was they could not land those initial shots. You've got to be quick, you've got to be crisp, and if you're not, you're going to be punished.
Yeah, exactly that. It happens, but what can you do? We are live, but let's get the show on the road. Map number 2, Dust 2. Mindfreak, give us something, fellas. Come on. CT side start for you. Prove what you're all about. We need it.
Hey, listen, man, the odds are not totally in the bin. We were seeing yesterday the 1 to 18 odds. So, they've given them a bit more of a chance, I guess. All right, Nemiga gaining some ground pretty cleanly. Gump is going to be Molotov'd out, but he gets the smoke down. I like that angle that he has now. Could certainly work with it. Julie's trying to get involved. Not really happening just... Oh, yeah, you've got to be joking. Risky Bob with the random shot in the smoke to take down Gump. He knew he was around that area and just a clean finish, so... Gonna see here, Julie's closing the gap, however, get that kit retrieved. You never know what might happen. Not loads of time left, but the kills are coming back in for the CTs. USB closing the gap here, Tux does well. Oh, he's run out of ammo maybe completely, I think. That is unfortunate. 3 HP for Texter, can't get in, and the round will be secured by Nemiga in the end here. Julie's maybe, no. Surely going down to the bomb, but Nemiga still take it.
Yeah, that was a brutal one to watch because it was bad from all sides, but it's the Nemiga who were just a little bit less bad in that very uncomfortable affair. So unfortunate for Tux running out of ammo here. And you see him tapping, he's spamming away like, oh no, Crosshair was there. Carnage. But it's the Nemiga who win it out and continue to run away with things here. A lot of Utah towards long. Once again, a lot of control being taken here, but the big thing is it was a gamble stack by Mindfreak over towards B. And as they've slowed things down with that long lurk smoke, it has bought them time to rotate back over towards A.
Yeah, I mean, the spam through the smoke is enough. I like the little boost up here. Overwhelmed for 1. Fair play. But that is all they're able to bag. Nemiga rolling through those early motions. But quick rifle round here. Going to be a quick old rifle round coming forwards. So we'll see, man. We will see.
Well, for Mindfreak, with the guns out, this one has to stick. I honestly, if Nemiga make a bonus round where they've got Mac 10 Galils type thing coming to play, you say that it's probably done dead in the water for Mindfreak. Looks like Xanta with that Mac 10 is going to be sent out. There's a Molotov being prepped here, but actually goes a little late. Tox getting swung upon, thankfully. Gump there to bail him out. Gump gets a second behind it as well, as Lear. Smoke gets broken up around him, and that cost him his life. Nice work.
Oh, nice pick up from Risky Bob. Zwei also getting in there, so all of a sudden, it's been brought back into a much more winnable situation. Charging forwards here, I like it from Nemiga. They just put the pause on, they get the kills, but, no point rushing into things, and it works beautifully. Khan for another two-piece, and this should be the round secured. Risky Bob holding out. I mean, the sense of timing is just insane right now.
It is. I mean, credit. I really want to see, again, what the skill ceiling looks like for Nemiga and what they're like when they are put under a bit of pressure and how they can react to it and how they're able to overcome adversities. And you can see as well throughout this round, things didn't start well. Opening 2 kills go the way of Mindfreak, and that round slipping away like that, as you can see by Texas face, it is tilting. No two ways about it. 3-0 start. And back to a low buy for Mindfreak. Not expecting a hell of a lot here. The gamble stacked long, and this time, it's the one time that Nemiga early commit towards B, and they'll realize momentarily no one's home.
Yes, no one is home. And it just, look, it's proper unlucky when this happens, I think. We see it quite a lot, actually. Team goes down a little bit, they're on that half buy, they're on that eco, they stack a bomb site, and the guys just go to the other bomb site where there is absolutely no defense. It's got to be a bit tilting, you're trying to get something going in a game, in a series, and then it's like, oh, okay, they've not read that, it's just luck, but still, they got the better of us.
Crunchy with a deagle looking for any exits out into the lower tons, which Kebab doesn't really need to go here, so it feels unlikely it'll happen. He might hit the steps in towards doors. He could get a timing, potentially. He's still locked in towards lower. I'm gonna come support him. He's being spotted and dropped, and now it's crunching. The deagle does get one. AK scooped up. They're not letting him live with that, though. No way in hell. That's the Nemiga. Get a fourth. I mean, already I do very quickly start to get very concerned, right? There's just, there's not been enough. I feel like for Mindfreak, even they feel themselves a little checked out of this series, and I guess in probably the more macro sense with this tournament.
Yeah, it definitely felt like they had a little bit of that in the previous, the energy not quite there. That first day they were a bit more excitable about the rounds, bit of nice, bit of screaming, bit of laughing and joking, right, even when things weren't going so well. But I think you want, oh no, it's a turnaround. Tux was so blind. Just, he was pretty healthy as well. He was like 80 HP and just melted.
Can't. Moving his way forward. Oh my god, it's, as the smoke fades, who's got the better reactions? It's Pain. Tom was moving around quite a bit there, though. And he re-peaks in Pain. That felt unnecessary, has to be said. He'll bank over towards Xbox, but Zwei's already got away and got out. And how's your shot? Oh, it's good. Great work by Zwei. Tracks it, falls back in that smoke. Oh my god, Texter has walked past him as well. And Zwei can plant here. It's a foot race towards B, in which Zwei will win. How does Texter play? He's had a nice couple of moments himself in this tournament, but this one feels tough. He's crossed. No way, Zwei. Nerves of steel. Zwei, that's so well played. He could have gone for the plant, but instead he goes for the kill, and he toys with his food. Texter goes down. Orp scooped up. Beautiful work, and that's why he gets his bowl prediction noms, man. That's a really good round.
It's a messy back and forth kind of move in that round, but yeah, the young gun.
Massive 1v3 though, my god.
It is huge. It is huge. I mean, we not necessarily expect it from him, but this is what we wanted, right? For him to prove that he's got these moments, that he does indeed have the capability. They look super comfortable on this map, though, I will say. The timing is just insane. That being said, weapons on the low buy. Doing a lot here. Savai takes the repeat. That's probably what a 1v3 bit of confidence will do for you, for sure.
Risky Bob and Leah now left with an awkward spot of their own. 2v5. And again, though, we've just seen that previous 1v3. You kind of can't discount them. Always got a little something up their sleeve. I feel like Risky Bob's taken a lot of the spaces, the sort of Flammus left behind. So it might be a world. Gun Bob close. Of course, the shadow moving through door will betray you. But instead, they're opting for a mid play.
So, some guy in the chat said he feels bad for UK fans. I'm not quite sure why. Maybe just in general, just getting it out there.
Just feels bad for the UK.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, it's kind of on trend. Probably somewhere. Probably do deserve it somewhere.
But I'm going to go down. Hang on. This is a world where it's a little awkward. I don't know if we needed to fight as aggressively there, but a pack play by Mindfreak. And they're finally going to get a first round. All right. Are we back? Is this the beginning of something? We'll have to wait and see, but that was a nice round, especially off the one they've just lost. To win that one, it's going to help.
Who would you put as like your favorite team to watch at EPL so far?
Tyloo. I have to say Tyloo, I think. They're just so spicy, aren't they? Like, they're relentlessly aggressive, so crisp. They did lose map 1 against Gamer Legion, but yeah. They're crisp. So I think Tyloo are up there. I'm trying to think who else has been like super. Actually, no, M80 have actually done really well. But they're 2-0. I would say sort of like Gamer Legion, I'd expect to be in around the 2-0 bracket. Saw I wouldn't expect them to be in the 2-0 bracket, but I wouldn't say I've like loved watching them, if you know what I mean. You can still see they're a little bit scrappy, but Tyloo look really, really good. They're probably my favorite. M80, it's always good to see them do well because they're quite a fun team. NRG have surprised me. I'll give them some credit. I think I thought NRG might struggle a little bit, but actually they look pretty good against Amiga. So yeah, there's been some cool storylines. I mean, it's like the quote-unquote favorites of your Turnifiers, your Pains, your Furias, your 3D Maxes, your Heroics, all of which picking up losses. That's not how things were meant to go in a way, right? So that's good. That means that this Swiss system's providing the storylines we want to see.
It's hard, isn't it? Like, you come in as the favorites. Teams are going to be prepped for you, probably learning from you anyway. Then you've got your own sights set further in the tournament, so you have to be ready for those teams. And then maybe in your own head, you're like, yeah, whatever, we'll qualify this. Doesn't really matter, just play the games and it should be fine. So it's a really weird sort of headspace to be in. Again, particularly for an industry like esports where we don't have 25 people per team doing all the prep, doing all the, different roles, different maps or whatever. Don't know if those days will come. Not sure if that's the way that the game can ever work. You've got like the Inferno coach on your team.
Yeah.
Or whatever. I'm not quite sure how they'd work it out, but yeah. Oh, a weird one.
That's a couple of tricky ones there.
Good. That's a big find from Khan, though. Maybe Tex are getting slightly overzealous, trying to deny the bomb plant.
Oh.
Khan, quick trade into the 1 versus 1. He's on the AK.
Yeah,
he's still playing at range. This is awkward. Pains just not giving the peeks across. He knew eventually there had to be something that came his way. And there you go. So we are seeing Mindfreak get a little bit of something.
Should have stuck with the AWP, honestly. He was hitting some insane shots, but I think it was just the fact they had to reload. That's what worried him a little bit. So, either way, big round for Mindfreak, one you'll take. Bit of a celebration as well, bit of noise coming through. Here we go. Now we're starting to talk. Get fired up, start to show that personality a bit in and out of the server, and we might have a chance at something in this early timeout. First one, of course, called and for Namiga, and I probably arguably they wouldn't even have expected to have needed one in a way, but we're seeing a little bit of pressure from the Aussies, which is sick.
Yeah, just a little. I think, again, very good to see from everybody. Full respect. They understand where they are. But it is a frightening kind of prospect for Namiga. Cannot risk letting anything slip here. They also just have to be super strong from here on in if they're looking for qualification, right? You don't want these maps coming close. You have to be playing sort of stress-free, easy Counter-Strike so that you can be in the right headspace when you're in that 2-2 matchup, which is always a very, very scary situation.
Payne holding the edge of the smoke. Nice shot from him. Smoke to the front side of site too, so it does give him the opportunity to get in, get out. And Mindfreak are starting to do a bit of a job when it comes towards these opening engagements. They are looking comfortable. Tux and Texter with a kill of their own. All right, now we are cooking. The Aussies looking good. They're fighting in towards mid, but it's a 1-for-1 trade, and it's just Xanta and a Mac-10. Never going to happen. That is such a confident round from the Aussies. You love to see it.
It's good, man. It's good. Energy's definitely lifting slowly but surely. Do you have anything that you do when you're like nervous or, you know, feeling the pressure?
I've been that man of nervous shit. I don't shit myself, but like, you know,
yeah, okay.
Go for a poo.
Just make sure you're cleaned out.
Yeah, exactly. So I feel a little bit, you know, I feel like, you know, a stone lighter, so I'm ready to go.
Do you know, I'll be honest, man. Sometimes no is a perfectly good answer, you know? Like...
well, in this sense, no. I will answer. You asked, you shall receive.
Yeah, I know. It's my own fault. If it isn't the consequences of my actions.
Exactly. Payne with 2 shots here against the Pistols, doing well. Molly behind it as well, could even get a little more. Santa got to be careful. We do have an R8 in play. It's got to be said. The old revolver's out. I'd love to see Risky Bob get a kill with this. Do it.
It would be the guy called Risky Bob as well, you know?
Yeah,
like,
exactly.
On the R8.
I still remember Jail's Anubis clip. It was so
true. Yeah. I was going to say there's really no point using this gun, but once in a while somebody makes a case for it. Texter. Just got to watch his head here. Yeah, they're taking a few shots. Maybe a few too many opportunities. The R8 can't connect. 5-4. Mindfreak have closed this gap, so fair play to them.
Yeah, something brewing. There's something at the very least. 1 round game. Yeah, nice couple of shots, honestly, from Payne to start things off. Just shutting down any potential risk in that one and make sure there's no plant to work with. 5-4. 2 spots on the crosshair. That's information gain. A 3rd probably spotted now on the cross. That's been relayed over. If Leah's been fed everything, they'll know. Tox in the molly. Down he goes, but Payne still delivers on the opener. Again, swing. As Ryan wants to fight here. Crunchy will get out. Gump has pushed long. That is so ballsy from Gump. And Xanta, there's no way he was going to know that was going to happen. Crunchy finds one of his own and leaves it all down to 2. Risky Bob and Leah. 2 versus 4. Mindfreak are playing good Counter-Strike.
Oh yeah, very much so. It's really coming together nicely here. Namiga. We thought it would be business as usual. Anything but. Flank comes in. The kill onto Pain takes a little too long. Lit will go down. 5-5 here. Maybe even potential for Mindfreak to be taking a lead moving into the second half, man. We'll see. This is a dangerous looking team right now.
Yeah, this is potentially starting to look a little awkward, a little funky. Mindfreak, confidence is going. And how they're getting loud too. That's what we want to hear. That Aussie spirit coming in towards the server. This is starting to look a little spicy. Namiga, pressure being felt. Their second tactical timeout as Box gets on the mic.
An absolute OG, that guy.
Yeah.
I remember when I first started casting, he was playing for this Namiga team.
Yeah,
Pretty sure. I want to say, did he maybe have like a little dip from the team and then came back? Let me have a look here. I don't think so. He was in there for like 3 years, and then they kind of, I guess they got rid of him as a player. And he came back as the coach.
Sure.
Last year, so that's kind of fair. Actually, no, a couple of years ago, not even last year, 2023, he came back. So fair enough, fair play. This guy's been in the coaching role for a while. I think Jo, another OG of Namiga as well, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
So there's a few, man. There's a few. An org that's been around for a long, long time. And only just starting to find, you know, bouts of success. They've kind of been at that ECL level for a long time. Just starting to break through, which is cool.
Leah. Wanted to try and dive here. They might even just dive somebody in towards CT, but Payne's going to be there to try and deny it. One flash would help. Smoke over. That might... No, that... It looks like he might have missed there, in fact. It's a pretty sizable gap to work with. And Tex are going to fall away, using that smoke as a way of escaping, and he will get back out towards ramp. Payne shoots while blind, hits the shot. Tex is burning, and Tex is dead to the Tech 9. Bomb will go down. They spotted one long as well. This is a good position to be in.
Yeah, pretty nasty. Really do like the look. Going to try and get an advanced position. The timing is good as they get the nades out. Low HP on the second player. Tux is so heavily under pressure. Has to find that, and he does. Risky Bob. Has he given himself a chance? The answer is no. Namiga, it's close, but close is not going to cut it. Mindfreak have got themselves an even half at the very least, and maybe a lead on the horizon, boys.
My God. What a wild, wild game. It continues to be at least where we're seeing this back and forth. It's Mindfreak who still have just a couple of tricks up their sleeve. Just been let know that, if I'm right in saying, yeah, this actually might be their first lead they've had all tournament long. Better late than never, right? That's all that matters. Texter up close. Good for the first. Spamming to try and catch Tekker behind it. He doesn't get far away. Xanta gets caught. Amiga are being overran here by Mindfreak, who are playing much better. And it's the first time we've been able to sit and talk about one of kind of, you know, the Mindfreak and the House Pets, the two lowest seeded teams, and say some real positive stuff and talk about how they can get in towards this map, in towards this series. We saw a brief flash of it against Turtle Fire, but this is genuinely very good. But that is very unlucky by Crunchy.
Okay, so the all-important round here falls even. Namiga have hit a brick wall, a pretty massive obstacle here. I think Mind Freak are really going to start to indeed scare them. When it was like 5-1, we figured Namiga would just take it over the line, get the 2-0. Should be no thing, but it has changed quite substantially. Quick little trade into B. Going to create space for the bomb plan. Lear's on the lurk. Has he been spotted here? They seem savvy that, you know, somebody is around. The Molotov cost him his life, unfortunately. Good information gain. 2 versus 2. Looks decent. Oh, the AWP on the door, though, is really difficult to deal with. Khan's going to get flashed off, but they're not moving in quite yet. So he'll be able to get back onto that angle and just keep the threat up. Yeah, maybe needed to go off the back of the flashes. Not going to do so, and Namiga will net the final round of the half.
I mean, honestly, I'm really enjoying what I see, though. At the very least, this is an Amiga side who started well, but then what we saw from Mind Freak, you can make like arguments. If they can get a pistol round, the first gun round in towards the second half, they might have a chance to push us towards a third. The momentum, for the most part, does actually feel in their control. The Aussies not looking too bad. They were aggressive on the CT side, happy to fight. You know, if there's 1v3 from Zwei, for example, a few rounds like that, if they hadn't slipped away, who knows what could have happened. So I'm excited, dude. I actually felt that might be a bit of a chance here.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. I think there could be something in this for Mind Freak, and we all want to be on their side, of course. Time going to tell. Can they keep it up? We got a half. We got a break. We'll see you on the other side of this. Mind Freak battling for survival here on Dust 2. Namiga also battling for survival in this series. Maybe felt like they'd done the hard work after beating their opponent on their own map pick, but it is a very different story. Started well, took a lot of time, but Mind Freak keep things even, just briefly losing out right at the tail end there. So this is a game of Counter-Strike. Do not look away. I know a lot of the fans in the chat right now are indeed Australian. So let's see if the Mindfreak guys can give us a series.
Alrighty. Odds still favour Namiga so heavily, but I've liked what I saw from Mindfreak, honestly. Can't hit this shot. He's trying to get the flick on towards Tark. He will. He'll get him. Same as Crunchy gets caught by Xanta. The ever-annoying angle of Risky Bob to clear. Oh my god, yeah, he's taking damage. He might actually need some support. He's just waiting for somebody to rotate over. And now in it comes, and he can dip his head back up to fight. There he is. He's trying to get one with a fadeaway shot. Attention being drawn elsewhere, but there's too many bodies around. Guns out of ammo as well, so got to reload, and he goes straight into his demise. It's Namiga who started the pistol in the war cry from Leah over there as well.
Hey, it's fair enough, man. Risky Bob, though, he's played that kind of perfectly. Doesn't get any kills at all, actually, I don't think, but he stayed hidden. He did not take the risk, and his teammates bailed him out. Protect the president kind of moment there. Big pistol win, denying the bomb plant as well now.
Yeah, I mean, big for Namiga. They needed that. Of course, meaning a low buy for Mindfreak into number 14. This one should be pretty simple to shut down. Quad M4, so a lot of firepower, more so than the Util brought in towards this one. They go straight into Xanta. He'll take a dink, though. He'll want to get out, but thankfully there's enough bodies around to make it look all right. Simple, easy shutdown. You love to see it.
All right, the counter may be back on the cards. This is going to be a pretty important role here. But we'll see. Got to win out a rifle like this, I think, to keep things competitive and in the conversation. If Namiga are able to take it, then we do worry again, right? T-side of Anubis was completely missing. Maybe it's the T-side in general that Mindfreak are going to struggle on.
Dexter getting out, just in case there was short control being held for. He mollies down to try and keep short from being taken by Mindfreak. That's a good find by Crunchy. So playing him close and actually kind of isolated in that fight. I don't know what he was doing, but Crunchy's hit a beauty of a second. Smoke down towards doors, and yeah, B control now taken with a smoke down towards CT2. I don't think an Amiga can do a lot here.
Okay. So Mindfreak, here we go. They're in the game. They're in the game. They are not messing around. They're not going quietly. Could actually have a third map on the way, actually. I'm not going to lie to you. I think that there's a decent chance for it if Mindfreak keep playing like this.
Well, it's only safe. A double boost up here on towards blue. Gump and Texter feel tempted to go have a look in. I'm waiting, but a good round for Mindfreak. It all comes from Crunchy as well. Nice 2 shots hit by him. Oh, they know Gump. It's close. Peeks a little bit left. That AK is going to get dropped, but he does get out. The save will be successful, but it's a great round from Mindfreak. Crunchy, perfect work from him. Double opener. I don't know what Zwy's doing here, though, in this early engagement. The flash comes just a little bit late to send him in, but yeah, it's tilting. You can see he's annoyed by it.
Three out of 3 on the timeouts already as well. Is this too early to have used all your timeouts? I don't know, man. Like, I feel like you maybe want to save one for super close 10-10 kind of scoreline.
I agree, right? You know, just in case. We'll see. Maybe this timeout starts the beginning of something, right? You never know. We'll have to see. But 8-7 with that triple save means rebuy back in. Mindfreak I am liking what I'm seeing, though. Genuinely, even though they're still losing, the level of counter-strike from them is actually being all right. In towards mid, Xanta might want to try and get out. Crunchy this time can't nail his shot, but Pain does. 3 versus 4, and Zwei is solo.
Looking very good here. They're trying to play the guessing game. Flash has come over. Mindfreak going to give their position away a little, at least. A hero will be required. They're moving a bit slow. Allows Khan to rotate in. Oh, he gets the flash. He can't connect the kill. The damage is monumental. They're going to immediately bail on it and try and go B. It's a wild and wacky call that may well be read, but even if it is read well enough, yeah, not sure how it's going to go. The spam leaves Pain on 1, but Zwei costs him his life. The damage that has been done here is absolutely massive. There is definitely a chance of getting this one back. Texter with the lurk does such a good job. If he goes down, maybe we're on, but Risky Bob softened up and finished. Texter is the pivotal player there to save that round from disaster.
We are gaming. We are gaming here. This is the Aussies starting to show consistent prowess as well, right? It's a good round. It's back and forth and a late mid-round call, but it's all about this mid-round control taken early in the round. Fights go favorably for them. A lot of damage dealt, and then they use it late in towards the round with Texter. Mindfreak tying this game up. Namiga. Most people would have expected them to waltz into a series like this, and they are feeling a hell of a lot of pressure. It is just pistols as well for the CT side. So Mindfreak should take another lead.
Yeah, we're on, bro. We're on. What would you have said, like, coming into this tournament? Probably put Mindfreak in the 0-3, wouldn't you, I suppose?
Yeah. I think I put Mindfreak, yeah, Mindfreak house bets my 2 0-3s. I didn't think Namiga would, I think I put Namiga like 1 and 3 in mine. And that might still be the case, in all fairness. Both of those, if Namiga are able to close it out, or if it does require a third, they're able to deliver on Ancient, but it has felt a little dicier here. The God Flash was being set up by Lear, then it comes over, but Tux and God do well enough.
That's the Devil Flash, mate, that one. Holy, that was not good. Not good. B bomb site is clear, so they've got that at the very least. There's no need to overcommit. Get the plant, secure the round, and arguably don't lose any more players, right? It's going to be pretty tight finish here. So Econ is something you don't want to be worrying about. There you go. Looks good. Texter stepped up in the past few rounds. He's looking a little crisper. This was a guy that we highlighted in the first matchup. Felt like, is he good? Is he okay? He's kind of...
Yeah.
He's kind of like... I don't know. Not having a good time, it looked like that. Anyway, yeah, he was a guy that we sort of highlighted, and I suppose that was the question that we were also asking, is he good? And he kind of was. He kind of was. So we want to see a bit more of that.
Yeah. I'd like to see a little bit more of Xanta. He, for me, has a couple of real nice pop-off moments, but we haven't seen it in Dust 2. 9-8, Mindfreak take a lead, but Khan, nice shot with the orb. We needed that. An opening kill, something that feels like it's been really eluding Amiga for a while. This game is one of the first games that at least kind of we've casted where it felt like there's actually... you know, a bit of a narrative here. This could still swing either way. Risky Ball boosted on the box too. I want to fight, but they're going to get cat control.
Amiga leaving A pretty vulnerable. They've lost sight of short. There's not much that you can keep them at bay with. That smoke isn't really going to do anything. So much utility rolling round as Mindfreak break into the bomb site, but they now have to hold on to it. No kit available. Oh, the headshot angle is successful. Crunchy left low, and I mean, they are corralled in pretty massively. 4 players. Are they all coming in from short? I believe they are. Flash is ready to go on the contact as well. That is absolutely glorious. There's some team damage that comes in, but it's not going to happen. Namiga with an unorthodox sort of retake, but they knew they had them trapped in.
Yeah, they needed that unbelievably as well for Namiga. Just to make sure Rana that goes across the board, but it sticks, and it sticks comfortably as well. They needed to have put this pressure back on towards the Aussies, and that's sort of round that'll do it. It felt sort of won from the get-go, and exactly how things end up playing out. 9-all, back to a tied game here in this one. It still feels next to impossible to predict where this one's going to be going. Triple cross on Amiga, so 3 early. Getting in and across the double doors. 2 towards the B itself. Oh, missed shot by Payne. He does somehow get out.
Certainly trying for it, but yeah, it does not land. Texter eats a nade. So Namiga looking good. Oh, it's a great flash. Risky Bob able to drop back. The AWP's got him covered. Khan once again with the opener. Texter falls. Namiga at the very final hurdle are starting to figure it out, aren't they? Lear hidden away. Flash comes in. They turn away from it, but it's enough for him to deal with. Multi-frag moment. Down to just Payne. Lands that shot eventually, but is it going to have a difference here? Oh, surely caught reloading. They're after him. They are very much after him, and he doesn't see the player on the edge of the smoke. So, double digits and the lead for Namiga. Right at the end, right at the death. This is where boys become men. They have to meet their maker or come up with something fresh, Mind Freak.
That's a couple of shots there, though. Got to give him credit by Payne at the end. Looking pretty crisp. That one in particular, it's a hard angle to hit. Can't respond back. Of course, the Amiga have used all of their timeouts. This is a call by Mind Freak. There first. Texter getting a little vocal there. He's so... You know, he's such a necessity over towards his Mind Freak side to be able to open the idea of how do we get a map here? How do we give ourselves a chance in this series? It really feels like it does hinge on Texter quite a lot just because of how mechanically crisp he is. And he's been decent, you know. Obviously, Payne's leading the way in terms of the numbers, but Texter creates so much space for this Aussie side. And you need him. One spotted by Payne. Hop shot on the cross, but no success.
Looking for the burst. Out of the longhouse. Could be everything here. Smoke on the corner. Xanta ready, but does not land the shots. They will delete him. Man advantage for Mind Freak. That's all they were looking for.
Crunchy. He's in a position to potentially catch Lear off guard here. Oh my god, yeah. He would have spotted the barrel, getting the shot he can. Lear falling. 3 versus 5 very quickly as Zwei. Moving forward. Crunchy might overlook this angle. He does. Zwei hits the shot. The bomb off the back of that kill on Crunchy might commit back towards A-Long. Risky Bob's here. Playing on the edge of this smoke. Flashbang comes round. Catches him. AWP shots both miss. This double AWP not amounting to too much. They're getting very close here, but can't hit the shot. Can't get the second. Risky Bob needs to get back on towards the site, and Zwei needs to go support him.
Risky Bob. Oh, he didn't realize, but he stuck around the corner. It's a team kill. Tux has just taken everybody's head, though. The flank comes round, and Mind Freak win out the round. 10-10. Game back on. Big round to be taking. Slightly dicey in places, but they will keep it even. This is still on.
My, oh my. This game continues to deliver. Just when you feel as well like it might be sort of dead in the water, something starts to brew. Crazy position that we're in, though. 10-all. And Mindfreak, you continue to put in the pressure on Namiga. At one point, they might fall flat. I mean, they've gone for the force buy here. You lose this round, Namiga, and it should be map point Mindfreak. They should be able to get up to 12.
Let's see then. What have they got in store? Oh, no. It's beautiful. Crunchy. Timing is there. B-bomb site netted, and I think the rest of the squad's got a save, to be honest. That is worst case scenario for Namiga. Tag does land, to be fair to Khan, but it's not enough to get the kill. So here we are, Mindfreak with the lead. Looking good.
Alrighty. You're saving what you've got and trying to reuse it in towards the next one. Mindfreak are on track to getting a map here. Something I genuinely never thought would be a possibility. I'm going to get caught. Xanta on the swing, the drive-by with the MP9, and he sells the fake that they've got round that door, which Zwei has, but Xanta might get overlooked here. No, they are spamming, but they're missing. They've just avoided both shoulders. Smoke down, Xanta will get out. Oh my god, it's so uncomfortable. Crunchy gets one, Khan sees it off with the orb. We don't need to be peeking anymore, though. Let's keep hold of what we've got, and we will. Mindfreak, 2 away now.
Okay, Namiga, this is it, and this is where we talked about earlier that timeout would have come in very, very handy. But they ain't got none left. Oh my goodness, yeah, just gonna have to eco around it. The orb gets tagged super early as well. So, by all accounts, Mindfreak should hit 12. And I think we are most certainly looking down the barrel of a game that deserves overtime, but give us a third map and Mindfreak starts a battle for survival. Khan with a keen catch. A few more of those and maybe we take the round, but he's going to need a lot of help.
Texter moving back. A double stack of bricks with 2 USPs. I kind of love it. This could still get overlooked a little bit. Khan waiting for a swing out. Oh, Gump on the jump. Got caught.
Oh, God.
Crunchy. Oh, my God, he knows. They're swinging. The dink. They're going to roll. Second. Oh, risky Bob. Couldn't get it, but the drive-by dualies can. Oh, my God, there's still something brewing here. Crunchy. He knows there's one in the smoke. He's going to fall. What is happening in this round?
Not like this, guys. Not like this. Oh, man. I felt it. That first Khan kill, I felt it. I was like, there's something brewing. Something sinister under the waves. Oh, my goodness. And Payne, I don't really know that he can do very much here. Not a lot of time. He's opting to grab the save, keep his AWP in for the next round, but goodness gracious me, it is never easy. They've not hit 12. They're going to need to take a moment if they've got any left, because this is disastrous.
My God. Oh, letting it around like that slip is brutal to see. It's only a small sliver there on towards Gump, but it was enough. This drive-by was a beaut from Lear, but he had to brute around to let's look at that. Upgrades to be collected for Namiga, and it keeps them in this game 11-all. We're going the distance in regulation. Potentially and some as well. There might be overtime required. Wild spot.
Love to know what they're saying, bro. Love to know what they're talking about right now.
Be a lot hard for us probably to understand Namiga, but you are right.
True.
I could probably understand what Mindfreak is saying.
Yeah, maybe. It depends on how thick the accents are. I don't think they're too crazy, are they? But Australians generally all right. I think if you're English in particular, maybe if you're like American, it might be hard to understand.
True.
But if you're English, You know, it's not too far off of like the Cockney accent, really.
Yeah, that is true. Crunchy with a Tech 9. The rest of the buy is pretty solid here. Double AK Glilt, and then AWP. Mind Freak. This is the now or never. My God, you are a lucky man, Tux. I cannot believe it. And he survives on 1 HP.
My God.
Oh, the gods are looking favorably upon him right now.
That's kind of unreal. Pain. Oh, goes in for it, goes down. That is not what you want. That is not what you want. Get that AWP recovered and maybe try a little bit of luck. Oh, Texter. Keen spin around to find the kill at the very least. Not going down completely for free. It's going to be a B burst. Try as desperately as they can. The nade finishes off Tux. It's all on Crunchy as he attempts to make his way round. He does have the bomb, but surely not a chance. Goes down to the first. Namiga hit 12, and they might just steal this away. Heartbreak now on the horizon for the Australian Mind Freak team. They had done so much, so well, and the easy gimme round to get them to 12 and at least secure an overtime slips through their fingers, and now you see the aftermath.
It's brutal. I thought we were going 3. I thought we were gonna get this Aussie storyline of, you know, finally something to celebrate, but now overtime is required if we're gonna get there. And if is sort of the word in this sense. Let me get map and series points here. And money. Yeah, money broken in where they're at. I mean, this is brutal.
Here we go. One last chance.
Dream, bro. This is Tech 9's in the dream.
Not sure how big of a believer I am, but all the energy from the chat right now is certainly going to be needed, and I think maybe a small city also. Okay, hold on. We're going 2 for 1. Short has been compromised. Lear is attempting to slow them down as the rotations come in. Molotov as well to keep them at bay. They've recovered some of those guns that they dropped just a few moments ago. Bomb has yet to be committed in a tough fight at rail here, of course, for everybody involved. The damage is massive, but the kills are going the way of Namiga. Texter to save it. He could certainly do this. They're incredibly low. He's recovered the bomb back, and he looks to bravely close the gap. However, they're so stacked on top of each other. The instant trade is there, and Namiga, through the jaws of defeat, will snatch that away in the most painful to watch fashion. They get the 2-0. They knock out Mind Freak, and Mind Freak surely head in hands will be so sad that they couldn't take it to a third. They deserved to take it to a third. They deserved to take it to the overtime, but they fell flat on their face, celebrated too early maybe, and did not make it to the finish line.
Yeah, it's absolute heartbreak, you have to say, man. For this Mind Freak side, there's 2 separate maps where they've actually offered up a really good look in the Eternal Fire Anubis, and just then, right on towards +2, there was nice moments, and there's arguments to be made that they should have closed it out, but what you have to look at as a whole is an 0-3 performance here at Pro League, and just not the tournament that they would have wanted. I will say, comparatively, of course, the house bets, completely different levels. Mind Freak are a side that I feel like at least can have some look-ins towards, at least, you know, the upper echelons of tier 2 within Europe, and maybe able to stave off a few of the decent NA sides as well in their tier 2. But unfortunately for house bets, the same argument can't be made here. They're a side who really offered up not a lot, if anything. Mind Freak did. I think, like I said, that Anubis in particular against Eternal Fire, that's something you can look back on with a lot of favorable memories. This does too. As much as the scorelines are saying, I don't think it will be looking back with fond memories. It'll be thinking to yourself, we should have pushed that to 3. How did we not get this across the line? How did we choke when we did? But ultimately, that's the game of Counter-Strike. It happens. And credit to Namiga for standing strong and not really taking their foot off the gas, despite the couple of times where they were at a deficit.
Yeah, I think so. a lot to learn from, like you say. They got some local lands coming up. It will certainly help their game, but it's just, come on, man. You can't look at all that and be like, yeah, think about the extracurriculars. It's like, nah, we should have probably won a map, could have walked away with a map in hand and something to be proud of and whatnot, whereas now it is a long old flight home, a long old bus journey back to the house, you know, and you're just going to have a lot to think about on an individual level. If only I did this differently, if only I did that. And this is competition as well, right? This is one of the things that you might understand a little better than I, but these guys are addicted to winning, you know, once you get into that groove, and being denied that is difficult for sure.
Yeah, you know, it's one of those things from an outside perspective, we can definitely talk about how, you know, this was nice, or, you know, they can take a silver lining from such and such, but you're spot on. These guys want to win. That's what they do this for. It's that thrill about kind of succeeding, and unfortunately when you don't, it really does hurt. And, you know, it's commiserations to Mindfreak, but congratulations to Namiga. We have an interview as well. I think we're going to be joined by Liam, right, and saying, who's going to have a moment to converse with us. Hello, man. Thank you very much for joining us. Hope you can hear us and see us and all of the good stuff. First of all, congratulations. A close dust too, but a win all the same. How are you feeling off the back of that one?
I'm feeling good. We win the game. We are continue to fight for this for qualification to the next stage. We're feeling comfortable. Yeah, that was close dust, but I know that we're gonna win this game. I knew it.
Yeah, I mean, fair enough. What is the kind of position that you guys feel like you're in at the moment? Obviously, a pretty good year last year. You lose a player, right? Replace him pretty quickly with another really effective young gun. But how are you guys feeling about where Namiga, the team, are at? Because it has been a little fluctuant as of late.
Last year was so good for us, to be honest. And the moment when we lost Flamos and he joined to Gamer Legion, we had some problem with new player, but we found Vanya's way. There was maybe 1 or 2 days of tests, and we knew that we're gonna take this guy because his mechanical skills on high level, to be honest. And all he needs is experience and work with great people who know how to play this game. You know, maybe last 2 months there was not the best period for us. We had some problems, but we are here. We're ready to win, and we're gonna show it.
Nice. Talk to me a little bit about Zwei as well, right? Got, you know, bold prediction nominations from Donk and Modesty. It's quite a big thing to live up to. What do you think is the thing that everybody else who maybe don't know Zwei as well, what should they be looking into? You touched on the mechanics there, but why is he getting these bold prediction nominations? And do you think he is a player who's sort of destined to be sort of tier 1 at some point?
In my opinion, he's gonna be a star in the future, but he have to work a lot, you know. He had good mechanical skills, and this base that gonna help him to become one of the best. But he have to work a lot. He need to get more knowledge about competitive CS. He need to get all of this, but he's doing a great job, to be honest. I love this guy, and I'm sure that he's gonna be a good player.
So, last question for you, from myself at least. Where do you see you guys in the rest of this tournament then? You've obviously had a tougher start. You faced off against Mindfreak. That second map did come very, very close. You know, I think they will be kicking themselves that they lost out to that like half buy that you guys had with the AWP, the MP9 and everything. How are you feeling now for like the rest of the tournament? You know, is this just a slow start, or is it a lot harder against some of these teams than you were expecting?
This game is Mindfreak doesn't I don't know, it's nothing changed after this game, you know, because we are confident in each other, and we didn't mistake like we did at the PGL, at the Perfect World Major, you know. We played RMR, and we had a lot of expectations of this tournament because we won a LAN tournament in Serbia before, and when you're a young team, your expectations, it's not that's gonna help you, you know. And we are here Every tournament we are playing for win. But we don't talk about all the result. We are here, we are preparing for this game right here, right now, and we are ready to win every day.
All right. Well, brother, thank you very much for joining us. It's been a pleasure to hear from you as well. Congratulations on the win. We're looking forward to seeing what Nemiga can do throughout the rest of the stage and this tournament. See you soon.
Thank you. See you tomorrow.
Love it. Awesome to see as well. Also to speak to him to just, getting some insights into sort of where Nemiga are. And I think you're right. Nemiga are a side who have been fluctuant at the start of 2025, but he was right that 2024 was so good. It's just about, rekindling that flame a little bit, finding that form. It's not an easy thing to do, but at the same time, a win here, Kickstart and Pro League, we'll have to wait and see who they'll face in the 1 and 2 bracket, but you never know. They might be able to at least put on a bit of a clinic for the last remainder of these games.
Yeah, I mean, that is true. That is true. I think that the mindset of we'll play every game the same is good generally, but you do have to be a bit careful, I think, to not get too comfortable and just not necessarily coasting, but I think they have to put some pressure on themselves and elevate the stakes a little bit to potentially make them play a bit better. They did seem to really step up the Counter-Strike and, the individual level right at the end of the game when it matters most. And then it was suddenly a Mind Freak that just could not match them. So we need a bit more of that throughout the games, I think.
Yeah, exactly that. It happens, but that is, in the end, our second game of the day concluded here on the B stream. Of course, there's 2 more games to be done. There is still another match happening as we speak on the A stream. Tyloo have taken it to a map number 3, a 13-5 over Gamer Legion. So pretty spicy there, and there's still a bunch of games to be running through. Of course, MAT versus Saw is going to be up next, and then to round out the day, it's FlyQuest taking on Pain as well here on the B stream. But of course, it won't be us. It'll be Darth Mike and Exa taking you through all of those. Myself and Scriv, we are done for the day. Thank you very much for joining us. It's been a pleasure. We'll be back, of course, tomorrow, as we always are, kickstarting the B stream. But for now, it's been a pleasure. Thank you for joining us. Until next time, see you soon.
Okay, everybody, please welcome the newest member of our team, Map.
Did you just say Map?
Trace, Trace, Trace. We are a global company. Selling dreams is a global trade. We hire globally. When that happens, sometimes you're going to work with someone who has a different sort of name than what you're used to. That is a fact of life. I think I speak for all of us here when I say I think Maps. Beautiful name.
Oh, well, it's actually Mac, mate.
Oh, Mapped.
No, like Mac.
Okay, well, Mech will be joining us.
No, it's Mac. With this K.
Mac. Like the Apple Mac.
Like the Big Mac.
Like mac and cheese.
Macaroni.
Mac 1.
McDonald's.
You're both wrong, you buffoons. It's mac, as in the Scottish verbiage for make. Ooh, I was making my haggis, so I was, as a wee laddie last night. My family are proud descendants of Scottish blood. Not that the scabby lot would know anything about it. Exactly 12% Scottish. Is that not enough?
Okay, so now that we've all learned how to say his name.
Wait, we all learned?
Yes, we all learned. I heard some people back there, like me, who misheard the map thing.
The what thing?
The map thing.
And so you know his name, right?
His name is, oh, yes, of course, I know his name. It's,
What's his name then?
Come on, Trace, we all know his name.
Whose name?
I'm not going to repeat it again for no reason. There's no point.
No, but this actually has made me forget. What's his name again?
Map. Okay, well, Sorry. Allergies. Why don't you tell us a bit about yourself?
Sure. Okay, well, I'm Mac. I'm from Australia. I've got a lot of passion and love for the game. I've been doing this my whole life, and it's great to finally get to travel over here and do that alongside you folks. Yes.
Are you always going to sound like that?
Like what?
Like this!
That's just my regular accent, mate. That's just how I sound.
Really? Really? That's just how you sound?
Yes, it's just my voice. That's how I sound. I'm from Australia. Yes, you?
Hello, I'm Henry D. Greer, survivalist, award-winning botanist, and classically trained swordsman. Of what ilk was your family lineage?
Are you asking me if I'm a criminal because I'm Australian?
Why would you think I'm asking you that? No, for something so important, I take the measurements.
Measurements?
Measurements, yes. The measurements never lie. Never.
Yeah, they're a pretty lively bunch, aren't they? Flew fucking 35 hours to get here. Can we turn the cameras off? Fucking, you're fucking.
Good morrow, my liege. We're about to go a-hunting for a luncheon. May I interest you?
We are not about to do anything.
Don't listen to him. I know the most authentic fish and chip calzone in town. You are going to love it.
Well, I'd love to. I've got a meeting with the guy from the water company.
The water company? What is that?
It's the people who deliver the water to all the homes and businesses in the country. Apparently, they've detected trace amounts of lead in the water. So they've got to send a guy who's going to make a whole song and dance about it.
So let me get this straight. You can no longer have lunch with your best friend because some water guy is denying us access. I don't want to go to lunch with Trace.
I know, it's ridiculous, isn't it? I mean, I'm not some 9-to-5 Andy like you or Trace. I'm the regional manager. I don't have time to talk to some deadbeat, salt-of-the-dirt water guy. Oh, he's so important, the water guy. Coming all the way down here to lecture me about our glorious office water. Now I can't spend precious team-building time with my employees. Oh, this guy's got some nerve. I got a good mind to stick a lead pipe right up his... Hello there! I'm Alex. Sorry, one of my friends here was just telling us. He was just telling us about a friend of his whose name was Walter Guy. And he's a real annoying guy.
One of these guys were just saying that?
Yes, I'm the manager of this here establishment.
They weren't the ones just talking then?
What do you mean?
Dude, stop doing the voice.
What voice?
Why are you trying to deflect this and gaslight me?
What do you mean deflect this and gaslight you? My friend was talking.
Can you just talk?
No. This is my normal voice.
Okay, I'm just gonna mark this problem as fixed and go.
Oh, goodbye, what a guy. Pleasure meeting you.
Wow.
I know.
Wow.
I know.
Wow, indeed. But you do know what this means, right?
That there's lead in the water?
No. It means that lunch is
back on the menu! Yes! Woo!
We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare.
It's Tyler from Mind Freak. Commiserations, big, tough loss there when I was walking over there. How does this feel for you guys?
Pretty turd. That was a winnable game for sure, and I think we had a lot of maps just over the course of the series where we let the economy slip, anti-eco losses after winning Pistol, some really bad buy rounds, some really bad mistakes. But there are a lot of positives in it too. Yeah, it's just really upsetting because it was a really good opportunity. We felt like we were playing quite well going into it, and we felt like even in every game we were playing against, we could have won, even though some of the scorelines didn't show it. Felt like we didn't get to show a lot of our rounds just from silly errors. So it's a good opportunity. We're grateful for the opportunity, but it's upsetting to go out 0-3 and not really show what we can do or prove to ourselves that we can compete against the best teams at the moment.
In two of those series, you had close maps, obviously, in both the final maps. Even though 2-0 doesn't always tell the whole story. Speaking to Gump before the match, he seemed, confident in terms of your guys' ability, but then also your preparation. How has this experience been for you guys in terms of kind of growing as a team?
Yeah, I think really good. I mean, we had a week boot camp in Denmark before the tournament, so it showed a lot, like us being able to compete with as many hours as we possibly can, where we can't really do that back home in Australia, to kind of see what we can and can't do and how much we can push ourselves. So there's still a lot of things to learn. Like, it is our first boot camp, and there were really competitive maps, and I feel like, even the 3D Max game yesterday where we got smashed, that T-side nuke really could have gone, I feel like, the other way if we didn't get our money busted so hard. And then on the CT side as well, we lost the first anti-eco. So, like, those anti-ecos really cooked us and cooked our economy and how we're playing those halves. And I feel like individually and as a team, we were playing really well, and we could have won all of the games, I think.
And then I've had a little theme in terms of talking to all you Aussies basically about Australian Counter-Strike, and over the course of the last couple of days, it's been clear that everyone kind of agrees that there's a bit of a recovery happening in terms of, an expansion of teams again. Obviously, you guys have found yourselves here through the qualification system, and then we had House Bets, who kind of lucked out almost in terms of that extra slot for Oceania, and because of the FlyQuest Atlanta win. What do you say to the younger players and so on trying to kind of make their way in the Aussie scene at the moment?
Oh, I mean, the first one is always got to work really hard, but you got to have the belief that you can do it, I think. And I think in the Australian region, there's very much like a no talent, you know, bad scrims, just a lot of negativity around. And I don't really believe that I'll buy into it. I think there's so much talent, an extreme amount of talent. I think it's just about making sure that you stay focused on performing really well as a team, learning what Team Counter-Strike is, and finding like-minded people that want to compete with you and play the same thing. Like, if you really want to be a professional player and compete at these events, you've got to find four other like-minded players. They're going to put in the hours to be able to compete and do that. So, yeah, I think it is on the up. You know, it just sucks we don't have... There's not a lot of money there. There's not a lot of full-time players. So even like the FlyQuest players, when the old players quit, they don't go into coaching. So there's a lot of knowledge that's lost along the way. So it's just constantly new players just relearning. So hopefully that will change in the future. You know, hopefully we can get some better teams to actually compete at a tier one, like Mongols. You know, tier one tournaments, consistently compete at semi-finals. Look like they can actually win the tournaments, and that gives an even bigger boost into the region.
I think a lot of people at home don't necessarily really understand in terms of, you know, as you said about people having part-time work, even full-time jobs, and then trying to still live the dream, right? You know, big kudos to you guys for coming over and making this effort. Any final thoughts to the fans at home in Australia in particular?
Yeah, I mean, we appreciate all the fans back home so much, the support. Just, you know, there's a lot of just really dedicated people that are so eager on watching Aussie Counter-Strike and just so supportive of the players, and it really does mean a lot just having people that are so supportive. And a lot of the time, even throughout my career, like, you don't really know like how many people you can touch or how much people really care until you really meet them in person. They actually like share it with you, and I think that's something to remember and how grateful you can be. And also just shout out to Mindfreak MJ, the owner who paid for our boot camp and has supported us so much over the past 2 years, and then also to ESL for the opportunity to compete. I think realistically, as much as it sucks we didn't get to do a good result, the opportunity, like, we're so grateful to be here and be able to compete against these teams, be in Europe, be able to do a boot camp and keep learning, keep improving. You know, it's so important for those smaller regions, like you see again with Mongols. They wouldn't be here if it wasn't for tournaments like this and ESL giving them opportunities to compete at tier 1 tournaments.
Thank you very much.
Me with this. Mazaya.
That's got to be a god flash. I got everyone, including Mosea.
Sometimes you got to shout, turn!
Flashing. Pop.
I'm blind.
Wait, are you a pop or are you a boom? Or you just don't call it?
Or bang.
Boom
pop,
or doom?
Usually pop.
Pop or bang?
Pop.
Are you a boomer?
No. I think I'm...
Do you call your flashes?
No, wait, I say boom.
You say boom?
Do I say boom?
No. You say pop.
Okay.
I say pop. I'm with you. I think
you can always buy a Mag 7. There's always money for glass Mag 7. You can buy one every round.
I'm a big fan too.
Because you can always make your money back. I took it off my loadout the other day because I did like 90-1, like 3 rounds in a row. So I just started playing Nova, and it's way better.
Nova
buy it second round with armor. It's really good.
I think
Nova the GOAT.
I think they're better at different things. I think when it's like the super close range, the Mag's better. Nova is a little bit better at distance, but I like the Mag and a smoke.
I like Nova because you can spam it. It's faster fire rate, just about. So it will do less damage.
I think if you're a body shot Andy, go for the Mag 7. If you're a headshot player, go Nova. The spread feels tighter and it's better at range.
So many times.
You like that tight feel?
Yes, sir.
Nova Mag. Too many
tight spread, perhaps.
It will kill him here. It will definitely kill him there.
Well, that guy's got like 1 HP.
Yeah, but you know, if they have full health,
we'll kill this guy though.
Oh,
no, Nova would though, right?
Nova
might. It would do like 62.
Yeah, more range, more chance you're gonna one shot. I think. Well, maybe not. I don't know. Maxim has let me down too much. We're not talking anymore. We're not friends.
You'll get back together. Back together.
Mazaya?
I hope not.
Hugo, Mazaya?
Mazaya.
All right. Well, Slen does get to bring out his AWP, Josh. Let's see what he can do with it.
Hey, I'm moseying over here.
No, you just.
Where's he starting with that thing?
Again.
With that thing? Going for timing mid peak, perhaps?
Slend.
Tench.
Potential, is that what you said?
Potential. Because Tyloo haven't been the greatest with their util usage. Multiple rounds where they didn't even use a singular flash on their swings. But I like this from Gamer Legion right now. They're going into their first gun round. They need this round. Are they going to win holding B with 2, A with 3? No, maybe not. So put 4 towards A. They're going to play for that retake on that B hit if they need to.
Asian teams just love Inferno, and historically Tyloo have had some decent results here, so I'm very interested to see if we're going to get the 3-0 Tyloo run. Nobody would have called this with this new team, with this international LAN debut from this roster. Remember that?
I said in our segment where we ranked the teams, they should be
you called them good, but you know.
I literally said number 1.
Okay.
This is what I don't understand about teams, though. They took all that space at Banana. They used all that util to get that space, and now they just group on A. Well, luckily, Gamer Legion is, for some reason, rotating a player out. Towson trying to reinforce that B site late in the round. 30 seconds left. Another incendiary to stall, though.
Oh, no.
Time's running low.
Fourth player moving over, bit of damage done on the sidelines. PR peeks out and finds a potent kill. They fall in the pit. They line up for death. G breaks his way in, but Orb trying to squeeze one shot out. He does. Slen, the GOAT. If you ask Josh, 10 seconds. Molotov. Bomb can be planted. Gets a reload in first. Dotting his I's and crossing his G's. Waiting in the site for the 1v1. Oh, he doesn't believe it's long. But with time elapsing, maybe he can get a peek off.
Did CTR spot him earlier?
Oh! Boxed in. G does it!
Can't believe it. Oh, man.
Oh, that's a clean
made some
connection.
contact.
Oh, G.
Wait, let's try one of...
Ow.
That didn't work.
Ow, one more. Come on, Josh.
What do you mean, Josh? We're making contact.
I don't know what you're doing. You're doing this. You need to do this. Turn it. Turn your hand.
I gotta turn.
Yeah. Oh, come on.
wait,
My elbow.
wait. I thought we were doing a high five, not a...
Yeah, we got the synergy, bro. There you go.
That was actually way more
Yeah, but we're...
already.
Hang on.
That was fine. You guys just both
No,
together.
I thought we were going for the high fives. He was going for a high five there. See?
Okay, wait. Let's
look
look
at that. We can't do that.
Yeah! Come on, Hugo. That was good. You guys are the worst synergy as a duo.
Better.
As a 3, we all kind of complete each other. Ooh, look at that from PR.
Josh, I mean, you were complaining about in that 9-3 first half where Tyloo were down against Eternal Fire yesterday. You were complaining about kind of the same things. Tyloo taking a lot of space, giving it up. Then Eternal Fire will retake the space and flank Tyloo, get stacked. They know what's going on. We're seeing that again. Is that exploitable, do you think?
I think it's exploitable. I think Gamer Legion, they had the right idea all the way up until they decide to move Towson, because they're playing the retake on B no matter what, right? If they get smoked out, Towson, he has no nades. What's he going to do? Just sit there and spam? His teammate's playing behind coffins. He's playing for the retake anyways. So why put that second player on B and make A weaker? If it's A, you want that fourth player there, and if it's B, you're playing the retake anyways.
Ooh, yeah. Man down. Ow.
And then again here, Gamer Legion, what are you doing? You have a 4-man B stack. You got that kill on A towards that window room. You have this guy who's alone here, and he's looking for what? More info?
They believe, Josh. They're believing, though.
Oh, and it's Rez.
Power of belief.
What is this, like Trinity and Morpheus? What is he doing? He's beginning to believe.
And the spoon, Rez.
Bend it.
There is no spoon.
It's just G, who's usually great in clutches.
Got a stick,
right
he
here.
has
They
to.
can stop this. Slen can end this right now, but doesn't play his hand yet. Bides his time, perfectly done. That's Slen, the GOAT, alongside ZTR to find the first for Gamer Legion.
That was Mr. Z to you. He comes up with 3 kills in the smoke with the 5-7. Pap, pap, pap. Knocks Tyloo out of that round. Flying MP9s distract. This is...
See, there was a good potential Matrix continuation reference that someone could have made.
Go on.
I was hoping someone was just going to ad-lib throw in.
Which one?
Which one?
Something about Mr. Gustafsson instead of Mr. Anderson.
Which one's
That's ZTR.
Oh, sorry.
What's good is a phone call if you have no mouth.
Oh,
where is it?
Yeah.
That's a line?
You actually
If you
sound a lot
cannot
like...
speak. No, it's if you cannot speak, right?
Yeah, if you cannot, yeah.
What good is a phone call if you cannot speak?
Oh, you're doing a great...
yeah.
What's his name?
Hugo
David?
Weaving.
Yeah.
Mr. Smith.
Hugo Weaving. Oh.
Yeah,
that's
Hugo
what you mean.
Weaving.
Yeah,
Mr.
same first
Smith.
name.
I hate the smell.
It's the smell.
Got some more quotes?
Off the top of my head, No.
Hugo typed in Agni Masith.
Oh, Lieutenant, your men are already dead.
ESL presents the ESL Pro League in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, EHL, Kadia, 1xBet,
That is abhorrent!
Nor.
Messi turns it. Nice headshot.
It's Rec. It's M80, 8-match win streak. Of course, opening up Pro League here with 2-0 wins over Pain and FlyQuest. Do you feel like M80 are beating expectations?
Yeah, I'd say the win over FlyQuest was kind of expected, at least for us. And then Pain, we definitely came out stronger than I had anticipated, so I'm proud of it for sure.
And what do you feel went well in terms of that Pain victory?
I think, honestly, it was like composure for us, I feel like. We were very composed. We knew what was going on every round, and we were just on top of them and not letting them breathe, to be honest, so it felt good.
And of course, M80 showing some good diversity in terms of map pool. Not necessarily being successful in the pistol rounds. Regardless, you guys are finding the success. You know, how is that working in terms of, not winning all the pistol rounds, less than 50% across even the strong maps for you guys?
Yeah, I think pistols are kind of random, to be honest. I think it's just whoever shoots the hardest in that moment. And we just trust our process. We trust our gun rounds and how we play the game and our fundamentals. So I think that's why we come out on top in these gun rounds.
Of course, you guys 2-0 so far. You win this, you're into stage 2. Across the server, you got Saw. Now, probably even more of a surprise for them to be there than you guys, even though they've got more experience, say, in terms of Tier 1 events over the last, early 2025. How are you guys going to exploit, kind of their situation where obviously a lot more demos, etc. available?
Yeah, I think they're just a good team. We're going to come at it like every other game. We kind of just study our opponents, see what they like to do, and then see what we like to do and what we're confident in. So we're not treating them any differently. I think they're just a good team. They're playing really well right now. So we're going to play our best and do our best.
Thanks, Rec.
Thank you.
Pistols are kind of random. The mantra of every team that sucks at pistols. That's actually not true at all. Statistics show that there are teams that are better at pistols. There's variance in them, but you can 100% be good at pistol rounds.
It's the team that shoots harder is the team that has the high pistol percentages.
You're shooting harder.
Yeah, you just have to shoot harder. So
it's all love to Rec, though.
Yeah.
Good to see him standing on his own 2 feet. Newly reconstructed. That the Mongols say you can defeat a man, but you can't destroy him. They tried with Rec's leg, but he's back better than ever before. And M80 have been looking damn good. I just want to take a quick moment here, Cole. We're coming back in. Darth Mike Exner, and a tribute to the homie, Frank. Rest in peace. In our hearts forever.
Love. Rest in peace, Frank.
Big love. Who's going to be resting in pieces after this one? We got Saw, we got M80. M80 and Saw, I think both very pleasant surprise to their supporters that they've gone through 2-0 to this point.
Yeah, I mean, right now, looking at how M80 are able to build their campaign throughout the Swiss stage, the way that they've been doing it is dominant. So, I mean, talking about shooting hard, nothing but 2 zeros for this squad here, dominating in this event at the moment. And I think that's a big detail here. Saul have been doing it the hard way. They've been taking it into 3 mappers, but it's a excellent look here out of the gates when we see how these teams are putting up there. And as you can see right there, they are certainly shooting hard.
Yeah, I mean, collectively, look, we've got the individual in Slacks. He's been having a monstrous run so far, 1.46. Small sample size, it's just 2 series, but it is a great sign for M80 that they are the highest rated team collectively, because frankly, it's kind of been a stinker of a season for them so far. They've had a lot of disappointing results, not quite getting the spots, not quite getting the qualifications. For a team that we were kind of expecting to push into that upper crust, certainly in North America and internationally as well, the Euro Tour got off to a little bit of a slow start, and now here in Pro League, they seem to be gelling. And a reminder, in Season 20 as well, they had some really good results, made a fantastic run there, and that was kind of the event that put Lake on the map for a lot of people. So now they're showing up strong again back in Pro League. I think they just like EPL a little bit.
I think they might be, doing their best work here in Pro League, which is exciting. Every time we see them, they seem like they're consistently improving. I mean, even when they had Malbs and they got those upsets, back in Season 19 as well.
That's what got Mobs on the G2.
Yeah, exactly. So
them on Ancient, they said, we got to sign this kid.
Yeah. So, I mean, obviously that kind of put this team, especially on like more of the international map, so they just keep on ramping up there with the opportunities. And again, now they're 2-0, looking to lock themselves in a Stage 2 performance here. And I definitely think they're in a good position to do that.
Yeah, I think they've got to be. There's also the caveat for their slow start in Europe that Rec couldn't travel with the team initially because of that aforementioned shattered leg. So I had to wait to get doctor's approval to actually get on a plane post repair of that situation. But now let's turn our focus over to Saw, because this is again a team where I think a lot of us thought that they were going to be kind of dead, and they're not dead. Reports of their death may have been greatly exaggerated, and a big part of this is one man, Agil. He was, back in the day, part of that FTW roster that then got their players poached. Story, Ujerks, Arroz Dos came on over to Saw. Now it's only Story from that cluster, and Agil came to join them after Arroz Dos was benched. When that happened, Ujerks told me that they always knew Agil could play at this level, that he was the guy who got left behind, was the way that they called him. Now, he's the guy right now for Saul, stepping up, having some massive individual performances, filling the gap that was left by his teammates.
It's so promising to see that as well, right? Because you do look at some of the guys that left this squad here and what they were able to do throughout 2024. It was such a massive year for Saul, so much excitement around them. And then again, you kind of look at what they can do to build back into the excitement here in this year. And I just didn't think they were going to be able to do it. I don't think they were going to be able to bring that relevancy and have the impact that they were, but managed to make some great results already this year, even despite such drastic changes here. And I mean, you can talk about Agil and what he's able to do for this squad so far, but now Golden standing behind him as well, which is another change there, and then bringing in those two endpoint guys there, and Sajat and Azu, which has been an exciting prospect for those two. And again, whenever you can get these two guys and trust the endpoint scouting, it's always a good sign.
It is. On the flip side, though, when you see a team dive into the talent pool that is UKCS, there's the alarm bell that goes off in your head of like, hey, these guys lost the plot. But no, Azu is supposed to be the next big thing out of the region, the biggest thing since Mezzi, realistically. And that endpoint team just kind of fizzled at the wrong moment. It seemed like after he joined, a little bit of the magic got lost and maybe never got the opportunity to shine. So far in this team, I don't think either player's been blowing people away, but they've been playing well. They've been playing fine, and considering they're adapting to new system, adapting to new calls, and that they're winning, I don't think anyone's going to have any complaints with the new additions, right? More work to do, perhaps, but if Saul can keep winning in the meantime, considering the drastic changes that have gone on, considering Roman, a long, stalwart, key piece of this team, now out of the roster, it's impressive.
Yeah, I mean, I'm very impressed. And again, those two guys there, I feel like had really flashy moments and had certain maps where they could really step up to the plate here, especially when I would watch them back on endpoint. But you're looking at what they can do here with this Saul system and how consistently they can bring some of those pop-off maps. And I feel like they can, bring that level. And it's impressive that they're able to do it here, especially internationally. And again, in a good position, 2-0, you've got some room. You've got that pressure release of knowing that you're step away there from making it into Stage 2, and that's obviously going to benefit them there when they're going up against tougher competition as they carry forward.
Yeah, and they definitely are, but I think both these teams are going to view each other. That's Lake, in case you were wondering. Something's fucking cooked. Shoutouts to Lake. We know he's going to get loud. I don't know what exactly he's going to be saying, but I'm looking forward to hearing it.
What are they calling out right now?
I don't know. I just want to shut up and listen to Lake yell at his teammates.
Let's hear.
We cut his microphone. All right. Understandable, really. Might be revealing some secrets. Classic U.S. player. Just too loud for his own good. You got to love it. Lake's been impressing, man. He's been really good. I know Slacks has been topping the board statistically, but considering how aggressive Lake plays, considering the roles that they put him in, and considering the fact that, again, This dude doesn't have a year yet playing at any level of organized competition. Before he made the jump to M80, Lake was not playing on very... I don't mean to disrespect any of his former teammates. The ascent has been so quick. He was not playing with any of the top teams in North America before he made this jump. He blew people away at Laundersland. He's had some impressive results. Then he made this jump to Tier 1, and he hit the ground running. It's this thing where they've been talking about it over the last year. Part of what they're teaching him is not like a typical pickup where you're trying to get them used to the system and whatnot. They're teaching Lake how to be a pro.
Yeah.
How to watch demos, how to practice, how to prepare, how to find that consistency. And so when you consider how young Lake's career is, the fact that he's already at this high of a ceiling is mind-blowing.
Yeah, I mean, I've been truly impressed with his rise, and so far, you know, he just keeps on impressing with this roster. It feels like such a huge challenge when you have to pick up this talent and bring him in to M80 here, when you have such high expectations that he's been able to deliver on those, and then some here. And again, you know, we oftentimes talk about who he was kind of filling in for as well, and that's a big detail, having to bring in or get rid of Malbs and lose him to G2. And
we got the Inferno starting off, which is going to make me miss Frank. Maybe we'll get visited by the spirit of Frank while we're on that map. Inferno, Ancient, Dust 2. What do you make of the pool?
Well, I think Inferno has been one of the biggest assets of Lake, actually, is that their Inferno's gotten a lot better. I think that was one of their bigger challenges here throughout 2024. They were incredible on that map. We're very capable of losing on that map there, and now we're seeing them actually pick up some wins more consistently. I think Lake provides a lot of that security, but Ancient obviously going to be a good opportunity here for this team as well. I really like what they bring to the table on Ancient here. Again, very aggressive coming through from players like Lake, who can take a lot of space. And on the other side of things, I think Saul have some good opportunities on that map as well. You look at Sajat and again, remember what he was able to bring here for this roster. And I feel like Lake's going to have some competition in that department for keeping control of middle and how they'll be able to fight for that. What I am surprised to see is for M80, how much they love Anubis, selecting Ancient here as well for their pick. I feel like they knew Saul was going to ban it a little bit later down the line in that second phase. So, you know, picking into that one early is maybe showing them signs that they are willing to take a bit of a different direction here.
Be interesting to see. I know the Germans on M80 love the D2. I don't know that the results have always borne that out, but they'll try it. They'll try it. They'll love it. This will be an interesting one. I think that for Saul, we still don't have the biggest sample size for their pool, just because of these changes coming in. It's a pretty radical shift, right? Bringing in Azuo and Sajat. You're also swapping the language that you common. I know that they had already kind of been doing that transition in terms of when they brought Barry in, they started speaking in English in the pauses. They were working on doing more and more and more English to allow this kind of flexibility. Presumably that continued with Golden, but it was still in the server, in the tense moments, in the rounds, they were speaking Portuguese. So it's an adjustment. You not only have to speak English, but you have to understand a Brit, and that's tough in the tense moments.
I'm sure they're a little bit used to it there, right? And I mean, at this point, again, you're building up some experience here. A couple of those new guys have a lot of experience, you know, playing in international CS. But yeah, it is a question here of how they'll be able to bring.
What's on the chain? Oh,
I couldn't see.
We'll find out. We'll find out. I don't know if any of the M80 guys are wearing the M80 chain. We'll find out.
Yeah, he's got it. Yeah, he's got it on right there.
He's got it in the picture.
Oh yeah.
You know he's got that shit on.
Absolutely, gotta have it on. Nothing for Azuo though on the other end. No bling there.
I think I mentioned it earlier, but this is both these teams have to be looking at their opponent right now and thinking this is our easiest path to get to stage 2. Because once you get into the 2-1s, there's a lot of fierce teams that have had some stumbles early on. You don't want to be going up against them. You don't want to be matching with the likes of Pain. You don't want to be dealing with that. Azuo going to be dealing very nicely with this aggressive move out from M80. They went yeeting down middle. And as they said, it comes down to the team that shoots harder. Well, that is definitely the case when you throw 2 players down middle.
Those pistol rounds here are a struggle. We'll see if that remains so here in this series. Already utility tossed in towards CT, but they do have a double up. So about positions and about who's shooting harder here. We'll see who can get it done. Slack's trying to slide through the smoke, but blasted by Azuo. Double dualies right there, knocking him down here, and they spot the shadow, chasing down. Oh, yeah, you got to be careful. He tosses it away.
Yeah, someone pointed that out to him. That was nearly, we saw that yesterday.
Yeah.
Where I think it was Lukowski fought forward with the bomb, dropped their coffins, and the whole round fell apart. Not going to be an issue this time. They'll get that planted. And Lake is 1 HP.
One.
Going to try and save this armor. I don't know that I love his chances. Azu wants the ace.
Getting his ace, man.
Gotta deny him. Lake is just trying to die to somebody else to deny the ace. If I know Lake, that is his primary objective here, and he will be gifted that opportunity. No ace for Azu, but oh my goodness, some snappy shooting going to shut me up about UKCS for a while.
Starting it off hot right there. Good work from Azu with the dual Berettas.
Okay, so he's got like is it like a crystal circle on the chain?
Could be.
Maybe glass?
Oh, he's running his last bullet through that smoke. I can't see. Let's see. There's a big old smile on Azu's face there at the end of that round.
Golden hitting the let's go. Mutira's hitting the Vamo. This is a truly international team now.
Just waiting for the last check. The nice.
The buy-up. All right, so here's M80 saying, well, we suck at pistol rounds, but maybe we can win the Force. Unfortunately, it doesn't seem like they're picking correctly. Stacking up the wrong side.
Old move from Saul just to hit the B side of the map off spawn, essentially. Are they going to make the move through the smoke, or does that actually keep them at bay here? If it does, it's going to be a little bit valuable here. Could allow for M80 to reposition the resources.
They ain't flinching, though. Now the rotation comes through. Saw picking up a little extra utility here, setting it up for the exact refresh of that smoke. Late flower pots. Double flower pots. Ooh. Getting potted. Slacks gets that smoke around his ankles. Oh, but that spam up from the cross player is going to make them think that there's no one here. It gets checked. Ah, no. Sejo, good awareness. Good awareness indeed. We're not going to see the double boost come through. And now M80 are locked on the wrong side of these smokes with not a lot of util to get into the retake. This one might just be done. And indeed, as the MP9 gets retrieved, they're just trying to get out of here.
Oh, I got to jump, though. Got to dance out of this position here, looking for some smoke spam, trying to find some safety. Getting followed right now as well.
Look at how much spamming he's done. He's actually only got one magazine.
Oh my gosh, 7
here.
bullets.
You don't see that on a MAC-10 very often. Fortunately, he won't get a chance to run out.
Ooh.
A little money made from Sin.
Gonna go next to that there. He wants to fight. Oh, there's some AKs dropping to the floor right now.
Oh, piece of candy.
Piece of candy. Swisher next at bat. Gives them a swing. Same result right there. And so, gonna close it out 0-2. Nice spamming right there on the boost, ensuring that they are able to knock down at least one of those totem poles. I think, yeah, he definitely did spot him right there as he punches open the smoke.
Cheeky.
Good reaction. Even better entries here, and Saul survived the force buy that gets thrown at them early. Now they have to take it on easy street.
There's a Deagle 257s, so that's a little bit of the damage he got from some of those SMG kills. Sin's going to keep his money up to get his boy Slacks the big green. We've seen Slacks tied for second highest rated player at this event so far. Get him on that up. How are you alive, Sin?
You have just a run boost right there on the retreat.
I mean, you got to get out of there quick,
good,
man.
That's good synergy right there.
Of one mind. Well, bye. The mind is death.
They're looking like they're having some good old times here farming up those sweet ecos.
They're like, guys, we got B-side, and Azu's like, I got eeks. You shut your mouth about the plant. I've got ecos to get. And he will indeed find all three. Money made off that Mackie. Good high arc on those high fives.
Oh, yeah.
He's really going for maximum leverage.
I mean, using gravity's not a bad idea right there.
Good form. Get the high fives, then go into the notes.
Instantly. Picking up the paper. This is important, right? You want to step into your first gun round with all the tools, but you wonder what's being read out there. What's the game plan? With that MAC-10 still in play for Jot loves to run it down banana. Try and get in their face early. You know, Slacks is Rocking the AWP, but oh my god, damage done there. 3 HEs eventually land the kill. An opening pick off of it.
Sin got on the radio. He said, calling in the airstrike.
What do you think the notes say about that one?
The notes say, ouch. It's actually just if dead to nade in Insta on round, ouch. But then the notes are from Golden, so it's a Swedish ouch.
What is the Swedish ouch?
Ouch. No, that's not really.
Ouch.
Ouch.
Sounds Canadian.
Well, you know, northern.
Sure.
Reindeer. Basically the same thing, I think.
Close
Okay,
enough.
the bail back to new box. Ooh, not going to be paid off from Swisher. Sin blocking smokes, but while he's doing so, Azu is advancing on the side. I appreciate the effort, but when they're taking the site, you might want to look at them. I don't know what... He really didn't think they were that far up. I guess if Swisher's alive, maybe you can do that maneuver, but you just kind of look... It looks like he's trying to train for the circus.
Hello.
But we're playing Counter-Strike. The children of Frank.
Stay far away from that B site.
Stay far away from that door frame.
Oh.
Rip Frank. I just like to imagine that there's a chicken drama playing out where there's a Frank Jr. And Frank Jr. is trying to tell his mom, I want to be like Dad. I want to go to the door frame. No, Frank Jr., it got your father killed. Don't do it. You stay away from that door frame. I forbid it. It's in my blood, Ma. It's in my blood. I gotta go to pack the door frame.
It's my destiny.
We'll see if Frank Jr. picks up the mantle of destiny.
I hope so. Can only dream. That's a bit of a tough B setup, though.
Yeah, it's not great. Timeout. All for it. Def getting in their ears. Guys, you see what would happen if we just won the pistol?
Yeah, that would be easy. Right now, though, you know, Sachat and Azubu, it just feels like that duo right now is doing all the killing. In the opening phases of these rounds. You know, farming up a couple of ecos there in round 3. Round 4, though, Azubu just double entries into the bomb site. That does the trick.
But he's 9-1. I mean, he had the 4-piece in the pistol, so it started strong, but even beyond that, 5-1. We cut the pistol round. That's some damn good impact from the young Brit. Nice. No mortar strike nades this time. Would have worked.
Oh,
Molly gets a little tickle. Boost up for Story. He's got the AWP. We haven't seen too much from Story yet, but we know once he gets that scope on, life gets bad for his opponents.
Ooh. Looking to maybe throw some re-aggression down range here. Right in just a tad once they hear the ticks. And Story trying to be the tip of the spear this time with that AWP. Still copping some HEs, though. And they're even drawing in an extra player here on support right now as well.
What Lake's got? He's got another HE.
Oh. Huh? They're really trying to set up Story, though. I like this idea from Saul. We've seen Azulu really fight forward for some openings to Jot in the same fashion, but now trying to get this op involved when he gets that tool out.
Nade back the other way. Lake catches one, so a little bit of revenge here for Saul. This is all unconfirmed damage both directions, but that's just the nature of Inferno. You're kind of playing Battleship.
You're assuming that everyone's on 50 HP at some point there.
Double rotate. This is good timing because now the smoke and the exec is coming out, and M80, the cavalry might be here in a moment, but they need to deal with that Kilo. They can't get out the library. No hit just yet. Slack's first point of contact on that lane fight. There's the spot. Now they know there's one up in the balcony. Slack's blinded up, has to back away, but for the moment at least, they're holding them at bay, and now everyone's here. Everyone's ready to fight. Everyone's ready to brawl. The kills are stacking up for M80, stuck in the balcony. Agil will be the last to fall, and now Story is just trying to book it out of there. 10 seconds, no time to spare, but an op to save, and it is M80 finally getting on the board.
Yeah, that's all a rotation game right there. Complete map control here from M80 when it comes down to getting your pieces in the right position. When they're defaulting up banana, you start to stack up that B side and just keep them at bay. Don't allow Story to find any of this opening duel. And Agil doing a great job of containing this apartment's control there. I give him a lot of credit for that, but when you have to turn the corner into the site, you got a player in pit and 3 on the site proper, it's gonna feel impossible to break through there unless you have those openers. And this time not given by M80. That's some great rotations off the back of the timeout. That's exactly how you like to start things off. But Story did save his AWP, and again, he's getting a lot of setup right now.
Ticket. No, Yuto comes out. Ooh, boy. Okay, actually, Sejo taken down. I thought that was Story was a kill. But no, indeed. Somehow Swisher avoids that. I think because they... No, it would have just been falling off of it. I'm not quite sure exactly what happened there to offset Story's aim, but either way, it is victory M80 in the first skirmish and not much damage taken back the other way. Just 3 on the Swisher. Smoke comes out. That's going to frustrate. You still have some cash reserves because of how nicely this map has started. But you don't want M80 to get healthy on this.
No, not at all. I want to be able to provide some resistance here. Trying to, again, deny some information all over the map here. Last time they got stacked up with 4 players. They want to avoid that here on Sol, so they've got a decent spread of the positioning here. 2 towards the top of car, 2 towards this bracket side. And again, it's Story that's trying to poke and prod around the corner. Just met by another smoke, but he slides in a kill beforehand. Forces Slacks forward instead of back here, but he still takes care of a gill and spots out another in boiler. Bomb still dropped in spawn right now. 30 seconds left as they recover it. And they've got to make a quick motion in towards this B side.
When does M80 realize that A's not happening? That A's not happening. What kind of stall out util? There's one more Molotov. I don't think that's going to be enough. And Swisher, he's got to think about sticking onto the rifle. But as the smoke comes through, here's going to be the molly.
Placed.
They're going to cross him. Over the oranges they go. So there's a path to this. Azuo needs to get it planted, but I don't know that this can be denied. If there was a smoke pop, things could have gotten interesting. But Story holding. Now this is a risky move. M80 not putting themselves in position to deny that plant. Now they've got to try the 3-on-3, and there's no utility to get through these chokes. Of course, there's also no utility to hold them at bay, so we're just going to brawl. We're going to fight. That's a nice way to start the fight. An op tag. Story's going hunting, but he's going to find a little bit more than he bargained for. Now both players stuck on the right side of sight. One high, one tucked back into the corner. To offset, but Lake is clearing them off the table. Lake wants the last, and he won't have it, but Azuo now low. Is there time enough for this defuse? No. Yes? He's got a kit. Oh, does he have it? No, not at all. Not at all. That one's going to be for Saul.
Oh, and what a clutch rate there. Comes down to the wire when it comes down to the aggression though that we see from Story. Peeking forward into CT, into the Coffin's position. The post plant looked a little bit strugglesome, but Story finding this kill on the Sin. The rotations finally being capitalized. They do once again try and stack over that A side with a lot of presence. And even though there's little time for them to get those numbers punched in, there's also a little time for the defuse.
That feels like a rotation misread from M80, right? In terms of setting up. You could have just denied that bomb plant if you had any sort of ability to have stopping power on B.
Yeah,
I mean, want to get caught with their pants down on the A side.
It makes sense, though, because you do catch a gill over there towards the A side, and you find him towards brackets. You still see that there's another player inside of the apartment side, so you kind of deal with this A alert positioning, and then you spotted another in boilers, so you're going to probably feel the need to get a little bit more resources heading in that direction.
It's also that play from Swisher, right? Once you've given it up, the bomb plant, flying through the smoke dry. I don't know if that's it.
Bold move.
It ain't it. A little boost up to try and get something going down middle early. That won't be afforded to him. And this time as well, Saw dodged the early util damage. So nades ineffective, and immediately they're taking space here in middle. This is much more up-tempo than it has been. Player slips into the pit, so Rec won't get caught just yet. Slacks, though, on the angle, gonna have to be good if they come around this way, and as they wrap Moto instead, this could be very dangerous indeed. Double rotate coming through from M80, but are they going to expect these players to be up so far, so fast? Huge tempo breaker on the round. Sin-aware should get the spot. Won't get the kill, but damage up and information for the squad. And Lake in the library. Woo! Dips in as the smoke blooms, but sticks around a bit too long. Wrapped upon by Azuo. Still advantage for the moment. M80.
Dropped. That's going to be a bit of a problem there. And now they're getting wrapped up at the moment. Slacks comes through with an op shot. It's a little bit too overwhelming. As the package got burnt in the flames, and everyone else falls to the rotations that arrive very quickly.
Maybe showing why Saw are favoring the B bomb side right now. A little disjointed on that A take. I love the idea. I love the tempo that they hit. They've been playing so slow that you can tell that it they had actually kind of caught M80 out of position, but that double rotate back from B comes at a perfect time, and then Saw just feel a little nervy once they start to lose bodies towards that side of the map. So an opportunity allowed to M80, and we are going to get the eco out from Saw as well, unless the force buy does come through off the back of this timeout. Golden getting in their ears. Curious to see what the decision's going to be.
I can't imagine them in too much of a rush to get a purchase in, but like you said, I mean, I'm keeping a close eye on how things work towards the B side. If they can continue to find success in that department versus those A side hits there, they are dealing with a lot of stacked setups. I mean, like you said, the double rotate from B, it ends up providing a lot of coverage. The utility that stalls it out, I mean, that's what Rek does best here for this team. I feel like he's such an effective anchor and is so good at stalling out utility. He's got a molly kill on the play with the bomb, but they do go for the full investment. They're going all in. This banana control has been pretty dominant from M80 in terms of the utility usage, and they're going to prioritize it once again. This time, Swisher a lot deeper in the map control at the moment. Holding on to that space, but not forever. And they're going to look heavy in the direction of apartments at the moment. You can see the default kind of leaning in that direction. Banana left a bit clear at the moment. And trying to draw in attention away from the bracket side so that they can scale towards this apartment. You can see Azu ready to pounce with that Mac-10 as well. We'll see how fast he is.
Bomb, though. I mean, this is going to be the full commit, right? If Azu's the tip of the spear, then there is no second option. This is it.
Oh, that's going to help.
Gone, yeah. Blind fire through onto the banana player. It does make life a lot easier. Azu, though, clotheslines, and oh my goodness. Tip of the spear indeed, but well deserved. Slacks trying to play a cheeky play around the smoke fade. That doesn't happen for him. And I think they're just locked out. Are they going to attempt a retake? Sin and Swisher. I mean, this is demolition, and it all comes at the hands of Azuwu.
Hey, they're
giving it a look.
Forward.
They got a smoke and a molly. They can isolate some of these angles. Maybe leave the player in towards mini pit.
Oh, that's got to be
Got a molly out.
Run away, run.
That's it. That's it. It's done. Inferno Save Fest continues. Man, Azu is having himself a day right now.
That's such a good timeout call into the set piece towards that A side as well. Look at that entry pattern coming through from Azulu. Trust his teammates' flashes so much, and for good reason. Perfect flashbangs onto that bomb site, and another massive smile here for Azulu, understandably so. There's a lot of reason to be happy. Look at this double entry coming through, man. Breaks down the A side, and again, this is M80 trying to get back into position so that they can defend the A bomb site. They're drawing in that fourth rotate. They're getting the extra numbers, but Saul this time, crucially, we're a step ahead of that.
Now, M80 are going to be able to field one here, but there will be no AWP for Slacks, so we'll see if they get a little more aggressive as a result of that. Swisher's having a tough one in defensive B. His one smoke kill. The only kill. Now he's up on the Andes. They haven't cleared it. They haven't cleared him. Oh, can't stack up the two-piece. Only the one. Damage on the Mutiris, but that just might not be enough. This could be another save call. And indeed, I think it's likely to be Lake.
Oh my god. Oh.
He's gonna risk it, but now he's rumbled. And out onto the balcony goes Agil, so good luck saving. Good luck saving, Lake. There's nowhere to fall back to. Your teammates are gone. Deleted. Pieces swept off the board. Money gone here for M80. This is turning into a disaster for them.
Yeah, I mean, Saul getting...
Was that Golden hitting the button?
I thought it was, yeah.
He's adapting.
Yeah, understandable. A lot of reason to be excited. As Saul just take full control, double entry. They don't really hesitate either. No hesitation there from Saul whatsoever. Taken into that B bomb site.
A Burgo indeed.
Do we ever figure out what that means?
Albert, go. Pretty straightforward. Tejel. Naded down. Blind Mackie will get one. Slips into the smoke. Hold on. Hold on. He swaps spots with him. This is Chaos Incarnate. Eventually, he's toppled, and this is getting messy. Story's quick on it. Quick on it. They do have the bomb here. You can see why there's the temptation to try and keep the pressure up. But Story's like, come on. Come on. I was born for this.
Give me another one.
You think I can't hit a quick flick over the half wall? You didn't grow up on the streets I did.
Oh.
This is the street he grew up on. Banana. I don't know why I keep defaulting to that voice for people. You know, something about this map. Banana.
Banana.
Banana. You know,
we'll see
5-7 in Boiler.
It's always good for one, right?
Yeah, I'm quite nervous for Saw here. Actually, this is a good 5-7 angle.
Oh,
well, unless you don't look at them. If you don't look at them, it is hard to hit the headshot.
Yeah, that's not going to go your way right there. Rek getting a little bit worried about his backside. And that timing just threaded to perfection from Saw. Last kill coming through from Story. And no concern there, despite the chaos that started out this round. Saw now thriving in it. Sajat with his Mac 10 sent in full force. And then Story with that lovely flick right there. Got game.
All right, so if you're M80, you are trying to scrape together a last 2 rounds. What are you calling here, Cole?
I would like to see, you know, I imagine Slacks get a little bit aggressive. Actually, putting him towards Banana is a good adjustment. He's been over towards that A side throughout the whole half every time he's had an op, so maybe some presence towards Banana. Then you stack over the A site long term.
Still working on that synergy on the Belg walk.
Not perfectly coordinated. But here we go. I mean, this is kind of something you can afford here with Slacks. They still have a lot of resistance, a lot of presence. So it's not exactly the A-side rotation seeing on this angle. In fact, they're going to get aggressive forward in the face. Nice mollies to burn off Sajat. Winning out on this Banana control throughout the mid-round. Incredible shot from Slacks onto Sajat as well.
Now they know the ops there, though, so look at how quick they accelerate in towards A, and this is where the rotation needs to come through from Sin. He's not bringing any util, but if he can get here quickly...
That smoke from Rex is so valuable. He just dispenses it as the reaction comes through. Even the
molly
molly
out as well. Now this is going to allow Sin to get on the angle. You stop it up Saw a little bit, but it's still 3-on-4 in the site fight. We haven't rotated another. Now that's confirmation that the op is here, and you're dodging him, at least for the moment. Time is starting to get a little nervy here. This might be if they're wrapping towards CT. No, it's just to keep Sin isolated. Keep him off on the rotation, so it still is going to be these 2-site defenders. And M80, the Banana players haven't gotten active just yet. They're starting to realize that nobody's here, so the flank will be pushed, but it's too little too late. Saw, it comes down to this. They've got 20 seconds to get this bomb on the site and get it planted.
Oh, that's a big entry.
Rack, if he could stay alive in his pit, this would be massive. They can't cross the bomb towards site without dealing with him. They're trying to nade him out, but they don't feel comfortable in the plant. That's a huge kill from Mutiris. Rack is just trying to buy time, but he can only do so much. And now that bomb planted, now Slacks has to save. Rack doing so much just to try and survive there, but his teammates couldn't get the kills to pay off his position.
I mean, that's just brutal right there. There's the pillar again. But I mean, Rec right there has to be doing so much to buy time. As I even highlighted right there, you're looking at what he does utility-wise to toss in that smoke at the perfect time to deny Saul's initial move. That's plan A, Saul, when they spot out the op towards B. They want to speed it up and move in towards that A side quickly, but they can't because they're met by a smoke that is a wall, essentially, and afterwards can't really fight their way through until a lot later in the round. But as you highlighted, it's just that B flank that needs to come through a little bit quicker. Doesn't have time to really support the site, and losing Lake instantly like that is gonna likely just be curtains on the round when Rek's back against the wall, and the support system does not come through with much efficiency, much kills. 9 on the board. Salt getting close to getting double digits here.
Feeling viable.
Away.
Oh, look at this. All right, ain't nothing working. Let's get aggressive. Haven't seen this since the pistol round. They try and pop the smoke, and Slacks is now deleted, so they know. They've got a pretty good idea of what's coming their way. Say that smoke pop would have finished them, but Lake's already slipped into the tunnels.
He's going to have to do something, though, right? I mean, that's
a little
what you need out of him. Oh my God.
Call Agil the exterminator. Cleaning out the sewers.
Cleaning up the lake. Oh, really? Okay.
Started to turn. Said,
Yeah, he's like,
you know,
maybe
bet.
I should look behind me real quick. I wish Sin tried to get his knife out right there. Just got caught red-handed.
I think he's fortunate. I think he was trying to play it up to see if he could get through. Who did not come through? Still gonna have to be Wreck and Swisher doing something about this.
There's a chance. I mean, good positioning here. Nice 1-2 punch. Depends on the speed in which Saul kind of head into this one. The utility that lands down their way.
Problems they don't have any of the nades.
Oh.
Well, okay, now they can just go B. Do they trust that they can just go B?
I would send a probe at least. See if you can't spot things out of your story.
Starting
maybe.
to run out of probe time here.
Yeah.
30 seconds, bomb shifting back.
They certainly are doing a good job of selling the fake, so...
They haven't heard anything on site. Oh, now they know there's one, so okay. Maximum one on site, you should just rock in. 18 seconds.
Only a matter of time before they spot Wreck out. So the bomb is 100% good. They'll just win it through elimination, close it out with one last kill from Azuwu, who started off the half pot, and he's going to end it the same way. We'll be back after a quick break.
We're back into the second half here, and what a start it was for Saw. Inferno, home territory for them, and apparently home territory for the Brits, as Azu, who's just flying into every bomb site and claiming them for his own, planting the flag. That actually is pretty familiar for the Brits, huh?
What?
Planting your flag on territory that's not supposed to be yours.
Yeah, I mean, looking good here in Italy. Knocking down some big-time frags. Azu's just been so good on the aggressive. Now you have to do it on the CT side. Pistol rounds, again, if they continue to be rough here for M80, I don't think they'll last too long.
Yeah, it's done. You can't say, yeah, pistol rounds are kind of random. No, you do kind of have to win this one.
Yeah, this one has to be the right side of random for you.
Well, they've got space in towards apartments, so initial control is good, but the stack is here for Saw. They've got the numbers in the right place.
They've managed to just avoid all of this contact, though. It's unbelievable that they haven't been spotted just yet.
Bomb's going to be the first one in if it's Swisher, so this will be the commit. Smoke up. Azu's gonna swing, but the smoke does blind him before he can kill everybody this pistol round. So that's good, at the very least. Gil and Mutiris, though, going to be more than enough, and Azu still gets his contribution, so that bomb's committed, and this round is over. And this map, just going to say it, looking kind of over. Sin, what are you going to do here? Dive into the apps, down to 21. They're running you down. Azu will give no quarter. Let's go! Wow. 18-5 after that pistol.
Yeah, he's playing unbelievably well right now. He's just being able to provide so much coverage right there, drawing in a lot of attention. 3 players rolling up the bracket side, and Azu gets one through the smoke while he's at it. Story finds one on the fadeaway. And the one way I think that you can really avoid all the randomness of a pistol round, and obviously you can still shoot your way out of a 4-man lane, but 3 players waiting right outside of the apartments is a nice way to win a pistol, I will say. That's going to make it a lot easier for the rest of the squad to hit your shots.
And that's, I would say, you now have had 2 pistols where Saw have kind of called you out, found their spots. Yes, they have shot hard. That's always good. That's helpful, particularly this man, popping up as your 1xBet impact player. Azu. Ooh, woo, woo, woo. Ooh, woo, woo, woo. It's actually how he calms.
Just adds a woo to every end.
Azu. Who are we doing that for before? Wasopi. Wasopi.
He's
a Pokemon
the Pokedex.
Counter-Strike communication. Gil has already found first blood. And second blood goes the way of Swish. It's a little Swisher contribution. That nade nearly finishes him off. Look at that damage off that HE. Oh boy. Uh-oh. Ruh-roh. You not got a lot of health collectively. There might be able to scrape a bomb plant, but no. This is looking dire. Numbers punched in at the very least, but it is very late in the day to be consoling yourself with just bomb plants.
He's just running inside the smoke.
Point on here for Saw.
Just flying into the smoke right there, fully gray screen shooting his gun, and it connects. He can do no wrong.
He's been blessed.
There's 10 chances to close now.
No less Majesty. What's the divine? There's some Latin phrase for the divine mandate to rule. I'll think of it.
I don't know that one.
Rattling around somewhere in my brain from a history class at one point somewhere somehow. If it emerges, I'll let you know, Cole. It's been a long time since I was in any form of school. The info's still there. It just feels like more and more stuff gets piled on top of it.
You just have to go fishing a little bit deeper there to pull it out.
Get the shovel out. Says Joe. Getting the shovel out, but it's to bury them.
Still dunk on the HE here. And able to walk away with a lot of damage done on the slacks. Doesn't really take too much in return. And again, you're starting to set up a lot of utility now. But this is a bit bold here, jumping around here. And M80 going to look to get very explosive in on this play.
Win the smoke. They know this player's here, but he's going to fight forward. And any impact would have been massive there, considering how tough of a spot he was in. They want to brawl, and they're going to get it. So this is now a good situation. Bomb planted, man advantage. Dusaw just pulled the plug. They've got a lot of rounds to play with. They don't know that Slacks has 1 HP. Yeah, okay. They're not going to risk it here. This is the prudent choice. Not the fun one, but the prudent choice.
Yeah, I don't mind it at all. Go ahead and call it a day here. You got plenty of rounds to work with. That time, M80 again capitalized on the explosive nature. They tried to capitalize last round, missed out on it. Gil was too effective in apartments, but...
Now, you and I know M80 like a little bit of overtime.
We do like M80 on overtime. That's why I was a little bit disappointed that they didn't pick Ancient there as well.
Anubis,
yeah, right.
The other one.
That's the map.
The one they did pick was Ancient.
Yes.
But yes, they do love a little bit of overtime. It's a long road to get there this time. That's rocking the jeans. Gaming jeans.
Do you think they're stretchy?
They do look a little stretchy. I was looking at the pocket bulge.
Yeah.
A little stretch. A little elastic there. Jeggings. He's wearing jeggings. Remember when jeggings were a thing?
Oh, they were a hit when I was in maybe middle school or high school.
Jeggings still a thing? Yeah. High school feels like, well, you're younger than I am.
So middle school for me.
Probably college for me then. Oh, God. I didn't like that. Well, now that I'm thinking about my mortality, M80 is certainly going to have their own mortality in this map on their minds.
Missed the timeout. Who called it there? Was it Saul that just trying to slow things down a little bit?
Presumably, yeah. You know, just temper the expectations. You know, don't let them get started. Make the money work here. Wow. I feel like you have to end it right here and now. Sejel and Azuu, though, are going to do a good job of that. Insta response here. Stacking up the third player to set up util here towards B and engage in that top banana fight now. Desperation stations for M80. It's looking dire.
Yeah, still playing up to their own game here, especially with this lead, keeping control of banana and taking that fight back here, having the resources there with the 3-man lean to do just that. Now they get a player boosted up, which is a bit interesting because they're potentially going to fall off the back of that as well. But that's a arch side smoke tossed in that also queues up a little bit more of a passive setup. So right now it just feels like Sol are stacking up really no sights, playing a bit passive here, maybe more so retake centric. But if the game plan ends towards B, this is going to be a big challenge for M80 to get past in the 4v3.
Yeah, we got the Flower Pots player. They don't have the stall out util. It's just flashes left.
Gonna take a contact. No, they're just gonna toss the smoke in, and that's obviously not gonna cover the boost.
Story might flash Mutiris through this. Yeah. Here it comes. Flash through. How good was it? Well, Mutiris didn't actually go, so not very good at all. The creep out still gets one. Traded. The trade's good. Now the Flower Pots activation comes in, and through the smoke. Story will finish this. Dominant on Inferno. It is so very clean for Saw. M80, they give themselves a chance to at least show us something with the rifles, but they cannot capitalize.
Yeah, that just looks so clean right there, especially in the last round after the timeout that gets called here, discussing through the game plan, playing aggressively, keeping what has been working for them all throughout that half and for the first half, and most of all, Azuu with just an electric start. So many opening picks for this guy. Not only the first kills in these rounds, but then transitioning into multi-kill openings, which is a big deal. When you can do that on gun rounds, and you can do it with the MAC-10 in particular, that's going to really change the tides of these rounds here. So, I mean, it's just going to be a highlight reel for a lot of these situations for Azuu with a lot of impact in the situation, in this map.
Absolutely. That one, the pathing out with the belt kill and then the site kill, that really did feel like the moment that started to put M80 out of reach. Just strong throughout, and when they needed somebody to stand up on, when they needed somebody to have the big moment, the big round, it was Azuu again and again and again. We are going to head to Ancient. The silver lining for M80 is this is not their map pick, so some excuse for the lack of comfort, but still, this was a real stinker of a map out. We never really saw much. Even when they tried to go for this more aggressive maneuvers, they got countered, they got punished for it, and just generally speaking, it looked like Sol were a step ahead.
Yeah, I mean, all the way through right there as well. Again, T-side was just about flawless when it comes down to the way that they were able to work the map there, even despite all of the attempts from M80 to start to stack things up. We saw that one A-side stack where they had 4 players. Then it felt like saw right into that and then reacted very quickly. That led to the remainder of the half working well for them. And yeah, just always kind of putting the best foot forward in that department.
They were indeed. And yeah, I mean, I don't know how else to say this. They got battered. I don't think Saw had some really nice looks and nice rotations, some nice abuse of the rotations as well. M80, multiple moments just get caught with the numbers on the wrong site. And then you get dynamic entries, and well, that's pretty good for an Inferno T-side.
It's still those pesky pistols as well, right? I mean, if that is going to continue to be a problem, right? Obviously, you could look at those pistols to get you back into a second half potentially, or start off a little bit stronger and shut down Azua, who took that momentum from the 4K on the opening of this game and then took it into a huge map victory. So, I mean, if you're able to slow that down, maybe you could have talked about something from M80, but they just didn't have those luxuries.
Yeah, it is one of those things where you do hate to hear players talk about how random pistols are when
and then lose both of them.
Losing them, it's like, yeah, they're not random if you're always losing. Yeah. They're not random. Speaking of not random, this guy not so random, very consistent on it. 21-7, 111 ADR, 93.8 KAST, and even more impressive as well because he was off from the tip of the spear, right? The first man going in, fighting his way out of choke points, and if that's going to be the case, and you're just killing everybody, well, it's going to be pretty easy for your team.
Yeah, I mean, that's going to make the job easy for everyone else here. It's just going to provide so much relief, and you can see in all of these replays what he's able to do for his team. This is the back-turn Sin smoke block right there. But it just feels like if it's going to keep up here, I mean, we've obviously looked at Saul's results and, you know, in collusion and we're impressed with what they're able to do as they kind of exited with that roster. And then now what they're bringing to the table here for EPL is continued success as well. So, I mean, it could be an exciting prospect and an exciting road here for Saul again.
It's kind of extraordinary. They have their best result. They swap the coach. We're like, okay, what's going on here? They bench a player. We're like, okay, what's going on here? Bring someone new in. They're playing without a coach for a while. They bring in Golden. We're like, okay, maybe there's some recovery. Then they're swapping 2 more players. Oh, what's going on? Players are benching themselves. Everyone's constantly trying to crow about the death of Saul. And somehow, some way, they just keep reloading, recharging, and coming out and winning. We'll find out if they can close out this series, move on 3-0 into the second stage of ESL Pro League when we come back from this break.
Hi, it's Bob with Face It. The official broadcast is better than ever on Face It Watch. Yep, that's right. Switch it up with the POV selector. 4 angles, your choice. From the main broadcast to your favourite player's view. And it's available on the Face It app and Chromecast. But wait, there's more. Keep watching, keep winning. That's how we roll. Watch ESL Pro League while having the chance to get skins and Face It points. Look at this beauty. Change the channel and control how you watch.
What's your name? Lee. Lee, mate, nice to meet you. What's it like being part of the best crowd in esports? If you're not here, you're not living. Let's go, the boys! Hey! All right, for now, we're going to send it away. Let's show the world why we're the best crowd! You're champions!
M80 sign Lake?
Jason Lake?
Goat Lake.
Boat Lake.
Bot Lake. Not saying he is bad, just that his nickname seems like the one the game would give a bot.
Yeah. I too miss DE Lake.
These Gen Z ass kids say he has aura and personality for shouting at his opponents. Dot. Did
he take your lunch money or something?
Lake is going to humble Zaiwu.
Mini Malbs.
He will flop internationally. Sin and Slacks will go back to Germany, and M80 will disband.
Name checks out. Zero says CS knowledge.
Big for the Launders land finalist. +1 for Lake. Greater than Jason Lake. Shout out to Launders.
USA CS Renaissance is upon us.
Swisher redemption arc is insane. Going from a dead team. People don't care about NA, but M80 will make them.
M80 in my country is a radio station that plays all their music.
Swish him out.
Bro going crazy. Good shit.
It's true, I was sitting next to them.
It's true, I was his headset.
It's true, I was the lamp near his PC.
Malbs told me he left the team because he didn't want to win every event and make it more fair for the rest of the teams.
M80 got cool logo. It reminded me of some game that I used to play as a kid. Maybe it's just the aesthetics of their logo, which is invoking nostalgia?
Okay.
Easy for EPL.
Lake and Rec looked great today. Or should I say, Grady.
Get out.
But Rec broke leg.
Wrecked his leg, huh? Alright, I better go sleep.
Rec ops with his leg.
Ah yes, Rec, my favorite opper.
First player to use his foot instead of hand.
Skill issue? Maybe should lay off the corn syrup.
And maybe my favorite German team?
Bellows in palace. The king rushes to the throne, for it takes guts to obtain
Speech. I'm nervous, I know I forgot my papers.
Playground right now, an ace.
Really?
I didn't hear anything.
I remember he got a little older.
Yeah.
He couldn't count the change properly.
It does.
Personal chickens, pets of mine.
33,000 personal chickens.
All right, man on the street takes a different angle today.
Ugh, not this guy. Casting.
What do they got? What do they got?
Let's see what they got.
Oh, wow.
Oh,
a custom emote here.
Okay, everyone puts their ping.
With our powers combined.
Let's go.
Let's go play! Let's do
Who have you
it!
been liking from Furia so far as an individual? I think Skulls has looked very good. This tournament.
Skulls is sharp in some of the series they've played.
Yeah.
I think I still, you know, people might criticize me for this one, but I still like watching Fallen Op. I still think like
you still like Unk?
I think he's still got it to a certain extent. Like obviously not like his prime in any way, but it has flashes of it. And when he gets
back in the day on like Cobblestone, for example, his shotgun style AWPing was a thing to behold. It was beautiful.
Overpass and train, the movement between each shot.
Yeah,
I think he's still got some game to him, and I think when he has the team playing really well, he plays better as an individual. Obviously, as an IGL, as an AWPer, it's going to be super helpful. But I mean, look, we talk about that of who we've seen play well or do some cool things so far. You have to look to K Serato. You have to look to him. I think a lot of that huddle too was them saying, you know, yesterday we came in and we started the series flat. We started really, really slow. First map was disgusting. Let's make sure that doesn't happen today. No starting slow.
We've seen 107 maps of this roster, and typically over time, K Serato has been the highest rated, but in the last month, Yuri has had a glow up, a 1.24 rating in the last month, been stepping stepping up his game, and Keiserato actually slipping down to the 4th place as far as performance has gone. So Yuri's been picking up the slack that Keiserato's left.
It'd be an interesting talking point to actually chat with them and be like, is that just an individual starting like just having a good run of form at the moment, or did you make some changes to try and get someone back in shape a little bit better, make them more comfortable to have more impact? And this is just kind of the result. So I don't know. We'll find out.
Let's find out together.
I'll chat with him one day.
P250 holding the cross, Hank. I love it. Both of them have got the idea. And I wonder what the finish will be. You can see everyone's just parked nice and slow to contain any aggressions to start.
It's all very quiet right now. And Sani balances the duel towards the canals, but we'll see who comes out on top. No real damage exchange thus far. You can see everyone's waiting for CT aggression to spread out across the map. And Keiserato finally gets what he's looking for there. Finds the opening incision. And now they can think about their execution. 1 smoke and a flash remaining, and looking for any CT reactive plays.
Really committed to this mid-fight. They've got Breno, Anti, 2 pairs of dual Berettas.
Guys, very disciplined.
Oh, you guys don't go looking. Gets out. Flash is coming over. Double swing with the dualies. Where's that flash? Doesn't matter. Safe controls it.
Okay, this round's still on. Still open. You can see the bombs down towards middle, but Cello with the P250 gets himself a second.
As he turns it. Nice headshot.
Did you like that pistol round? Well, you're about to get another one here in Just a Flash. M80 not liking any of the pistol rounds, but they're going to do a little better here because they got whomped on Inferno, Cole.
Yeah, it didn't really show signs of life here. Obviously, I talked about the improvement that they've been building throughout 2025 on that map, and didn't quite show it there in this this matchup in particular. Still have a chance to bounce back, though. They're heading into their map pick. They lean in on Anubis here. They're hoping that that gets them back into the series. But this is the first feeling of like a hurdle here in EPL in terms of a map loss. So how do they come back into the series given that fact?
Gotta rally. I think maybe they need to send some prayers up to the Hex meatball floating in between us. He's been having some monstrous impact, so getting a little bit of that juice channeled in. Now, this one hasn't been as good for Saul, but again, we've caveated it. We don't really know what the map pool is going to be like. You've changed 2 players. It's a radical enough shift that you can't really trust the track record. We're going to need more evidence.
Yeah. I mean, obviously, again, it's kind of weird to see Saul now like banning Anubis as well, but obviously that comes as a result of changing rosters in a completely different dynamic. So you're seeing Saul go through what maps work for them. Maybe Inferno long term could be something that they really lean in on here, but we'll see early on if Ancient can have that same impact. We saw how chaotic Sajat was willing to get. It wasn't oftentimes a lot of like opening kills from him, but he was able to thread a couple of them here and there. And again, watching him a lot on Endpoint there in the past, it just feels like he loves that same move there on Ancient. So like keeping a close eye on what he can do here to take up some fights towards middle. And again, Zizou just keeps up this impact. I don't think it's going to be all that difficult for Saul. That's a tough result to live up to after what he just did on that last map, but it just feels like they've got great opening presence on this Saul side, and that's going to make the job easy if they can keep that up on Ancient.
Yeah, certainly. And it is a map they played a lot of with previous versions of the roster as well, so it's not like they don't have the ideas, the philosophy for how they want to approach it, for how they want to play. Just hasn't necessarily always been their favorite. Helps though when you just have a player running the site.
Yeah, I mean, whatever map you have playing out here, if you're having the amount of first kill success that Saul just had in that last, you're going to be A-okay.
There's sort of 2 ways to play Counter-Strike, which is, you can play the meta game, the chess pieces, the moving around. And then there's another way where you just shoot everybody. And if you can do that, which is hard to do when the other team's deploying the chess game, if you can do that, you can forget about everything else.
Yeah.
Just win, baby.
And you can even do both here if you're Saul in that last.
Rub those ears out. Yep. Get that earwax out. Rub it on your pants. Make sure your fingers are going to be clean for the clicking there, Mr. Mason Lake.
See, that's why Lucazzi turns away from us.
Doesn't want us to see?
Yeah.
He actually just wants us to stare into his ear.
Give us an action shot.
All right, in-ears on, headphones on, earwax cleared out so he can hear his teammate. Got the pinky ring.
He's got a ring on his pinky?
He's got a pinky ring going on. All right, we got to ask about the pinky ring if we get a Lake interview at some point.
I feel like I like my pinkies nice and free, although I'm not a big ring guy, so.
I mean, you literally don't wear your wedding ring. You have it tattooed?
Yeah, so that's what I did instead.
Not a ring guy at all.
I just lose my rings too quickly.
How do you do that? They don't come off. You're not supposed to take them off. That's the whole idea.
I like to play with them.
Fidget spinnering your own rings.
I actually did have a fidget spinner ring that had a little like trackball inside of it that could move around. And I lost that one.
That makes sense. Well, we're not going to have a whole lot of time for fidget spinning, as this one looks like it's going to be a very quick pistol. Up the cave, into the site, smoke to answer, but the smoke's actually bad. The smoke's a little too deep, so there's a gap. Flashbang's good, kill's good. Do they know there's a player on the cup? B, they do. Trade that to the tune of 1. It's looking good right now for M80. And M80 being blessed with some pistol success. This is such a rare ask, but it's looking good. Now as the players fly around the corner, what could be done? Okay, retake from Sejo. Slack slips into the cusp, so it's going to be a tough clear out, but Slack only goes for the 1. Time's becoming an issue here. No kit and no Mutiris either. So, M80 with a pistol!
Yeah.
F is, he's not showing it, but inside his head, there's fireworks going off.
Yes.
There's celebrations. Speaking of which, the actually M80 are wielding just as many Brits as Saw.
Yeah.
What about that?
Yeah, there you go. I guess this is, in that case, a civil war. Not the revolutionary.
I don't know. We could find out. They're probably from like 2 counties next to each other that have actually been at war for 100 years, technically, based on an old treaty.
Two houses battling. Just have to check the last names.
Want the cave fight. They heard him. They heard him do this. It's not so sneaky, but he doesn't appear to care. And with Azu getting that kill, that's pretty nice. But stacking up the other 2 back the other way. All good. Plenty of time to play this one out. Not a lot of health on the other side, Cole. This one looking rather settled.
Yeah, looking well handled here. You do see a bit of aggression from McGill. He's trying to take some charge towards A main here, and you just gamble stack the other rotate as well. So looking A-okay at the moment.
Can you be B-okay? What about C-okay?
Well, I think the saying should be okay, because if you're just okay, you're not doing good. You're not doing great.
You gotta be okay.
Yeah. I wonder why they added an A.
What?
Why did they add an A?
I don't know. It's because when you're filling out the wellness form, and they're like, "How do you feel?" A, okay.
Oh.
Not so okay. C, kind of shit. D, it's so Jover.
But A and just okay is your first option. Like you don't have a.
The baseline is okay. All right, then we forget about it.
That's the best we can be here.
That's the best.
Okay.
That's the maximum.
Yeah. Well, I guess if it's like a pain scale, it's not going to be like A. The pain is great.
A, I'm actually kind of into this.
You know what? This isn't half bad.
The pain scale is 1 to 10, and then 11 is this is my king.
You know, that's probably a good direction then. Doctors don't need to know all that.
Chronic pain, but you're kind of into it. All right, I mean, clean start for M80. Onto the pistols. This should being the operative word, be the easiest of the rounds. Let's see if it will be the easiest of the rounds. Space towards B being taken early on here. It's light presence. They wanted to go for the heavy mid fight instead, so if they can clear out this cave player. Sejot. Naded up. Down to half. Reinforcements are on, but they're not actually in the site. Cheeky USP play. Can't quite find the kill. Nice idea. Not quite the firepower that you required, and this one's over. Again, you're just going to try and save these 2 sets of armor.
Not a bad idea. I'm interested to just look at the positions right now, and I see Sejot kind of playing over and towards cave at the moment. So that's an interesting spot for him to be in. I like it. It's still a role that you can get pretty active towards middle as well. Again, with the new systems that Saw have been building, all the roster changes that they've gone through, that is going to kind of force you to maybe sacrifice some positions that you're a little bit more used to. Tiris Able to find a couple of impressive kills, though, while he's at it. Nice exits.
Yeah, AK's going to be recovered, though, so it's just the SMGs that were lost. It's not a huge deal. Slacks can buy back into the op now. He's going to have the cash for it if he wants it. Curious to see if they break that out on the T side early. Means that we're going to have, at minimum, 4 rifles onto this one. Knowing Slacks, he's going to want the big green.
Yeah, whenever like players look at their notes like that, you know, after a round, and some players are looking at them, some are not, you just need a quick reminder. It always makes me think it'd be nice to see if like Roka, how good Roka could be if he had a like page of notes for him, you know?
Round 1, jump out heavens, 360 headshot somebody. Round 2, hit a 3-piece.
Well, the thing with him was he would always forget the strats no matter how many times he was reminded. And if he just had a note page there, you know, maybe he could have had
step-by-step instructions.
Yeah.
I suspect the note page just tells you what the name of the strat is. I don't think it outlines exactly what you're supposed to do in the round.
Well, I mean, some of them are crazy detailed.
Yeah, playbook. Get the blade pamphlet going.
A little 60-page.
Look at the damage that's been done early on here off of spam and util. It's so effective, but they do need the kills. Mutiris, even trade here. It's not ideal, and it is the wounded players who are out for M80. That Molotov means the bomb's going to be planted. Question's going to be on the fade. What kind of util remains here? There's just flashes for M80. There's a lot to get them into the site from Saw. In Temple, it's a little tough to deploy it, but if they can get out past this bulkhead, things can get interesting. Wreck, mollied, ticking, has to fly out. Oh, had an opportunity, couldn't quite capitalize. Time's getting short. Time's getting short, indeed. And if they can keep these traded up, that'll be enough. This might be it. Oh, but it's all good for Swisher. Now he can play the post. Without a kid here, this is done. Story Hat doesn't have the opportunity. He's just going to have to save. So M80, this one gets frisky. This one gets risky. But even with the guns out, Saw cannot keep them back.
Yeah, I mean, just an excellent chase there in the post-plant positioning. Swisher does go down to the bomb, surprisingly, but...
They got money.
Yeah, no big deal at all. Holding steady there. Rex so effective at being able to thread that difficult position like he does, dancing in these angles, and then getting out of dodge, allowing for his teammates to play and bounce off the contact. Quite happy with that one there is Rek. Being able to bring in some energy into this T side here, and much needed from M80 after that last map to just start things off so well. Win a pistol, you know, as they've been struggling with, and then transition that into now 4 rounds in a row, giving Saul a taste of their own medicine from their map pick.
This is you had that nasty taste in your mouth from Inferno. You eat too much garlic, you know, everything felt. They got a little mouthwash, swish that thing around, spit it out. It's all good, feeling fresh on Ancient.
The mouthwash into the OJ, they're so fresh.
Sin got a gun?
Hey, yeah, it's on there.
Rex got a MAC-10. Okay, all right. Hold on. They're going quick then.
Oh, yeah.
The read here is we're getting fast with it.
Check the head Kevlar check.
Smoke goes into the elbow and they just ignore it. Oh, this is going to be a straight up A take, and it's the perfect read. Look at it. We've only got one player here in the donut. Everybody else is gambling on this B play, and there's a fake being thrown from Swisher to hold them here. This is a perfect read from M80. It has to be Agil going massive if they're going to do anything about this round.
Hey, that's a good combo of utility right there. It's exactly what he needs to do to provide a couple extra seconds for those rotations to arrive. It can afford those aggressive plays. Now you can see Story repositioning a bit boldly with the AWP, but now they're executing past the smoke. They're not going to hesitate.
Just need to clear the close angle. Flashbang's good. Yep, that one's easy. Smoke in towards the donut. If one lands for CT, you got to pop, but Story, you can't risk this. You can't risk this. It's too punishing. That bomb gets planted. This one's going to be tough. Trying to pray for the lineups, but they're just taking damage back in turn. Now with Mutiris gone, they have to bail. They have to pull the plug. This has to be a save. And Swisher's in the back lines. Swisher's in the elbow. Story's aware that this is where he would be if he were hunting this up. Keeping that AWP alive is just too important. So a reroute here, and I think they're going to be able to keep these guns.
I'll be able to hold on to as much as possible. But I mean, again, Swisher's still looking a bit aggressive on that hunt. M80 with 5 rounds in a row can maybe afford a bit of a chase.
This is so frustrating for Saul, right? You called the timeout. You tried to make an adjustment. You called your shot. You stacked up B, and oh, they're out on the A side. They've killed you. You got flash.
Yeah.
You didn't even get to see anybody.
Yeah,
it's over.
The rotation pathing right there from Story as well is something that I really liked. Even the utility from a Gil on that B or A bomb site rather is fantastic. That's exactly what you have to do as an anchor there. You know that your teammates are all over towards B, so the one thing that can't happen is you getting pressed on off of spawn, because that's probably just going to be a done deal, lost round. But being able to provide that smoke and then Story having to rotate in through Donut instead of CT, also a big detail there, not really being able to provide any extra coverage, not having a rifler to step through the smoke in CT and try and provide some extra fights. There's just really no support system there for a Gil. And that's a hard job with an MP9 and 5 players chasing you down.
Back-to-back timeouts.
The timeouts were working so well on Inferno as well. I mean, you had so much success. It really limited M80's consistency and ability to string together rounds. Felt like that was how Saul stayed ahead so effectively.
Interesting that we don't see Golden too vocal in this one. So this is Mutiris, presumably wanting to tweak something, wanting to adjust something. But it is interesting. You call a timeout, you come out with a very specific round call. They counter it. Right back into the timeout. We are in the 6th round. And Saul are burning through.
Nice. Smoke still worked. Oh, fast B here. Off the back of these timeouts, M80 have just been super aggressive and Story ready with the AWP. So is Azuwu. And the back of the pillar, this time being shut down big time. The numbers are all here onto the B side. And they just devastate the aggression there. M80 completely stuffed at the entrance there.
Everybody's here, though. There's still a chance for the pressure valve to release. This is the wrong call. And now the bomb's committed. So, never mind. There was a chance to get weird and get out towards A and make something of this. For Lake, the mission here is punishment. Obviously, if he 1v5 ace clutches this, great. But he's not going to do that. Any kills would have been nice. They can't find that. What a relief for Saw. It took 2 timeouts. But they got it. They got the round that they needed, and they keep the bodies on, and they stay healthy. You can appreciate the play call for M80. Yeah. You said it, right? You went for the A contact control play last time off of the timeout, so you're thinking they're going to adjust to try and respond to that, so you just yeet your way up the B ramp. Problem is there's this guy's Story, and he's pretty good at shooting.
Well, yeah, and there's, again, a pretty consistent theme there. So I'll just stack over 4 towards the B side early and give them mid control. They have a solo A player. And now Saul kind of getting into this reactive Counter-Strike here. They're aggressing A after this round, and a nice pick from Story. Available to open things up on direct, just trying to jiggle around that corner. Next step here, next piece of the puzzle is for Lake to activate up middle. Ooh, he takes a route through Donut. Could be taking a route straight to the Story AWP.
Could be. You also have Agil pushed it up very aggressively in towards A main, which gives Story the confidence here, but mid's open. So there's some nervousness there, and now with a smoke in towards the red room, they're wary, and they've cleared out the A main player, so now Story under red deleted! God. What was that from Lake? Quick on the flick! And the bomb's gonna need to rotate around, but a retake on early here. Any more kills would be huge from Lake. Nade might finish it, Nade will finish it. Goodbye. Can't find the next, but punishment onto a Zulu and a smoke in his face. Clear up in towards mid. It's just this one man, and you know where he is. He's going to risk the smoke push. Knife out, though. If they're just watching, it'll be over. And as he creeps out, the freest of kills for Sin. Immediate isolation of the 1-round win for Saw. It's back to the doldrums.
Yeah, right back into some difficulty right there. Great reaction, especially with this opening pick for Lake to then get a lot more aggressive, knowing that outplay oftentimes comes with a double up. It oftentimes comes with multiple players pressing the issue, and Lake routing through the donut there and taking some space back at the sacrifice.
I believe that was up, got something to on.
Whatever it was, destroyed for sure. That's a great flashbang, though, for Slacks. Now with the aggression up from Swisher. Oh, but Sajak comes through the cave smoke just in time, providing his mid player some safety.
Sin realizes that with Sajak pushed forward, there's a gap here to fill. But as Sajak clears out B main, they should eventually realize through process of elimination that he's got to be pushed up cave. There's certainly the idea, stories posted, aware that this is a possibility, so good awareness. Good communication, presumably, coming in about where Sin could be. And as the smoke fade comes in, now Sin is stuck.
Is Sin stuck or is Sajat stuck?
I'm not stuck in here with you. You're stuck in here with me. Well, it helps if you have bullets.
Oh,
those are bullets. Don't let him heat up.
Don't want him getting loud at you. Obviously, there's still a pretty big path here for M80 to go to, but will the op get destroyed again? No, this time, Lake gets nailed to the wall. Rek does offer up some kills and resistance, but...
This is, again, a scenario where damage is so valuable. The money's starting to wear down here a little bit for M80, but a bomb plan would certainly pay it off. And, okay, 3 alive is fine. 3 alive is fine. Saw, they can reinvest. That op can be retrieved, maybe. Probably not, actually. But there's something here. At least we're not going to get 2 just complete drubbings, because it was starting to look like we were going to just get it right back the other way.
Back to back there, just the classic 2 teams really strong in their map picks.
Yaf timeout. And he's talking with his hands. Is he acting out throwing a flashbang?
Might just, I mean, looks like it. This is what you got to do.
Interpretive coaching.
Yeah. And at the end there, it's timeout expires. You see Sin then trying to get everyone involved as well. That IGL coach combo has been working out really well for M80.
Bink.
Both of these teams using all their timeouts, it feels like. Whenever things go wrong, looking to right the ship here. Sajat just inside the smoke, shooting inside of the gray screen. That's crazy damage.
It's not bad. It's not bad. Sin not loving it. Ultimately, it's going to be who gets this kill, though. Man battles. Crab battles. Lake
aggression.
Flashbang around the angle, taking this donut space. Nate chasing. Putting him on notice here. Over towards A. But Azu does find the first. That's a Swisher gone, and as the numbers are rotating back in here, Story's still on the scene. He's been the big chess piece so far, it feels, for Saw. And once again, he's going to be posted on the right angle. Nice shot. Lake does get past as a result of this, but still some serious work going to need to be done for Lake.
And they're kind of running it back into the deeper parts of CT here as they have this advantage, and understandably so.
One smoke.
You got to be able to destroy the op once more here on this line. That's it.
He's just fighting. He's fighting. He's fighting first. Now the smoke goes out. This will isolate. Rakil wants to go through with testing it. Well, now Lake's alone. So good luck. Too many players to fight. Make it expensive, though. You make it risky. But eventually, Story brings it through.
Closing that one out there, despite M80 calling that pause. They're looking very vocal, trying to get that utility down. It's still Saw getting aggressive, finding ways to create gaps in that default here. You can see a lot of early damage coming through, but Swisher looking towards Cave, and Sin with his low HP had to kind of hang back at a more passive angle. And that opens up opportunities for Saw to capitalize on the aggression.
It does feel like one of the win conditions for Saw here is just get Story involved in the round before the bomb goes down. If he can get a chance to shoot that off before the bomb goes down, there was one round where he got the opening pick, and then it fell apart off of that nice move up from Lake up donut. But consistently, when he's on the site that the hit's coming through towards, when he actually gets a chance to brawl, Saw are doing very well with it.
Yeah, I mean, I often talk about how important riflers are for Ancient. I feel like that's the positions, like aggressive rifling gets a lot more love than an op presence does. But if you can have consistency with your op on this map, especially on that CT side, if you're positioning yourself well to open up rounds, to get aggressive, you're kind of forcing yourself to be a part of the game plan there. That definitely is going to help out in your CT side endeavors and put a little bit of pressure off the rifle presence if you can actually succeed in that department. This is more like a op around here. It's either posted up towards A or waiting outside of the B lane there. So Jot with some couple ecos.
Some eeks. Well, bombs in their grasp.
That's nice.
If you already were wondering. It's already likely to be, but now it's definitely going to be. So he was just going to try and knife somebody as they get the bomb.
See it. I think he's trying to walk around in the smoke right there to get blocked.
Oh, boy.
Nice chill slap there from Azubu. Usually going for the high slaps right there, but you know, you always need someone who's coming up from high and someone coming down low.
You want to have your synergy.
Yeah.
That's a big part of getting the team play together. It's just getting the muscle memory on the slaps. Or the let's go. Fist bumps on land.
Oh, yeah.
It's nothing better than the feeling of fist bumping the homie on land. Better than sex.
After a round win, after a big clutch.
A big clutch.
Shot looking for some big opening there. Again, the utility damage has been unbelievable, but the spam back finally going in M80's way. So Judge is unrelenting in this cave positioning, constantly dueling and doing damage. But what about an opening kill here sent his way? Still some low HP bars. That's kind of the problem there. And then Azubu just instantly picks up the pieces. Goes the roll.
He's been so sharp, so surgical, but when you can't see, it's hard to be sharp or surgical. If your surgeon is flash, do not go through with the surgery.
You see him. If you see your surgeon with sunglasses, avoid it at all costs.
Put down the scalpel, sir. Wait for the fade. All right, so far, so very good. Of course, for M80, this has already been a very solid half, but they're looking to put the exclamation marks on. Meteors is tucked. You pick right in the 50-50? Yes, you do, Swisher. He is absolutely picking correct in this Choose Your Own Adventure. Having a much better map, by the way, I want to say. Had a tough one as the primary B presence on Inferno. Having a better one this half.
I know Swisher always feels like a player that can keep his mental resiliency up there. I think it helps out with the rest of the team. That's a couple tough misses there from Story. I think this op being chased down is more so that M80 can pick it up more than he can hold on to it, but we'll see if he's afforded that opportunity. Now starting to connect. And no scopes don't come through right there, Wreck gets vision. But yeah, I do like Swisher's head mindset in this team. It feels like it kind of, seeps into, again, some of the younger players, and more so Lake more than anything, right? I think that kind of combo right there is a good one. And, Lake has talked about it in post games there where, especially in that long matchup that we watched versus Fnatic, afterwards it was a lot of, Swisher just keeping the mindset right in map 2. That Inferno that was also in overtime, just not as long back in the last season of Pro League. So always some good synergy there. Lake's mindset in this round is in middle, left, against the wall.
They got space in Story once again with a miss on a hard shot. Getting a little overzealous in Donut, but the punish doesn't come through. And now utility back the other way. Smokes up. They have any nades to pop these? No, they do not on the CT side. Popper would go a huge way right now. They don't have them. And Akil dies trying to get out the choke point as a result. They're flying into the fray. It's getting messy indeed. But the bodies are starting to stack, and at least for the moment, they're even. Slacks. Oh, no. Didn't realize what he had in time, and now Sejan is punishing them for it. Swisher, though, a chance at the clutch. We're singing his praises a moment ago, trying to line up this Molly. I think it covered. No, it's smoked. Oh, he's got that, but the defuse is on while he was distracted. 7-5, a lead for M80, but recovery for Saul on the table. We'll be right back. Strong first half for M80, but this one's recoverable. So they've got a lot of chances to cook. It's no Inferno by any measure here, Cole.
It's no Inferno. M80 with the lead. They've got themselves some pistol success in the first half. They're shutting down some of these opening duels, but hey, Salt ended on a positive note towards the tail end of the half. And well, that's going to help out there, Zulu.
That's just a timing, right?
Yeah, sniped out of the round. Good timing there from Lake. Good crosshair placement to kill. But now can they hold on to this A-bomb site afterwards?
Based on that kill as well, they've got the awareness that it's likely coming in towards A. Lake forced back by the smoke, but Rek gets one. So trades off his life at the very least. They can't deny the bomb plant. Numbers in the post available.
Nice bang.
Slax is so quick into this, and he will, in fact, get the kill. Connects onto a second as well. Lake gone, but Heel's trying to find an upgrade, and while he fumbles about with the guns, they'll fumble about and pop his skull.
Giving Slacks a defuse right there. Oh.
Yes, my liege. Okay, they're all trading it off.
What is
Eventually,
happening?
somebody's got to stick this dang thing. Okay, come on. Little tomfoolery here about who's going to go get what for the what and the when where. Shenanigans.
I have a kit. Get off the bomb.
No, you defuse bomb goes off.
I have a kit. I'm surprised I didn't give it to Slacks, though. Give him that extra 300.
You gotta give it to him.
Yeah. But, you know.
He tried.
And to be fair, you know, Slacks also deserves the defuse for what he did in the opening stages.
He said, come on, guy. You get
It wasn't about economy at all. It wasn't about the money. He just wants to, you know, give credit where it's due. But hey, you know, a selfless team. They all want to give each other the love.
We had the clean start for M80 in the first half as well, so the rarest of things for M80, both pistols, they're loving life.
It's the last time out from Saw.
It is the last time out from Saw. We saw Golden deploy these super early in the first half as well, so interesting off of a pistol loss to deploy your last one. Basically saying this is my best chance to have impact into the round. They don't have a lot. Smokes. 2 rifles. It's just on a deagle.
Mac 10s.
We're swinging between the legs here.
Ooh.
Hang on.
A lot of utility there sent in towards middle early on. You know, nade stacking, doing a bit of chip damage, but the direction was always A here from the very get-go. And it feels like M80 are prepared for that with so much resources heading in that direction here. 2 players on the site proper and 2 close by in the mid flank. That's a molly that's going to do a lot in buying time. Another?
Yeah,
another molly.
Just trying to choke this out. I'm surprised none of the mid presence has come back the other way, having heard all that noise. Now the execute coming in. Maybe they're going to rally. Yes, they are indeed. Lake's on the way. Need to get the kills, though, at the end of the day. And only 1 for 1. Not ideal. So it doesn't quite work out the way they had drawn it up. Rek's down to 2 HP. A rotate around for the rifles. Had the right idea, had the pieces in the right place, but at the end of the day, you do need to get the kills. And that's exactly what Slacks is going to be doing. Only to the tune of 1, and both rifles now dropped. Rek 2 HP. He can't do this. Unless...
Oh my god.
We could have had a bottling. We could have had a smoking.
Stubbed his toe on that thing and fell over almost.
Rarest of kills.
A lot of madness there. This is, you know, surprisingly successful given the M80 setup. But I think there's some struggles to coordinate there. A lot of good firepower coming through from Saul in the inbound. And
oh, the force comes in.
Oh yeah, they're going to start off the wars.
And that is now making me think, why didn't you save the MP9? I know it's ancient. You would have had to get so very far away to live with 2 HP. But it's possible. Tira's stuck in a corner, but they don't have enough weaponry in terms of the utility to actually dig him out of it. Sox past the mollies, maybe expecting a walkthrough. He's waiting for it into potential, but Saw have abandoned their designs in towards middle, having pulled all of his focus, the gravity, sucking all the M80 players in towards mid. They've rerouted. They're just slipping around.
And gravity's not even on this team.
No. Different squad. Okay, Lake. Let's that smoke go up. Gets the kill as well. Nicely done. They try and pop this, but no one goes through, and now...
Where'd that gun go?
Lake has rebuffed.
Lake's going searching right now. That AG did send a gun for it, a Molotov as well. A T-molly. That's quite nice. A1S picked up on top of it.
Oh, they wanted the flower pots, and then Sin said, actually, no, I don't want this.
Oh.
Maybe he should have stayed there. Stuff flower pots. Wrong map. Try a tree. Kind of like a big flower pot.
Yeah, if you think about it, you know, if you put a tree in a flower pot. At my old apartment, I did have a palm tree in a flower pot. It was very cool. I had a bit of a higher ceiling there, which wasn't great for sound.
No.
But, is good for a big palm tree.
Well, you got to work with what you got, right?
Yeah.
With the palm tree, if you got enough big palm trees, that would improve the
It
sound.
would be really cool, yeah. I actually, at one point, I was thinking of putting a mattress above my open ceiling and just like trying to technically cut off a room, but it was too much work.
How would you fix the mattress to the ceiling?
So it did have walls. It was like a studio apartment, so it had walls that sectioned off bedrooms.
Okay. But it was open tops.
Yes.
Oh, so you're gonna put
So it wasn't
on the
all the way to
divider.
the ceiling. So yeah.
I was gonna say
trying
you're
to
gonna
fit it
bolt
up
this
there.
mattress onto the ceiling.
Yeah.
Well, that's even worse for sound then. Yeah.
Yeah. But you know, made do. We found creative solutions. That's what you have to do. Find creative solutions. That's what M80 need to do here.
They do. They do. Not a lot to work with to solve those problems. I think your solution might be Slacks kills 4 with the Deagle, but that's going to require that they even give him the chance.
Yeah, back-to-back A attacks here for Saul, and then they're like, you know what, let's just put a little bit more in that direction. Also pretty common here for a lot of USPs to fly out of those smokes off the back of one flashbang, so I think maybe what they're threatening, hoping that would queue up a scale towards A, something of that department. I like the idea from M80, just not the direction from Saul that they're heading.
Nice try, Ron. You're at least going to make them spend their utility as they take the site. Make sure that there's going to be no surprises waiting in those cubbies. Isolated player. Hold on. Story could give them a gun. That's nice.
No one even lost a point of health for that on the CT side.
No, he did split the difference. Look, he's an opper.
He's all about hitting that center mass. But the center of two players is the air.
That's not the mass you want to hit.
No.
So they'll keep the gun alive. Sin, you can see, has no interest in hunting these exits. Yeah, okay. Swisher. Not able to find one there.
He's trying to blend in with the plant.
Sejo got the memo. This is the safe retreat. We got to bail out. Look, Wreck has armor. Slacks has armor. Sin has an AK. Not bad finds considering what you brought into the round, but it is going to be all tied up. So now M80 have to show us what they got, and they're not going to have the op to do so.
Yeah, minimal casualties as well while you're at it here. Keeping it nice and healthy, only losing a single. Especially with that contained game and how deadly that bomb is, it's always nice to escape around like this without too much. Ooh. Little fist bump to the table right there. That's frustrating. It is frustrating. I hate dying to USPs too. I get it.
Fist bumps on land, but it's the table. It's the Nico textbook.
Yeah, that table gets a lot of love. This aggression here from Sajat doesn't quite go his way. Swisher capable of holding it down here. Matira's trying to do the same towards the middle. It's a sort of a lockout, but no ammo. Oh no! Gil will capitalize. Now the top rope swing here, but Azulu sidelined, and Sin is chasing. Everyone fights towards middle, but it comes up with Story. The one that gave the table the fist bump last round is now high-fiving his teammates.
That's actually crazy. If the first player in middle has an A4 instead of an A1S, I think M80 win that round. On this fight.
No. This one.
Oh. Wow. That comes right down to the wire. That's insane for Saul. But now it's a massive knock-on effect because M80 are back to the doldrums in terms of finances. They've gone for a hero rifle on Swisher, but they bet everything on that mid-brawl. And it did not pay off.
Yeah, and I think most of all right now, this is the perfect time to pick up the energy here from Saw. You can see them getting really loud after that victory, taking the lead now on Ancient.
This is extremely doable for the 2-0 now. In this round, maybe not the most important. Next round, you're going to have the op for Slacks. You're going to have the full investment from M80. The loss bonus is stacked up at this point. That's where M80 have to end this run. Decent trade there. You've got the one rifle to play off. Leg tucked into a corner. If he can do anything with this pistol, it'd be interesting. There's a lot of space in towards mid. I mean, this one's not done yet. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. That's aggressive on the flank. The kill on the Slacks, though, gives them a path through middle, and they know where this rifle is. Trying to keep Agil at bay. What a shot from Swish. 1 HP. But he's cooking. One bullet to him, still 1 HP or no, it doesn't matter. Su's gone as well. The ace for Swisher. Down to the wire, 1 health, but Big Swish steps up to send his team through to keep them fighting here on Ancient.
Oh, that's incredible from Swisher. What a round. Piecing up those fights so boldly, taking those duels, even when he's low on HP here, going for these trades, continuing to keep the fight up middle. He doesn't give up on these fights here. And then again, it just sucks the life out of Saul after they finally built up that momentum. After they finally get loud, Swisher just shuts them down.
That's the hero rifle. He called his own number. He bought it. He said, I'm the donk now. I got the one gun, and I'm tipping the scales. Monstrous. Here's a guy who, you know, we've been talking about fading into the background as his teammates take the forefront on the fragging. Guy who's become a more supportive element, a more veteran presence, a more emotional presence, as opposed to necessarily contributing on the crosshair, but we know he can do it. And he shows us, he reminds us that Michael Schmid can do it all himself.
Yeah, no one to be messed with here. That's a round that's going to revive M80, both in the energy and in the server. Keeping them nice and healthy. And looking to take the lead back here, looking for another swap. Materis definitely here in the scope. Might need to call in for a little bit of assistance here. He's just going to remain patient, hoping that Slacks will walk into the line.
If there's a flashbang, Agil doesn't have a flash. If there's a flash from bottom mid, this could be so bad for Slacks. But he's fortunate there's not one available.
Surprised it's not being called for either, right? He's just going to look to late activate right now, hoping that this B play can draw away attention and bring the rotates that he's looking for.
It might do, but there's nothing yet to make them flinch, and if Materis moves too early, it's going to be a problem. Now he's going to activate. Slacks on the line, doesn't have the shot. So it's nervy, it's edgy, but now Materis is going to have to try and reroute to make this happen. And M80 aren't giving them a fight. They're not giving them an inch, and when it finally does come through, it's Swisher to capitalize, set up Lake for the second. There's the trades. The B take is shut down. And now just Materis wandering on his lonesome as M80 have retaken this lead.
Look at how much trust there is in that B setup as well, man. Back turned, trusting that their teammates can hold it, and being able to coordinate the fight effectively. That's a lot of faith placed into that M80B setup, and it's that Swisher and Lake combo that I talked about earlier that has the trust in each other, that work together so incredibly well.
Yeah, pop off. Chirp. You have earned it. He's 19-9 right now.
After a very difficult Inferno as well. It's just a whole new map and a whole new player. Complete revival here from Swisher.
You love to see it. You really do. Now we've come to the end of the bank, right? Materis wound up with that saved rifle, so they've got something in this round, but his Glock's arrayed around him, so how are you going to maximize? How are you going to make this work? And the captain himself, I mean, speaking of players who we don't always expect to lead the scoreboard, 16-9, he is a huge part of what's propelling Saul forward. Big engine here, but he would like some of his teammates to come along for the ride. Spot on the B-Doors player. No reason to get sucked too far into these fights. Slacks misses the first, but not the second. Here is the rifle on Materis, getting peppered down by nades, and the rifle dropped in what should be unrecoverable terrain. Unless they're anticipating an A-main plane, so actually they pull off of those mid-angles.
Yeah, I mean, at this point here again, not too concerned. They even get back assembled here. Looking to re-aggress towards middle. Just up against only pistols.
Oh,
those pistols do a little bit of damage, nothing too crazy. M80 handle business in mid and keep themselves in good ways here so far. A couple of steps away from taking us into that decider.
What a difference a cheeky ace hero rifle round can make. Talk about impact, pure unadulterated impact. Just tipping the scales on this map. It feels like all of the steam has been let out of Saw. A team deflated. They'll bet it all on this one. But even now, there's limitations, right? The utility's not great. They don't have everything. They don't have the AWP for story. And as we've seen, when you take that big green away from him, his impact is massively lessened. Good flashbang. But Meteorus is in the smoke. Oh, they don't know. They have no idea. Meteorus has slipped through. He's in the backlines. This is so weird, but he's going to get caught on just the one. Still, the site's been lost. That bomb can be planted. It's a retake required. And Meteorus slips away from the angles before the punish can come in. This is a disaster for M80. That bomb's planted. How do you get back in?
Now you get the best post plants as well and Donut to back it up here, but they are starting to pressure it very quickly before it seems like Saul planted their feet.
Zoo tagged up. Big kill, though. Slacks now takes care of the A-main presence. Zoo gone. Smoke on. They can just get on the stick. And that's what they're going to do. That's what they're going to do while the smoke is up. The tap on going to require the reloads. Time to get stuck onto that bomb. Okay, someone eventually has to stick it, and that is exactly what's going to happen. Sprays wide, and map point found for M80.
That's a great reaction right there. Smoking off Donut when they lose that control, usually such a valuable post plant. So you can see why when they're just spamming that smoke, but the quick reactions to make sure that you can't really thrive if you're a Zoo in that position. Still manages to try to kill him, but Slacks with the opping when it's needed coming through. Temple side keeping the space safe for M80. Now looking to close it out with one more round. Looking to be flawless from the point in which Swisher got that ace into the finish line.
Oh boy. I was going to say, this guy, we know can tip the scales, but Swisher is not interested. He's not having it. He hasn't died since that point as well. He has just become the bastion for this team. The fortress that Saw cannot surmount. They'll try once again. They got the grappling hooks out. They got their ladders. They're trying to get over these walls, but a smoke will obscure their vision. Nade to try and pepper it down. The mortar shot's out, but Swisher swings back in, sets up his teammate. Look at the damage. Kill's not there. Yep, the Molotov will finish. And Lake can just battle it through with the USP. It falls to Story. One man trying to hunt up a kill, trying to chase down Lake, desperately trying to put something together here, but he'll battle forward to do so, and Slacks waits with the op trained. It's over. M80 claim Ancient. We're going the distance. This ends on Dust 2.
Third map required right here in a big way, stepping up to the plate, and you can see it matters a lot there. Slacks making sure to recognize what Swisher did in that last map there, and the point in which we see things turn in their favor. When Saw were picking up momentum and getting loud, that's when Swisher shuts them down with an ace and just remains aggressive, remains in their face. And a big victory there for M80 to bounce back when things were getting very scary as well. Saw were putting the pressure on him there. It looked like Saw were starting to get a little bit of momentum underneath them, and one hero rifle will just completely swipe that aside.
Tough breaks for Saw. Tough breaks for Saw. I mean, certainly, without that round, I think this one probably goes all the way to the distance. Because we saw it. M80's strong team here on Ancient, but just some tough breaks in those moments allow Saw those opportunities. And to be fair, Saw put together a good game plan overall. But now we go to D2. Now we go to D2. We are going to test the limits of Saw's map pool with these new 2 additions. We know that it's an M80 team that they like a little bit of D2. They like it. The Slacks in particular tends to have a very good time on that map. So now that's an extra dangerous element for Saw to consider.
Yeah, I think when things go to the decider here, obviously, again, this is kind of the territory in which Saw have been used to so far for Pro League. They've been having a lot of 3-map success, but it does feel like when you go to that decider and you're at such an early iteration for this development as a team and what you've been able to build here, how good is your Dust 2 going to look? How many details do you have nailed down, especially given the fact that Nuke is obviously banned out of the gates here for M80, and that's one of those comfort territories for them. Yeah, it does feel like dangerous territory here for a Saw roster that just lost out a little bit of steam there.
But it is Dust 2. It is Dust 2. It can be anyone's game. It can get weird. It can get wild, and we've already seen weird and wild. We've seen aces. We've seen clutches. We've seen big rounds, big moments, big excitement. I'm excited to see this Dust 2. I am excited. I do want to give credit over to Swisher once more. 21-9 or more there. kind of ridiculous here coming through from Swish.
Yeah, it's just a really good bounce back as well, coming through from a tough map one where a lot of times on that B side, a little bit abused, but I mean, you can see here, they step up that he brought to the table, the confidence in which he takes these duels, he's down to half HP, and he just re-swings. Just goes for it back.
One now. Oh, and 2 more kills to find, and they're just trying to bully him because they know he's so low, and he just doesn't care. Can't miss a bullet. Can't miss plays. They'd think he'd back out, but no, he won't do so. He'll fight forward, and that is magnifique.
That's exactly what you need right there. That's the sort of revival, that leadership that I think he can bring here in an intangible way there when it comes down to the presence that he has and what his teammates say about him so often.
Sometimes you got to lead from the back. Sometimes you got to lead from the front. Especially could do it all. Take it in hand. It's great to see. It really is awesome to see that kind of an impact map coming through from him when he has been taking a little bit of a backseat to some of his teammates. And I think that's going to inject life into the team because you're right. He is the emotional center in so many ways. And I think a lot of his teammates play off of him and rely on him. So it is pretty awesome to see. It ends on Dust too. We go the distance. And so it's time to find out on the Deserts of Dust who's going to move through 3-0. Who's going to be the first team on this slot to book their spot in Stage 2 of the ESL Pro League. We'll be right back.
What's your name? Lee. Lee, mate. Nice to meet you. What's it like being part of the best crowd in esports? If you're not here, you're not living. Let's go, the boys! All right, for now, we're going to send it away. Let's show the world why we're the best crowd! You're champions!
Which way teams prefer things, but generally speaking, you can put together a solid defense. You're in good standing. Chicken, fella, you're not getting anything out of that door frame.
Run!
Run! Just pecking the door frame.
He's a woodpecker.
Slowly but surely, he'll drill his way through.
What's on the other side?
More wood, I think, or just empty pixels, probably. No, he's not even going to go into the apartment. He's just going to go through this little, what would you describe, a pillar? A buttress?
One of the two, yeah.
The determined chicken.
It's important that you don't give up. Do you see that watermelon in the bowl there?
Yeah, that always does mystify you, huh?
Yeah.
Who puts the watermelon in the bowl?
Why is it in the bowl?
Why? Porque. I like how this chicken is just watching the other chicken lose its mind. She's like, yeah, that's Frank. Frank's at it again. Hey, Doris, come look at Frank. Frank's running into the corner of that door frame again.
Yeah, he does it all the time.
Frank, that silly Frank. He lost his mind 6 rounds ago. He ain't been the right same since. One nade flies over his head, he loses his mind.
And again, MIBR and their T sides is kind of my big concern from yesterday, carrying forward here into today. Frank's still there.
Still at it.
He will not quit.
Yeah, he ain't been right. He ain't been right. One day he'll get through. It's the meme of, the guy quitting while mining towards the diamonds. But it's just Frank getting through.
He's going to get there.
And through that pillar. What'll be on the other side? A whole heap of digital seeds for Frank.
He'll be hungry enough to eat them all.
It's a hard one to make in that situation, but you just realize, they know.
The counter utility that Gamer Legion. Oh, Frank,
you don't got to do it. Frank, take a break.
No. Keep working, Frank. Never give up.
Frank,
all
please.
Your dreams.
Think of your family, Frank. Think of the chicks in the hen house.
Keep grinding, Frank.
Frank's going to grind himself.
Think of the payout.
Gotta be bullion out here. Yeah, and it is going to give them the lead, and it is going to keep them in the run here at top. Frank is still at it.
You know, I think sometimes Inferno can feel like a little bit of a save fest, and I really think Frank is bailing us out of that save board that you see every once in a while.
He does know that he just don't say quit, much like MIBR. They're not going to say quit here. They want Mirage.
It's a great start right there, and that's how you kind of think the defense is going to line up.
He's gone. Where did Frank go?
Did he die to the bomb
Did
blast?
Frank despawn, or did the bomb get him?
Must have.
Rest in peace, Frank. The bomb got him.
No.
Oh, no. We told him, Frank. We said, Frank, one of these days, you keep running into that door frame, it's not going to be good for you. But Frank, he just wouldn't quit. He had the heart of a champion, Frank. The heart of a champion. If there was an Olympic event for consistent running into a door frame, Frank would be the gold medalist. On this day, we give our condolences to the family of Frank C. Chimkin. And Sani, sending in lieu of flowers, is sending out headshots, and there's the trades as well. And now the B site is compromised, and if they get the bomb over, this round is over, done with. It's gonna take a suspiciously long amount of time to get this bomb.
Yeah, but it's still going to be ultra careful of this idea that they could be aggressing. No, this is never going to be a worry. It might take a long time, but they'll get there in the end, because there's going to be no resistance, unlike Frank.
Declaring that the save in this round is going to be our moment of silence for Frank. Once the bomb goes planted, we'll be doing an in memoriam here. So young. He was so young, Frank.
He was so young. It did look like he was making some progress, though. I
saw some notches.
Dents in that wall.
His legacy will be immortalized in those indents in the door frame for all time.
That looks. I mean, that's pretty much a graffiti. I think everyone wants that.
Can't take it, I won't take it no more. And the words you say are killing to me. You keep on bringing me down. 'Cause you like to think you're better than me. If there was a way to tell you, the love you hate can never die. You don't even know what happens to me. You're gonna have to listen to me. We're rearranging, it's time for changing. Do you hear my cry? Now's the time. I can't take it, won't take it no more. 'Cause the words you say are killing to me. You keep on bringing it down. 'Cause you like to think you're better than me. You told me I was so demanding, 'cause I want the same as you. I asked and I begged and I pleaded. Tell me what am I to do? And now I'm taking no longer wait.
As he turns it, nice headshot.
R.I.P. Frank. Forever in our hearts. Forever in our hearts.
We'll miss
Thinking
you.
about you, Frank. I'm thinking about you. Thinking about the family. Thinking about Frank Jr. and Mrs. Chimkin. And all that they sacrificed. All that they gave up so that Frank could pursue his dream of pecking that door frame.
It's going to be a long way to go, though. There's a lot that Frank Jr. has to live up to, that's for sure.
But those indents, they
We'll
can
never
take
forget.
them away from you, Frank. They can never take your legacy away from you. Speaking of a long way to go, we got another map. And sometimes it has felt like M80 are that chicken pecking against the door frame, right? Especially on Inferno themselves, really struggling to get much of anywhere. They find their way through off the back of a pretty ridiculous ace from Swisher on Ancient. Now, Dust 2, can they close? Can they move into that second period of Pro League clean as a whistle? Or, much like Frank, will they find themselves victims of the bomb into the void?
I mean, it is a very M80 way to win a map right there, right? It's just one key moment, one turning point that they really pick up off of, and they utilize momentum so effectively on this team. You can see from that point forward, they're barely dying. They're winning rounds very cohesively. It just felt like that was the turning point in, you know, this map, maybe the series, where they can really start to turn it into their direction. As you said, you know, this is a map that M80 are very comfortable on here. Confidence being played out on the M80 side. When they get Dust 2 here, you get to see Slacks get aggressive. You get to see a lot of what he can do with that AWP here in full effect. And it shapes up to be quite nicely here for them. And again, you know, the question marks of how good these deciders are going to remain without Nuke being an option at all in this series for Saw is a big detail. And it does feel like M80 got a couple of things working in their favor. And this is the path that they want to take. I mean, they have taken down some tough competition already in this Swiss stage. So even if you fall 2-1, it might not be terrifying, but what you will find yourself is you know, playing up against some tough competition that is still in that spot there, and you obviously want to do it the easy way for both these teams. Get it done right now.
One other huge consideration for this as well, right? I mean, there's moving on to the next stage. That's going to be massive here at ESL Pro League, but the VRS implications of this kind of a victory, especially for M80, you see the rankings there, right? Number 38 taking on number 19. If you can topple a team like Saw that still has this relatively high VRS ranking based on the results that they've had with the previous roster and then with this roster as well, that's a massive feather in your cap. A lot was made in this morning. Fragadelphia just concluded last night, and that being an NA LAN with a sizable prize pool, we saw teams shoot up the rankings. Blue Jays, who won that, are now number 8 in the Americas, I think. It's a pretty ridiculous slingshot.
Yeah.
And so for a team like M80 that's been on this Euro trip that hasn't had this opportunity against North American competition in the same way recently, that one kind of stings because they feel like they're playing the harder games, but they're not necessarily getting the same rewards with VRS. And winning here and now, finding these dubs, going through 3-0 of this first stage of Pro League, that would do a huge amount for slingshotting them back up the board.
Absolutely. I mean, think about the competition that they had to play yesterday. Pain, you know, ranking top there in the Americas. So that's already such a big victory for them, proving what they're capable of here as a unit for M80, and then, you know, still not being able to quite reflect that in the VRS just yet. So that's going to be a big priority for them, is actually being able to land the follow-up after you're already showing these results, right? Which, you know, is so easy given the way things currently work there. But obviously they're excited to, you know, eventually try and land those results as well.
Yeah, it's so important as well for America's teams to avoid the melee. I mean, for all teams, right? But there's fewer spots in the Americas than as opposed to Saw in Europe. Getting away from those MRQs. Online Counter-Strike, whoa, ooh, and the first time that we've had the MRQ in this particular form, yeah, if you can avoid that organizational, logistical nightmare,
yeah,
you'll be very happy. So this is the last opportunity for these teams to really stake their claim into the VRS. If they could do so, the dub here could have outsized impact. We're into Dust 2. Apparently, I just can't move, Cole.
Stay very still.
I think I figured it out. I think I've cracked
You got it, finally?
See if I can fix it. I'll
Sajat's
try.
got the nice opening right there. Oh my god, and he takes charge there a lot further in. A 4K in total for Sajat. A complete shutdown towards long. Now Swisher looking for another ace here. A couple of kills sent in return. Struggling to coordinate those last two peaks, but they've got the bomb in blue bin at the moment, and Swisher's going to have to change directions.
See if they forget they have it there. Technically, it's out of sight, out of mind.
Yeah, they might not know.
I mean, unless they've got like gerbil memory, they're probably aware. And actually, a gerbil is good at hiding their food. So
yeah, Sajat was pretty blind when he got a couple of those kills, but
that is true. Not going to be a problem either way. Not going to be a problem either way. They will not forget about it. So it is in fact all good. And now I'm going to test my theory.
Oh, it's the tripod the whole time. It's always the tripods. You know, they're always in the way.
Damn tripods.
Whenever my tripods fall over, I move my chair around in my studio, and my tripods fall over all the time when I move. On a shift?
I don't know if, I mean, tripods. What tripods? We're here in Valhalla. Cameras
well, I was talking about
floating
in my studio, not
your
in
studio.
Valhalla studio. But I've got
you know
dents
who's
in my wall
Valhalla
now.
is Frank, definitely. Had the heart of a war.
Oh, yeah. He's there for sure.
Died
He went down with a sword in his hand.
If you die because of combat that you were near, does that still count as dying in combat?
He was sharpening his beak for something.
Yeah. If someone could do a rewrite of...
Some Viking show.
Yeah.
There's a lot of them out there.
A Viking song, I'm thinking. But for Frank. A dirge. We need a funeral dirge for Frank that celebrates his heroism. Get cooking and email us the EPL mailbag at efg.gg.
There's got to be a couple musical geniuses in the chat right now.
Hold on. Hold on. He's about to make some music on their skulls. One. Still one. Here comes the two. It's a duo. Okay, a little bit of damage. Getting this in towards a bomb plant would be an nigh on impossibility, though. Shouldn't be happening, especially as saw are quick to close on these gaps. More damage would be nice.
Keep picking up that A1S right there. Travels around. Yeah, we would like a little bit of extra damage here. We'll see if it's given to him. Nice distance here from a Gilt.
That's not happening. Like,
no. How's Sin Steagle?
Sin, it's just time to die, bro. It's 10 seconds. It's 10 seconds. You gotta go.
There's a FAMAS down. MP9 upgrade.
Available. You know, it is good to remind ourselves that on Ancient, despite it being 13-9, pretty dang close, both pistols won by M80. Could have been the deciding factor here. Here, they can't get one. And that is something they have struggled with. But now the guns come out, so they can forget about pistols. They don't need to worry about that. It's time to just go click hits.
Got a long spawn here, so you know kind of the direction is decided for them. Look at this utility tossed in from Wreck. Smoke for the Molotovs. Smoke's on the corner, but they don't push past this smoke.
Did they expect to play a dumpster? No, and he gets two as a result. That pays it off beautifully. That was a team dink, I think.
Yeah.
Teammate put a shot in the back of Lake's head, and then a little bit of a follow-up on that Nate Junkie. Not ideal. You're looking to recover a deficit.
Especially for Azu here to start things off. Getting a couple nice opening duels there. Especially on the gun round, but Story doesn't give up on the duel. Keeps on fighting. And once again, Lake able to shut down the aggression.
That was a big difference on Ancient as opposed to Inferno. The rounds, especially in the first half, where Story did get implicated, effective, but they couldn't consistently get him involved in the affray. Oh,
they spotted him.
They've been spotted, yep. Nade to tickle. Got to keep those guns out. Trained on Mutiras, though. Smoke to isolate Agil. No ability to pop that, so maybe some desperation spam here, but he's going to hold his position a secret, at least for the moment. They're wary of the player on site. It's a reroute out towards long, but you can't leave that bomb stuck at car, especially once that smoke fades, so you got to get around, and that's what Sin's going to do. Toss the bomb over for his teammate.
Fast long flank already formulating.
They're aware, though. They're aware of the possibility. Oh, Rek hears the footsteps. Now they get the long player. They know where the last is as well. Stick this down. Daring him. Come on, go for a jump. Go for a hop. Go for a skip. And Sin will be fine to keep his teammate alive. So great recovery.
Why are you peeking me? Let's fucking go!
There it is.
Oh, what a guy.
There it is. Why are you peeking me? He's been shut down that off effectively. Able to do it once again, tapping away.
You know,
he's looking to demand that respect.
That story, well.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
It's falling apart! You're all fucking sucked! Why are you peeking me? Let's fucking go!
That's
gold
the
right
future
there.
of North America right there, baby.
I want to see a match in between M80 and NRG.
They do that a lot, actually.
On land in front of each other.
Let's do it just actually, everyone's setups are the way they normally are.
Yeah.
And then we push Hext and Lake's setups right next to the glass. So that just when the glass fades, it's like two dogs on each side of the fence. Just
Oh, that'd be good.
Need to make sure they get loaded up with Jello Revoice and Hot Honey Tea, though, to keep those vocal cords strong.
Keep the yellow match rolling. That's popping off early as well. That's the first gun round, and Lake's just getting loud.
He did delete the guy.
He deleted the op, yeah.
You know, deserved. And I think he smells blood in the water as well in terms of Story's mental after Ancient.
We're going to capitalize on that mind game. That's beautiful flash right there.
Where the nade's supposed to go. Oh, out of the scaffold though. 2. Again, we're seeing these tucked angles for Azuwu. Just paid off, but Slacks is cooking. Slacks is cooking, and now onto the side. It's Sejot under pressure. If they can deal with him, the site is theirs, but Sejot will not allow it. USP, all that's required. The side-on gets it done, and it smiles on for the new guy.
Oh, man. What a smile right there. Get a little bit of revenge.
Wait, hold on. Did you get the replay on Mutiris? Going back?
Mutiris getting a little bit of revenge.
It's getting chirpy out there.
Don't doubt me. Don't doubt me.
I didn't hear the first part, but I did understand you are fucking shit. That was
I did hear that part. I think it was "Don't doubt me."
Don't doubt me is kind of a metal thing to say. I like it.
That would be super sick, especially when it was Sejot doing all the lifting and he just got 180 opt. But hey, don't doubt them.
Yeah, it was.
Don't doubt us.
Sejot and Azuwu just. I mean, this is now 2 times where Azuwu was found a tucked angle and hasn't been cleared. And he's dismantled them. That was 3 kills this time from the scaffold. 2 from the dumpster before. You got to be checking your corners, M80.
It's a lot of setup right there, though. I mean, Sejot is doing such a good job of distracting. They're completely back turned to tunnels.
2 new additions looking very good in this series so far for Saw. Gotta be feeling good about the scouting report.
Yeah, I mean, that is another good point here. You know, you talk about, like, the difficulties of slotting in, you know, a kind of a new piece, new core, essentially, and...
Uh-oh.
Oh, goodness.
Well, not looking so good in this one. AK giving over. Story under pressure. I see you.
It's a little visual here, but he's playing a very forward-facing angle and drawing in a lot of attention towards middle.
The fact that there's no flashbang here means that you don't have to be too nervous about it. If there was one flash, Story's spot would be a little tougher. Because just cheeky flash over the door and like 5 Tech 9s running through, you get nervous. But protracted engagements here in towards mid, Mutiris activating on that rifle, and well, this one could just be done. Slacks is just trying to make it expensive. The bomb needs to be retrieved. It feels like it's in an awkward spot, front of the box. Yeah, you're not getting out of this. He is. He is getting out of this.
Giving him a lot of mid
I think
fights right
Slacks tried to throw his deagle to Rek, but Rek jumped past the deagle.
Picked up a Glock.
Unfortunate.
Story's double zoomed.
Oh. Rek said, they're passed. Hold on. He'll get more opportunities, though. He's just waiting for his rifles to come in, and that's smart play from the Opper. Why give them a chance?
Looking easy right there. Shut it down there without taking too many bodies. And honestly, again, a bold play there with Mutiris aggressing up middle like that with a lot of players getting called over to come support Story in this mid-hold. It's a pretty hefty bit of resources spent there, but fortunately for Saul, there's just no extremity presence there on the map. It's all in towards mid.
Now we do see the danger of the pop-off is if you then get completely isolated in that 1-round win. You may be feeling just a touch foolish. But let's see, Azuwu Tuck not getting cleared again. He was blind this time. This is a little more egregious. Not so dialed in some long takes, and Azuwu gets a second out of it. These flashbangs are even good, but this long take is just dismantled. This is a disaster for M80. They wanted the long fight. They had the utility for it. They had the flashbangs for it. And somehow Azuwu is still allowed to pick them apart.
Yeah, and if this is going to be another map here where we see Azuwu take over, if we see him continue to have this impact alongside Sejot like we saw on Inferno in the early stages, That could be another massive problem for M80, and we're seeing that level up here from that duo once again.
Reminder, even in that 1-round win, it started with Azu trading himself out 2 for 1. So even that started well for Saw. Early on, the CT side has been very impressive. They found consistent advantages. They've been able to capitalize. It's still early, but the early results are promising.
He should name himself Azu too.
Hey, Azu good for 2. Crossing the door. You want to hunt.
They would like to. Oh, okay.
You don't want to hunt too much.
Go grab that op now or pick up Slacks. They're overexposed, but spam through the wall. Gonna catch him. That's gonna be an easy recovery for that AWP later down the line. We'll get to see.
That was one more shot from playing themselves into a really bad spot for Saw.
Yeah. I mean, bomb recovery would have been impossible, so it just would have been timer, but that's a lot of casualties here. Even still, I mean, Slack's gonna take a couple kills with them. Lead up to maybe a potential half buy here for M80 up next and see if they can't keep the pressure on. They will put a little investment in, trying to take a duel towards long once more. Eating some damage, but oh my god, what a shot from Slacks. That's long range. Deep line on the Story, headshot connects, and a 4v4 now because of Zulu has kept it covered towards long once again.
Gap in the smoke, so Meteors can't get aggressive behind it, but actually it does spread. Shout out to the volumetric smokes.
See, next step of the puzzle here for M80 to try and slide around that smoke here.
It's not a bad setup. Do they have they don't have a flash.
No
If they had a flash, this would be a very good setup. As it is. Ooh, bomb edging out. Yeah, they're gonna get the tag. Swing back in. That's punishing. And now second player down. This is a bomb plant. Uh-oh. Things are getting real weird indeed. If the bomb can cross. Sejav's trying to deny that, but he's isolated right now in the fight. Now he goes down. Now it's just the one. Akil trying desperately to get this round back into the realm of possibility. Now they've spotted him up. The tag on as well. He's 18 health.
Whoa.
18 health. They want to brawl. Clock ticking away. Got some options for how he wants to approach it. He's wary with all this noise that he's heard that somebody may have gotten down to dance with him. And he's actually backing away on the smoke fade as a result of that.
Whoa.
Hoping they brawl in, and he's correct. But the reroute, he's saving. He's saving the AWP. He's giving up on this. M80 are back on the board, and it came off of a scout, a Tech 9, and a big Lake 3-piece. Let's get ready for the pop-off here, because it's coming.
Oh, yeah. And they gave him some peeks right there that we know he doesn't like. He'll like it in this round, but shutting it down, forcing that respect.
Oh, he's actually shutting up this time. All right, he says, you know what, it's beautiful.
That's a lesson learned right there. That's a lesson learned.
We're going to wake the chirp. We're going to wake the chirp.
Let's wait until they're on USPs before we get a little loud here. That's, mission number 1. Let's break their economy. There we go.
A little woohoo and a clap from the coach.
That's what you need.
All right. Conserve your energy for the headshots.
That's what I was talking about a little bit earlier on when, it's round 3 and we see the pop-off coming through. It's valuable there, as you said, deserved when you hit shots like that, but it can be a endurance test there when you're getting loud that early and then the answer backs come through. So now, again, maintaining the energy.
Here's a key piece to keep an eye on. One storyline that I want to... It's storyline. Pardon. Story's got the op again. They make it a huge priority to get in the big green, right? In a round where they're going to be very limited on some of these players, they're still getting in the big green. He's been frustrated early. It's 5-2, but Story himself hasn't had the best of luck on a lot of these fights. I think if M80 can continue to keep him a little bottled up, that will become a problem.
Look at this. Slacks holding the line. Story's going to want to maybe turn that corner, but no.
No, not about it.
Idea was there, and we've seen Story take up the duel to try and look in towards suicide. Find some deep positioning, but not going to make the move this time.
Slacks wanted that fight too.
Oh, yeah. He was so prepared for it.
Itching.
Feels like the next step here is we see a lot of oppers fly up catwalk like that and then look to get the jump spotting or players throwing utility for the mid smoke and the mid molly, or the cap molly rather. That's a very common then reaction for an opper to post up on the angle like what we just saw from Slacks.
They throw the utility like this is a mid to B split, and this is going to keep the stack concentrated in towards B, though. As I say that, the Molotov on Catwalk has now sent Sejat looking at least through the doors, but for the moment, it's just these two on site.
Yeah, there's also a lurk smoke out of B tons as well, so as that mid smoke's coming through there, sure, you know there's some attention towards Cap, but again, a very well-placed smoke here. They're going to have to push through it.
It's just the pistols. First one down. Uh-oh. Azul on site. Unless he can get a pop-off, this is going to turn into a save real quick. Now they know where he is. Position realized, and yeah, get out of there. Cut bait for Saw. The 3 guns are way too valuable. You are going to be conceding the 3rd, but this was always the game plan. Unless the pistols could find massive impact, if this was an A take, you were willing to cut losses. You were willing to cut bait.
I always think it's really well placed there when you see M80 blow open those smokes and don't allow for those rotates to come through there, because as it was only 2 pistols, you have a small window of opportunity to capitalize on that. When that smoke comes down and you wait 15 seconds, it could be a much different story afterwards. But HEs for the smokes, execution into the site, and it's going to be a victory for them instead.
It does feel like we are starting to see that M80 game plan take root. Right? Consistent utility. They've got all the guns now. There's no more limitations. There's no excuses in any of these engagements. And especially with keeping 5 alive here, they have definitely recovered from the disadvantage of starting off slow.
Double slacks entry as well.
That helps
there. That'll do it with your op presence. Nicely done on the first.
Look, we told you he likes a little D2.
Yeah, he likes some D2. He likes the scouts. He likes the op presence for sure, and he likes the fact that he doesn't really have to worry about story all that much. You can see him putting himself in positions to try and deal with story. And look at this little run boost action here for him to run it down in towards B. Smoke. All to be met by smoke. Nice idea, though.
Appreciate the idea.
Yeah.
If they were getting aggressive on this, they would have been erased. But instead now, it's the double catwalk setup where the point of aggression. Story's back in towards middle. He's actually trying to shift up to address me. Watching yourselves there. No one, it's no harm, no foul, but maybe drill that one a couple more times, guys.
Yeah. Flashbang towards Cap. My God. Well, he has that well drilled. And that's about what you need.
You wanted the gun? You wanted the gun? You wanted that? No gun for you. No gun for you.
Looks like he gave the camera a little Jim Halpert as he got flashbang going into lower.
This is going to be another save. A-takes coming through. Saw just going to try and keep these guns going once more. It's over. So the gap closes to 1. M80 finding very clean paths. And at this point, now you've got a little bit of money to spare. Now, how much might they throw at this hunt, Cole?
Might give it a decent peek, see. They don't have any presence towards tunnels, which is oftentimes going to be the bigger concern here. We'll see what they can make happen, though. What are they going for?
Just checking to see if it's utilized.
Scavenging right now.
Yeah, you know, making sure.
Like
in on the economy.
Yeah.
Waste not, want not. And I appreciate that. Yeah, you let those tires go.
Popping those tires?
Popping them.
Those are pretty resilient tires, man. I'd like to have those.
Can I get those on my car?
Yeah. Surviving some.
We need it, man.
Yes.
One pothole and it's like blowing out the sidewall.
Yeah.
Hire sponsor for ESL Pro League 1.
DE_tire.
Get on it, sales. It's actually, they just put a logo on those tires. On
we get some Michelin stars for teams.
We could do Michelin stars for different bomb sites. Michelin reviews for different bomb sites. Throw that one in the content pipeline. Okay, heavier lean out towards the long fight early on. It has been a point of success for Saul, but they've been rebuffed by the util, and we've already got sent through middle.
Double up on the aggression towards Tons, though. Swisher loud about his approach, but he hits the shift key.
Got the kill. Double pushing towards Tons is a problem, but there's still somebody here. They didn't expect that, and now the numbers just aren't working out. They get caught completely off guard by that push through mid by Sin. And what are you going to do now? You're so isolated. Story's trying to re-aggress Catwalk. Molotov, he ticks, so now they know where one player is. They know there's maximum 1 on B. And now they know where that B player is. So just rock in towards the site. They've got the read. M80 know where all the pieces are on the board. This is free information for them. And it is just going to be Sejat. Between a rock and a hard place. No chance to even save on this one. So he'll battle forward to try and fight the upper. Well done there. Can maybe get this big gun and get out of here.
Hoping for someone to give him a little over extension right there. But yeah, this is going to be another Saul save.
Now we prep for the leg pop-off. They've gotten it back even. I feel like this is where you let him chirp again.
There's 4 Michelin stars.
Hold on. Let's focus in. We're still getting a hunt. That op can go away. They're going to try and pinch this. Sejat's in a bit of a tough spot here with an AWP. If they come through the doors, that's a hard shot to hit on the no-scoper. But they're not going through the doors. All right, never mind. You fine. Back to the free cams. Back to the free cams. It ain't happening here.
4 Michelin? Isn't that beyond the best you can get?
4 stars. I gonna doubt their provenance.
3 stars that you can get for Michelin?
I believe that's a lot of stars, yeah. Yeah, if you got 3 stars, I can't afford to eat there.
The best. Well, you can't even afford to get a reservation.
Yeah. They look at my name on the list, and they throw me out.
It's 3 for the restaurants, apparently 5 for the hotels. Is there Michelin hotel stars?
No, but there's
just like
there's hotel stars that determine what the amenities are going to be that's available there. I don't know. Is that Michelin standardized? I don't know. Right up my wheelhouse. I just know about Counter-Strike.
Yeah.
That is a lie, actually. I think a lot about food. Hotels I'm less picky about, but food I think a lot about.
Yeah. It's a nice combo right there.
One of the great joys in life.
Counter-Strike and food. Occupying a lot of our brain.
We're in a good food city. I don't know if we've got any Michelin stars these days, but we have a lot of James Beard Awards here in... I'm sorry, I'm supposed to be talking about Stockholm. Stockholm with Delphia. Stockholm's got good food, too.
Yeah.
A lot of nice restaurants. Enjoyed my various explorations of the city over the years.
Last time I was there, I had some pickled herring.
I do like my pickled herring.
I was surprised that I liked it.
You do?
Yeah.
Oh. Okay, hold on. You shouldn't let me know that. I'll find more weird fish for you to try.
Okay.
Go with the smoked, pickled, good stuff.
Yeah. Well, in a pickle is Saul. They keep saving. That's not a fun position to find yourself in.
Herring?
Probably. It was around Christmas time. I don't know if I've had that. I know what you're talking about.
Super stinky?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
You would know if you'd had it.
I've not had that. No, that was not present.
That's the next tech. Hold on. Dance from behind the boxes. Nades to harass and harry. Akil paying this off, though. Flashed up. Still getting the kills. And this one's a shutdown. It's been a long time since we've had any success, but now look at the long player. Zuwu thinking about going around the corner. Won't do so. Would have been the death blow if he had.
It could have been. It also could have opened up some new avenues.
Let's just save.
But, I mean, there's still a pretty open access to Catwalk right now. In the meantime, we'll see if that remains true long-term, but they might just head into Azua's location. They're loud about it, so he's fully prepared for this idea.
Should have it. We've seen him catch them off guard so many times. Did it clear?
Sin going to jump around that corner.
Yeah, he was aware, but that is the bomb. Gift wrap, signed, sealed, and delivered. Good luck hitting that no-scope. Well, it helps when he runs out of ammo. Trying to play gun game here on the AK. What kind of damage can Slacks find to keep them limited into the final round of the half? That's the big question. 10 seconds? There's actually no point to saving his own op. He should go die.
Yeah, I mean, even if he dies after time, not a big concern.
No, just needs to kill. One kill and it's all worth it.
Not going to be given the chance.
No kills available. Still fine. So the big green lives to the last. Saw at least find a little bit of sweetness here at the end of the half, but we could still go in all knotted up 6-6.
I like it. Saw with a little bit of relief right there. Lovely hold on that B-bomb site. Gil able to lock it in.
So that was a little bit slower for M80. Do we see them pick up the pace as a result? Ooh, looks like get me out long. Get me out long. Taking to the molly. Not quite going to have it in Azuwu.
Oh, they're out, though. They're pushing just delayed. A little bit of a late reaction, and Azuwu trying to set himself up for success. He doesn't need any help here. He just does it on his own. Going for more swings, though, and Lake will capitalize.
That's a nice push up middle, though. Sejot gets there uncontested, really, as well. Sin just dealt with. And now the smoke comes in to stall them out in towards long. Slacks is hoping for a response, boosted up over. I like the idea, but they're not giving it to him right now.
Everyone prepared here. I mean, great setup at the moment. Punching holes through the smoke, making sure that they can't sneak across, but Rek is in between those holes. Oh!
Finds the right hole. As a player tuck Gandalf, they don't know about that. Agil's the surprise factor. He's usually the B anchor, right? You might not expect him to be here already, but that's a good Molotov. They're being careful about it. Now the kill will come through as a result. It's not making any mistakes here. They're trying to keep Slacks out towards long for that post plant, but you do have to plant the bomb before you could do a post plant. So now Slacks sucks forward to make sure that that's going to happen, and they'll leave it all on the Sejot. He's been so damn good this map. He has been the difference maker for Saw, and now a clutch is required. On the catwalk boxes. Not spotted yet.
Oh my god.
Aisha brings it down to just the one, but jumping up, he can't reset the aim, and we are all knotted up as we swap sides. We're back. We're back. We're back. It's us. We're not yet.
Why are you peeking me? Let's fucking go!
There we go. That's who you really wanted to hear. It wasn't us. You don't want to see our faces. I think he said sit down, calm down, pipe down. I still don't know what the first part of that is from Mutiris, so if someone could replay that slow for us and help my and understand.
Could be the move.
Oh boy, it's only Lake here. Everybody else is going for a B tunnels crunch, and meanwhile Lake is like, well, let's see what we got. Time to receive everyone. B's clear. Uh-oh, time to readjust. Lake, get out of there. Preferably he gets out of there with one. Whoop. None, but alive for the moment. Back around the corner, now his teammates know everything. They know this is only a long play. Because they've cleared out everything else.
Yeah. I mean, it still comes down to here if you can hit your shots, but blocking that smoke is going to help him out a little bit. Might create some holes to open things up, but Sajat just gets too well blinded up as they try and get aggressive. And so they will cross successfully so.
Oh boy, now the Julie's close range. This is good. The flank is on, but Rek only gets the one.
Whoa.
Sin paying it off in the front. They brought this down to the 2v2. Look at the health. Oh, it's headshots only now for M80. And okay, Sin is gone. Yeah, all right, Rek. 5 health, 2 kills, bomb planted. Reroute. They knew he was out towards long, but this position, I think, on Catwalk from Mutiris should be too much. And indeed, Sejat will not be missing. So another pistol round claim for Saul. This is now both of them in this map. 4 of 6 in the series. I love the idea there for M80. They have all the information.
It's also 8 kills in this these pistol rounds for Sajat.
How blind was Sajat?
It looked like a perfect flash. I'm not sure if it was, but
still just kills 2. That's
he just plucks 2 right there. Had a level for the crosshair. Doesn't matter if you have the vision or not.
This guy is having an incredible map. He's actually the only player. No, Mutiris is as well. I was going to say, is he putting together as many kills as his team? No, not quite, not quite. But he is doing the Lord's work.
He's got a lot. He's playing unbelievably well. Again, that's 8 kills in the 2 pistol rounds that we played here on this map. So that helps quite a bit. He's been transferring it into the rifle rounds, keeping things nice. And in Saul's favor, once again, a slow walkout long. This time, not even meeting a single soul here, not even a Lake to greet them. This cross moves will come through once again. Try and silently scale up there. Do move a little bit quicker, though.
Way
they capitalize. Oh, it's a job. Past Catwalk. That's a couple freebies right there. Whipping out the dualies to try and follow up.
Oh, you can't even save. You can't even save. You can't even get it back away. You can't even survive.
My goodness.
No escape. Slacks will not be allowed. At least he's going to put a blemish on the permanent record of Saul, but that is clean as. Nice conversion. Now you're going to have a save forced out by M80. And again, they're going to be starting from behind. Exactly what we saw in the first half. They're going to have to pay this off in the rifle rounds. Saw get a nice early lift here.
It's just another exciting round for Sajat, who looks sharp, tapping away on a couple exits, but being able to open it up just the same from the Catwalk.
This is actually ridiculous. Wow, he's tagged up quite a bit early on. These USPs just playing the doors, putting him on notice. Tucked into a corner.
It is difficult to fight USPs with the MAC-10 from that range.
Yeah, you don't love that one.
Especially 3 of them lined up.
However, you know if there's that firing squad on the mid doors, maybe there's not so much presence out towards long. So look at this. Look at all this room they've got to rumble. And M80 assembled the stack and shifted it over towards B, and that is not the right choice.
Comfortably scale up long. I do want to see, if M80's game plan here is to leave long open more consistently. A lot of teams do like a lot of cat fights, playing aggressively in that department. I mean, obviously these last 2 ecos, but Sajat just continues to feast, man. He's looking for the numbers you were counting up there. And he might be getting close to it. I think he'll also offering up some security there to close it out, but he's playing unbelievably well. He's nearing 30.
Yeah, 27 kills. He's going for the 30 bomb. This is ridiculous. It's going to get a little tougher now, presumably. Rifles out. So there may still be some limitations. But this dude is disgustingly good right now. And it's funny because for most of the series, he was taking a little bit of a backseat to Zuu in terms of the new addition popping off. And then they got him on Dust 2, and he said, no, home territory. This is my spot. This is my spot. A little bit of early aggression here in towards B. That is denied. As utility 4 at this time.
He's under hot water right now. This is not an easy position to slide out of. He's going to need for a little bit of support, potentially. Hanging about, though, for now. Still looking safe and sound. And they're still looking for some aggressive duels here. These footsteps should be heard by Lake and called out. Dissipates out to counter utility from the CT side. Never a real motion in from Saul, but it is effective at drawing in attention and rotations and getting that utility out that Mady do still possess.
Slacks on the angle, though. Oh, withdraws! Tries to reposition off that Molotov. And that's a massive find for Story. We talked about it. He's had a slower map, but this is enough. And this guy, don't let him get going here in towards middle. Assigns him to the tune of 1, but still, the A-side defense is compromised. Holding on the long for Rec might give them the chance to battle back in. But as the ball makes its way on towards site, I don't know how much of an appetite M80 are going to have for this one. They're just going to be running out of rounds to actually do anything about this map of Dust 2. It's the problem with playing from behind all the time off these pistols. You just don't quite have the same cushion to work with, and yeah, they're giving it up.
What a shot from Story right there to open it up. I mean, a little bit of utility, even despite him having a bit of a tough map 3 right now, they still set Story up with a lot. I mean, we saw that all the way through Ancient there, where he's getting a lot of assistance in terms of flashes, teammates trying to support him, getting active, especially on that CT side for Saul. But just one good entry right there coming through from him. Gaining access up catwalk. Slack's turning his back and getting caught. Could have changed the tides of that round. Story able to impact the round with this AWP, and then Sinjot to strike accordingly. That's a really tough shot right there. Looked like the molly had him beat, and Slacks can't believe it. Communications out there. Sinjot's still having a lot of impact. He's around in 30. Only 17 rounds so far. Four players starting over towards that A side as well for this one. That's a pretty hefty stack. And does seem at the moment in the wrong direction here, given the fact that they're walking out a bit quickly. Nice deterrent smoke, though.
Perfect timing on it. This could have been disastrous.
Whoa!
Oh, Swisher dodging between the streams of spray and somehow keeping himself clean.
That's crazy that both of them right over his shoulder.
You're starting to enter this territory, right, where you feel like this is the map, if you're M80. And Slacks doesn't have the up, so it's not perfect.
Yeah, this round carries a lot of weight right now. You're absolutely right. Not a lot of room to work with at the moment, and if this one goes awry, you know, running out of ideas, running out of steam. Meanwhile, Sajad is still just picking up kills constantly. They're aggressing all over the map here, suffocating this default. Can they hold up to it?
There's the first found. Looking for more in towards this space. This is activate the players out towards long, but now they're ready to check the door.
Oh, boy.
They're not going to expect it. The one found. Can he get the second? No, at this point, he will be pinched in, and they're keeping him hemmed. They know that. They know they need this kill to set up the retake because they've conceded. But as I say conceded, no, they've actually shifted in towards A just in the right time. Slacks finds the one. Good damage on Rack. Can't find the kill over the box. And now Sajat, who's been the mammoth of this map, he gets a chance to trample all over the site, reposition out towards the catwalk. And Swisher comes through. He doesn't realize the player's gotten so far forward, but now he knows. And somehow unpunished on that engagement. The swing back in Story! Oh. How does he hit that? A whiff at the worst time for Sin. Swisher, how do you get stuck back in? He's got the kit, but he's still wary of Sejat, but doesn't realize the reposition has come through. The doubling up, they're playing together. Rifle found the first, the jumping shot denied. Sejat's got it. His 30th kill found, and that might just be enough to take this series, to take this map, to take it straight into the second stage of ESL Pro League.
Yeah, and it's, again, these two new pieces here on two separate maps of Inferno, Azulu taking full control. Now Sajat on Dust 2 looking to close. But the story impact right there. In these last couple of rounds, these important gun rounds, able to open it up, have a little bit of impact there. An unbelievable switch up on the 180. And as we highlighted, there's so much weight on that last round here. Timeout called from M80.
They're going to scrape it. They're going to scrape the op up. They've got an MP9, a FAMAS. They've made this work. I don't think there's going to be a kit available, though. So big issues for M80. Impact player indeed. Impact player of the map at this point. This guy has been unreal here on Dust. 30-9. Obscene levels of individual performance here. Slacks is going to try and get active in towards mid now with this big green. They might not expect it.
There's that utility set here that you're looking for on the jump spot. They don't throw the molly, and that opens up a free kill there for Slacks. Sticks around as well. Now the op going to be the next point of contact, and Slacks doesn't fold on the angle. So a little bit of a lifeline here now given, and the 5v3 taken by Slacks.
You do have to kill this man. Not going to count Saw out of any round where Sajat is alive.
Understandable.
We just reached that territory. He's been such a difference maker.
Still a smoke up, though, for Lake to toss in towards Tons. Multiple of them, in fact, so.
Conceded mid-control. You have no presence out towards long. You have no information on that side of the map. But M80 as well, playing it pretty tentatively now in the 5v3. Not trying to give up any easy advantages.
They're going to be pretty explosive on this play.
Here they go. Up top, though, Lake finds the first, bottles them up. And now Swisher will be back on the angle. Reinforcements coming as well, trying to stall this out. Lake buying time, but not finding kills. Instead, Sajat has come to collect. Surely this one's too much, but not for him. Nothing is. And now a path to a bomb plant should be confirmed. His teammate can slip out of car. Sajat has done the work, but you know what? He's even going to have to plant the bomb himself. Tossed over. It's all on this retake. It's all on this retake. They have to kill this man. But somehow he's still surviving here. Back in the box. Finally felled, and Azulu can do nothing more. Sajat made us believe that he could finish it all himself. But at least for the moment, M80 get a reprieve.
Oh, just a little bit of relief from him, and still it makes it look so dangerous. Double entry into the bomb site, only at a sacrifice of one of his teammates right there. It does make you feel like anything's possible here when he's still alive. 5v3 into a B-side post plant. Very winnable if it wasn't for the way that M80 went about this retake. Suffocating and jiggling out these positions. I mean, that's Rek being able to close out the flank there, but Sin constantly peeking in and out of those duels. And last timeout now used from Saw.
It's actually Azulu talking a lot more than I would expect in some of these timeouts. That's an interesting one. Considering A, that he's the new player, and B, that you have a very experienced IGL in Mutiris. You have a coach in Golden. I'm curious to find out how active Azulu is being in some of these, because we do see him offering up ideas, offering thoughts.
Yeah, I mean, again, if you're talking about players that are really thriving in the aggression here, you're talking about Sajat with some of the kind of aggressive lurking that he's been doing, and then Azulu has been so effective at getting a lot of these opening kills throughout the series. So maybe trying to set up for another opening play here.
Jump over. Slacks close to the doors.
Okay.
Oh boy. He's getting frisky. They're coming his way. This is such a risk now. Rifle with him, but M80 know they can't play passively, and now Slacks will withdraw. Somehow unpunished for that.
Yeah, sneaks out. I mean, most importantly right there, getting that deep angle, but when he realizes his catwalk could be overexposed long term, he's going to fade away. HE for the smoke. What's
he was ready.
Oh my god.
He was ready for it. He knew the line for the smoke pop. He doesn't need to see the player. He knows exactly where he's going to be. And so Story, once again stymied, has really not been able to be the big piece for Saw here on Dust 2. Very nice bit of maneuvering there from Slacks, but still a lot more work to do. And where is Sajat? Just in towards mid for now. It's Mutiris who's trying to take some space, trying to make some presence here on the catwalk, force a response out from M80.
He's picked up the AWP here and placed a story.
You don't know his second name? Abzulu.
Abu?
Abubu.
I thought we already had that.
We do have one of those. We don't need two. Maybe we do need two, actually. That'd be a treat.
The ultimate rivalry. This catwalk execute's still looking good, though. A lot of effective utility tossed in, and they completely deny Sin's motion.
So just tried it. He's getting tagged. I was like, ah, yeah, fine.
Oh.
Seated, but Slacks is still here. He knows he's got his comrade in arms. He knows he's got the big guy on the scope. And Slacks holding court is locking this one down. This is a different beast now. That's not a tentative round. That is Slacks asserting himself early and taking the round all the way to its conclusion.
Yeah, well handled right there. I mean, back-to-back rounds where Slacks has that impact there to open up these rounds, shut down the story. Who on important gun rounds has been able to offer up a little bit of presence alongside Sajat. Most of all, when these opening kills are working out for the side of Saul, they get a lot out of Sajat's lurking presence, and he becomes a much bigger influence cutting off the support system. So if they can continue to limit that, that's going to be a big difference maker here. M80 got themselves into a position where they can claw things back now. Have a limited Saul off of series point, qualification point to stage 2.
One thing you'll notice with Slacks, he doesn't chirp the way that like Sin and Swisher will. But every time the glass clears, he just stares at him. After he gets a big round, he just stares at him. Intense eye contact. Asserting dominance with that.
Isn't that a German thing?
Perhaps. Not familiar with that particular stereotype, but we can invent some new ones.
Sure.
No one's really in position to catch this, but it is going to be Slacks with the first responder, and he's going to find the shot. Looking for more, overcommits. Wide on the angle, Sejat able to collect, and this guy, it might be over.
Oh my God.
And now Sejat battling forward, trying to assert this for his team. They continue to find the space. As the util sets up, Sejat just knocks them down, and it's another round where he takes command. Story coming along for the ride, 35 kills, and he has secured series point. One more round required, and Saul pushed through to the next stage.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely no one is beating Sajat when he's in this form here. There's just no way to deal with them catching Slacks, and Sajat with 30 kills, 32 to his name right now. He doesn't stop with just one, though. He makes sure to bring that round home.
That's where Slacks knows he messed up. He overcommitted, he overheated, trying to get too greedy into it. You got to be patient as an AWPer in that angle, because you staying alive sets up your teammates to play around you. And by over-facing, by getting caught, that's where it all comes unraveling. And you can see the frustration, because he instantly knows. Important to reset, though. This gap is still close.
Impact player there.
Every round, every damn round that they win, it's this guy. It's this guy, Sejat, over and over. 35 kills, man.
It is the 21st round.
He actually has as many kills as the rest of his team, I think, right now.
I'm sure he does. At this point, that math adds up there. Story.
Exactly.
Again.
Exactly. 35, and the rest of his team is 35. This is ridiculous from Sejat.
Yeah, unbelievable. That is nothing but consistency at the moment. Saul looking to close now. Is it going to be Sajat again? Are they going to be able to call upon others?
He's the only player on his team who's positive. This is a meteoric performance.
All right, get him a chance here once again to walk out mid.
I'll leave it alone now. We'll focus on this round. Swisher con transition. Spam's not going to connect. So they're getting on mid uncontested. There's still this tunnel presence as well. And Slacks wants to brawl on the window, but that's too many directions to look, too many directions to check. Now it's just about Swisher, but they dropped the bomb. No, they dropped the bomb in towards mid. That lagging behind the teammates. Now this is a crisis. It has to be a kill. Sajat is dead. There's no bailout from this guy. 40 seconds to try and retrieve this C4. If it had been with the tunnel players, this one could be over. But instead now caught at a crucial juncture. The push through CT bails them out.
Oh.
Nagil find the clutch. Know where he's coming from. Make no secret of it. But the Spam didn't find the kills he needed, and Sin keeps them fighting. 3 rounds.
I mean, as much as it is that little delayed mid-prong of approach there, most importantly, I think it's M80 hanging everything on this mid-smoke push that goes on through. M80, as a team, all pushing past that smoke and making sure that at least they don't lose control of that B-bomb site and have to force themselves into a B-site retake. That's where it could be a disaster.
Well, this is interesting. Hero rifle in.
And it's not on Sajat. It's on Agil.
Yeah, I mean, come on, guy. I get you want to bet on yourself.
Sajat's got 4K.
And maybe this is the strat when it's normally run, but really? We're not giving it to the guy with 35 kills? Whatever. You're going to make the choice that they made. Let's see if Agil can pay it off. Because, yeah, you definitely want the guy with 30, with as many kills as the rest of the team. You want him on a Glock. He doesn't have that anymore. Zoo picked up a few in the last, but you definitely want that guy on a Glock.
Yeah, I mean, he does have money even to invest as well, but not going to make that decision. Trying to maybe get that story up here, and the story's been working well off the back of Sajat, and vice versa for this T side here, but in towards another mid to B that is left a little bit vulnerable in terms of the gameplay, the idea, but that's a good utility to help him out.
Trying to dunk it down early. They're going to go through the smoke. That's known. Swisher gets a chance at the reload. It's messy, but it's clean. It's good. It's good. The hero rifle did nothing. Absolutely nothing. Not a kill found. Not a bomb plant here. And the gap closes to 2.
AK can be recovered as well for those MP9s and M80. I like a little bit of overtime.
She's got to be built.
Make it happen. You know, that pressure release of getting to that 24th round could be huge, and this is an excellent opportunity to do just that. Then get past this gun round.
The big man's got an AK again. Sejat's got an AK again. That's just got to put the fear into you if they can get him activated at all. And at least for the moment, for the long fight, M80 are risking light presence on B, and this has been a constant fixation for Saw. Going here early, seeing if they'll be allowed in to a light site. So Swisher devotes a lot of util to making sure that's not going to be the case.
It's a big difference in this round as well in terms of how they were holding off middle. It's the op position now. They were able to take so much space, so much contact without meeting any resistance, but
Sin's going to be tested. Oh, that's a nice find. Not the kill, though. The nade could finish it. The nade will finish it. Goodbye, story. But Swisher gone. Do you want to risk this? They're going to try that mid-split again, but this time it's just a fake. They've gone through so many times that it sucks the gravity away, but they know they can get up catwalk without having to deal with slacks.
There's no utility at all. It's just an HE for this T side.
Has to be Reckon Lake. Has to be Reckon Lake. No one's in position to help. The cavalry's not coming quick. They need to find these kills popping up behind the boxes. What can you do, Rek? There's the first, but only one. One might not be enough. And now holding on the long to set up the retake.
Look at Sajat. He wants to take more duels right now. Fighting it towards CT has been a specialty of his.
This is how they found 12. This is how they found 12. And it might just be enough. Sajat again to put them over the line. It falls to Slacks. He's been good. But Sajat has been great. And Saw moved through. They are in to stage 2 of the ESL Pro League. A team that we've cried the death of so many times. They continue to rebuild. They find new talent. They break beyond their borders to retrieve it. And Sajat rewards them with a godlike game.
I mean, truly ascending right there. That is incredible from Sajat all the way through, from start to finish in the series, able to have impact, able to play aggressively, but the level up that we just saw on Dust 2 is just unreasonable. 37 kills in total.
Disgusting.
An unbelievable map of Counter-Strike for him, and that's in a decider to promote you into stage 2. That's how they get past the Swiss stage, and it's all thanks to Sajat doing God's work on Dust.
Talk about when the lights are brightest, when the moments are most pressured on, you bring it through. And for M80, again, these situations where they're just playing from behind because the consistent pistol and conversion losses, that's what cost them, right? Would have had a real chance at that OT at the minimum. They've just been able to split them even. That's going to be tough. That's going to be a really tough pill to swallow for M80 here. I mean, showing a strong form on Dust, but just that mammoth play on the other side. Absolutely massive impact coming through from Sejat. I don't think we can understate it. He went above and beyond, put the whole team in his backpack and hiked them up the mountain to make it to stage 2.
I mean, it was just ever present from the very get-go as well. And this is familiar scenes for M80. When Saul started off hot on the pistol rounds, it is a huge impact from that point forward. This time it's Sajat. And that first map, it was Azuu, who was finding constant entries there on Inferno. And when they get lifted off, when these two new guys for Saul are hot, they are on fire. And yeah, I mean, it was just a huge difference maker right there. It made you hanging in there, but there was just no way to compete with the individualism that we got out of that guy.
Truly incredible. Truly amazing. I mean, that's got to be so frustrating for Slacks as well. A couple just great overall map. Some little mistakes. That round in particular that we're seeing on the replay there, where he just lets them a little too far out past the angle right at the end. That's what allowed Matt Point on. It's what allowed Sajat into the angles. And once you allow Sajat into the fights, it's over, man. That's so tough. That is... I mean, I'm just thinking about the number of rounds where you're getting a rifle 3K, where you're getting a multi-kills coming through again and again and again, where you feel like you should have the round locked down, and then this one dude just walks in and opens up a sight again.
Yeah, and once he starts, it's tough to cool him off at that point. It was very hard for the entirety of M80 to actually thread in timings on trading him because he was just positioning so effectively in those late rounds. And, you know, that's a difficulty that M80 have to face there. Obviously, they're still going to be, you know, hanging around here. But as you highlighted, I think you're looking at this opportunity in the 2-0 bracket, and the competition here is still a little bit shaky in terms of what Saul have and how quickly they've built in. But they prove that they've stabilized quite nicely, and it's the two new pieces that are the pillars.
We've got our interview here. I think we've got Azuu joining us. Let's check out. Who came to join us from Saul? Who's making their way on through? It is, in fact, Azuu. Congratulations on the W. You guys are through to stage 2. How are you feeling about that one?
Great. It was a hard series, but I'm glad we could go 3-0. Yeah.
How's the transition been to Saw so far? I mean, there's the question of, I know they've been transitioning into speaking English more often in the timeouts, but now they're doing it live in rounds, presumably. Is there any sort of disconnect going on with you two coming in from the endpoint camp?
No, not really. I mean, most, if not like, yeah, most of everything they're speaking in English, or sometimes when they're on sites together and certain like clutch situations, they switch to Portuguese for it easier, or if they need to explain something complicated. But if they speak Portuguese, then obviously it doesn't involve us, so we don't need to know usually. Yeah, I mean, their English is great, their communication is great, so I was really surprised how fast they were adapting.
Yeah, and I mean, kind of building off that point here, you all have adapted well. I think there's a lot to say about the comfort in between you and Sajat coming through as already teammates joining into this roster. You guys look very comfortable playing off each other. I mean, does that ease the transition for you two?
Yeah, we're sharing most bomb sites together, so yeah, obviously we have, obviously I changed a lot of positions, but we have chemistry, and we know how we want to play, and also have experience with him, so it makes it a lot easier. Yeah, for sure.
I'd imagine it also makes it a lot easier when he drops nearly 40 kills on that dust too.
Yeah.
What is happening at that point? Are you guys just calling every round to set him up?
No, he's just playing deathmatch, and they're just coming to him. No one else has any action. He just has everything, so...
All right, couple quick questions before we let you go. First question, what's the deal with the necklace? We were speculating about it. Well, what you got going on there? What's the drip?
It's just a jade necklace. I don't know, a lot of Asian people have jade necklaces. I also got gifted one, so it's just what I usually wear. Yeah.
Fair enough explanation.
Looking sweet.
Do we got anything else for him? We got anything else for the man?
I don't have anything else.
If you had a pet reindeer, what would you name the reindeer?
Pet reindeer? I'd be Santa Claus, and it would be Rudolph.
It'd be Rudolph. All right, we got our second Rudolph here.
That's
a classic answer right there. All right, thank you for joining us. Congratulations, man. You're through to stage 2. That's a hell of a result.
Thank you. Thank you.
And then we just instantly go into the Sajat split.
Fair enough, man. Just unbelievable. 137 ADR. I mean, there's as you know, Azuu said, it wasn't even looking like he was getting a lot of setup.
No, they gave the hero rifle to someone else.
Yeah. He's just taking fights when they have a little bit of space. He's keeps peeking. He didn't slow down. He just kept on running. This is a prime example of it right here. He just keeps chasing these kills down and didn't really let M80 breathe whatsoever. It was a start to finish masterclass on Dust 2. And it's what happens when you gain a lot of confidence in the early stage of a game. I think, you know, players that are really good at transitioning that into the rest of the map are going to be huge. And talk about a team that can transition momentum here. It's M80 that I think do it effectively, but Sajat was just denying a lot of those opportunities.
You know what I think he's earned after this Monsters performance? I think he's
Face
earned
on a spot
meatball. On a meatball. Absolutely. We're at the same mind here. We're going to have to pick a meatball for him. There's one over my shoulder. There's one over your shoulder. I think we're going to have to... Yeah. We're going to have to give him one of these meatballs. We'll work on
prime position. Do we need to delete Stunna, Steel, or Harry?
We'll just slowly replace them with prime position meatballs. But yeah, absolutely incredible. Absolutely ridiculous. Monsters performance from Saw. Really killer result, considering they're coming in off of roster change that a lot of people were questioning. They just continue to keep thriving here. And what a big find indeed. We're going to take a break. When we come back, a different game.
Yeah, it's definitely me. I don't even know who we're killing. Oh, is this?
Oh, he can't read. This is going to be a problem. Yeah, so actually, funny story about Mike. He is blind. He is full blind. But
JDA?
No, this is NRG, brother.
It's NRG. It's OC.
Nitro Automatic. Am I going to have to tell you every kill you got?
Potentially.
All right, this is going to be fun. Oh, this is my ace.
This is you, yeah.
This is against Fnatic. Yeah.
To keep us in OT.
This was an insane round, and I look like how I was playing. Nervous.
Nah, you played lights out.
Yeah.
Kept us in it.
I did.
Longest game in CS2 history.
It'll be there for a long, long time.
On land, especially.
On land, yeah.
How long did it take?
2 hours and 50 minutes of runtime.
2 hours and 50?
Of server time for this one map. And a P break. First P break in CS history.
Yeah.
This was to keep us in the game. This was like the last round of one of the overtimes. I think it was 14-15 or 17-18 is when this round was.
Good play. Nice. This is me.
Mike?
Yep. Same game. Just a little later. There we go.
I mean, just a clinical 1v3.
Yeah. He had no chance. A little spray. Yeah. Have to throw in the spray.
One tapped him.
Farming.
Is this you?
No.
Oh, it's
you.
me. Wow.
Am I coming over at those clubs? Hey.
Hey. I have no idea what I'm doing. I have no radar
Is this
awareness.
your legacy? Dumo?
Yeah, it is doo-doo.
I could read that. Jesus, I'm proud of myself.
Oh, it's ecos. Yeah, I get my ecos. Of course I do. I'm only slightly under blame F when it comes to getting ecos, and that's an achievement.
On the board.
That's where you want to be. Micardia and Woxic hitting early shots, and Torres as well. That is the three names that we should be screaming from the rooftops if Eternal Fire, everything's flowing.
All right, let's get these situations. I have the mailbag position.
You have?
I have the mailbag position.
Are you comfortable with being the mailbag driver?
I can handle the mailbag position, I think.
Comfortable with being the mailman, Jason?
Oh, I'll be the mailman. There you go. I don't know what that means.
Yeah, I don't know either. Usually it's not the role. Usually it's the pizza guy or the plumber. Have the cool roles, not
mailman dressed up as Postman Pat. That could be good.
Hello, Newman.
And hello, Maja. His B site spotted out a Glock. It was Hex trying to sell something, I suppose, just showing presence, but no one really cares because it is just Glocks and a single Deeg. Bro, happy to see Bro in a new home. It's kind of an unusual combination, isn't it? Seeing,
yeah, it was a very head-scratching headline when it came out. You're like, huh, that's weird.
A little European import for the Americans. Wonder what the tariff was on that.
I mean, it took them a while, but finally they realized, you know, some of the changes that this roster had to make, right? I mean, Breezy being cut, Automatic taking a break or being benched as well.
Yeah, I think he didn't.
House Bets, Mind Freak, they're of course out. It seems right now you guys are controlling other teams' destinies in terms of the Oceania region. Do you guys feel any extra pressure because of that? You know, with Atlanta, you guys won it. That meant that we got to see an extra Oceania team here.
Yeah, I wouldn't say we feel pressure on ourselves. Obviously, there's pressure, but it's not from giving the other teams a chance. It's just from we want to be better, and that's the only reason we put pressure on ourselves. And I think like seeing them come over, I think it's a good step for those teams. Obviously, they probably didn't do as well as they wanted to. I think Mind Freaks had a good few games, but didn't close it out. But Housepep's probably disappointed.
Yeah, we saw with Mind Freaks. It's just those baby steps where you're getting the rounds, but it's just you're 2-3 short, right? But as long as you're getting those maps, you'll get the experience, and then suddenly, when you guys saw it with yourselves and Greyhound and some of the previous Australian teams that you guys have been on over the years. In terms of kind of the young players that are coming into the scene from Oceania, in particular Australia, what advice do you have, considering that we are seeing quite a few teams now get bigger opportunities? And of course, this isn't just excluding Mind Freaks and House Bets. You've got arguably better teams in Talon, Semplify.
I think obviously for Semplify they have like a bit of thing going on there. They imported some Europeans as well, which is super important. They probably have a better mentality than a lot of Australian players, just because they've lived and breathed European CS. I think the only advice I would have is just like keep grinding. Obviously the opportunities are pretty limited for Australians, but hopefully over the next few years, months, it'll get better and there'll be a lot more opportunities. Pro League's just a start. They give us a lot of opportunities for Australian teams. There's always two or three teams, so getting that experience and even having the funding. Some teams will have the funding now to go overseas and just boot camp. That's like super important.
And in terms of your boot camps, you guys have now based yourselves over Europe is that continuing? Is it working out?
Right now it's pretty difficult. Obviously we're still going through growing pains with Regali, like trying to be over here and then also people being home. But we want to spend more time in Europe. That's the plan, and hopefully in the next few months we can do so.
And of course, yesterday, Lin Vision, you guys won. You snapped a 7-game losing streak. You're heading into Pain now. The last time you guys played Pain was the Shanghai Major, and Vertigo was in the map pool. You guys had a close affair. I think it went into overtime. That's going to obviously switch how you guys approach the veto. So what are we going to see in terms of what's coming up in your match?
I think we'll see probably similar maps, obviously, besides Vertigo. I think we're comfortable against them. I think last time we were probably disappointed with our performance against them, but every game against them has always been close. We just always failed to close it out, and that's what happened at the Major as well.
Ins, good luck.
Thank you.
Gaines, what kind of advice would you give to young Australian up-and-comers like, Tux and Ricky over there? Just some young kids with stars in their eyes. They did feel pain indeed in that last matchup with these young Brazilians. Didn't go so well. Didn't go so hot.
No, not quite there, and it was at a very crucial turning point as well. So, it was a matchup that they felt like they could have closed out, and they say that they play Pain comfortably here, but last time not the case here. And this time, Pain bringing even more heat into the server. I feel like with some of the changes that they made in the offseason, looking to level up into 2025, they're gaining a little bit of stage experience there in Collusion. All of this experience that they've been building here is huge, and these are the sort of environments that you'd expect a young team to kind of thrive in here on the Pain side.
Yeah, I think the issue for FlyQuest isn't that they're high variance right now. It's that we kind of know where they're at, and where they're at has not been super encouraging. They haven't really carried in the momentum from last season, where they had that victory in Atlanta. But on the other side, This is a good quote from NQZ to describe some of the struggles for Pain. We are in a spot right now where we can defeat almost any team if we play our best, yes, but our consistency is not there yet. One day we can be FaZe, and the next we lose to a random team in Brazil. For me, that's the main problem we're trying to solve right now. That was in our interview with him after their first win, but then we see they go on to get 2-0'd by an M80 team. That they're very good, don't get me wrong, but they're not the best of the best. And with Pain, we're now talking about playoffs. We're now talking about contention for trophies. And you got to find the consistency in the first stage of tournaments if you're ever going to be considered in that conversation.
Yeah, I mean, that to me was definitely a surprise here. Not because M80 won the series overall, but because of the fashion in which they won it. Very domineering, taking full control, take a fly through the vetoes here and see what oftentimes is what we expect here. I'm not too surprised by the picks out of the gates there. Anubis, not surprising for FlyQuest, and then we see Nuke. Obviously, this is a Pain staple, but you know what they have been doing effectively here, Pain, is trying to build that consistency, understanding their vulnerabilities, and as you said, making a movement past this stage 1 is going to be a big detail in an attempt to gain more consistent success and moving forward into the tougher competition, giving themselves chances to play up against the best of the best, like they prioritize.
I think FlyQuest as a team have something abysmal against teams from Brazil as a track record where they score. I don't remember it. I know Conky likes to tweet about it sometimes.
I saw Mac tweet about why do we always have to play Brazil?
It's always like 17-1, I think, is their record against Brazilian teams. They'll be hoping to improve that one here. It's something absurd. Meanwhile, on Pain's side, I think that if we get these 2 levels at their average, Pain should blow them out of the water. The question is, are those issues yesterday, are these issues that we've seen from them occasionally going to rear their head? Or are the young players of Pain locked in and in their best form? Because if so, it's going to be tough for FlyQuest.
Absolutely. And I think they need to get off to a bit of a hot start here as well for them. You know, try and bring in a little bit of energy into this roster. Seen sometimes here that they still struggle, I feel like, in the mentality of this team. You know, it's a big change bringing in Regali and losing Alistar, and I think it's a positive one in terms of the firepower, in terms of the headspace here, but I still want to see if Regali can bring it in this roster.
It's the thing where the consistency on the op was never there for Alistair, but the reason why he stuck around on this team for so long is what he brought outside, the intangibles. He was, by most reports, kind of the favorite teammate of just about everybody. The guy that you love playing with, but you're hoping that the firepower upgrade can justify what you lose. The more intangible elements. In's going to try and get some of that firepower going here. Outside of the cave, nothing doing just yet. Pain have rumbled up the position of the dualies, so they should have a decent idea of what the setup is, and they're going to reroute towards middle as a result.
This is a very patient pistol here. I mean, 35 seconds left right now, and Pain are just now starting to inch their way towards mid. Good news is for FlyQuest, so are they. And they're going to meet in a head-on collision with those double dualies still in play. Actually, only a single pair right now. And head-on collision working out wonders for FlyQuest. Taking charge, losing out these early duels. FlyQuest looking to force a reroute, but David offers up a couple kills that might open up some access.
Unwinnable, unwinnable. You just can't get the bomb to a site in time. You just can't get a bomb to a site. Snow's desperately trying to open the door back for the side, but there's simply not enough seconds. So dying is important here. It would be nothing worse than to get clocked in the pistol round. Pain really trying to play that slow. I mean, you could appreciate it initially, right? They find out the setup, but then they're just so patient in the approach back into the adjustment that by the time they do, well, there's a new setup, it turns out. They're allowed to rotate too.
Yeah, it's the leg update right there for FlyQuest in full effect. Fancy little thing called rotation. After they clear out that E-box positioning. I mean, yeah, I'm with you. Good idea from Pain. They just have to up the tempo a little bit, especially on these pistol rounds where I feel like slow play doesn't oftentimes favor the T side. It can in some occasions, but once you take that contact, oftentimes it means go. In this case, it meant slow. And pistols once again. But David with the D. He's good for one with this. Is what I would have said.
If he didn't get deleted. Not good for one. Good for none. And so far, no blemishes on FlyQuest's record. It's a nice start for the Aussies. And for Gali. We gotta put the caveat on now. It can't just be the Aussies. Majority Aussies? It's enough.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Hold on. Get glocked. Not gonna be a huge difference maker, but Vexite getting tapped down.
We'll talk about, the Regale and the change that they made here, because as you said, the ultimate vibes guy, Alistar, great teammate, oftentimes called out. Maybe not the best in the server, but
The thing that sucks for Alistar, right, is they were, for so long, they were trying to be like, he's gonna get it, he's gonna get it. We wanna see if we can get it. And then they did! They did it the Atlanta run!
Yeah.
They lifted a trophy! Yes, it was just an ESL Challenger event, but it was a trophy! And he played sick!
he was great in the grand finals, man. It was unbelievable.
And then they went to the major, and consistency was gone. Hey, it's a bummer. It's a bummer, certainly.
But I mean, Regale has been known to be a bit of a wild card, right? How is his mindset? How's his mentality in this team? And obviously, that's a huge, that's a pretty roller coaster roster change right there. And, if you look at the stat charts right there, the levels, you got high firepower here for Regale, but again, it's about bringing in that frustration. My thing is with Regale, I think he has to make this team work. Otherwise, what is his opportunities in the future going to really look like?
Yeah, the resume is starting to become a little clouded.
Yeah. I mean, this has to be where it works. So if there was ever a time for him to, really get that part, it would be now.
Smoke kind of sets him up nicely, actually. I'm surprised that this gets thrown from FlyQuest. That feels like it was missed.
It was missed, yeah. It hit the wall.
They did a big mistake there, and that's the perfect setup.
Yeah.
You might want to just cut bait, FlyQuest. This is going to be tough to get back into. 5 alive, DP main control, cave control.
Flank held.
Yeah, if Dexter loses this, this is done. He hasn't lost it yet. Cowes dancing with him, trying to buy time, keeps his teammates from getting in towards the side as long as Dexter's not able to help him out. They're going to go for it, but yes, there is the kill coming through from Cowes, and now everybody forced in from FlyQuest to little success. They'll try and get stuck onto that bomb, but
no kits.
They got no appetite. They got no interest. Regale's got to get out of there. They did actually find a kit at the end. A little too late.
Yeah, can't make the case right there. Got to go ahead and call it with a couple of rifles held onto. But I mean, I do think that round is mostly lost because of that missed smoke. I mean, that's a brutal miss.
That's tough.
It bounced off the ceiling right there, and it almost is like what a T-side smoke would do if they were to scale in, and they just get to use it against them.
That's where you wish the coach just had like we're thinking like old Catholic boarding school, come in with a ruler and just wrap you on the knuckles for missing a smoke. Aircast, just no, bad.
I don't know. Yeah, it just hit the wall and then bounced right down. Sometimes there's like trajectories that go wrong. I felt like that was just a bit awkward. Well, they don't miss the flashbang.
No, that's good. That's very good indeed. NQZ down with nothing. We've seen NQZ have some heaters already.
I mean, I don't know if he's still the top rated after what Sajat just did in that last series, but he has been up there as well in terms of this.
The thing about Sajat is he hasn't had bad maps. He's just had very normal maps.
Yeah.
Up until that Dust 2 where he's like, no.
Okay, we're making it right now. Yeah.
We're going God mode. I don't know what his individual rating was. It's definitely north of 2.
Yeah.
Cowes, brawling, but Vexite getting the better of him, flying around the map now, being moved about. And they are going to allow the bomb plant to come through. As a result of shifting off Vexite, but no, maybe not even. Not even. Nothing afforded to Pain. A shutdown early from FlyQuest, and the Aussies are looking good.
Yeah, I love that decision as well right there. A lot of unity between Vexite and Regale. Moving through the Molotov and making Pain's life very difficult all throughout that round as well. Very active. Quick motions from FlyQuest throughout the map, in towards middle, fighting in towards A. And not allowing for Pain to have a chance in that round. Hiding behind the Molotov could have done that. Instead, your rifle for NQC, prioritizing getting him started. Lifted off in this map.
It was a 2.22.
Dang.
Back
on Dust?
Yeah, 137 ADR. 37 and 13. That's stupid.
That's not bad.
That's stupid.
That's not bad for a...
Only player on his team to go positive.
That's a whole... Oh, just on Dust, yeah. That makes sense.
On Dust. Just on Dust. Not the whole series. No.
But now NQZ trying to make things work here. They're giving him a little bit of love, or at least chances, with this AK. Trying to get him confident once again, because we see, versus house bets, what he can do if he's confident.
Well,
that's a bit of different caliber of competition.
Yeah. Then now you're playing their big brothers.
Yeah.
You beat up on the little kid out in the playground.
Yeah.
It's funny because literally Vexite's older brother is on that team. So you actually...
Yeah, you know what? The little brothers are pretty typically better at video games, I will say.
There you go. So now it's the little brother who's come back for revenge.
It's just, you have to, let the little brother get a little older so that he can get better at video games. But, they start training very young, and that's what helps them usually shine above.
And you've got a rival to try and overcome.
Yes.
Because everyone knows when you're a little kid, you're worse than your big brother. And then it's...
And you got to prove yourself to the friend group, the team, that you're worth it.
Maybe you're not going to be able to beat him up in real life, but Smash Brothers? Sure. Liaz finds one. This is bomb, can cross, maybe? It would be nice. No.
Good shit.
No, nothing. Nothing. Completely blanked out of this one, which is starting to become a little bit of a worryingly consistent thing that we're saying at the end of these rounds.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, this is a CT side here for FlyQuest as well. And Dexter is quite happy about that one. Good to see smiles on their faces.
Is Regali super tall, or does he play with his chair wicked high up?
Wicked high.
I've seen him in person. I think he's pretty normal height.
He's got some good posture, I'll say that much, but it also seems like he might be... Is he doing the crisscross applesauce?
He's got a ramrod straight back, and I think he's got the high chair.
I think his knees are up.
Perfect pause. You think his knees are up? No way. There's no way. Can we get a look at his player cams? There's no way there's a pro player who plays crisscross applesauce. I do not believe it.
I do sometimes.
And are you a professional player?
I got a belt.
Mr. Season 36
you just have to get paid to be a professional. And I have been paid once.
How much did you get for that one?
For tournament winnings.
What'd you rake in?
400.
400.
That's not bad.
That's not bad. That's not bad. There's something there. Dexter. It's not bad either. He's still alive somehow here in towards middle. Doesn't want to concede the space. He's getting teammates close to him. Eventually he has to reload. But he's dumping the util now, and while he'll eventually go down, he has found good impact, good stall out as well. So we'll want to be this first thrust. Huge find for Inns. That's the bomb. It can be retrieved at the very least, so it's not a disaster yet. But if Snow goes down here at the fountain, which he will, bye-bye. This is another complete non-starter. They are, getting bulldozed. This is dramatic from FlyQuest. This looks damn good.
Yeah, I'm just liking the way that they unify this aggression as well. Dexter, obviously, a fantastic start to this round. He is constantly putting pressure towards middle, and that's a huge point to put through here for him. If he can continue to have this impact towards middle, I mean, this is when FlyQuest plays some of their best Anubis, is when he's thriving as a rifle, and it doesn't initially require a lot of help either. He's starting some of these rounds off alone in this direction and still managing to find kills. And as an IGL, I watched a lot of IGLs try that and then just lose like 4 CT rounds throughout a half trying to make these sort of moves. And right now, Dexter is providing opening kills, and that wins you rounds in middle if you can do that.
Absolutely. It's also the case. I know if you're a Pain fan watching this right now, you're cycling through your list of asterisks and excuses. It's their map pick. That's very true.
Yes.
But the problem is, even if you lose with the Anubis and you get through the nuke, we know this team is very young and at times have some instability. I have watched them on LAN absolutely crater a nuke before. That should have been a sure thing. And I think if you get out of this with all these young players being frustrated, you gotta be nervous about the bounce back. Okay, they've got some space on towards A, but they really need to get this bomb down. And I think the utility is going to afford them that opportunity. It will indeed. Okay, that's a nice one already. Now if they can get anything more, that'd be wonderful. Davide, yes, with the drive-by. It's getting messy. Oh, and QZ gets us so close to the line. At least they can make this expensive. At least they can crack some of these goose eggs. At least they can get that bomb planted. This is the best result we've had for Pain in a while.
Yeah, and it's with very limited resources here, and I think that's something that they might want to turn their direction towards here. I mean, we've seen in a couple of gun rounds, first of all, getting shut down towards middle, but early on in some of these rounds, FlyQuest being aggressive towards A main. But later down the line, you kind of notice that every once in a while, Snow's getting out into these deeper positions towards A without meeting any resistance, and that could be something to look towards here in the future for Pain to try and recover this half. Is understaffed A bomb site just in the numbers and where they start these positions. But Regali with an AWP here. I don't think he's had this just yet on the CT side. It could be interesting to see him bring it out now as the cherry on top of this already sweet half.
Snow does not want to melt. So he withdraws. They did go for the early cave peek, but a lot of smokes mean that crawl back into the cave. Stare at the shadows on the wall. And the swing is denied. High-low peek shuts down those 2v2. You just get erased.
It's a double setup right there. As soon as I say, you know, that's potentially something that they could lean in on. Well, there you got a high-low setup, and it is well staffed on the A side. And they win their duels, beating Snow and David here. You know, two excellent aggressive pieces here for Pain. And they just take 50 damage in between those exchanges. Not blinded up by the flashes, taking those head-to-head duels.
This is interesting. Huge mid-space, and they're unless they go in towards A, they're not going to have an early warning system. The comms better be good here from FlyQuest. These B players better be aware that Temple's wide open.
Yeah, I mean, the internal clock's got to start ticking. You can see, actually, that Liaz is feeling a little bit uncomfortable, but...
Ins is looking.
It might have to be a little bit speedier here from the side of Pain.
25 seconds. Now they see there's a B main player. Yeah, okay. Why is he baiting? Why is he not going out? Just got to be looking the right way. Not the right time to turn around. Big Zero want to see if he can get more, but Liaz can shut this all down, and will do exactly that. You need to cross him to get the bomb, and now his teammates are here, and you won't cross to begin with. They do them the mercy of killing the B main player as well. So it is, once again, so very comfortable for FlyQuest.
Oh, they're just looking absolutely deadly right now. Excellent awareness. Great identification of the weakness and a lovely way to start things off.
This is not what I expected.
No, I mean, I came into this one here thinking that we were going to see Pain look to bounce back, but I mean, obviously yesterday was an interesting matchup here versus M80. And those feelings of a series that got ahead of you very quickly could remain here today.
I like this timing, though, from Riggs. Get in there.
Everyone's got their nose out.
They got the notes, they got the conversation, but it's not just about what you're running, right? It's about getting everyone activated, switched on, getting the reset coming through here, rely on the game plan, bring it through.
That flow chart there for Pain going into page 2 now, it looks like.
Can I just say a controversial thing?
Let's go ahead and hear it.
I think we should force a condensation of the playbooks. I don't think you should be able to have an essay there in your notes. I know that this is a hot take. I know coaches are going to kill me in the streets for this. But I do think it should be like one page front back.
Listen, but then you're just going to put so many notes and it's just going to condense into...
If your dudes can't read it, they can't read it. You gotta figure it out, right? If the NFL can condense to one play sheet with a number of different players on the field at one time, Counter-Strike teams can do it.
Yeah, that is fair. I'm starting to get into the next gen stats era, I feel like.
Okay.
Of CS2.
Where's this? We do have the Spider Cam. His name is JNZ.
Spider Cam. I think we have Bozo deaths out there now. People are counting Bozo deaths. You know, we're getting into these new stats and percentages that are very intriguing. That's another nice start. Wentz is a little bit overexposed, but he still finds the kill. And Big collects and remaining stalwart on this B-side defense here. They're getting run down from different directions, though, and that's going to be a big problem. It equalized fairly quickly here.
But look at the flank. Look at the cavalry. Oh, wow. If Dexter can stay alive at all, they're right here. They're right on, but they're not expecting the players still be in towards K because the bomb plant. Dexter flying into the fray. He gives Ricali a chance.
Scope heard.
Scope?
Nope.
It doesn't look like it was heard. I don't know that Snow's communicated. Now he's figured it out. One of his teammates may be calling to him. Oh, dancing around the pillar, but what a shot. Doesn't expect the last. How is he live? Oh, boy. Davide is nearly giving him a chance, but finally Pain limp to a round win.
What? Needed that one right there.
That's like a fist bump from your coach, but maybe there's some hesitation from him. Yeah, we got it.
Let's tighten up that spray a little bit, though, while we're at it.
Focus in.
What a flick right there from Regali. That is exactly. Oh, man.
Shaking.
Yeah. Wow.
Shaking.
Wow.
Gotta calm down here, NQZ. That hand is shaking.
My God. And I said, you know, this is the sort of environment that, yeah, Pain should feel very comfortable in here. We still talk about some of the struggles that they're going to field on the stages as a young team, but this is still the studio. This is still stage 1.
Yeah, you've been here. You've done that. This should not be where you're shaking on the hands.
Yeah.
Like a leaf. We'll try and be a leaf on the wind in this one. No mid presence from FlyQuest. Completely conceded. Dexter will come back into it. They wanted to go for the early E-Box cave peek. But that'll be conceded. Don't think that flash went where it's exactly supposed to be. I guess if someone's peeking into you, it'll blind them up.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you look at this duel that Big U's going to have to face here potentially. Regale positioned up towards middle. A little extra assistance with that AWP to hold off this position. Met by Amali here. He's going to keep his space quite nicely, but
here's the
not going to chance to pop a shot off.
If they go behind it, they're going to have the info. Yep, okay. Vexite now is pretty confident. No one's actually gotten into A main just yet, so as this util comes in, they know they've got somewhere to fight from at the very least. If Vexite can hold on to this is huge. Prompts the camera, util out. Nice kill coming through from Dexter, but he needs more. And a 2-for-1's not so good. Davide has given them the space that they need, but Vexite's still here. And Vexite's brawling, battling, finally dealt with. But he's given his teammates a chance, and they've got the weight of the util for this post. A tap on that bomb, but not committed to. And now a teammate with him, Liaz and Inns, they can cook here. They dodged. Kawes expecting the heaven peak, but they've slipped past his angle, and now he may never get the chance for the plant. 25 seconds, NQZ's got to put these pieces together. He finds the first. But Liaz eager to give him the fight that he craves. How do you plant this up? Drops the gun, 9 bullets in, but Liaz will not flinch.
No, he's fully still right now. Stone cold coming through in the clutch. Vexite, though, having a 180 defending the A side in multiple different directions. The reposition's looking good. But just in time, David strikes with a couple of kills. All comes down to a clutch situation, though, and you saw QZ a little bit shaken. Liaz locked in.
The double fist pump. Let's go. They're loving this one. I mean, they know the context right now. This is Anubis. This is Anubis, and you've got 8 rounds on the CT, and you are battering them in so many of these rounds. This isn't how this is supposed to work. This isn't how this match is supposed to play. They're getting rocked right now.
Yeah, this is a huge reality check for Payne here. Tough series yesterday, now feeling that pressure back-to-back.
Look.
Talked about breaking the loss streaks here, snapping those for FlyQuest. That's exactly the position Payne need to find, and David with an opener.
This is the big hitter. Vexite's done such a good job of holding on to space here towards A, finding the damage, finding the casualties. I mean, that last round as well, he was perfect. It's getting that kill off the Tech 9. David may be the one piece that's clicking right now for Payne.
Yeah, sometimes that is enough for Payne here, but need more of that extremity lurking presence to have impact.
Oy, he's going solo. No, there's a flashbang for it, potentially on Regali. They'll play together. This is not the fight you want against the Pistols. And indeed, they're going to get dismantled. It has to be Regali. 1, 2, 3. Stacked up. Gone to the sidearm. Snow will lead that through. But now Utility can come up to bottle them in towards A main to stall this out. The rotation in. Inns is wary that someone could have gotten up in towards mid. That nade, though, whittle them down, and Liaz has another chance at an impact round. Drops the bomb, confirms the second player as well. All the information available to him. That will call in his comrade, the cavalry. Kawes just desperately trying to get this thing planted, and that will be denied. We come to the last round of the half, 9 stacked up for FlyQuest. Look, these guys may not know shit about painting an apartment, but goddamn, do they know Anubis.
And they know it well right there, completely leveling out this attack here. Regali doesn't even buy an op in this round. Plenty of money to do it, but they gotta get a rifle for that sequence. Being able to shut things down. Liaz continuing with the confidence. Definitely feeling the adrenaline as well here. This is a matchup that FlyQuest desperately want to get back into. Get a little bit of revenge for devastating defeat there just a couple of months ago. In the major, looking to get their revenge here. And that Snow, though, that's what you need out of him here. Punishing some of this A aggression that has been ever present. Helped out by David in the utility. Fast up middle is Big U taking his timings. Not prepared for it at all is Rick Alley, and he'll get sidelined. Maybe the pressure relieved here for Pain as Big U's just unleashing all the pain here.
You gotta do it. Captain steps up, takes command for his team. Now they got control in towards middle. This is the first round of this Anubis. The first round. That looks like Anubis should on the attacking half, right? Control, space, manipulate, flank out. Players looking the wrong way and caught. So it comes late, but maybe, just maybe, it's a sign of a better dawn for Pain. That might just be the best half of Counter-Strike FlyQuest have had this year. Dominant on Anubis and Pain in a lot of trouble, but one final round there at the end, a bailout. Cole, is it enough to inject some life into this team?
It's hard to do on the CT side of Anubis, I will say. Maybe, though. I mean, it did look like Big U was just over with the fact that they were losing rounds and took it into the palm of his hands. Snow with a little impact as well. But I'm with you, man. FlyQuest looking in tip-top shape with that half right there. Now they got to continue it forward here to the second. David quick on the kills. Maybe this guy can take over once again. 15 so far, and looking to make it more. NQZ with a little extra assistance, and that could be the ticket in to the second half here for Payne.
He's been the lone bright spot.
Yeah.
Shining star on a very dark night for Payne. But maybe his light can lead in a little bit more success here.
And you know, David's kind of used to being in that position. But not on this team.
Why would that be? Why would that be? What teams has he been on previously, Cole, where he might have had to do some carrying?
I don't know. Might want to look at the opening kill statistics of Red Canids.
But there's this guy on that team who's two-time #1 player of the year.
What years were those? 10 years ago? Well, I guess 9.
Your first Exner thinks Coldzera is washed. You can find him on Twitter at Exner. What is the tag?
I forget. I don't know the later part. There's another.
Hold on, I'll check. We'll make sure that people know where to find
for
you.
my profession.
Just remember, if you're gonna send him a hate DM, just do him the courtesy of a follow as well. We gotta get those numbers up.
Yeah, you do have to follow me if you want to send me a DM. So, I think I actually don't know how that works.
Exner Casts at Exner Casts. Get in there. Give him a follow. Just get those numbers up. Get those numbers punched up. It's a pro league caster out here. And let him get his first. Have you gotten any death threats?
Yes.
You've gotten death threats?
Yeah.
I don't even know if I have gotten death threats.
I cast a lot of Tier 2 CS.
You are in the South American mines a lot of the time.
South Americans, some Europe in the mix there.
That's true. And of course, you're the reason they lost their money. Everyone knows that. Pihuzera. Trying to rob some folks. And well, they're going to do a dang good job of it as well. Clean for Payne.
Nice
So
stuff.
it begins.
What's that?
So it begins.
Yeah. I mean, starting it off strong there. Smiles on their faces as well. Good to see. Still believe here for now. We'll see once these guns come out, though, for FlyQuest if they can continue that effort. But it's taking these piece by piece for them that is important.
Because they were trying to be so conservative with the ammo that he almost didn't get that first kill.
He turned around a little quick.
Little double take frag.
He's like, okay, I got vision on the second, and so I can kill right now. And then I can turn and get the other. And that's efficient eco farming right there, really. It's not only the first, but how do you get the second eco kill?
Maximize your eco farm.
Maybe even the third eco kill, or the fourth. Once you get past 4, it's getting greedy, though. You gotta spread the wealth.
You're the IGL, you're allowed.
Yeah, but like, you know, 4's good.
It's like officer rations, but IGL rations of ecos. You get more. You get some meat. Some finer things. Eeks.
More of that tofurkey.
I don't know if I've ever had a tofurkey. I've had a lot of replacement type products. I don't know if I've ever done the tofurkey.
I have not.
It's just a lump of tofu, right?
In a turkey shape.
I don't even know.
Yeah, they molded into a full turkey.
It is. Let's see. Vexite, beautiful entry. Can't quite get the second, though. Teammates didn't come along for the front because they are rocking their way up middle. Uh-oh. Payne on the train. And I might just be taking them home. And out of this matchup.
Taking them home to nuke?
That is true. They do have nuke.
Yeah.
That is home turf. Hold the spot for Dexter. Dexter's hunting these up. Dexter. Ooh. Well, he's dead. He's deadster. Deadster.
Yeah. That works right there. Have you ever had to cast Dexter versus Degster?
It has to have happened at some point. I can't remember it specifically, but that would be the nightmare. I did have to cast Nyx and Nyx.
Yeah.
When they were on the same
the same team.
There was Nick X, newly of complexity, relatively newly of complexity, and then there is an NA player who is Nyx, NYYX. And so both their tags, in case you're wondering, are pronounced Nyx, which is a pain in the ass when they're on the same team.
Yeah. I mean, that's just has to be a role clash, right? Like
name clash.
Yeah,
That's a new problem in a Counter-Strike roster construction. We did settle on Nick X and Nix.
Yeah,
which is also important because I think Nick X's name isn't Nick. One of their names isn't Nick.
Surely not. Nicholas, maybe the full name.
No, I don't think it's.
Really?
One of their names isn't Nick. It might be NYYX.
Okay.
Let me check.
I think that's a little unreasonable, but.
Oh, I would agree.
You know, we did have Stewie 2K. Named Jake.
Okay, Nix is in fact Nick Lee. That makes sense. NYYX. However, Quinn, named Quinn.
Oh.
Just messing with us.
On towards the B side, though. Messing around into the ground here. Snow trying to defend, but does get overrun.
Putting good work, though.
A lot of damage.
Clocked in for a shift, got a kill and nearly 2. Because his teammates plug the gaps.
There's a little bit of utility here for Cowis.
Has to be Cowis. He's had a bit of a sleeper. Time to wake up. Finds the first. Problem is Vexite, right? Vexite, healthy, strong, mighty. Smoked off. Smoked off. Double smoke. Smoking. Ticking. Sticking. Out of time. Out of clock. Out of life. Shot in the dome. And it is going home for FlyQuest.
Yeah, they're very quickly activating on this T side here. A little sliver of hope when showing the pistol and follow-up, but this is kind of what we highlight a lot with the difficulties in this map here. First of all, it's very hard, I would say, in an outright even 5v5 to try and defend the B-bomb site in general. That's why a lot of teams love to get aggressive. They love to try and make these opening picks happen, and then that's where defaults come into effect, and you can quickly shut things down. And we've seen a little bit of both from FlyQuest. We've seen them win when the aggression has head their way, you know, such as that, or in that last round, we've seen them just execute properly and force some of the challenge of this map.
Poor Cowis. He was safe for so much of that Molotov, and then the late spread just gives him away. Oh, now they get bulldozed into its sight. Hold on, players low. No. There was a moment there where I truly believed. But it's the belief that kills you. And in this case, it's the guns.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm sure Payne started to believe a little bit there, especially after the 2 rounds. But that is when you quickly know it's over. Feeling sinking in. 7 rounds in a row required on the CT side, up against what FlyQuest are putting on is just a clinic.
It's a battering. Kerry Potter on 4 effect as well. Liaz having a nice one, 18-6. Had some big moments in the retakes of that A site, but it's been steady for him.
I think he ended off that first half as well, 15-3. So he's just super dominant all over. And this T side is just not taking them too long to try and close.
Oh, God. FlyQuest feel like they're bullying them now.
Yeah, they're in some flow state right now.
It's an unusual place for FlyQuest to be in against a Brazilian team. This isn't how it usually goes. I think they like this change, though, I'd imagine.
I'm sure. Do you think it comes down to how confidently they were talking in the opening stage here? They were saying they look or feel at least super comfortable versus Payne, and that is certainly what they're putting on display right now. All right. That'll do.
Jump across.
Right into the other end. What about a Molly back in your return there, and he finds the fight. Snow just can't get anything going there.
Vexite actually just pulled the Uno reverse card out of his pocket, slapped that down, said, oh, I'm not mollied, you're mollied. I mean, you get that kill, but it's cold consolation because now you've lost A. You know you've lost A. Inns is rocking out onto it, and his teammates might just walk into B.
You know you lost A, so you're going to push out A, and then you're going to have an open B bomb site. Oof. Why not take both? You know what's better than one bomb site, too?
Okay, at least they deal with him, so now they can attempt the retake. They won't just lose this to the clock, but the clock is coming for them. That bomb planted. Time to rotate back, guys!
The long rotate without any kits as well.
Oh, God, no kits? Youch! feeling rather unwinnable here. But never say never. Okay, I'm going to say never. David, can he be the Deus? No. No, he will not. It'll be FlyQuest instead who ascend an early map win, and comfortable at that. Businesslike, barely even a pop-off for a celebration. They took care of pain. And now we head to Nuke.
Yeah, that's a really good mindset to be in. Job not finished yet. You know that there's still some difficulty here to head into with Pain and New coming up, but it is business as usual on their map pick, or maybe as unusual there. They sometimes don't like an easy map victory right there, but that is exactly what they provide all the way through the first half. It's a dominant 9-3 CT side, and then they lose the pistol in the second half. That's when you think maybe, okay, this could be a bit of a FlyQuest problem here, where we can see Pain start to pull it back. No, they shut that idea down quickly when they get the guns out. Defaults hold together like glue, and they just put some beat down on Pain here.
Some individual moments, mostly from Davideus.
Yeah, he did look good in this map.
Look good. You just wish anyone came along with him for the ride.
Yeah, I mean, that's, again, it's much more relieving that I think he has a little bit of extra presence. I mean, a ton more extra presence here in terms of the aggressive factor for this Pain roster now. But again, it looked like a bit of a one-man show. Sometimes his impact in the server was much too late, and that just looks fantastic for FlyQuest on that map pick.
The real concern isn't that Pain lost Anubis. It's the fact that it's the manner in which they do it. Because we know where they're going on to Nuke. This is their favorite map. This has been home turf for like every iteration of this Pain roster going back, I want to say at least 3 years, if not longer. Like, they love Nuke. They have loved Nuke for a long time. It should be the get right, get comfortable, feel good map. The problem is, we've seen with these young players before, when they have stinkers, sometimes it's hard to snap your head out of it, to get back into it, get locked in, get that energy flowing again. This is a very dynamic team when they're cooking, when Snow's shouting, when players are popping off. But when that's not going, where's the reserve? Where's the resilience? Who propels you back forward? And it has to happen on Nuke here for Pain. Otherwise, FlyQuest, I mean, going to continue on. And Pain's going to be in the 1-2 pool. It's starting to get very risky.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to have to come down to some of the leadership factor here for this squad, right? If you're talking about Pain, you got to maybe have Big U come through and bring that leadership role. I think that he's been able to do a good job of that with this squad here, especially when it comes down to his effectiveness on Nuke. But going to need to here mentally rally the troops in between this break and see if he can get everyone back on the same page. Because you shouldn't be in a massive fear point, but with how they were kind of playing, I think there could be some of those block-ups that you run into, and it could lead to them playing differently than what they're comfortable with on Nuke.
We'll see if they can get back to the Pain, the good old Pain, the Pain train, the Pain we know and love, or if FlyQuest have alleviated their pain. Maybe found a little rub or a salve, something of that nature, because they're poised to potentially take this one through. We'll be back after this.
Hi, it's Bob with Face It. The official broadcast is better than ever on Face It Watch. Yep, that's right. Switch it up with the POV selector. 4 angles, your choice. From the main broadcast to your favourite player's view. And it's available on the Face It app and Chromecast. But wait, there's more. Keep watching, keep winning. That's how we roll. Watch ESL Pro League while having the chance to get skins and Face It points. Look at this beauty. Change the channel and control how you watch.
What's your name? Lee. Lee, mate, nice to meet you. What's it like being part of the best crowd in esports? If you're not here, you're not living. Let's go, the boys! All right, for now, we're going to send it away. Let's show the world why we're the best crowd! You're champions!
But as stupid as it sounds, I always thought I was cool, even though I definitely wasn't.
Face to face with you.
What a day, sorry, no English.
Fuck.
As long as tight.
Well, well, well.
I'm sorry, Dad. I'm sorry.
Taco wants closer. AWP, and he's done it! Neos hit both! We're going to overtime!
Hey guys, I'm Torji, and this is Play Like Torji.
A lot of people would say that home is wherever their family is.
Maybe Alexi Bobo.
The Astralis roster found themselves in their group decider match against their countrymen.
That's a good one though. That's a perfect one. It's the same.
They may take our reload, but they'll never take our freedom!
Let's go! Bro think he's Professor X.
What the fuck?
Nice try, bro. Fucking.
FlyQuest saying bye quest to Pain on Anubis. They absolutely dominated. They completed their quest. The quest was to get that map win, but the quest still has another chapter. It was a sub-quest. Side quest? I'm going to need you to advance forward here. You're breaking the illusion, Cole. Thank you. Thank you. Wait. Am I breaking the illusion? It's my fault. I moved the light. And now, wait, hold on. All right. Well, Cole and I are on our own quests. Figure out there's a demon. There's a demon in this studio.
Slowly
and the demon's causing problems. I'm very confused about how and why. There we go. All right. Hold on. We're working on this. You know who's got to be doing some serious work is Pain.
Yeah,
he's got to do some soul searching.
Yeah, it's got to be a quick turnaround here as well, right? We're looking at a map of Nuke here that they're definitely looking forward to, but are they looking forward to it after a couple of tough defeats? I mean, 3 pretty one-sided maps in a row taken down up against them here, and it didn't look like they were too concerned heading into that break, but it definitely is cause for worry, that consistency to which we're watching this team lose at the moment.
We do remember, okay, hold on, positing theories for what's going on with Pain. Remember that first day, even when they got the win, we were noting that there was a lot of coughing.
There was some coughing.
Some coughing. So maybe the plague is alive in the camp of Pain.
Yeah.
Maybe they are some plague maidens.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely didn't cost them when they're playing up against Housebet. You get up against some tougher competition there that could play a little bit of a factor. Hopefully it's not there, but...
the most dangerous plague of all, you know what it's called?
What's that?
Wolfitis.
Wolfitis?
Whiffitis.
Ifitis?
Whiffitis.
What's that?
It's where you whiff.
Oh.
Got the itis.
I thought you said with-itis.
Whiffitis. I mean, it depends on how British I am today, I guess.
Yeah. I mean, awful British right there with the X endpoint success.
Indeed. Indeed. Although Sejat maybe... Well, they'll still claim him.
They will claim him.
They will claim him.
And you know
Zubu
what?
Had a good day.
As NA fans, you know, you can't really fault them for claiming him.
No, we do like to claim people.
Yeah.
It's reasonable. I think the Aussies are claiming Regali. I did see, I popped into one of the Reddit threads and someone said Sejat is officially named Joao now. He's Portuguese. They've claimed him. So what's Regali's Australian name? That's what I need to know. Let us know. Head to eplmailbag@efg.gg. Let us know how we're going to make a Regali more Australian.
How would you say Regali?
Regali. So throw some shrimps on the Regali.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's actually kind of fitting right there. I'd imagine that flies off the tongue pretty easy for the Aussies, but yeah, I think they need to continue to fly around here on the map of Nuke here up next. I was super impressed with what they could do. I mean, again, if you're talking about Regali in particular, Nuke's a map that he's going to be looking forward to with the AWP. It didn't seem like his CT side of Anubis was even that op-centric. He had it a couple of times, but he had a lot of chances to do it and wasn't even buying it when they were up like 8-3. He was still using the rifles, so very interesting prospect there, but didn't really matter too much to FlyQuest how they won. It just felt like everyone was having impact, everyone was holding the line, and it just feels like they're finding themselves in a good position.
It does indeed. It does indeed. Little light fist bumps. We got the open slap onto the fist.
The turkey.
That's the aircast technique.
The tofurkey.
Untucked. Ooh, aircast is feeling relaxed now. Usually goes for the tuck into the waistband of the sweatpants. It's kind of like I don't know, almost looks like a military fatigue type of look. But he's going loose, so you can tell he's feeling relaxed about this nuke.
Yeah, you're trying to just loosen up a little bit there, let the leash off, and let the players run.
You know,
looking nice and loose there, limber on the map of Anubis. We'll see if they can keep it up here onto Nuke. They can continue winning ways.
Need some more smiles in the Pain camp. It's serious business right now.
There's not a lot of smiles in that picture at all. Strictly business.
Strictly business.
No funny business.
Popping the door. Smoking a mini. IQZ setting up the next salvo of util. And all this utility is focused in towards A, so indeed that does seem to be where their head did. A fight in towards the hot, that's information certainly gained. And Vexite for the moment has rebuffed them, but they spent most of their nades. And now it's a double ramp setup. This is a good setup, but they cannot get the kills. Setup can be as good as possible. You have 3 players here ready for the fight. But only one found back the other way. Will they expect Dexter to already be stuck?
I mean, he's too quick on this position here, surely, to ever anticipate him. They're going to overlook him, but no, it's still cleared out by David. It is the bomb hitting the floor as they try and take control.
A dance out. Oh, nice attempt there from Dexter. Nice maneuver to slip out of the spot, the tough spot indeed. But Ains.
Out.
He's wary of the flank. That's the problem. Kill on the player on high. Did In spot both those players low? They closed the doors. Now fly back through. This is getting real weird. How confident are you in this plant? Ooh, you got past. But that means there's an isolated fight and one that cannot pay off. Beautiful round from Snow. 3 big kills. His team was in trouble. FlyQuest felt like they had their number everywhere they went, and still Pain bring it through.
There you go. I mean, there's the pop-off from Snow as well. It's early on, but he had a very tough start to Anubis over there towards that A side, so being able to provide this amount of impact, and the teammate there, Kao, is trusting him so much to cover as he plants the bomb. And Faith well placed in Snow. As they win the pistol, close it out, and get to start off this T side with a little bit of success.
Checking in on the other stream.
We did hear some screaming there from the other squad.
Eternal Fire did claim Mirage.
Okay.
It was NRG's pick, unfortunate. They're on to Nuke now as well. And there's some good results going early for NRG, but a lot of work to do there to take out the series.
Whole lot of game left, as they say.
Indeed. Eternal Fire, kind of good at the game, it turns out.
They are pretty talented. Got
Many
a
are
couple
saying.
good pieces.
Think on to NQZ, but otherwise this outside fight has turned up our roses for Pain. And it's just Vexite. Trying to find one. And he will have none.
None HP.
None HP.
None kills.
None ya routes.
None your business.
None your business.
There you go. Big U. Setting things up for the next round already.
Rook's a commanding squint, you know?
He has a commanding squint? Big
Yeah, he just looks like he's... Like, that's the kind of look, the arms crossed. You could be at the top of the battlements defending a fortress. Wouldn't be out of place. Commanding squint.
Go. Laser focus.
Oh boy.
Ooh. Dexter able to find himself a nice little opening. And sliding down the Vento. This is a nice move here. Followed up from Kawes, and a couple of players standing a bit in resistance here. Double up spotted now, but the Kawes flank does not come up his way. Liaz spins for the win. Well, is David going to follow in the footsteps here? He's going to try and slide in.
Was he spotted?
He had to have been. Yeah, Dexter, I thought saw him. Ince turns around, so yeah.
Footsteps now. Okay. They weren't already aware. They are aware. The setup should be pretty dang good as they try and link up. Dexter's position back in the big garage is a problem. Vexite does have his hands full a little bit if they get past Dexter uncontested, and that's why the util comes out now. Force them back another way, and so they're going to go ramp. It's just going to get very late in the time. Options going to start to be limited by the clock here. 45 seconds, though. There is enough time to pull off this rotation. They've still got a ton of util once they actually get on towards the site.
Yeah, that's a big difference maker. That's how they're going to provide themselves at least a chance at a bomb plant here, is by tossing in a smoke towards single door and then getting that molly towards double. If they can do that, then you're in a conversation for at least a bomb plant. They're still slow on the uptick here. That's going to queue up some repositions. There you go. That's David on the ends. That's your access. Smoke towards single door. And they're going to look to punch in the digits.
They do indeed. Can't be denied. Slipping away into post plants, and now 2-on-3. This one gets very risky indeed. Hey, Fade cleared out from the corner. Nice pre-fire coming through there from Dexter. And QZ, what do you got? Got the first. You're looking for more. Not to be. Defuse on and FlyQuest. The guns come out. So do the rounds.
About as clean as can be right there as well. Closing out the retake, making sure that those positions do not get too far out of control. Even despite David finding that kill, they take David's space back there. You want to make sure that you put a little bit of pressure on that double door control area. Otherwise, that T side really gets a chance to thrive. But this is a big difference maker there. Liaz was surprised by that flank, but still wins the duel. And that's more on the trend of Liaz and the efficiency he's been bringing today.
What is the pattern on the FlyQuest jersey on the green? There's like a texture to it pattern?
A wave, maybe?
I don't know what's going on there, but I'm intrigued. I'm curious.
Oh, that's a quick death right there. David catching out Dexter. It seemed like they just didn't have a smoke there to cross in safely. Wanted to get Dexter activated early, but that's definitely tough to do when David's on the mellow. Down secret. They get there with a kill to boot. Biggie looking for more on his lurking presence. Going to spot out a lot more than he bargained for. Already 2 players looking to join forces.
Big entry, though. Disassembles this setup, disassembles this stack. Now, Pain have a lot of options. There's not any information for FlyQuest. They know they haven't rocked all the way down and towards lower. That's what they know. Now you get a re-clear coming in from Regali in towards ramp. And Vexite is as tucked can be. So they could be coming out Heaven. They could be coming out Mini. They could be coming out Lobby in towards Hut. They could go down Secret. And you're stacking down the numbers on the lower side. Because might get caught. Okay.
That's got to force him to reroute here. 20 seconds. This is a little concerning with Vexite's position.
Vexite just ended this. He just ended this. Here's Kawaz. Gets the first, but that's only the one. Lets a player up the vent, though. Uh-oh. Molotov down. 15 seconds. They have to plant this dang bomb. 12. 10. 9. Regali can't get here in time. Doesn't want to give up his position, so he'll creep out the hot Regali with the chance to lock this down. Both players back of the site. Now he's been spotted. Setting up the util, trying to force them into the fray. The double swing him. And they're out on the angle. Snow resetting it. Regali, you got to do it with the rifle. And Snow has the headshot required. Whew.
That's a round that you have to win if you're Pain right there. Capitalize on the 5v3. Don't let things slip. With such an advantage like that, having to fight up against a very scary clock that was ticking down against you could have been a big problem. Isn't because of the quick trades available and that big man advantage that they started out with. But FlyQuest still putting a fear factor into this squad. You got Deagle in play, 5-7. Armor for Regali.
It's a healthy respect. Gotta keep it healthy.
I think that's a pretty big investment for Regali, who would like to get onto a CT op, you'd imagine.
I'm assuming Liaz is the one who's intended to drop it over.
Yeah.
Where are we at on the loss bonus? Loss bonus is high.
It's 2,400.
You're gonna make some money.
About these time. Yeah, I mean, definitely the case. If that's the case, shout out to Liaz. Making sure Zopper is thriving. But Big U, now, I mean, this is his domain, it feels like so often. That is what he does best right there. Find a couple of nice opening duels, farm up some sweet ecos. As you do say, they're the IGL buff up against ecos. Continuing.
It's his due. It's the tribute that his players must offer him.
After all that hard work.
The harvest has come, and for their feudal responsibility to their liege lord, they must give him their harvest of ecos. And Big Uzera, his scythe, mighty before these pistoled players. Will reap the wheat from the fields, bake his bread upon which to feast. You ever baked bread?
No, I've had like homemade bread though.
I've had bread.
I've eaten it for other people that have made it for me.
Well, technically all bread is bread that someone else has made for you if you've never baked your own bread.
Made in a home with love.
Anything could be a home if you're determined.
But no, I've never made my own bread.
What about pizza dough? It's the most basic form of bread.
No.
Super easy to make. Just try it.
I have made my own breading for chicken nuggets.
I'm not gonna count that. So you would you crush up some cornflakes?
No, I crushed up some Doritos.
Doritos?
Yeah, the spicy kind.
Mmm, is that good?
It was tasty.
Good to know.
High in protein too. Just chicken really inside there with a nice coating.
Hey, that is what chicken nuggets are, hopefully.
Yeah.
Unless you're putting something crazy in there.
Good snack for you.
What if you stuff the chicken nugget with mashed potatoes? Would that technology work?
I don't see why we can't try.
Has science gone too far? No, certainly think so. Oh, nope, doesn't quite have that. Dexter right on the edge of the smoke. Snow had all the space outside, but Mini was what he wanted. The Mini he shan't have. Pop on the smoke. There's the spot. Liaz knows they're coming his way. Any reinforcements? No. No one close enough at hand, so Liaz delorded. And now, which way do you want to go, Payne? You've got options. Dex is trying to keep you contained here in towards Hell. He's rotated all the way from Mini. Down below, there's a Regali who waits, but it's not a Regali with an op, and it's a Regali who has had a very cold start to nuke.
Yeah, this would have been the perfect time to maybe bring out that up and play there, but that hefty investment doesn't allow for that last round. And so, not going to get a chance here either way, as it seems like after taking that space, smoking off J-Hall, and looking for the entrance into this A side here. Looking to get explosive out of the hut. This could just be the perfect target if it wasn't for the fact that Vexite has repositioned pretty effectively. Oh my god, but InkQZ just snipes him out of the round there with the AK in hand. Catching the re-aggro there. Dexter offers up a single, but that's going to be a Regale likely save now. And he's not going to get given anything extra to work off of here. Payne, off the back of a tough loss there early. Snow falling quick in the round. Take that ramp control back with that quickness from Kawes. And they close out.
And this is the Payne we expected in this series, right? This is the Payne that has been shooting up the rankings, shooting up the scoreboard in so many of those matches. These players, and it's good to see the rebound, right? Because the big concern coming out of it, we were never that worried about what Payne can do on Nuke. It was what they would do this time. After having a real stinker of an Anubis, if some of the players would be slow to activate, if they'd be quiet. But you get some early rounds, you get some early success, and Payne is off to the races. It's what we expected them.
But they scared Kawes right there. He looks startled. Said, don't scream that close behind me.
Look, man, if you're getting startled by that particular turn of phrase, the Boro Cryos, on a Brazilian theme, you're getting scared a lot.
Also, you know, that's why they keep him on the edge, though, right there. So, you know, on the opposite side of Snow.
Only one ear startled.
But Rick snuck in there and gave him a bit of a squeal. Got the rifle still for Regale that was held on to last time, but this is just a quick motion here. Snow taking a fast move down in towards Secret here. That's mission accomplished.
Here's the duel. Uh-oh. Snow tagged up. Okay, so first skirmish, good, but you do now know where the rifle is, and Regale, you can't really stick around.
Ooh, timing from Vexite. Oh my god, just perfectly threaded in there. David not aware that InkQZ fell off the line. And so that's a free kill on the sideline. And he continues to push through the smoke. Now, they're not going to anticipate this. Bomb planted, wide open kill. Another sneaky Vexite frag. Meanwhile, Snow is still trapped in an unknown location right now. Looking to maybe activate late on the flank, and he gets given the opportunity to bail his team out.
Might be the key piece to getting back into this, but now the rifle is squeak. Oh, and again, they're just letting people walk through. Bomb goes down. Nearly denied. It comes down to the clutch, and Regale, what a time to find your first. 5-7s. Sticks, stones, bits, and bobs, but somehow this is the round that FlyQuest bring through.
Yeah, that's one of those rounds right there where you can maybe see Payne and a little bit of that youthful inexperience, maybe a small breakdown in the communications, not aware of the vulnerabilities, and then Vexite punishes perfectly. Sliding in there multiple times where, you know, FlyQuests are a little bit overlooked in punishing the player planting the bomb. And that's a huge relief there. It's also Regale on the board.
It is.
And an important moment. You know, a 1v1 to win your second round.
And he gets the big one. Gets the op. All opperoni for Regale. Different flavor creeping in here. Different element for the new guy. Immediate timeout as well after that one loss.
Yeah, that felt largely communication-based right there. Pain had a lot going for them with the way that they were able to take that A side and sneak out of Squeaky, but allowing Vexite the amount of impact that he had definitely comes down to the communication gaps there. And NQZ with a chance to maybe get a T side op here as well. Doesn't buy it. Just something to note.
Don't want to go quick. Faster. Into the brawls. Regale going looking. Huh. Finally get a chance. Outside. And smoked up. No vision. They're coming his way.
Cheese to blow open those smokes here coming through. Is there any idea for that?
Well, he has one.
Like it. Well, not gonna initially toss it in just yet, and so there's gonna be a little bit of concerns that they could have made it into secret with that wall of smokes. Or at least that should be the feeling at the moment.
Speaking of smokes.
Oh, again, Snow.
Oh, they're swapping spots. They're swapping spots. Dexter comes out thinking that they're trying to take the space outside, but actually, it was a fiction. It was a ruse. And Dexter realizes in time, comes back in to help out his teammates. Snow cannot capitalize on all that space. But look at Biguzera. Well, goodbye, Biguzera. Don't look at Biguzera. Look away. Avert your gaze.
Don't look at me. But unfortunately for him, Regale's got a nice telescope to look at him. And now they're still aggressing. They want to continue to press the issue inside of the hut as well. Double up on the ramp side. Squeaky door again looks like a prime real estate here if it wasn't for the fact that Dexter can then take that contact and swing off accordingly.
1 for 2. Okay, we're starting to pay this back in the conversion ratio. You can't keep doing that, but you can. Oh well, that's that op. That's that op. Difference maker. Cowes full sprinting, trying to somehow pick up the pieces of this round, and it's denied. And now, okay, let's look at the texture. Hold on, can we zoom in on someone's player cam? I want to see what's going on. What's the pattern?
It looks like maybe lettering.
They might think that's like more important or something, but
yeah,
I need to know the pattern.
It looks like lettering, but maybe it's like they're wearing different. Some have hoodies, some have jerseys on. So,
well, I think the hoodie is under the jersey. That's the tech.
Hoodie under the... Oh.
Yeah, a lot of players do that for the, I'm more comfortable in a hoodie, but I do need to wear this jersey for my team obligations.
Yes.
It's a classic maneuver.
And it looks pretty cool too, to be honest with you.
You know what? I figured out. I have a solution to this, which is I can just check their store. And presumably they will tell me what it is.
Ooh. Good cross in there, but oh, the smokes fade away. Bigu still found out right there at the edge of the smoke. Snow finally manages to thread a kill and pushing that mini smoke, but not as successful there for Cowes. And FlyQuest starting to shut things down. Helming that charge, Regale with the 1v1 clutch in the positioning here with the AWP on Nuke. It's looking in tip-top shape. Finds a kill outside, repositions in towards ramp, and gets a kill while blind. Fantastic work here from Regale, continuing to impact the server. I think QZ gonna struggle to do just that.
There leaves. It's a 4-leaf, not quite clover, but pattern going through. It's not done yet. NQZ can get his hands on an ob. And we know what this guy can do with an ob.
Or a Zeus.
Or a Zeus.
Maybe then an A4 somewhere in the mix. No A4s up, though. Just AKs for the CT side.
25 seconds. 20 seconds.
He sticks to the AK as well.
I mean, doesn't want to give up the audio cue, perhaps, but they're wrapping towards the mini. I just don't think he has time. Doesn't have a chance.
The over-the-shoulder cam's looking nice.
It's pretty slick. Pretty slick.
Do you like to play games with hoodies? I mean, most of all, like Counter-Strike with a hoodie on. Because I can't play with long sleeves.
I don't mind either way. I don't think about it. It just entirely depends on the environment. You're sitting in the office that I typically play Counter-Strike in. You could probably feel it's not warm in here.
Yeah.
So I do have some layering up. I also have a space heater that's not running right now because every plug is being used for Valhalla generation. But needs must based on the temperature around me.
That's fair enough.
And you know, when you're too cold and then your hands get cold. Oh, he tries it. He tries it. He tried to run it back, but Inns saw that. He's familiar with his game. Will not be having any of that tomfoolery with me, young man.
No need to apologize. He was familiar with your game.
You only get one of those a tournament.
I think you only get one of those.
Period?
Yeah. Well, you get one round in your life where you get to start off with a Zeus and ace afterwards with the gun that you pick up.
Well, he says he does it every time they have a new...
And he said it doesn't work.
Well, if he keeps doing it every time, you miss 100% of the shots you don't take.
Yeah, true.
So if he just Wayne Gretzky's his way into trying that play every time they're ecoing,
Should we just
I think he's getting it more
on
than one.
NQZ watch for that from now on?
I mean, when we know he has a Zeus and he goes top silo, yes. Yeah, probably we should just watch that.
He asked for his trust from his teammates, and I don't think they'll ever doubt him again, but...
Yeah, he did it once.
How many chances do you really have?
You think he's like, hey, Bigu...
that buys him maybe 30 more times in scrims he can do that.
You think I hit this twice?
Not quite.
Not that time.
Ooh. Nice track in there from David through the wall. Takes him back. Do it down about half. We got NQZ back with a counter op as well, which I think is a good spot to find yourself in when you are starting to watch Regalia on the other end of the server position himself very effectively and fly throughout the map, trying to get opening duels. And right now, most importantly, keeping all of Outer Yard in his hands.
Certainly more effective than the Zeus. Ooh, they're coming his way. They're coming his way. They're stacking up. Here comes the approach. Smoke in to block it. Does he get a shot off first?
Distraction.
Stacks up two. No one cleared it. No one cleared it here in the shadow of the Schmallow. Dexter's roasting him.
Regalia aware of this top red position. Lands it onto NQZ despite it. Just a sharp adjustment. And the setup looking fantastic for FlyQuest if it wasn't for Kawis. And his pesky picks back.
Liaz is lower, right? So you've actually got a premium opportunity to get this bomb down up top. There's a player in heaven now in Inns, but he's not got any utility to get over the lip.
Oh, that's good, Molly.
So yeah, now they're gonna have to wait for the retake. Regalia's gonna take the space in towards Mini. Don't plant for him. But they won't. They heard me. Just put a shot through. Put a shot through the middle. Come on. Oh, that's a bad time to have a whip. They're stacking up. They give him some chances. The nade might finish one. Boy, it's doing good damage. But Inns now needs to find both and chooses the wrong target, the one facing away from him. That is an unfortunate one for Regali.
Yeah, that's tough right there. Those are the moments that you'd love to capitalize on, given the chance, but a nice double swing from Payne. Force a couple of misses. Shut up good from start to finish, but that's a tough 4v2 to pull back. And they managed to make it look easy. It's Kawas with some sharp shooting. Two very strong players in the clutch. Big Uzera showing his experience, knowing that he needs to take some more duels here. But a couple missed op shots have not shot the confidence of Regalia. Instead, he's going to continue to pick up the pace in which David will shut it down from the top of the marshmallow once again. Has been able to punish any time that FlyQuest have tried to get aggressive back red. He's been there to shut it down.
Tap, 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 tap.
David not giving up on the duel, neither is Dexter. And especially if you're FlyQuest right now, can't really afford to give up on any fights. Lost out on too much map control. This is just going to be a straight B play here.
Yeah, you've given up on the site. Backside might find this, though. And he does indeed. Evens up the numbers. If you catch this player out towards red, life will get a lot easier. So, though, who knows that they have to move into him. Smoke to fake the back out, and one is plenty there. 1.5, even better. He's done a great job. His teammates are so confident in getting that bomb down. They know they can get in post-plant positions because there's still a player stuck up top. Vexa and Dexter need some heroics to bring this one through. Stuck on the door. It's not going to be Vexite. Dexter not looking so healthy. Not ready for the clear. 7 rounds for Payne as they're looking so much better here on Nuke. tentative half, but Payne looking mightily revived here on Nuke. And now, they're looking to take us the distance. They're looking to take us into the third.
It's looking like it here. If they can keep it up on the CT side, should be the easier side to do it. And it just looks like their comfortability on that last half a lot stronger, despite a little late resurgence from FlyQuest there, getting that op out for Regale, finding a couple of rounds in a row. Dexter continuing to deliver in these crucial positions. We'll see what they have here for a pistol. Snow might get a chance at revenge right now. His attention drawn in every which way, but he just spins. He's like a Beyblade right now, turning up and down and keeping them away from this mini attack.
Well weighted, sharp edges, and he continues to connect and knock them out of the arena. Let's go, Snow. You earned that pop off. Look at those little smiles. Dimples shining. He's having a good time with this one. Pumped up by the team.
Fast are these flicks right here. Look at this. First kill in. Like, how do you even know that Liaz is gone at that point? Complete shutdown, and that's exactly what Payne need to do in this second half. Try and take us into that decider.
I mean, you shooting like that, this could be over quick.
Yeah.
Head to Inferno. Once upon a time called Insferno, but honestly, it's been a while since FlyQuest was that confident on it.
Some call it Vinferno.
That looks rather silly. Dexter just thinks he's hit a timing. He's like, let me get down. Oh. No. And now the bomb's confirmed in lobby. Yes, you're going to try the desperate swings through and actually do get that kill on Kawez. And where there's a Kawez, there's a Kawe.
No way.
You feeling there's a Kawe to a bomb plant? Or are you feeling more no way?
No way.
No way? Wrong team.
Oh, that's a good one. Imperial humor. Liaz.
What you can do, Liaz? You had a Glock, no bomb, 45 seconds. What you gonna do? You're gonna die. I love Snow.
Me too.
I love Snow. He's so much fun to watch in person in these studios. Because you just, like, okay, so especially at Cologne, in the studio there, the way that it's set up are the casting booths and the like town green room is on these rafters up above the playing area. So you can just stand there over the balcony and watching the game, and every time you know he's about to pop off, you just lean over and hear, Bora!
You know, I mean, these Swiss stages got to be hard on those vocal cords as well.
I will say, I think he loses his voice just about every BO3.
He sounds like his voice is already shot.
Probably needs to get a serious steaming routine just to keep those vocal cords alive by the time he's 20. There's actually just a full stipend in the team budget for cough drops.
The Snow budget. Oh.
What?
Oh.
I mean, surely a gun barrel poked out or something there? I'd love to see that from Vexite's perspective. You know, if you want to see that from Vexite's perspective, you can go to Face It Watch. FaceItWatch.gg, I think it is.
Sounds about right.
The website. Did I get that wrong? Someone will tell me.
You can't go to Face It and then go to the Watch section as well.
You can also just go to the Watch tab on Face It. Yeah, that is the move.
That's how I usually get it done.
Who needs to remember URLs anymore?
Yeah.
It's a wild west of the internet.
Shout out to search engines. Vexite. Oh, that's some tough time right there. No turn on that one. Snow gonna dive down the vents afterwards. Hearing the bomb plant on the B bomb site, that would be a good cue to do that.
Ooh, he's giving in to the slip.
Also got this rampery aggro, but if it's loud, it's gonna be tough. And well, Snow actually slides on by. Might struggle to activate at this point.
Somebody gave Snow just an invisibility cloak. FlyQuest should keep forgetting that in places. And now it seems, well, they don't stick to the stick, which is what you have to do based on the name of it. Eventually, they need to get the defused going. He's playing with these seconds. He's playing with his time, and you're right. Full 10-second required. No, it is retrieve. Okay. Kawas has got that, but he's not the player on it, so it'll be okay. It'll be fine because Ari gets that done without the kit. Full 10-second, no problem.
Oh, goodness.
Got a little nervy. It's like a mantra after every round.
Do you open? Oh yeah, this barrel's definitely sticking out there. Looks like it had a little gift head in his way. If it wasn't for Snow finding his way through that single door, could have been a whole lot more worrisome. Instead, it's going to be a victory for Pain. On to double digits now. We'll see what they can make happen here with the MAC-10s. I mean, they're continuing to try and apply the pressure. I like the decision from FlyQuest here. Up a map, trying to get the momentum back. Roll out a quick A play here, see if you can't collapse in on this. But they're stalled out now. They haven't made forward progress at all. And they've already thrown a lot of that execution utility.
David, though, back inside, always a problem to overcome. And now he sets up Kawas coming in from the heavens. Kawas raining down fire has been brilliant since this half switch. Regali somehow pirouettes. So he's got a chance, a minute. No one with eyes on the bomb right now for Pain. There's a window of opportunity. Because NQZ has given the space to reroute in towards Mini. And Kawas has gone down low to chew up real estate to the lobby.
If you're Regali and NQZ's the next play that takes contact, you're going to imagine that Kawas is still in heaven. But he's already made the long reposition in towards lobby.
They're just information starving him.
There's a chance that he could just slide down the vents.
Be ambitious, but if he slides out this way. Ooh, this is exactly what NQZ's been waiting for. Goes back to it. Checks everything. Double checks. He's making a list. He's checking it thrice. But NQZ is getting back up top, and Kawas ramping from Squeak. Okay, you've checked it too many times. Eventually, you've got to go down the list, man. Eventually, Regali, you've got to make your moves. There's patience, and then there's I'm not going to plant the bomb.
Looked like the ladder right there. Trying to be ultra
on the list.
Diligent.
Perfect is the enemy of good. Certainly the enemy of done.
That's a crazy lineup right there for David. On that defense, had to get a multi with how much pressure was being applied, but close it out, and that's gonna push him closer and closer to this third map.
You know those they make like word they were popular for a while. What were they called? Word maps, where it's just like all the words that are said in a certain
like bigger
location. For Pain, it would just be a bunch of teeny tiny words, and then Borakayo massive in the middle of it.
Nice little word cloud for them.
Can someone make that for us?
I need it to be accurate though, so you're gonna have to do a lot of
maybe we should train like an AI model to comb through Pain vlogs.
That could be the best use right there. Flying cars in the future. No, we're just creating elaborate word maps.
Hey, at least they'd be good for something. Rather than just serving you ads about what you last talked about in person.
Right, we do have microphones on a lot.
Constantly.
Maybe always.
All over ourselves. We're just
maybe everywhere.
Putting supercomputers in our pockets to fry our nuts and serve us ads. I love the future.
At the same time.
What a wonderful utopia we built for ourselves. Big Uzera. But you know what it really allows you to do is watch Counter-Strike from anywhere in the world. And right now you're watching Dexter serve up a headshot. Because it did trade one back in kind, which is quite brilliant. They might trade this. Whoop, it does indeed. And NQZ follows it up with a hell of a shot. Now Snow wants to fight and shut down all this outside control. Fortunately for FlyQuest, they withdraw that bomb, but you can't go down. That's the bomb. That's the C4. That's it all gone. It's Vexai trying to pick up the pieces and deny map point onto Pain. And right now, he might be more willing to fry his nuts than to deal with the pain of this map.
See if he gets any nice tasty treats. A lot of targets in the outer yard. That'll certainly overwhelm him. And Payne just looking on top on their map pick now. Seeing that quite a bit right now. The map pick's looking dominant. Team's coming through with preparation. It's comfort for a reason. We knew Payne could have the chance to bounce back, but especially in the way that they're doing it here, giving FlyQuest a taste of their own medicine. Looking like a flawless second half for them. That is an ideal way to take it into this decider. You have the young individuals that we said, could fall into this mental trap. Frustration, not doing so at all. David continues to remain stalwart. Snow's been stepping up in a big way in the second map.
David holding the line. Holding the line. And Regali trying to get through that line, getting himself an upgrade perhaps, but he does not want to risk this. Not on the other side. Look at what they've gotten down secret though. Dexter has a ton of space. The question is, can his teammates link up with him? That is the big question. Vent seems to be a close possibility. You have Kawez posted here in the ramp room, but he's got no support.
He's got an AK though. He's got a good headshot percentage.
Windows aren't broken. He's waiting for his teammates to make noise to try and break the windows. That's what Dexter's calling for. Making a lot of noise, trying to find his contact. See if he needs to break it, but if Kawez can just hold them on the line, nearly gets it done himself. Now they can link up lower. Are they aware of the possibility of this ramp play? They are indeed. NQZ has now rumbled it. Now there's no more element of surprise. It's desperation here for FlyQuest. Door blown off. Bomb planted down, but can they get away? Oh my. 17 points of health between two players. That's all they've got. That's all they've got to work with to try and cling on to Nuke. It's falling apart before our very eyes. Smokes every bit and Bobby utility deployed here just to buy extra seconds. It's just down to one man, Regali. This would be true heroics. This would be unbelievable, and it's just not gonna happen. Payne bring it through. Domination on Nuke, not dropping a round after the half switch. They have brought us to Inferno, the precipice of victory here. We're going the distance between FlyQuest and Payne.
Yeah, looking for a dream of a clutch right there, but that's not the reality they live in. You have to play up a full series up against this Payne squad. And that means Nuke as well. In this case, a map that they have just been so dominant on. Got some handshakes after this one. Not too concerned just yet. FlyQuest, they know they still have a decider. Both teams looking good on their map pick. But now that means this decider gonna matter all the more.
The concern scenario for Payne that they might just never show up in the server, that doesn't live up. They look very good, and in particular the win conditions look good. NQZ has some very strong impact rounds. Snow has some very strong impact rounds. Howard has some very strong impact rounds. Those are the three players where sometimes there's some high variance, right? We kind of know what we're going to get from David. He's done it a lot of times in a lot of different rosters. We know what we're going to get from Big Uzara. Maybe you don't want him to be topping the board, because that usually says bad things about his teammates, but we know he's going to have a fairly consistent contribution. So the win conditions are firing for Payne.
Absolutely. I mean, again, just feels like they've got all those pieces that were somewhat missing in that last map. Stepping up a lot more there, having impact out of Kawez as well. Just, I mean, on so many different opening occasions, being able to provide what he does super effectively, and he can just be super quick with his time to kill on that T side, able to deliver a lot of lurking from Snow towards that outer yard. It's just what this team does really well for Nuke right now.
They do indeed. And the Boras, they are Karayoing. That's what we've learned consistently. So, yeah. Concerns for FlyQuest? What are you thinking after that one?
I mean, again, it didn't seem like they were too concerned here. I will say, watching some of the decision making here from FlyQuest with the economy was a little concerning. They had opportunities, especially with Regali, to prioritize more of that op, and I want to just see that, because when we got him with the op positionally, he played super effective on Nuke. That should be something that they want much more than what they were really able to gather. But other than that, I don't think they should be all that concerned, other than, it is the case that Payne have some of the key pieces showing up here today, unlike what happened yesterday versus M80.
Yeah, that's definitely the case. We're going to be headed to Inferno. It all ends on Inferno. One of these teams gets a win. Neither one's moving on or getting eliminated, but one will be 2-1, one will be 1-2, and counting, I'll be able to tie my shoe. I'll be right back. Cole will be right back after this break.
What's your name? Lee. Lee, mate, nice to meet you. What's it like being part of the best crowd in esports? If you're not here, you're not living. Let's go, the boys! All right, for now, we're going to send it away. Let's show the world why we're the best crowd! You're champions!
Welcome to hard-hitting journalism with Heroic. All right, we have Linus and we have Pius getting interviewed in the other room. We're going to need some attacks, some questions. We're going to need to get to the bottom of this, guys. Is there any habits someone has? Anything that annoys you from these guys?
A lot of missing out shots. Linus, like eco-fragging.
About Alvaro, we need to mess about his complaining things. Like every time. New tournament, he's complaining. First 2 days, this chair is like this server is like this.
Pius, you love complaining. When will you stop?
Yeah.
Something like that. And missing shots for Pius?
Yeah. I mean, he's the oldest in the team, but he acts the youngest, and he's the smallest, you know?
How about we combine those things?
Yeah.
Let's go back to Linus, though, because we've got nothing for him. You mentioned eco-fragging. Is that a problem in the team?
He calls, like, he wanna have the ecos, right? Like, he's like, yeah, I go solo here, go for A, you know? Okay. And then, like, when... it is like that. It is like that.
Can you say
and then he always overpicks.
Yeah, we need one more for Linus, and then I think we're good.
Like, he always says for himself, I got carried in that team, you know? So, yeah, he says every time, I got carried, you know, people carried my ass, so maybe we can find a joke around that. Or will you get the same spot without getting carried? So he's like, it's gonna make him get a little bit tilt.
Bro, why are you filming my handwriting? I already made the rule here. Let's go get your teammates, guys.
Yeah?
Let's get them. Join me.
But we need to make one of the truths and kind of like obscure. Because I think people...
Tell you something random, maybe. I've been in Gambia. That's kind of random.
You've been what?
In Gambia. Like in Africa.
Oh.
It's pretty random.
What is Gambia?
You don't know Gambia?
I don't even know.
I don't know what's going on here.
I think
What's going on here? Why are you back again?
We've got some questions, actually, for Pius and Linus from Heroic.
Right. Do go on.
I'll just leave them with you.
Wow, we've got quite the collection. Linus, you're a very confident leader. ... Is it because you're an eco-cobra?
Yeah, why not?
What does that mean?
I like ecos. That's wild.
Some pairs don't think you're going offline either. Oh my god, you love to complain. When will you stop?
Never.
You got what?
Carried.
You got carried. I thought that said curried. You got carried to a major quarterfinals with NIP. Will you pull your own weight in this team?
Hopefully.
You guys content with that? Why do you miss so many shots? Is it because you're old?
Yes, I am old, guys, and you will still drop me MVP.
We were literally just talking about this, and I had to convince him that he isn't old, and now you've just ruined it for him again. I guess this was hard-hitting journalism. Thanks, guys. That's great. That's everything.
Get the fuck out of here.
Lately, I feel I can't find my feet. Pushing closer, my heart skips a beat, and now I'm falling. Deeper than a fly, I can't control it. Dark against the sky is my not so black and white. It's like I told him. There's things that I can't fight. I just keep going. I just keep going. In my time, I've been dreaming of a space to really fill my place. I wish he'd seen what I had dreamed. Before these darker days, I thought I found my way. Quickly it fades, losing the race, closing the page. In and out, I move myself again. Time moves fast, I feel my heart beating. And now I'm falling, deeper down the fray I can't control it. Dark against the sky, it's not so black and white. It's like I told him. There's things that I can't fight. I just keep going. I just keep going. I just keep going. I just keep
If all that it's saying is true, there's a war before your eyes. Tell me, can you see right through? Right through, right through. Down through the wires and the pipelines. We go disconnecting from the city and the skyline. Counting up coins for a soda can, and there's nothing going on, no game plan, no plans. So I'm jumping out the fire, back into the frying pan. I'm trying to disconnect from the stats and the spray tan. As he turns it, nice headshot.
Welcome back in here. We're going to give you a little bit of a peek into a round courtesy of Face It Watch. So, taking a look at this. This is the round number 7 here from Nuke. We're just going to watch it once through off of the broadcast. The little skips, perhaps. This is an eco, right? We get the push out from Vexite in towards the HUD. He catches one off the 5-7, and that's where things get quite a bit cheeky. Clips on from up top, damage being done here. It's getting very messy indeed on the health, and then they just keep looking the wrong way. They never know quite where players are slipping through from. Vexite having some monstrous impact, cleared back up, but despite this kill from Snow, things still get very testy indeed. And this is where Regali finally cracks his goose egg as well. So Liaz walks out, no one watching, spam on to 2, but finally the communication does come through. So the question you might be asking yourself is, what was Big Uzera watching there? And well, courtesy of Face It Watch, you can find out, because we can pull up Big Uzera's POV. Something went wrong. Okay. Okay, you can't find out right now, but maybe.
I believe it does take like
10
or so minutes to actually get the individual POVs loaded after the map.
All right, well, in 10 minutes, you can find out about that one. We're gonna go ahead and give that one a little rest. Back out of Face It Watch. Minor technical difficulties. We'll send that one to the tech team. We'll hop on in. We'll get into the fun here. We'll get back out of the Face It Watch. It's fine, things happen.
Yeah, and the good news is, our observer's looking great already in that round.
Phenomenal.
As well.
Observing team doing good work out here on Nuke. Tough map.
Tough map for FlyQuest, that's for sure. I mean, they had to really fight for the rounds that they were able to string together, and it all came off the back of that round there for the most part. Other than that, if it wasn't for that, great moment that they were able to manufacture through Vexite, it would have been, a lot more trialsome there. It would have been a lot more worrisome. And now we got this messy map of Inferno. Look at this for both of these squads right now. It's going to be a huge challenge heading into this decider. It's going to get messy, I feel like, and a little bit chaotic in that sense.
Yeah, I mean, usually when you talk about neutral territory, you're talking about it because both teams are relatively comfortable on it. Sometimes you talk about it because both teams are equally having a rough time on it. It's funny to see FlyQuest struggling so much with the Inferno because, I mean, maybe it was a while ago. Maybe it was a while ago at this point. It honestly might have been in the last game at this point, but they used to love Inferno. He was in Inferno. It was dominant from FlyQuest once upon a time. It's the only map they had success once upon a time. It's been a long time since then. That is not their comfort. That is not their home. That is not where they love to play. So we'll see if FlyQuest can recover some of their former glory, or if perhaps the Pain Punish does come through.
Yeah, I mean, do you feel like on top of that here, it also has been a sore spot for Pain, especially throughout like the last couple of years. I think they got a little bit of a buff, bringing in some of the new guys here, especially David. But you look at like historically Pain struggling on this map here, and it does feel like it could be a chance for FlyQuest to bounce back there. They're heading in with a lot of momentum, and they've got these key pieces here, especially when you talk about this guy right there, Snow, having a lot of impact with some of his lurking presence. That's going to be a good sign for them to be able to close out some of these T-side rounds. That usually is what Pain thrive on, but if that does become a problem again like it was on Anubis, and we do see Dexter meet him a lot in these opening duels, it's going to be interesting to see how effective this Pain roster can be.
Will be indeed. Fist bumps on, which means we're hopping in. Got to get the proper fisting form. It's key. It's key to success as a LAN team. You need some enthusiasm. You need some energy. You need that transference of, a little wink. Little eye touch.
Yeah.
Little fist touch. Sensual. There should be a certain degree of sensual sexual tension between people in top lane, just a little bit.
You think that's good for the cohesion?
I think it's good for the chemistry. You want chemistry with your teammates, right? What better way to get it?
So a little bit of heart, a little bit of love, a little bit of passion out of these players. That's what they need here. As that 1-2 side of the Swiss stage is looking very scary. What do we call the three dualies?
The Thrulies.
The Thrulies.
Don't be a foolie by the Thrulie.
Thrices.
I don't like that.
I don't like it either.
Yeah, Thrulie sounds bad. Oh, no one can do this today, man.
Yeah, what's going on here?
I feel like they tweaked something. I've watched so many teams with this. I've watched so many teams with this. And then they're just like, no, actually, we're not going to go.
You know what? Snow's actually in apartments. Why don't we just walk up the stairs, take it the easy route?
Me every time I miss the jump.
At that point, I am just like jumping at the balcony off the walls there, but they'll elect against it.
Avoid the information, I think, is probably the general idea.
Yeah.
Liaz is going to give them a whole lot of information out of the barrel of these two guns. That go to the left one, info, with the right one, peek. Well, info gained, peek gained. Somehow, David is between two and still shooting. Eventually, he goes down, but you need more bullets, Regali, and not enough time to put in the magazine. It's a dually retake, but Big Azero will not let it start. In fact, I had no idea he was done. So a clutch needs to happen here, and Inz is not the one with armor.
Ouch,
Oh,
ouch,
boy.
ouch. that does not feel great.
Like stepping on an anthill.
Didn't take too much to take him down right there without the armor. Nice trade coming through from Snow. This is, again, going to be interesting position for him to play in throughout this half here. Trying to work about in the apartment side of things, trying to find that impact. It does so a lot. And that pistol through smoke. And the head-to-head doesn't matter. Gets the job done.
2 kills and an assist. You like that for a pistol round?
Oh, yeah.
He got his. Then he got some more. Then he got yours. Then he helped you with yours. Just a courteous young man.
He's got Cows' back, man.
I bet Snow helps young ladies, old ladies carry groceries across the street. Men, everyone.
Yeah, he doesn't discriminate.
That Snow's a helpful chap. You got a cat stuck in the tree. Snow will get that down for you.
Might need a ladder.
He actually just extends his legs like Slenderman. He's like Gumby, Mr. Fantastic out there.
I didn't know he had superpowers.
He has that tech.
What's he doing in the server? The Sixers need a center.
He's doing what really matters. Counter-Strike. What better use of fantastic powers than a little CS out here?
We'll see if he can stay flexible here out of apartments once again, because he's going to have to get a little messy again trying to make it out of apartments.
That's the different sport. That's football.
Oh, okay.
Messy, yeah. Regali tagged up. Now they know there's a player out towards the arches, and things are getting messy indeed. It's getting weird. It's getting weird. And the 5-7 finds victims. This round's on. This round's very much on. Bomb's got to get planted. They've got nadage on ins, and NQZ's low.
My God.
And Big Huzera's gone. It's just the one man. I like closing the gap. You're going to risk it, but you need a reposition here, and they don't come through just yet, so slips out towards Graveyard. This might be unexpected, but if he doesn't find 2 on the initial spray, it could be tough to get through. Flashbang doesn't connect. They don't clear. Oh, the whiff is there, though. Had to get the insta-kills. There was no second opportunity, and FlyQuest off the pistols, the scout, the punish.
Yeah, that's FlyQuest looking fantastic right there. Again, it's that one crucial bit of utility, a smoke in towards apartments late in the round that helps them out, gives them all that access right there. And then Dexter lines up the multi-kill from it. I don't know how he transfers on the David that quick. Oh, that's a lovely shot from Regali as well. I like how he just adjusts his headset after that one.
Yeah, I didn't mind.
Casual.
Reaches up, scratches the back of the head. Another day in the office.
Might as well have just yawned right there.
Yeah, pretty normal for a guy like me.
Light work. Just a casual day of a third map on Inferno. Having to go the distance versus this tough team, but that's just a dream scenario for FlyQuest in that last round. Running that clock out and then getting that smoke down. That is a prime position for a 5-7.
It is one of the things about Pain, especially against the ecos. They're very nervous about committing to anything a lot of the time. So you wind up in these late round situations where they just don't have a ton of time. And then they're forced into engagements that are not necessarily favorable. It's a hallmark of Inferno to begin with. I would say Pain are one of the worst defenders. The timing of that Molotov, Pain trying to pick up the pace, but denied by utility. So they want to bring pressure on towards Dexter. Inz is coming to support, so even if they slip past Dexter, support from Inz would be there, but they're rerouting.
Keeping their distance right now for the CT side, not too aggressive.
Dexter retakes his space. He's going to call it clear. He's working with a teammate here. They're saying we don't see anyone, but this is the intention, right? Pain giving a little bit of a ruse to try and rotate players over to support B, and that one smoke is a fake. This is a fake on a fake.
There's a Molotov, though, for Liez right now. That's going to be crucial time-buying utility. And now they're starting to feel the pressure on this A side. Can they hold up against the clock?
That helps. Molly in as well. Sections off some of these players. Does a ton of damage. Regali's done some work. Teammate out in the open, though. Overcommits, perhaps, trying to keep his team alive. David gets a chance at the clutch, but right over the box. Dinked immediately.
And back out. And back in. David, gonna get knocked clean out. Oh, ducking in and out of that fight there. Inz making sure to claim the round. Gonna find that bomb there. Gonna do so just nicely. That's some good stalling coming through, but you can see how effective David is with the mechanics trying to fight his way through that situation.
There's nothing worse than picking up a T-rifle thinking that you found an AK and it's a glue.
And it's too late.
Oh, stinky. Nice, though, for FlyQuest. They'll take however many Galils you want to throw at them. And they didn't even get any, so it's all good.
The Galils are all right. They're all right.
They're all right.
I think
better than all right. Don't settle. Don't settle, Cole. You deserve better.
I just think I would... I'm trying to figure out a way to say this.
Okay.
This might be controversial, but...
Uh-oh. Hold on. Get ready to cancel him again. His Twitter is @ExnerCast. Get ready to get in those DMs, folks.
I would think I'd rather have a Galil than an A1S.
Yeah, no, bad take. Bad take.
Yeah.
Stinky take.
Didn't think you'd like that one.
I don't like that one.
Just what it is, you know?
You just like having many bullet.
Yes.
Many bullet greater than few bullet.
Yes. Which makes me think I would like the 8-4, but I just don't. That gun doesn't have aura.
Sure it does. You just don't know how to spray it.
No, it's the aura.
It's the aura, though. Only the aura.
So you don't have to, fix anything if you just blame it on aura.
Sage advice from your sensei.
Oh my god. See, if he had a Galil right now, he would have been A-okay.
You know what? In that situation where you're going to whiff that many bullets, yes, I do agree that you probably should have had a Galil to have more bullets. However, hasn't cost them just yet. You've still got Dexter alive with 4 HP here. Bomb retrieved. Spotted up. Oh, library player? No. Okay. Oh, good. Enos has got that. Yes, if you're anticipating whiffing on unarmored pistols, probably bring a Galil for extra measure.
Yeah, the thing is, sometimes I'm capable of a big whiff or two.
Don't plan for failure, though.
It's not planning for failure. It's planning for success.
Greater success. All right.
You just got to get more bullets for the bigger spray downs, and you're just min-maxing the percentages here. AKs, no Galils in play for Bane. They got nothing but rifles here. Regali again with that AWP coming through here is going to be interesting, and he is aggressive. Really like the positioning on Nuke for a couple of rounds that he did have it, but this is again an early situation where you're bringing out that op. Kind of wanted to see that out of FlyQuest here, especially if they get the CT side start of Inferno like they have right now. Bringing that to the table is quite nice.
The longer this waits, the more nervous you get as the two apps players. Like, oh, they haven't seen anything on B in a while. Molotov's kind of nice, though. Denies that space, allows you to get out of the setup. And Peyton have really not gained much for this, except that they have walked dry in towards top banana and found that there is, in fact, no one here. Whoop. Don't get headshot, don't get headshot, don't get headshot. Life of the guy with the B smoke. Please
Permanently
just don't get instant.
CT. Just trying to hold on to your smokes for as long as possible. Oh, that's a great catch on the reaggression right there. Cow is holding on to this space as FlyQuest try and take it back. It's a good reaction here. Good setup from Regali as well.
The problem is you just really don't know anything off of that from Dexter, right? You're making that move to try and get information and maybe catch them in rotation, and instead you only see one, so you just don't really know how to read this. Now you know. Oh, and Regali, that was very critical. Molotov, oh no, turns his head away. Mollies are not walls. They can't be tested, and this one is over. Back away, Vexite.
Oh, little inchworm. See if that opens up NQZ to some kills in return right there. Vexite does get sidelined. And that's going to be the save for only an ends. There's some good positioning from Kawas in the apartments there, keeping that space, maintaining it. And like you said, there's a whole B fake rolling out there all the while. So it was all the pressure on Regali's shoulders. He finds an important one, but the flash is the utility too good. And a lot of fearlessness out of Pain when they needed it.
You can't blame him for the flick around, right? Because he's anticipating their player come out balk at the same time.
But he did have a teammate watching balcony, and that's sort of those communication breakdowns that I think you can maybe look towards for FlyQuest, right? You got to trust. You got to trust that your teammate is going to be able to cover you in a certain sense.
How would you fix this? How would you build their trust?
It just comes down to communication. You got to say, "I'm watching your apartments," and fence, or.
But there's a difference between
like
saying it and having the faith that your teammate's going to hold. How do you build that trust?
You got to win. Like, to be honest, you just gotta win games.
I feel like, all right, you're fired as a coach. I feel like you got to build the trust before you can win.
Not till that to, last year's Liquid.
He didn't do enough winning. That was the problem.
Yes. They did all of the trust before the win.
Oh, yeah, okay. I see what you're saying. They pushed the car out of the sand and all that stuff.
Yeah.
Needed the win before the trust. Well, that was the one rifle saved through, and it's gone. So I am trusting that Pain are going to be able to even up this scoreline at 3. It's just the kind of guy I am. Full of trust.
It means nothing if you don't win.
Do you think you're a majority trusting person or majority suspicious person?
Suspicious.
Really?
Yeah.
You're saying you're not trust until proven otherwise, you're suspect until proven otherwise?
I think there's a little bit of a middle ground there, but I would say I'm oftentimes more suspicious.
Good to know. So you'll never catch Cole slipping.
You gotta stay sharp.
Is that Y8? Do you think that is? Let's do some psychoanalysis. This isn't.
We got a little bit of therapy session here.
I mean, I don't think anything's gonna happen in this round other than David killing everybody. Oh, come on, David. This is ridiculous. Wow. They were supposed to be allowed to save there.
And you know what? I trust David a lot. That's one thing I know for sure.
I think all of his teammates do as well. How can you not? When he just walks out onto B and kills 3. I know they only had pistols, but come on.
Yeah. Well, the whole totem pole setup to knock them down was quite nice. And you trust that David called B site clear and that you can safely cross in. Look at that
smile.
Yeah, Rick's is so proud.
Rick's just looking at him smiling. It's like, look at what we got. Look at what we found.
This is so nice.
Why'd they let him go? How did we get him? Wait, you mean I don't have to teach another 16-year-old how to play the game?
Yeah, so that's the crazy thing here. I can't believe he was available with the South American transfer market.
Didn't they bench him too?
I think so. I think it's the only way.
I had to follow the order of operations there from the...
I feel like you're right, though. I think he was benched.
Which is just a crazy decision.
Well, first he kind of lost a lot of his most effective positioning and roles, and then he was benched.
He said, this guy's really good at this thing. Let's make sure he doesn't do that.
Yeah.
That's the key to team building. You take somebody who's shown that they're really good at doing one aspect of team play in Counter-Strike, and then you make them do a different one to see if it'll work. Remember that, folks, when you're constructing your rosters. Never let anyone get comfortable. Good timing on the smoke, but they are past it. Still, the bloom is perfect for Vexite. He's going to be able to stack 2 kills off of that, and now the B site is closed for business. So, an attempt in towards the pit instead. 8-inch effective. Anticipatory smoke, expecting a Molotov to come out, but the Molotov is on NQZ, and it's not close at hand.
A nice line from Golly here, and then the reposition as well in towards Library. So they're well staffed here on the A side to cover off this R trap as well. And handled just about perfectly. Flashbang. Nicely tossed in there. Cowhez looking for some good adjustments and looking for that op now as the cherry on top. Good close coming through from the FlyQuest side. Rotations looking nice and tidy. Does help when you just line up a couple of kills there. Early B play, but not as effective this go around here for David and the entries.
Nice to see Vexite get active there. Was that 4 kills just in that round? I think it was.
Yeah.
That's pretty incredible. Way to pop up on the board.
Good activation right there. Good time to do it, keeping the lead healthy for FlyQuest. Or alive, I guess.
It's funny how different the pacing is just on an Inferno compared to everything else in the pool right now. Like, nade popping has made Counter-Strike, generally speaking, a lot more active in terms of the engagements and the setups and the info plays. And then Inferno, it has made Inferno more dynamic, but it's still Inferno. You still feel like you're being gently rocked for most of the round, and then you get the action. Here we go, Cowhez, nice pick. Finds Regali. But now we're going to go back and forth a little bit. No, we're going to accelerate straight in towards pit. Here we go. Motion on, smoking towards Moto. If they kill this midi-pit player, it's going to be a save.
Oh, but their rotation's rolling through the Moto smoke right now. Dexter on the scene here. And Big U firing up. Cow is cutting it off as well.
That's why it would have been a save if you got Good player. Because now there's no survivors. You got players low. But there's a reason why teams cut bait so often on Inferno retakes. They're hard.
Yeah, even if you're not even in those like post-plant situations, you are left following through a smoke versus a lot of headshot angles. And as you can see, difficulties found by FlyQuest in transition.
You know, I saw that Cash got officially pushed.
Yeah?
The CS2 version.
NACS is so back.
We're so back. Get into the pool, and NA team's winning another major.
I think so. We got Train and we got Cash in the pool right now. That's great news.
I don't think Train was historically very good for NA.
It's good for JT specifically.
JT does like a bit of Train. And RG likes a bit of Train.
And OC, I was going to say.
Yeah, OC's a big Train game.
So you've got JT and you've got OC who are really good. I mean, Nitro's going to be good at calling on that map as well. So, you know, I was thinking about individual teams that used to be good on that map, and I think that NA is going to be good here with especially if it's minus Inferno. If Inferno's out of the pool and everyone's just playing an ancient Anubis, Cash, Dust 2 Mirage, that's a big let's fight as soon as possible. Get some aggressive duels going. That's some NA Counter-Strike right there. That
good
might
for
just be
players
thriving.
with no attention span. We're so back.
I'm going to be thriving.
You're going to be... I am season whatever we're on at this point, taking it over. Cowes, Biguzera. Locking this one down. Oh boy, it's over. 5 rounds on the board for Pain, barring a miracle. But Liaz, call him the Miracle Man. The Miracle Plan. I think he's even giving footsteps here. No miracles today. Closed for business.
Not quite. Would have needed something magical. Not going to be giving it. Just quickly shut down here, and again, not David getting the lovely little eco treatments. I think he deserves it as well for how many times he has to be the tip of the spear. Big U closing him out. We'll get into these gun rounds here fairly quickly. NQZ and Regale looking to meet head on. How are these ops going to function? Maybe a little bit more passively. Not for the T-stat though. That is a crazy amount of utility tossed in towards Banana. All just to be denied by one player there. They're Flash re-aggressed through the smoke, but this is a good reaction. Pain are very quick on the scale up B and wrapping into this A play.
Smoke's timely. At least to give them a little bit of space. Still even see him? Is that just a lineup? I think it's just a lineup. That's disgusting. Spam on in, deletes the pit player. Now the retake's here, but 1-for-1 might not be good enough. Bomb going down. Yeah, they can't risk this. They cannot risk this. They are out of here. What a shot from Snow.
I think he blew open the smoke. But I don't even know if he definitely had an HE for it. I think he used it. But either way, it was a crazy shot.
Can we get that replay? Can I request that replay, if possible, from his perspective?
I have been seeing people line up, like on the on Mirage apps. They put their crosshair on like a certain place, tuck themselves into a corner, and then just start smoke spamming straight onto the van, like the van, like not pixel boost, but on the
hop
tail light of the vans.
Yeah, yeah.
And they're just getting opening picks like that.
That's pretty slick.
But
the best kind of kills are the kills where your opponents can't shoot back because they don't know where you are.
Yeah, it's pretty sweet. No,
yeah, he's so blind. He had no vision.
That's a straight through the smoke, yeah.
Straight line up onto the pit player. Straight blind shot.
I thought there wasn't a chance, man. I thought there was no way.
I thought so. That's sick.
Wow.
That's dope.
That is incredible, man. Well, look at me underestimating Snow.
Yeah, don't underestimate him. I told you, he's got superpowers. This dude's the future.
X-ray vision and long arms. Long legs.
This is the true scouting department. I know people are looking in Faceit Pugs and like open teams. No, you got to look in the fan cams. That's where they found Snow. Aminio was telling me that he used to be in the fan cams with him.
That's crazy.
That's where the true talent in Brazil is in the ESL fan cams, man.
Gotta bring those back. I guess that was more of a
that was
an online thing, yeah.
It was a big COVID thing.
Yeah. But hey, maybe for the studio events.
Maybe for the studio, can't have an audience in person.
Why can't we?
We could do it.
Those were always fun. We gotta bring that back. Well, not the COVID thing, but just the fan cams.
Yeah, we'll skip that part.
Yeah.
I don't know if I could deal with another 2 years of that.
Understandable.
Hold on. Hold on. Don't hold on. Let go. Let go. Relieve pressure. It's been a while since FlyQuest felt like they had a foothold in this, huh?
Yeah. I haven't been able to get much rolling here. It has been a bit of a jarring pace as well from Pain. They have been super aggressive in these last couple of rounds here, especially up against the rifles. They have held nothing back. Feels like they're stringing rounds off of each other super well. So, every once in a while it's a quick punch up, B, a lot of utility, then bam, they're already in your A bomb site wrapping you up. And the conditioning here has just been super effective. Vexite gonna have a tough time saving. Should be wrapped up here, flanked. And there he is.
Effective conditioning. Good for your hair, good for your Counter-Strike.
Oh, yeah. How often do you condition?
Daily.
Daily?
Daily.
Condition daily?
Oh. How often do you condition?
Once a week?
How often do you wash your hair?
Maybe like once every 3 or 4 days?
I'm daily. Daily shampoo, daily condition.
Really?
Yeah. I feel if I don't wash at all. Gotta wake up feeling fresh.
Fair enough.
Maybe that's bad for me. I don't know. I feel like there's a lot more discussion of hair and whatever, and I'm not up to date on it.
Well, you got nice hair, so that's all that matters.
For now, I'm getting old. Gotta decide if I'm gonna start spritzing.
Well, hey, they say when you have the hair that you have when you're 30, it's pretty much good from there.
I don't think that's the case, to be honest.
I've heard that.
I like that you've heard that. I think that might be a lie. The hair's definitely changing.
Well, then
consulted the resident Counter-Strike hair specialist, Chad Sponge Birchall. Gave me some advice.
Yeah?
I gotta decide if I'm gonna follow it.
You got a derma roller?
What is that?
Where you rub your scalp with like little needles.
Interesting. No, didn't know
what
that
David's doing, but instead of needles, it's just bullets.
Just bullets on his scalp? Don't put bullets on your scalp, folks. That is very dangerous. FlyQuest sending some bullets back towards his scalp. We got a chance here.
Ooh, yeah, Snow's going to look to make that chance a whole lot more possible. Oh, can he make it another kill? No, great flashbang from Dexter. Making it a lot easier to handle Snow if he can't see yet.
Well, we found out that is not actually conclusive. It's not conclusive. That does not definitely help you with this. Flashbang to set up this peak. Speaking of can't see ya, no, it's a Molotov. Yeah, you can see through mollies. They do sting, though.
There's HE.
That smoke, a little too poofy. There's cover from the molly. Big kill from Picazera. Come on, FlyQuest. 6 seconds. You gotta have this one. There should be no time. The bomb plant's coming through, though. They've got enough. They've got enough. FlyQuest, you gotta close. Into the clutch. It goes NQZ, and he cannot escape the fountain. And so he will rest in its sweet waters as we head to the half. Nice! Frustration there for Big Zero to close out the half. Little something, little silver lining perhaps for FlyQuest. This one's still very much in contention. So we swap sides with just a 2-round gap on the teams. What's your vibe check?
My vibe check here is that FlyQuest needed that last round.
They got it?
They're going to be feeling a lot better with the fact that they closed that out, especially if it was that sort of devastating 4v2 loss that could have been. But they do crucially close it out. Okay, well, FlyQuest might be the first team that we saw today successfully assemble the silent boost.
Hey, you know what? I think that means they're winning.
That's a really good start here nowadays.
It's a low bar, but I think that means they're winning.
I'm with you. That's the vibe right now.
Liaz has chased a chicken in towards the hallway. That's given up his position. Now they know. The chicken betrayed him. Frank, a secret agent, a double operative. Frank Jr. returning to sell them out here. Now a 2v2 trade, but on the site itself, David only gets the 1. So you silence that monster. You get yourself a chance at the plant. And now it's Snow and Cowes working their way back into this.
Both with armor, both with a little bit of utility as well.
In's not so much on the armor. But everyone else, they're vested up. Out of the pit already, dancing around, but there's the trade. Liaz has dropped it. Now in the smoke, cover from it. Liaz finds his 3rd.
Oh, he just looks so chill as well.
It's free
He
as.
closes it out. Not even a big deal right there winning that pistol.
Tell me someone's thought of it's free as for Liaz before.
Free as?
Free as.
I worked with the Elfish guy one time.
One time.
And he did like the phrase easy as, and I've been wondering if that's like a Australian common phrase. Easy as?
Easy as. Interesting. Okay.
Said that quite a bit, and I liked it.
Why did you never work with him again?
Just so happened to be that, we never crossed paths yet.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, yeah.
It was a
That's what
fun
you're saying
cast.
publicly, privately. What did Elfish do? Get to the secret of it. She's more of a dwarf guy.
Do you like dwarfs?
That's why you're with Dwarf Mike right now. Instead of Elfish guy.
That's a good one. Bang.
Bang! Bang, bang! And Coldzera's out of the round. Big Zera. The other Zera. The other one David's played with.
Don't even forget Venom Zera.
Yo, Venom Zera. Is he still there? What's he up to these days?
Yeah, he's still rocking there. It'll be tough to separate those two. Big Zera, on the other hand, is kind of carving a path for his own.
Big Bigu. They're picking the right site right now. It's NQ Zera. Is the only era. Or Zera around here. They're moving the 3, though, over this way. There was a chance, a slim window, to maybe drop that bomb. That's not going to need to happen. They were thinking about maybe wrapping it towards B, but that's where everybody is, and now they know that. So bomb planted, round over. Payne just going to try and save what little they got. And Inns might be zeraing in on them?
Sure, yeah.
Allow it?
In. I think that lines up. That checks out.
Checks out?
Yeah.
Pass the certification?
It was a little bit shaky at the start, but it's all about how you finish.
Look at the mentality here.
Wow.
3 players hunting, Regali's and T-spawn. Clearing it out.
Yeah, they really want to drop these guns here. And there is a lot to lose on the side of Payne. They would have had a decent bit of firepower. See if they can hold on to their weaponry. That's a nice spin from Cowes. His crosshair positioned nicely to close out a couple of kills. But then he saw a little gun on the ground. That was the trap that lured him in.
Ooh, piece of candy.
Ooh, piece of candy. Ooh, piece of candy.
To be fair, getting a rifle out of this would have been massive.
Would have been nice.
I think the risk reward was worth the risk.
I agree with you. I agree with Cowes.
I stand with Cowes. Get it trending. Hashtag I stand with Cowes. No other context. Make him think something really bad has gone.
Oh no!
When he checks Twitter later.
It's just about his...
Can you imagine if you checked and you were trending with I stand with no other context?
What did I do?
I think I would shit a brick.
You just dropped your 5-7. It's okay. Gonna have to watch the demos for that one.
Grok's desperately trying to AI explain what on earth this trend is. Failing miserably.
That would just be AI trying to explain a...
This is all about timing. The bomb's right here. Oh, Vexite's aware. Vexite's aware, but he doesn't expect a second. That's the bomb drop. And now they're all here. Now they're all swarming.
Ollie.
FlyQuest got a little too spread out. When you get spread out, you get pierced through. Yes, they'll start to mop this up. It's Snow with the AK that you really gotta fear. Never mind. No, you don't. It's actually fine though.
It's important that they don't let that round slip right there. That's one of those, key moments where...
That's a tilter.
Yeah, exactly. It's just going to be a super frustrating situation if that one goes too far gone. And managing to seal it in after a little bit of struggle. Dropping that bomb's no problem there. It funnels the Pain squad into one position. One vulnerable position. We got NQZ with the op on the first gun round. A lot of utility damage traded out back and forth.
Ouch.
Oh, but Snow continues to catch it.
Big ouch.
Big ouch.
Strong ouch energy in this round.
Just a whole lot of ouch. I mean, you ever wonder teams just start to handshake here? What if we don't throw utility at the start of the round and we played even?
Yeah, we play like it's 2013.
Yeah, mollies are banned.
Actually,
too overpowered.
Smoke's illegal. Molly's banned.
Oh. NQZ. Back it up right there. As soon as it allows for the cross. That FlyQuest timing is incredible.
Oh no. Oh no. Vexite's made a hash of that. Looked like it was going to be David's error, and instead now... to getting a chance to get out of this. Liaz trying to take a space, trying to still find the punitive measures. But it's the NQZ punish that connects. That is a big mistake made from Vexite. Big blunder. It's allowed Pain to escape with the advantage here. They're going to try and pinch in towards B, but time's going to be the issue. 30 seconds.
Oh.
We've just seen Snow slip through. But how do you... your teammate still has to go in. You still have to go help him. You're going to get that kill, but you can't reroute. They're hoping that this noise made towards A on Moto is going to pull off the B-site player, but it just sets up a 1v1. A risk not rewarded here.
Big did go down to half. I mean, it at least gave him somewhat of a duel. I don't know if it was favorable.
It pulls him out of the back lines. You know, I see the idea. I see what he's cooking.
Managed to make it a bit possible. That
hurts me.
Very tough fight, yeah. David lands a very sharp adjustment.
That's the thing about David. You got to kill him insta.
Yeah.
If he gets to flick, you will regret it. There's a reason he's got Deus on the end of his name and no one's made him change it.
He definitely has earned that. Time to kill very quick. And manages to shut down any missing that was done in that last round. Got the op now this time once again with another shot. But he just reins it in as soon as FlyQuest turned the corner. Around the bin.
Oh. Oh, could have been two. Settle for one. Smoke up, give him a little comfort. Molotov timing is perfect here to disjoint this. Can't go for the more accelerated approach, and you just don't have a lot of utility to fall back on, right? So there's another two smokes. There's a flash, there's a molly. This next salvo is your last.
Look at the trust that they place in Snow here for a very long time in this round. He is just solo on B. Absolutely no assistance other than the utility dump early in the round in CT spawn, but other than that, they just can trust that he can offer up early defenses if needed here. 40 seconds left. Decisions have to be made here for FlyQuest, and for the most part, has to be towards this A side.
That's a hell of a shot. That'll open things up. Skeleton key type of kill out from ends. But still a lot more locks to get past. And this wrap from Moto will have to be the antidote because Zera painted into a corner. He finds some impact, but he can't deny the round. The bomb will be planted. His teammates rotating in. Regali tucks it deep. Vexite is so low. For the moment, he's tucked in by the graveyard, but this is such a risky position. And as they wrap a lane, he's going to be so very compromised. Needs just a ripper of a headshot on the first face. Or he'll be at least an early warning system. Set up crossfire on Regali. There's the wraparound. Gets the first. Gets the one. Can't finish the shot. Great idea, but couldn't quite pay it off. And now it is Pain sliding into the lead.
It's going to help big time that the first person that lands the opening kill on that retake is somehow in QZ. I don't know how he manages to make that work. A very quick battle op situation. And brings in a little bit of comfort there in the clutch for Snow to land the trade onto the low HP Vexite. And look at that, yeah, very happy. Quick communication, quick call out as to where the last man standing is. NQZ helping out in the opening stage of the round and the closing. Snow with the 1v1. Peyton with the lead. Tech 9s are out. A lot of utility here and a fast play in towards Apps once again. Oh, a little bit overexposed as David. He didn't prepare for that level of aggression. Now it's just the op that can only shoot one bullet at a time. And is going to have to concede the bomb site.
Well, if they get the bomb over, there they do. Dexter close up on the angle. Snow knows to clear this, but he doesn't clear it deep enough. Lazy clear, and it's cost them. The Tech 9 just punished to the 2-2. Gotta know your angles, gentlemen. Gotta know your angles, and now the dangle of this one is getting out of there. Getting gone. Fly quest on the techies. The fast play catches Pain asleep. And this one will jolt them awake. It better jolt them awake.
Yeah, it has to right there. That's a huge surprise right there. David caught completely off guard trying to get mollies out with his util rolling. Did not expect that from FlyQuest whatsoever. My question is, how do they remain that surprising? How do they get that far into the A site under porch without any sort of awareness from this? Inside, I mean, you can see flashes strung together super effectively. I think there was some smoke there, maybe one of those mid smokes that is used to kind of cut off arches and porch side, but very frustrating loss there for Pain.
I love that kind of a leg hit because he goes, thinks about how much it's going to hurt, slows down the hand, still does a little light tap.
And at least you get the early initial feeling of frustration out with the arm raise.
Effective motion without hurting your hand.
Yeah.
Good restraint from Kawes. That's a pro right there.
The vet. Not out of things just yet. There's Pain here, even though they're on the low buy. It's NQZ taking some initiative. Wants to double dip, though. Is that going to be a problem? Or is he going to perfectly work around this off angle? Oh my god, Bigu in the potted plant position. And he sends two into the soil.
Bigu known as something of a gardener. Raising young sprouts. But he can get in there and do the dirty work himself. Give him a trowel. Let him cook. Do they want to attempt this on the FlyQuest side?
I don't think so. They have no money here for Regali in reserve. But everyone else is good enough to buy up in the next round.
I guess these two players have full built to util as well.
Yeah. And just run it back next.
Pain, it was nervy enough in this buy that they're going to want to keep the money up as well, so you're not too nervous about the hunt. So we just get to spend 50 seconds watching no action happen.
Watermelon.
It's our watermelon in. Is there a Frank for us? Is there a Frank available? Can we go find Frank?
Watermelon in
the Spirit of Frank. No Frank.
Frank's gone.
We've been...
You're holding on to Frank's memory for too long.
I just want another chicken.
He's gone, okay? You got to accept it.
I got no one else. Come back to me, Frank. If the players can respawn, surely you can too, Frank.
Oh. Why? Why, Frank?
Why, Frank? There was no better bird than you, Frank. This is a nice setup. Doom Crosshair pays off there for Biguzera.
Yeah, it often does, unfortunately.
Unfortunately?
Yeah.
You don't like the move view model, or you don't like Biguzera?
I don't like to look at his view model. I like Biguzera. I like his calling.
It's catching on, man. He's a trendsetter.
Yeah, he's a trendsetter.
He's a trendsetter. You're going to be using it before you know it.
I will not.
He'll infest you.
Not a chance.
Yeah, well, you're the guy who thinks the A4 has no aura. So
the A1S.
No, you said the A4.
Oh, yeah, the A4, yeah, sorry. You mean message.
Can't even keep your own aura comments straight now.
Listen, the only gun with...
Caught him out in a contradiction.
The only
gun with
aura is the AK.
Only the AK?
Yeah.
I mean, it does make sense that everyone tries to pick it up on both sides then.
Yeah, that gun's got aura right there. Dexter using it, but it was a fair duel right there. Snow had one.
So you're saying the Deagle has no aura?
Whoa. Rifle, sorry.
That's not what you said. You said gun.
Sorry.
Op, no aura?
Sorry. I feel like I'm getting attacked here.
Yeah, well, you're saying
under the
crazy,
microscope.
baseless things. So get in the DMs.
The op has aura.
Oh boy, not that one. The aura is the missing aura. The whiffing aura, Biguzera. Trying to hold on to this position solo. Can't quite escape. Regali checks him back, and now FlyQuest might have just opened the doors to a bomb site. They have indeed. No one's home. So this is where we're almost certainly going to see the save from Pain. And that's going to be tied up double digits. This one's going the distance. This one feels like neither team can step away. Cole, do you smell that? In the air? Distinct whiff.
It's not a chicken butt.
Distinct whiff.
Is that a
whiff of
O
overtime?
With a T behind it?
Yeah, that chicken's getting close to the door. Quick, go! Someone go run behind him. Make it happen.
He's not doing it, man. Frank's gone.
No, this chicken's Frank-esque. I'm telling you, he's in the family.
Looking a little Frankie.
Oh, Frankie. No, I was a different person.
Look at that. Aggressively hunting here? No, they're going to let him save. Do put the pressure on him, though. Just show him that they're around. But that's FlyQuest with a really quick bounce back in a much-needed fashion. Otherwise, you know, that long save that comes through would have been punished. It's Dexter still fighting tooth and nail for this one. A little bit more impact out of this Regali T-side AWP as well, cutting off and landing trades for his teammate. Timeout called from FlyQuest, knowing the position they could put Pain in this late into map 3, this decider.
Now you're going to want to take the dough out of the preheating drawer, preheat the oven. Just picturing what Aircast is letting him know. It's time to bake.
Bake some bread or some dough. Pizza dough?
Bake some rounds. Obviously, what else could I be caught talking about? We're watching Counter-Strike.
Yeah, it wouldn't be the right time.
What are you talking about?
Dinner comes after, but you got to earn it.
Cole's already thinking about lunch. Might be dinner by the time we hit the end of the 6th overtime on this map. Calling my shot! Then you know right now, when it comes true, I'm a soothsayer.
Top 10 times when casters went 200 IQ prediction mode.
Put in the compilation.
That might be number 1 if you're right.
Talk about you, Viri. Put it in the compilation.
That's some great utility damage, though, here. That's 2 players chunked down to about half to start this round off. This banana fight going just swimmingly for Pain. They want to continue the pressure. Big U looking to be the tip of the spear in this play. Dexter behind it. A little battle of the minds goes up in Big U's favor. As that head-to-head is closed out, now there's an op that stands behind him. And this is loud. NQZ, is he going to connect here? He certainly will. And double down on the double entry coming through here from the side of Pain. And Leah's not in a position to react just yet here. They're still slow about the approach. Oh, and another HE. Leah hasn't seen his target yet.
Snow.
Oh, Snow.
Oh, boy. Overswings. Vexite knew he was coming. Knew what to expect. The anticipation works out in his favor, but you still got players who are so low. Liaz, wounded. Vexite, not very much better. You want the big guy on the op to connect. And at least for the moment, they'll deny him the chance at the shot. The tick was hurt on David, though. The players in towards pit. They know they've got him flush, but no one was ready for the punish. Here comes the angle. Liaz, low HP or no, he can still hit the headshots. And it comes down to Kawaz in the back of the site. Regali running him down with a pistol. Needs to get that done. Now the bomb can be planted. There's time enough. There's space allowed. The rotation is on, but it's NQZ and BQ. Zera both coming from the bottom of Banana. Now creeping their way up the lane. Creeping their way in on approach. Or crossfire set up from the mini pit. And Liaz wants to get ahead of it because he knows a headshot is his best chance. NQZ. Gone to the AK. Everything to play for here. Critical round, a critical juncture, clearing out the mini pit, but leaving himself exposed to the op on site.
I tell you what, there's a whole lot of trust in your op right there. That's for sure. Trusting that Liaz can cover off with low HP, being able to connect there quickly for Regali, and bringing home an incredibly trialing round. That's a 5v3 that starts it off. And they pull it back piece by piece. Pain cannot afford to let rounds like that slip, and you can see how much it means to FlyQuest. That is everything. Big, you're not happy about that one. The B side did so much to pull that round into their favor early on, just to have to rotate in to try and save this round. And it's devastating here as well. Money is going to be at a tough position.
This is really the first time out for Pain this map? That's kind of wild. I guess a lot of it's largely been going to plan until these last few, but there have been a fair few now where I would say that's the case. So we got the hero rifle, minimal investment around it. You don't have a lot. Snow's presumably saving to drop the op over towards NQZ, but even without the weapon investment, you'd like a tiny bit more utility just to get the choke points. Bigu Zera is the only one with it. So they're going to lead Bigu towards A. This is the classic Pain low buy round. I go one site and try and slow them down. You guys try and kill them on the other site. Footsteps heard. They know what's coming. And it's good for the spray.
Oh.
Rifler connected. What a shot on the second. And well, this one's done. This one's over.
Yeah. FlyQuest gonna get series point first. Pain are gonna struggle to do
hang on.
Just that here. They're gonna have to fight for this one. I think you're gonna grab an AK for his troubles, but that just feels about all here. You definitely want to save if you're Bigu.
Yeah. It's a big find. It's a massive one. Gives you a little more flexibility here. The utility purchases.
Better firepower. Maybe it allows Snow to potentially toss up an op more comfortably to NQZ in the next one, but right as if he holds on to it.
Oh boy.
That will remain true. He's getting a bit aggressive though.
The exits don't really tip the scale here. Well,
can't hurt. You just gotta land them.
Makes it easier to survive, that's for sure.
And CT is a safe place.
He even gets a molly. Molotov, true bottler.
That's a team molly as well, I believe.
Yeah, it's a nice find.
Yeah.
That's the proper bottle with a rag stuffed in it.
Yeah, that's how you do it. It's crazy that that's
high class.
A more effective one than
yeah, you would think it would be the other way around.
Yeah. I'd imagine battle tested.
Sometimes the old-fashioned ways are the best ways, apparently.
Yeah. You don't got to reinvent the wheel.
Well, it's just the classic thing with military defense contractors is they pass that bid out to the cheapest bidder and it was made shoddily, and there are issues there. Meanwhile, you stuff a rag in a bottle. Watch out.
I could do a whole lot there. Has been for this T side of FlyQuest. And they love this aggressive apartments positioning here between Liaz and Vexite. Trying to do it again.
Look at that nade. Actually, not as meaty as I thought it might be, but still quite chunky. And NQZ, very much chunky on the op shots. It's a nice start. It's a very nice start for Pain here as they're going to try and drag this towards overtime, towards extra rounds. But we've seen FlyQuest. They've had that extra something. These rounds that matter most. 4 players are here for Pain, though. They've got the read. There's no second element. There's no threat towards B. There's nothing to coax them back.
The T-side threw a molly deep in Banana as well, but that still looks like it's bringing in some extra rotates right now. They still have NQZ covering off this arch side.
Split B, it seems. But with that op, you're right. It's just too much. That's the bomb spotted as well, so that's information confirmed, if you will. That'll keep Snow close at hand.
It's a perfect reposition from Cowis back into safety. Oh, but Vexite deletes Dave, and there's a chance here to now overwhelm this player in the back of the site.
Oh, and QZ is just taking command of this. The walkout with the USP is enough. Snow denies him the ace, but they'll take this round however they can get it. NQZ stepping up massive, flying through that library smoke. Such a risk to himself, but he had to put that round away right then and there, not give FlyQuest a chance to spin back up.
Oh, that's such a crazy call as well. This is NQZ all through the round here. 4 kills in total, and keeping his teammates safe. As you highlighted, that is never a move you would ever expect out of an opper. Pushing the smoke like that is pure madness. But that's what they needed in that moment. Finding a way to help out Cow with his back against the wall.
And NQZ's been stepping up massively. 18 and 12 to this point. One more impact round, that's all they need to start this chain of overtimes. Told you, Cole. You could smell it.
Oh, yeah, I was smelling it.
Environments were right. The atmosphere. There's a certain
smelling 6
thickening of the atmosphere. Portents speak to it. Omens are good. I've read the entrails. The flight of birds above me. Meatballs in the sky. This nade. Big part of getting there. Oh boy, Dexter low.
Gonna have to slide in up this porch side. There's just no presence elsewhere on the map here. Especially if you look at potentially this aggression from Pain in the mid round. You can see on the map there, Big Uzera pushing past the smoke, keeping Banana control. No need to jump on the rotates just yet here. You still have NQZ on the site proper, ready to defend.
Great shot hit. Oh, he's spooling up again. NQZ just deleting all of them. They keep fighting him on the same line. That's never going to be a recipe for success. FlyQuest gone. Cannot claim this one in regulation. Inns desperately trying to cling to it. But there will be no chance. NQZ, the final boss of this map of Inferno, and he stands unslain.
For the past 2 rounds here, he just continues to step up here. 2 massive impact rounds rolling through for NQZ, providing them safety here. Bringing in time for some of these extra stars of this Pain roster to step up to the plate. And no better time than now for NQZ to level up on the CT side. OT now. FlyQuest, their path here gets a little bit more difficult. And now Pain, who missed out on a couple of those timeouts throughout regulation, are going to call them out of the gates here in this overtime. Going to make sure to use the one that you get, so it's not gone. What does FlyQuest do to try and adjust and try and avoid, maybe shut down NQZ? All the while, NQZ is going to try his best to stay elusive, and you can see where his target is set already. Been firing up towards the A side right now. He is ready to scale it fast towards B. This looks like to be a potentially punchy round here as well with the smokes off spawn from Snow.
Getting interesting, yeah, that deep smoke, different look. Haven't seen that very often. So does that keep the doubt in for FlyQuest? Oh boy, NQZ risked it, and that nade. Oh my god, he's alive. But Big Uzera, not so much. 1 HP.
Oh, and if it comes down to him being on 1 HP, the difference maker here, he brings in another multi-kill and somehow managed to make it work for Pain. That's going to be so brutal. That HE looked on target. He's still an unknown quantity as well. But
yeah, didn't fire that shot.
Yeah. There's that classic apartments duo here. Look at these, the buddy system so effectively.
It's only 1 man on. It's just Cows. A lot of work to do. No one even close to the arches to help him out. And as they start to scale up, Cows is in big, big trouble. He needs to get that util dumped early. Hold on to that smoke, at least for the moment. Now deployed. A little bit of comfort here to get towards the truck, and they're actually backing off, so now they're being pushed into the stack.
Right, Cows has just done it, right? He's been able to offer up enough deterrence for them to go look the other way. CT smoke could be deadly for NQZ, though.
Keep himself out of the line. blinded up. Are they going to flash him through? CT Molotov keeps this at bay, at least for the moment. Dumping nades again. Here's the pathing in towards site. They're closing the gap. They find Snow in the back. Now should all be shut down. The player tree gone as well. 1 HP for NQZ, and he's just thinking about how best to get out of there.
Yeah, save would be ideal. Cow is going to open up that path for him.
They couldn't find a regulation, but as is so often the case, the team that can't close strikes first.
It's so much easier to get 13.
Psychology is a hell of a drug.
It's that dang brain up there that sometimes could do you in.
Why don't players simply not have brains?
Just aim?
Unfortunately, I think too many of them do. But not these. They're using their brains. Powerful tools. Not so successful in the hunt, our FlyQuest, but the round is all they care about.
Yeah, nothing really to lose. Might be worth a shot. Try and sweep things later down. Lunt could have some impact here, but for now, ends with the smoke spam, this banana fight. I mean, as I kind of said there earlier, it's how do you shut down NQZ as these two rounds kind of get strung together, and as he looks to continue to play hero ball here for Pain in terms of these last couple of rounds. He tries to do it again, and then it's just limited to 1 HP, and that is a whole lot more difficult to play confidently and re-peek into angles, take aggressive duels, push a smoke, say. All of that's going to be limited when he's on 1.
Show up damage on Inge, but it won't stop him from edging. He's an edgy boy. Mostly dead boy right now. Flashbang's definitely going to finish him off. Some nice first move here from Pain. Very nice indeed. Commanding banana aggression. Still player log, so perhaps I could go overlooked later on. And actually, yeah, they're going to shift the bomb up this direction. They want this banana control.
Not a bad idea here. Still got a lot of resistance ready to go over there towards the A side. Again, that's part of that is the AWP presence. AWP presence, that is. And
AWP presence.
Towards B.
Snow. Connects all first. Traded out. Bomb looks to be good to plant. And in a post, I mean, this is a lot more viable. Desperation on that spray. It's not going to connect.
Don't have a great amount of utility here for this retake here. That's a problem for the CT side, but they're activating early. They're not even throwing that utility just yet. Looks spotted on the top ropes right now. He's under pressure, but that Molly's going to buy some valuable time. Could allow him to reposition. He holds the line instead. Regale tries to take a fight through the smoke right there as he's trying to offer up some support for the rifles. The time continues to tick. They're running low on it. It could be panic stations right now for Pain. And FlyQuest punish in a big way with Lias in a 3K rolling through, and they're out of their chairs.
Monstrous from Liaz again. Spooling up here to deliver. Never the one who's going to have the pop-off in terms of noise. But slowly and steadily, he might be the one to tip the scales to put them over the line. A massive victory this would be for FlyQuest. They already had 2 shots at it. And now the energy's starting to kick up. Pain suspiciously quiet as they're trying to claw back another tough situation. Tensions rising. Faster play up towards B. They've been rebuffed. Pain aren't going to have this control to play off of early. Zero wants to retake it. He's good for it. Good for the second? No, not quite, but the trade is there. So this one comes up roses for Pain. And while FlyQuest will be conceded the real estate, the apartment came a little bit too expensive.
Maybe a little bit over budget right now in the banana control that they're looking for. Lose out on some opening fights. Biggie staying confident on these banana duels here. How does this A side hold up, though? Again, there's been some question marks without that AWP presence from NQZ about what these 2 efficient riflers can bring to the table, but that's not going to be a matter. They're heading into NQZ once again. The backlines with this AWP going to take that contact, and Vexite will be punished. Does that change the direction at all for FlyQuest, or do they try and brute force their way through this duo? Flash is being met here. Regale not getting gifted a peek back in return. And there's a tough fight ahead of them here. HG's doing some damage here. Blowing open a hole in the smoke. Elias is almost on the line. He's just going to try and plant the bomb inside the smoke. Draw out some peeks coming through, but they're not given. Snow looking to try and play off the coffins. locks in a kill on the Liaz, and it's just Regalia in a 1v4 clutch.
No world.
Not a chance here. Snow gonna give him a little bit of an opportunity.
Oh, they can't
and
do this.
A2Z gives him another peek. 10 seconds left. Still some time to work with to try and plant that bomb. Needs some utility down now. Is there any safety here? He's gonna plant outside that smoke, I believe. Yeah, there's vision there from David. We'll punch a hole in it, and Regalia will be denied a clutch.
They nearly played back into his hands, though. They nearly played back into it. They nearly gave him the opportunity. What should have been unlosable for Pain. And you can see the nerves on these young players. The tension. One of those situations where if you just don't fight, there's no chance. Yet they hunt. There's no reason. He didn't even realize. He thought it was a ragdoll. He thought it was a ragdoll at first.
I think it's like a body at the edge of the smoke right there. He only realized when he started shooting through it. Could you imagine if he gets the bomb down there and then catches David trying to reload or something?
We don't have to imagine. Didn't happen, but yes, that would have been devastating.